Shirts off and we're booting him off the stream. Is that what's happening?
Oh, geez, we're all going tarps off. All right.
Yeah, that's how we're starting this one. We rolled the tarps off, and we rolled the packets booted. But I know you guys are gonna want the giveaway first before I leave. You only want me for these giveaways. So first we have to roll. We have to roll which giveaway happens. Oh my. Let's do this. I have so many tabs open. This is so... I think
don't
this
share
is
the
right
porn link.
Yeah, no, that one's... that one... No, we're good. Okay.
Welcome to Bestball Brunch After Dark. Oh, yeah, I didn't know you were working on that second sequel, my God.
Part 2.
Giveaway wheel.
Also, what up, Dooley? Love your shit.
What's good, bro?
Yeah, so from my understanding, you guys haven't streamed together, so this should be electric. Dooley's going to join us for as long as he can stay awake. And here's the giveaway.
A little bit more.
Oh, if it rolls Roger Goodell, tell we have to roll it again. Only 28 people in, too. Oh, my.
They'll find their way.
Oh, we have to roll it again. It was so close. It was so close. Hopefully they get in quick.
That's what she said.
Nice. All right. Free month. Free month to Bestball overlay.
Ooh,
and
big money.
Let's see. Let's do a hashtag.
He is having a great time.
What is the blue cock behind Tyler? It lights up. It lights up.
Look at that hair. Look at the cat hair that's stuck to it.
No,
that's
the cat.
literally a dildo.
The cat.
I thought you were joking.
Not the cat. Not
Brother,
the cat.
Every joke is 95% truth in this household.
Not the cat. Not the cat. Leave the cat alone. All right, we have to create a hashtag. The giveaway has been selected. It's a free month to Bestball overlay. Can give you a huge edge in the battle royale streets, whether you're new or not. Huge edge. Let's do. Yeah, I just got your DM, Steph. Let's do a little hashtag.
Dildo.
A little
do it, coward.
A little hashtag. What do we need? A little DTP. A little Dooley, Tyler, Pat. There it is. Hashtag DTP.
Deep Tyler penetration.
Yep,
right.
There we go.
There it is.
We knew that acronym there.
We knew it was going to get switched to something just ridiculously out there, but super on brand, and we do appreciate that. We got to get the likes up. The likes on this video are 17. It's we have to hit 200 on both videos. That's the mental goal. That's the mental goal. We hit 200 on the last one. Truly.
Yo, Hartman got it. Hartman got the DTP down to pound.
Yeah.
Hey,
Dog that.
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Ben hit one. Ben hit one hard.
Jesus, Ben. Cheers, you sick fuck.
Yeah. Of course. Load comments. Load them. And then we're going to go to continue. Filter by hashtag. Confirm. 49 total entrants. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. And then in this time, I can share this link with Steph.
Are we getting a foursome with Steph?
Dude, Benny! Benny, let me know. Let me know if you already have a membership. I think you might be subscribed to it. If not, let me know. But congrats, free month for Benny. Do you have it, Benny? Because we'll figure it out. We'll figure out a way to reward you. All right, dudes, we are running out of giveaways. We still have the Tank Dell, the Lad rookie. Here, we gotta tease these. Where are we at?
Do I need to throw in a free month membership to my OnlyFans page for you, Pat?
Only if there's like feet pick and shit like that. We want the good stuff. Lad, the grading company is like fake, but this card is still sick. his draft day pick. And then what everyone's been waiting for, I've been waiting for this. This almost rolled first. The Tank Dell sign, 10 out of 10. 10 auto on card. Just, this card's cool. This card's cool. Shout out to W for Omega Pounder donating a couple really cool cards. I got the Lad card for the boys, but, you know, Lad, it's a prospect. It's gonna be worth millions. All right, I need one of you guys to take over the sticks. I'm gonna get the boot. I'm gonna buy myself back into the stream though. Eventually, I'm gonna let you guys run it for, until I think I'm gonna get demonetized.
Oh, am I driving?
Yeah,
If you want to
got it on the
drive,
stream.
speak of the devil and I shall appear.
Oh. You want me to just take over the underdog bullshit or what?
I don't know actually how we're gonna run this. How would we run?
Tyler shares the screen.
Yeah, you share screen. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah,
it's not
100%.
that complicated.
Just
yeah,
take
yeah.
yourself out.
Dude, it's been 12 hours officially.
How you feeling?
That's your first lapse.
That might be my no, I think I had another lapse.
Oh no, when you picked Pittman, we already had Taylor.
No, I didn't. That was the brother. That was the brother.
That
That was the brother. That is so bad.
Oh,
That-
we got a chat.
The
Down there.
dildo needs a Cowboys logo on it. Oh god. Oh god. A $20 donut from Jay. Oh no, does he have one? Please no.
I don't have anything Cowboys memorabilia.
Thank God. Thank God. All right. These wheels have been fucking me up lately. I'm glad that it's not rolling on an hour of no coffee, though. I do have to roll the wheel again. So the $20 dono requires a wheel spin. We'll do it. We'll do it after we'll do it after I get booted.
Does a red bow and a Bud Light cowboy hat count?
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
100%. All right, I got voted off.
Bernie,
Back
you want
in.
to put a hat on this gorgeous hair? What is wrong with you? And we're live. Welcome to the Pound Town stream after dark with Emo and Dooley. Bow, 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 bow.
No.
This has just become a radio show, apparently.
Let's do this.
None of us can pull up comments, so apologies that I can't pull up your comments. I wasn't given access to the StreamYard, but someone behind the scenes will do it. Yeah, here's the deal.
Pat's still chilling in the lobby.
That was a randomizer wheel thing, not just hey, Tyler needs to pop his top off. So relax. Jesus Christ, Justin just brutalizing my hair. I got caught in the rain. That's like max sex, you rude fuck. All right, Dilly, what are we drafting? What do you want to draft?
We've just been ripping BR after BR. Week 1. What have you been diving into? Have you done BRs yet?
I did a couple with Pat, but I mean I've been just trying to touch grass after hitting like 900 drafts this season.
I told myself the same thing, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm not going to do BRs yet." I got like 1 BR in. I was like, "Oh, geez, here we go again." Now I'm like, already just like I built a whole Google Sheets model. I got started working on like API importing like prop lines and stuff. Now I'm just all the way in. I'm like, yeah, geez.
I love it. Okay, let me hop in. Jesus Christ, come on, Underdog.
Oh, Pat, I don't know if you're still listening. I saw somebody before said you should charge your or let your camera cool down or whatever you have to do while you're not on camera.
Yeah, you were still
camera
hot.
overheats. Yeah, Pat, I'm not going to take credit for that. Somebody in the comments said it like 10 minutes ago, and I just remembered.
All right, so I wasn't able to catch it all, but are you in on this Baker Mayfield versus Washington secondary stack?
Yeah, I'm all in on Mike Evans and Baker Mayfield.
Okay, thank God. Thank you for.
Mike Evans has been climbing up the ADP. I've been smashing him. Baker. So I was telling Pat, I'll just say it again quick. I've been like really diving into all the prop lines to try and find some like mispriced people. And it's like, dude, look at the prop lines for Mike Evans.
Yeah.
They have him more likely to score a touchdown than CD, than Jamar Chase. And Baker's prop lines are almost identical to Joe Burrow's. So it's like, what's the difference besides the ownership there? So I've been really leaning into that. Those I don't want any of the pocket QBs that are being drafted every time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, from an ownership perspective, and then just like we've seen how bad Washington's defensive back end is, it still looks just the same
bad.
shit. And we've already seen Baker go toe to toe with Stroud last year and do the damn thing. And now he has a better wide receiver 3 in Jalen McMillan. So yeah, I'm all in.
Yeah, I'm smashing that.
Who's your preferred bring back there? Because I was trying to talk Pat into like a Zach Ertz bring back for all the first few week dusty.
I haven't even been like caring too much about a bring back. I don't really like anybody on Washington. I'll have a couple Jaden Daniels with Mike Evans, just naked Jaden Daniels. I think he has to run to get there, or he's just like a bad pocket passer, right? Like if he's not running to get there, then what is he doing? So I'm not too worried about stacking Jaden Daniels. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think you need, if people are going to be forcing run backs there, I don't know. Who do you like?
Here or for that Washington?
No, for the Washington.
Well, the thought is just Zach Ertz is being like projected like no points. Who do we want to go here?
Yeah. Jeez. I've been fading Chase. I like Achan or JT.
Let's do Achan.
I don't know. Chase is scaring me, man. Do you think he's
Achan, and then do you want to set up the Buccaneers?
We have two. Yeah, Achan Evans. I like that.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
Here's my thought on Ertz. He's getting projected like nothing. Okay. Despite the fact that he was dust, he is only going to be useful in the beginning part of the year, and he's being talked about as like the main red zone weapon. They really don't have a wide receiver 2 yet because cutting Dotson. So my thought is like, and we've seen Ertz like put up double-digit points last year in the first couple weeks. Cliff feeds the tight end. He's being talked about as like the main go-to red zone guy. So I won't be surprised at all if like the first couple weeks he's just doing what he did last year, which is being peppered with low A-dot targets. If he gets 1 or 2 in the end zone at like no ownership, that's huge. And you basically leverage off of B-Rob or Eckler or Jaden in that way. So kind of just pretty much the only like low ownership piece. And at tight end, nothing really matters unless they hit the red zone. So
no, you just sold me. I will be clicking some Zach Ertz, so appreciate that one.
Because
I'm all in on the Bucks, and yeah, no, that makes sense because I just don't like anybody else enough. But you're so right at the tight end. You don't need as much for one, and two, I have been leaning into. So at tight end, it's like, right, I'm basically just weighing like, am I okay with having this guy at whatever his ownership's going to be? And the top 3 guys, it's After that, I think you get some question marks on, is this guy worth like 12 to 16% ownership?
Mm-hmm.
So I've been clicking a ton of Dalton Schultz. I think a single game. What's the difference between him and Jake Ferguson in a single game? They're functionally pretty similar.
Just how the market feels clicking the name. That's it.
Right, and where I was telling Pat this, I think we're very best ball brain, and we're like, that's just like egregious. You cannot take Schultz over Ferguson. Like, yeah, over the course of a season, the variance is gonna even out, and Ferguson's gonna beat him. But on a single game, man, maybe they're like less than a point different in projections.
Yeah, exactly.
And at like
tight end, it's also flat outside of the elite guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So in this slate, there's like 3, and then I guess if you want to consider, or no, who are the? Oh no, Pitts. There's 4 elite tight ends, and then the 5-6 is like 5, 6, 7 is Ferguson, Njoku, Powers. Probably won't have like any of those guys. I'll just go a little bit.
Do you want to do Cook in place of Allen as a leverage point, or what are you thinking you want to do here?
I just don't like James Cook at all. I love Ken Walker.
Okay. All right, Ken Walker, and then you just want to finish out this Bucks thing, or what do you want to do?
Well, yeah, you were asking me if we like Baker, so let's save. Why don't you want to go Baker, and we'll save Baker for our last pick, and then go second pick. Are any of the good tight ends still there? Because like I'm basically like, if I can get one of those good ones, I will. Yeah, I like Pitts. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Ferguson, Njoku, and Bowers that I think are just they're not worth the ownership. I think Pitts could just explode, right? We could refresh after week 1, and we're like, here we go. This is Kyle Pitts here.
Yeah, I mean Njoku's single game ceiling, yes. The whole like Watson early season thing, I'm not sold on it for sure. It's just Watson just historically has not targeted tight ends at like a worthwhile clip at all. and that just seems to be his thing. And obviously Ninjoku's like a yak guy, so he can like do something with it. But I don't know. I'll wait for Jameis Winston to like really start feeling good about hammering Ninjoku.
Yeah. Watson worries me. I have a lot of him in best ball just because of the price, but he's worrying me. The vibes are so bad.
Yeah, no, it's not good. Let me come up with the chat. Kiwi Cat, yes. I drafted Najee with Pat on one of these BRs. Totally agree that like red zone week 1, Arthur Smith offense, 34-year-old Russ Wilson who strained his calf 3 weeks ago, literally run heavy game script against middling defense, most likely. Feels good.
I like Najee. The running backs are so deep, man. I think there's a lot of guys that are going.
I mean, yeah, I think for several weeks, like you're going to be better. I mean, I think it was DMO Zone that tweeted out that last year week 1, guys like Tyler Algier had like 2 touchdowns, and Jacoby Myers had 2 touchdowns. So like week 1 chaos, we overrate so much what we think we know. So I think you're better off just kind of like throwing darts at the low owned guys because literally anything can happen week 1.
Yeah, I completely agree. I'm trying to take stances on really like polarizing guys. So like Ken Walker, for example, like there's like whispers of him being a bell cow. Like if he is, then he's way underpriced. So
Baker's the pick here. Now the question
definitely Baker.
Do you want to just run it only through Evans, no Godwin? And then if so, what's the other wide receiver you want to do here?
Yeah. I don't know. Do you have any preference on receiver there? I don't really know what I'm
probably grown ass men. It's probably gonna be like Metcalf, Adams, Diggs, T. I don't mind Cooper for like the nuke Dallas thing.
I like T. Higgins. I think that ceiling.
If Chase sits out week 1 somehow, his ADP skyrockets up. So yeah, I'm fine with that.
I like it. Higgins is just he's a BR type of guy. Goes nuclear a couple times. I think that ownership. Yeah, I don't know. When I get to this point, it's like I don't have that strong a player take. So I'm just kind of like, which guys are like lower down with less ownership? Because you get paid. You're essentially getting paid more if they spike on low ownership, right? If a guy's 100% owned and he spikes, you essentially aren't getting paid. Like if every single person has them, if you're the only person that has them, you're getting like a full payout. So
yeah,
I'm sure maximize my payouts.
In a field this big, really and truly, all I'm looking at is like, how do I differentiate at all? Oh, look
Welcome back, buddy.
Return of the tits. Dude, he's got the side boob. That's hot.
Yeah, just dad strength now after the kiddo is almost a year and a half.
Wow.
Man, time flies, and I literally have a gym behind me that just like the bench is holding up a sweatshirt right now, and there's a poster leaned against it, and there's a dog gate leaned against it, so I can't just. Are you telling me
that someone needs to gift $20 super chat right now to get you to go rep a couple benchies that have been too dusty?
I'll probably pop my collarbone through the skin if I try to even rep a single like 185. But guess what? I do have to roll this again because the $20 dono from Jay after the freaking 50 gifter. Please don't be no coffee because I really actually want coffee right now. Just anything besides the no coffee. No, this one's bad too.
Ooh,
bummer.
Ooh, while shirtless, that's rough.
Yeah, sick.
Hold on, I gotta even see if I can do this.
Yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna hop off.
You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it.
I was gonna head out soon anyways. That sounds about right then. Oh man.
Jules,
all right, boys.
I appreciate you joining. We're gonna be up for 30 minutes. This is until the 50-minute mark. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Okay. We got this. Now if this was 4 a.m., this would probably suck more. But I think we could probably actually use a stand. So I'm gonna turn this into a positive right now.
Hell yeah. All right. I'll be
Duels, I
out. See you
appreciate
guys.
you,
It's
man.
been real. Thanks for having me, man. See you, Tyler.
Really, it was
Good
nostalgic.
meeting you, Jules. Have a good one.
Yes, sir.
All
Peace
right,
out.
brother. All right, what do you say we rip a marathon?
I'm down. I gotta hold on. Let's see.
The big dog's actually gonna fill. What
I gotta
about?
adjust my mic.
Let me peek the sprint.
All right. And then for the bit, let me see.
What's the
We gotta
sprint at? Why can't I
Total
find
adjust
it?
here.
Sprint's at 50%.
There we go.
No, no, dear God, please, no. Dear God, no. +5 for the marathon. All right, we actually have to change the monitor angle so I can see the comments here.
Dude, shout out to my buddy for setting this all up that I could just adjust the height of everything super quick.
Do a sprint. Chris wants a sprint. I'm trying not to deposit more tonight.
Yeah, no. Dude,
Like
I-
700 on the live stream should be.
Pat,
should
let
be
me just tell
reasonable
you
to
right
stay
now.
under.
Let me just tell you right now, if you just wanted a bullshit Q&A story swap for the next hour and a half and not draft at all, that's totally fine. You're not going to hurt my feelings.
Oh no, we can do that while doing a marathon. That's what I think's gonna be most fun.
Let's
I
see.
went out of the room for 1 second. What the hell is? Well, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I rolled stand up for 30 minutes, and Tyler, just being a good sport, didn't have to do it with me. Didn't actually have to go tarps off with me. Is doing it out of the the spirit of the wheel. You have to respect the wheel.
Spirit of the wheel. We in the streamer. Hey, I'm a streamer bro now, so we respect the rules. Disbanded Brotherhood. I don't have a girlfriend. I am locked down. It's my wife.
The game. He's married to the game. That's what he's trying to say. Benny here at 9.
Also, smash that
DMH.
like button, cowards.
Damn, you just got called out.
Cowards.
That's probably me. I didn't even like my own stream yet, so
There we go.
it's me. I'm the coward.
God damn. Ooh,
DMH has been drafting with us all day.
those fibrous titties.
D-Rap has been in these streets all day. Shout out to DMO in the 1 as well. If you guys snuck in here with us, let me know where you're drafting from. Keep an eye on your squad. Keep an eye on your squad.
Small up, your boy.
Let's see what we got going on here. Okay. Pick 8. Are you worried about like rising players in this, or are you just more focused?
No, because I think a
on-
lot of players have died, and especially the field's been drafting like a lot of injured guys like Hawk and Chubb that I'm absolutely fading in a marathon. So
Yes.
I'm not too worried about it at all because I just think I've drafted smarter and better than 85+% of the field.
Yeah. So just more accurate picks to add up the points.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like it. Tyler cheated on me again from Steph.
Lock it down, bitch.
Oh my god.
You know I don't cheat on
Yeah.
nobody, but if you a throat goat, you a real one. Yeah, we know. We know we got
saw.
shot.
We saw.
R.I.P.
Stable, not RIP. Stable.
No, Ricky in power, brother. Ricky in power.
Oh, okay. Amonra fallen to 8.
Oh,
or
yes, please.
Okay.
You're gonna give me the safety net at 8? Totally fine with that.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, we love safety nets on this stream.
Well, in
my.
marathon, if he in the offense is gonna get 14 weeks of dome games, that's fantastic.
I know. It's insane. And he is high floor, and he can be high ceiling. Marathon, you're gonna get consistency, which you want week in and week out. So this would be nice. What have you been on JMO, or are you off on JMO?
JMO only in like week 18 spike week type of tournaments. Absolutely not in the marathon. I'm not a believer in it. No. it would be a historical
yeah.
it would be a historical outlier so much. I think like he gets more just by running more routes, but that doesn't mean he's gonna like do more with those routes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
my
you don't
concern.
think he's a true number 2 impact type player.
No, I mean I think it's very obvious that like Laporta and Gibbs are going to be operating as the de facto twos, as JMO does more of like the clear out Mickey Mouse route stuff.
Yeah, I've sort of been on that same similar take where it's been a heavy fade on JMO for the most part, and some of it is JMO, but some of it's Goff as well.
Yeah, Goff throws deep at the least amount. Also, JMO's not actually that much of an outlier because I was referencing RotoViz data that showed if skill players missing a majority of their rookie season is like basically a killer to their the rest of their career. So that's why he and Mechie have been an easy fade for their first 2 years in the league for me.
Do you like Achan here?
Achan, Debo, or Cup feels pretty nice.
Okay.
I think I lean 0 RB in this environment, but I don't mind getting
Ooh.
an RB on a potentially top 5 offense with a year 2 boost. So fine with that.
Let's do it with Achan. I think he could break fantasy football this year if everything runs out pure for him. But
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. And
the players
if you're
you
gonna win,
named,
if you're going to win
you
a
can
marathon type of thing, you have to crush on the league winners.
you could get pure runouts for Debo too. You can get pure runouts for Cup as well.
But I think it's a harder setup for like, you know, older guy battling injury. And then the concern with San Francisco players is that if Trent Williams sits at all in this marathon, that offense like immediately loses 3 to 5 projected points a week with how that offense struggles without Trent Williams on the field. And that's very valuable in a full week contest where week 1 is just as valuable as week 17.
The ADPs are wild in marathon. This is why we attack these contests when they come out, and we give you the strategy when it comes out. If you guys have been CSV followers this whole offseason, like, you know why we have Pittman way ranked down the board. You know, we have Zay Flowers ranked way down the board. Why do you think he goes at pick 52? Because he's a good advance rate piece? Like, wrong. Like, that's
wrong.
He would be, if he was a good advance rate piece as well as a good spike week player, in this he would rise. So I do feel good about him being significantly later in this. Dude, Tyler's got some voodoo magic going on back there.
You get this light back on.
You getting the sway? Is that a sway? It's tough because we also don't know where the glass cannon is. So we don't know where the glass cannon is, so that worries me like 0.5%. If I see the freaking Dallas hat come flying forward, I'm gonna be afraid.
You don't understand. I keep bumping it, and I look down, and I'm like, oh yeah, put a bow on the nut sack and a hat
growing. It's fucking growing. Oh my god. The back half, 11.5 hours to go. It's smooth sailing from here, I'm sure.
You feeling good?
Tyler practicing for Vegas. If we see Tyler spinning, we will know.
That's fantastic. Holy shit.
The glass cannon is definitely the best nickname possible.
It stopped spinning because of how heavy the hat is, which is funny.
It spins? I actually didn't know that was...
It's been slowly rotating this entire time.
I haven't looked at it. I'm not going to lie. I've been trying to...
I can pull it up on screen if you'd like.
I hear it's bad luck to make eye contact. Like direct
eye
contact.
Don't look at it right in the eyes, brother.
That's you know, some people will tell you Brandon Ayuk here's a good pick. I may be one of them.
We on the clock? No.
I also like Smith. I'd probably have it ranked like this, but I'm down with whatever you like.
I think Smith, again, you want hot start is just as valuable as hot finish, and getting a wide receiver attached to a potential top 5 offense. Easy game, and I think I'm Smith over Ayuk, just ever so slightly.
I mean, they're both top 5 offenses.
Well, the problem is Devonta is the guaranteed second target and receiver, and like I said, the Trent Williams thing is a concern for both guys. Brandon has sat out all of camp, so like when Debo did that, he had his worst down year from a like soft tissue health standpoint, from like a in shape and like glued to the game standpoint. And I also don't put it above Kyle to like not fuck around and doghouse him for a few weeks as like, hey motherfucker, you sat out bullshit. So I just don't want any part of that. In this, if I can get like Devontae might see 130, 140 targets. Like
I think it's too early to add this into the take because we don't even know where he got shot, and we've seen players return in a week or two after getting shot. And how much was Ricky really going to impact Ayuk's production? Probably not.
No.
At all.
Yeah, this changes nothing. Ricky was always, his thing was like beating out Jawan Jennings and getting in on the field for 11 personnel for a team that is bottom 3 in 11 personnel for the last 3 years. I did not oil my shoulders, bitch. I fucking literally right out of the shower. I don't want to.
Was in the stomach, so he got shot in the stomach.
Ooh.
Okay, now we're getting he got shot through and through arm.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait till FD.
And then here's he got shot in the chest.
Jesus Christ.
So he got shot 3 times from 3 different YouTube comments. So yeah, I think unless someone has like someone that's reputable that you can tag me in.
Oh, shooter took one in the chest.
Yeah, the shooter shot himself.
Shoot him.
I just read it wrong.
I hope he shot himself in the dick. That'd be great.
Try to steal his Rolex.
Tried to steal the Rolex, got popped. Popped himself.
Was it the green? Was it the green face? Was it the green face? What do you think about betting on offenses in this? Now, it might not be as enticing in an elite offense where you're paying expensive prices like Laporta, Amon-Ra, but would that steer you away?
I'm not opposed to that at all.
But Jalen Hurts, Kelsey.
I'm kind of anti-elite tight end in this, so
I like it. I like it.
I think it's either Laporta for the youth and the like Lions crush, or it's a receiver like Tank Dell or T. Higgins.
So no Jalen Hurts. You're off elite QBs as well?
Yeah, I'd like to try to push it because other rooms have gotten the elite QBs cheaper, and then my biggest success in like drafters, very similar. It's 20 rounds PPR, but like same exact type of contest. And just going through the last few years, really the only time elite QB won was when it was basically like solo QB, Jalen Hurts 6th round, and like was the QB one. If it's not the QB one by a large margin, especially this year, where I think you can definitely, like with these rookies, these rushing upside passer guys like Jaden and Drake May and Bo Nix, I think those leverage you so well to build a stronger front end team and then arbitrage the QB1 points mid and late. That's how I like to try to play this.
And from building on that, and the reason why that works so well is if you're right on a player that goes in those middle rounds, if it's like one of Dak and then 2 late guys, you even smash on one of those 2, like that value is so much more than even like the elite QB doing that, what he's supposed to. So yeah, it's interesting with marathon and like having to ping pong weeks. There is a luck factor with it.
4 tight end 1 on drafters, but that was because they hit on Laporta and on Ferguson breakout tight end things. Like, don't miss the forest for the trees. Breakout tight ends that same thing with the quarterback. Breakout players that way outproduce their ADP and have league winners or who wins these tournaments. So I kind of want to try to unearth those guys at quarterback and at tight end, because if you can arbitrage the onesies with breakout players, you've then made your roster much more powerful with stronger early picks. So I think if you're going to do like a Jalen Hurts or a Josh Allen, I think you pretty much kind of have to play like a solo QB where you didn't need anybody else, like essentially, especially in these 18 rounds. I think 18 rounds makes it a little bit harder to like get a team you feel really good about that can smash in a big way. So if we take like a Hurts, then who does have like a week 5 bye, you got to get like a Bo or a Drake and make sure that like that week 5, like you got to push it really, really late, I think, to like the last round, which I have seen. The other reason why I like pushing is because I've noticed some of the elite quarterbacks go really early, and then the mid-tier guys fall like 50 picks. So it's like, if you're going to give me the cheap guys at even cheaper prices, why
Right.
take the elites early?
So sort of looking ahead, peeking where the Sam Laporta team is. If they already had an elite QB, that'd be even better for us.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on them.
Yeah, one to keep an eye on. The other one's Stroud. Are you okay with the entry point on Stroud? Maybe we don't go him here, but if he comes back around to us at 65, would that be an okay entry point? Or you like the
I would be pushing it. I'd keep pushing it.
Yeah. I think it's definitely an interesting spot for McBride, but God,
Absolutely.
it's
Yeah.
tempting because you
If
also
you
have
can get
Kyler.
if you can get an elite quarterback at a cheaper price and he's the breakout guy, that's a really big lever. Like if McBride outscores Laporta, that's huge for this roster. So I like that a lot.
Let's go McBride here at 56. Jesus,
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him go this late.
No.
Twice, because there's two of us. Does that make you want to bring in Kyler?
I think it just gives us an option if he falls to us. I'm just going to play the room and be flexible.
If not, who do we be looking for? And would it be a team stack like a David Montgomery, or going off of McBride with James Conner if you're going to bet against Kyler potentially, but still have McBride have a good season? Or
I think we just continue to build out. Yeah, we just keep building out the receiver right here. Because these guys can
structurally, it feels so much better.
Yeah,
and like having to have like Palmer as your wide receiver 5 just doesn't.
Well, I don't know if you're going to want to have 3 receivers with a week 5 bye, but yes, I like macro. Yes, which was another reason why I didn't really want to go Hurts there, because like you definitely can't take Goff there because you cannot afford to take a 0 and you can't afford to take a third quarterback. And that's tough because like Goff in this contest is such a great ceiling floor guy for a higher upside Jaden Daniels, Drake May type.
Both QB options are there.
I am Godwin or Reed here very easily.
Godwin or Reed.
Reed with the year 2 breakout, higher offensive potential, ability to like way outperform his ADP if any chaos happens or he's just super awesome, and then a QB out. And a Jordan Love, who the Packers schedule is super, super soft the first like 10 or 11 weeks. And Jordan Love is a fantastic arbitrage on the elite quarterbacks.
Yeah, I think Reed and Godwin probably go correctly back to back too. I'm tempted to actually put Deontay Johnson ahead of Godwin, and maybe Godwin should go behind Reed. If we think McMillions is gonna have the season that, I mean, we're projecting, and there's more, this offense isn't just running through 2 guys. Does it eat into Godwin more than it eats into Evans?
Well, the McMillan bet's more of like late season. And then I think in that world, if you take Godwin and you're high on McMillan, I think you're just betting that the offense way, way outperforms. / we didn't take Evans, so maybe Evans misses time or something wild happens, right? Like that shit can happen. But like McMillan can provide us like 3 or 4 big spike weeks, and Godwin still really pay off if he's just consistently earning, 7 to 10 targets a game and finding the end zone, 8 or 9 times over the course of the season, especially if that comes at the expense of the run game. Like they could just revert more pass heavy and less running back feeding, especially in the scoring area. Otten could end up not factoring in as much in the red zone. Like there's outs there that don't necessarily cannibalize too much when you make those bets, in my opinion.
And I mean, we don't know yet, but it'll be interesting to see what we get from Green Bay for splits. And is it going to change from week to week?
I mean, they've told you they're going to keep doing the same thing. So they're going to game plan per team per week.
Oh, no.
They're going to feed their best players. Reed has been a red zone target favorite a lot. And shout out to James.
Thank you, James. Appreciate you, man.
Big homie in all the chats.
The shirts go back on, and Jay dropping another 20. Shirts go back on in 20. Looking like Sanford and Bathhouse in here.
Hey, the best part is y'all don't know if I'm wearing pants.
No, 100%. The shirts come off. Like, I just thought it was just assumed. I mean, I like this start a lot. I think if Stroud falls to us at 80, it would be tough not to scoop him here.
Yeah, we just play the room. If we get
Yeah.
value, awesome. If we don't, we've got options. That's just how I like to play it.
And it looks like he should, but it looks like he should. Where's the Nico team? The Nico team's to our right, and then the Diggs team is to our right. Yeah. They all have a QB. Like, this screams Stroud at 80. This screams Stroud at 80.
Yes, Tyler. Top off.
Wow. The comment barely popped up and he already answered it. I think you read "Do I have to?" and then you saw shirt and you just said yes. There's no way. No
It's
way you
ADHD
scanned it
brain.
that quick.
It's ADHD brain, bro.
Could have said anything. Man, is it in a minute? Dude, you can come on whenever you want. Dude, we get Stroud at 80 here. Just like be
But
better,
Tyler can come
you know?
whenever he wants. Those are the rules.
Yeah. Nice. Nice.
And now we have our second tight end all wrapped up with Schultz, and we're cooking.
Text the wifey back. Let her know I'm alive. The
Let her
heart's
know
still
you're
beating.
in a room with a naked cowboy.
Tyler in the house. No, I had to leave that out. Tyler in the house. Minus 500 odds. Rookie comes out to Many Men by 50 Cent. His first game back. Good chance. Good chance.
I'm gonna edge BP.
All right, I have to roll. We have to roll the freaking thing again. Jesus, where is it? If it shirts off again,
That'd be hilarious.
Oh, all right. We got to call a redraft bud for a pick. This is
Nice.
all right. I don't think my cousin's gonna answer his phone. But we're gonna
This
call him
happening
anyways.
not at 4 a.m. is clutch.
Yeah. No, this is good. Come on. Come on, cuz. Don't fail us now. He's probably like, why
Cousin
the fuck
loving.
call me at 9:40? I'm going to text him and tell him, hey, dude, you're missing the draft. And he'll call me back instantly.
Hit him with
Dude,
the
where are
gritty-
you? The draft started. This had like a 5% chance. This had a 5% chance. All right, we have to go to the next one.
Gritty says we can call him up.
Classic. Classic. We're gonna go down the line here. All right. They'll have to make the next pick. Who do we want here? Ooh,
Javonte.
I like. Ooh. Sticky.
Just if he gets all of the work and they get all those targets like we think, and the offense is average to good under Bo, he smashes ADP and he way outperforms.
Isn't that just Zamir White though?
His odds of doing that are much higher than Zamir White, I would argue, because the weapons around him are much worse and the quarterback has the potential to be much better. AOC and Minshew.
But if they're much worse, if they're playing from behind, the run game's probably out of the game
Yeah,
script. That's what.
Zamir's thinnest thing is getting all the pass work, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I agree there.
Yeah.
I agree there. All
Whereas
right,
Javonte can
on to the
win in
next
any
one.
game. I mean, Javonte's still the
Any-
favorite at the goal line per the Denver beat.
I need to pull up the group chat. Here we go.
We're drafting marathon. Gritty.
Any given Sunday is the group chat name. Clearly, it's got to be. All right, we'll go down the line. Dude, it's like tough. Like he's got a baby. You know what I mean? Let's
You put this on the wheel, buddy.
call Johnny. Hey, dude, we're gonna get in touch with somebody. Johnny's gonna be like, "What the?
What up, dude?
Hey, I need a pick from you. We rolled a wheel option. Call a redraft bud. Our team is Stroud, Achane, Javonte Williams, Amon-Ra, Devonta Smith, Tank Dell, Reed, McBride, We have the Stroud stack here. It's marathon, so total points week 1 to 17. I'm going to give you a few options of players. We have a 1-2-4-1, so definitely looking for maybe structurally a receiver, but it's up to you. Jalen Warren, Chase Brown, Brian Robinson, Romeo Dobbs, Shakir, Curtis Samuel, Palmer, Jerome Ford, Singletary.
Ooh, some good running back choices, but if you're thinking wide receiver, I got to go Shakir.
Okay, who's going to be the running back choice?
Can you rattle off those running backs real quick for me again? It was Ford.
Warren, Chase Brown, Brian Robinson Jr., Singletary, Ford.
Brian Robinson Jr.
All right, thanks, Wally.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Catch you, dude.
Sharp homie.
Redraft bros. Simple
They
people.
know. They know. They say big man score touchdown.
Big man score points. Give me points. Do it now. All right, these were the two.
Yeah, I'm
These are the
definitely
two.
not clicking Shakir in this context.
What if he says Chase Claypool? See, that's
That'd be fantastic.
that's why I got nervous. I saw Mike. He said, "Call me." I got a little nervous.
Call me on the cell phone.
He would have said Stevenson for sure.
Clay.
Why'd you go back to back?
Hit him with that gritty bay.
If these two picks go back to back,
I'll cry.
how Shakir structurally this is fine. Like 1-2-5-1.
Yeah,
This guy realistically should not go as third RB here, but there are like no running backs. Okay.
Boom.
You're happy, but 2 back-to-back by week 14 RBs. We just need to get a little lucky.
We're
just need to
shipping
get a
this,
little
baby.
lucky.
Hit him with the stinking leg. Hit him with the stinking leg.
Let's go. Let's go. 4 minutes, 3 minutes on the sit down. Not that I'm excited to sit down.
I'm stoked. I found out I can stand. Tomorrow's stream's gonna be easy.
Yeah. I would say this would be more ideal for like a 1 hour stream to start the stream. But hour 13. Not as ideal. But I needed to stand. Like I definitely need to go for a walk. I need to go for a walk. See, if I was Tyler, I'd be complaining about being tired and dumb stuff like that, but we're not.
Yeah, if I wanted to bitch,
Not you, Tyler. PPR Tyler.
Oh no, I know. If I wanted
yeah, he knows.
If I wanted to bitch and moan for my own actions, I'd move to Minnesota and be a Timberwolves fan.
The certainty of you knowing which Tyler I'm talking about, being named Tyler, is actually next level.
I had to join him from my phone at a coffee shop to do like some up downs and some push ups in the parking lot to get him going. His last hour.
I actually reeled you guys in with the Bestball content, but now you're actually just getting transferred over to Tyler's OnlyFans account. It's dual monetization. It's a thing.
That's awesome.
Where are you on Myers, Chase Brown,
Chase
news
Brown,
on?
I mean, Chase Brown is smash here.
It's
Otherwise, probably Rico or Corum.
Cool.
Nice.
We'll get Chase Brown.
Look at all that
12.
Look at all that value.
Nut. We're gonna need to definitely catch the fuck up at receiver.
Yeah, this is the fun part where we can just start chasing the year 2, year 1 guys that just way outperform ADP and call it a day.
Hell yeah! Oh
Easy
my god,
Monet.
I'm just realizing from being at this angle that we have the Battle Royale overlay on. Let's do a quick switch. I know, isn't it just so appealing? All right. We'll rock with this. We have 75 on the YouTube machine. We have 77 on the YouTube machine, 87 on the Twitter. We're going to be dropping another giveaway in an hour and 10 minutes. Not sure what it's going to be, but it's down to like 5 things left. So 20% chance it rolls the Tank Dell signed auto. It's crazy. The course of events that we've been through with Tank Dell rookie sign auto card going like a smidge over on the very first giveaway spin to the Roger Goodell towel. Could have been the first giveaway.
And instead, it's been edging the people, keeping them coming back for more and more, baby.
Dude, could have wrote a better script.
Bow, bow,
It's like the NFL. Could have written a better script.
James, the BRs count for a BR only rake back program. It's not the same thing as the Bestball Gladiator program. FYI. You eating a cookie? Am I cutting watching a man eating a cookie? That's allowed. You're 24 hours. You're doing anything to survive.
Oh, this is survival right here. I'm actually.
I will survive. Hey, hey.
Might eat them all.
What kind of cookie we eating?
Oh, just a straight Big Y, homemade Big Y, chocolate chip, soft bakery cookie. Here, well, let's.
Ooh, give me
actually,
that close up. Oh my God! Yeah.
Look at the focus. Look at the focus.
Oh.
It's good. No, it's soft. Like it's got a nice little.
And I'm not
flake.
right now.
It almost broke on the opposite hand that I was trying to break it on. That's how soft.
Your cookie is soft and I'm ripping hard. That's awesome.
There we go. I've actually found them to be pretty helpful.
Yeah, I was going to respond to this chat and say, I think once you learn like the 5 people that you can tag either on Twitter and Discord and just jump in the DMs, it's much better than going through like the chat service, which I think you could say about almost any company.
Smart. 100%.
You know?
Yeah, if you know people or just at them,
Yeah.
at the people that
just learn the folks to bug and they'll and they're like within like an hour almost always. They'll be like, hey, if I'm not the person to talk to, here's the person to talk to, and they'll get to it.
Mm-hmm.
I would just say jump in the Underdog Discord and then Twitter would be second for like getting support stuff. Because y'all don't realize how much like I see the type of like whiny Tyler-esque bullshit that they get constantly in the pick'em support shit. It's trash bin level shit. So let's see.
Mike Williams, Gabe Davis. Mike Williams, I think.
Yeah,
at ADP,
let me just see receiver because ADP really doesn't matter here for
Polk, Cooks, Mooney.
I like Davis or Polk for sure.
Davis or Polk.
Let's do Davis. We might get Polk on the wrap. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Why do you love a 30-year-old coming off an ACL? Talk to me like
because I guess basically you're getting the ADP value. Like if you knew he was playing week 1, where should he actually be going in this contest? If he was going at 131 with the unknown with his injury and the unknown of him playing week 1, now he's probably only going to play 30% snaps. Wide receiver 2 for Rodgers, even if it is just a red zone role, I think is interesting. And then I guess the Gabe Davis going away from this click and actually getting Parker Washington at the end could be a nice little leverage piece. And in order for Parker Washington to hit, you probably need Gabe Davis to fail. So I think it gives us an out at the end there. Low owned Parker Washington.
I'm fine with the rookie out. The thing is just like if the Jaguars put it together, passing more vertically, and Gabe Davis gives you like 4 or 5 spikes, that's valuable.
Jesus, if he gives you 3, it's fine.
But you know what I'm saying though. Like it's a lever off of Kirk, it's a lever off of BTJ, it's a lever off of Ingram, all the guys we didn't take. On top of that, the reason why I'm not into Mike Williams is because like he just started practicing with the team. He's gonna beat the pup, which is good, but the problem is he's a 30-year-old coming off ACL with a single-year contract in a marathon. Like, I think this price is fine in, like, week 17 type of shit. In the marathon, I'm chasing a much higher ceiling and floor with, like, a rookie or a year 2 guy or just a guy running all the routes from day 1 that's been installed in the offense since day 1. Is Michael Wilson really the highest receiver here?
Yeah.
We can do that for the team stack, or we can reach for
I'd rather
Downs
not
and McMillan.
Downs? Oh God.
Downs may not miss week 1, so I don't mind this.
How about Schultz is tight end 2?
Oh,
After
yep,
ADP correlated.
Let's be done with
My
tight
bad.
end. Yep. Good
We'll
shit.
wrap this in a bow. Downs we could still get, especially with the injury. People have sort of been fading it. In marathon, it's more punishing than it is in regular BBM. I have 20%. Like I was still scooping him with the injury. Oh, God.
Speaking of rabbit, thanks in a bow.
If he misses 2 weeks, you're
At this
probably
ADP,
okay.
not that bad as our.
Yeah, you're probably okay. Yeah, you're probably okay. But it's if it lingers, there's all the other shit.
Well, I think at this point it's basically saying if he comes back and isn't hampered all year after week 2 or 3, and he's back to like being potentially the one as far as crushing camp and how strong he was as a rookie, then all of a sudden you're feeling really good about it.
Right. I'm good with that take. Just hit 2,030 subscribers. If we get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of this live stream, I will do 10 days straight. Just kidding. No one call BBG. He'll get some freaking bot farm attached to our account and we'll instantly go to 5K.
Absolutely would.
Jay says, what's the over under on viewers at 4 a.m.? I'm going to put it at 39.5. I'll put it at 39.5. Now, the thing is, what you guys can't see is the 99 watching on the Twitter machine. And what they don't know is the only way you can get this Tank Dell Rookie Card. I just said Tank Card, which I guess it is a Tank Card. But we also need maybe some light so you can see it. So we have a 5-minute thing on the YouTube. So once you subscribe, you can't talk in the chat for 5 minutes. You should know that. Because when we do the giveaway, we basically give you a hashtag and you put it in the chat. And this on-card auto, Tank Dell, I've been hyping it, but it's such a beautiful 10 auto, 10 card, and it's
That was a beautiful card.
It's the only one. It's population 1.
Oh, I wanted to finish
Yours.
this thought. The thought is the 30-year-old coming off ACL, re-injury risk is super high. He's like historically not going to hit anywhere near 90% of his previous production. And my worry is that he's basically just like a clear out guy with poor separation for Garrett Wilson, with a quarterback who, if you're not going to separate, you have to have chemistry with, and he's not gotten to practice with him all summer. So those are my concerns, especially with that O-line. I don't know how many like deep targets he's going to get, and I don't see any reason for the offense not to flow through Wilson, Brees, then Conklin or Mike Dub.
Roll in the red zone, I will say, with Rodgers should be baked in. I mean, yeah, is he going to jump up in the air 6 feet and then land directly on his ankle and then play?
I mean, Wilson and Brees running wide open is my way to play that. McMillan here, por favor.
Ooh, so you said McMillan's end of season.
No, I'm saying like if we pushed receiver here really late, so at this point we might as well just go for the breakout profiles to add to the room.
Dude, Underdog has him being shot in the chest. Okay.
Oh,
sorry.
Underdog, you little oopsie baby.
Pearsall, shoulder. died of a shoulder injury. Was involved in a Saturday shooting. Why do they have to put shoulder here? Like, shot.
Yeah, because here's the McMillan thing. Isn't he just like the likeliest Tank Dell this year? Day one roll, slot only tag, ends up being wrong. He's crushing camp. He's got chemistry with the quarterback, and he's actually running routes on the outside, and he just outproduces all season.
But the difference is Houston needed a wide receiver 2 to step up, and Tampa Bay already has its top 2 receivers.
Yeah, I'm talking about like a rookie way outperforming expectation.
Yes. No, yeah. I think it's getting expensive in the marathon at 152, but all these receivers are pushed up.
I was going to say.
I don't mind.
They're in a piss boy heavy room, so you're just adjusting for the rounds.
We need our specific rookies that we're drafting to adapt to the NFL early in this.
Well, and by all accounts, they both have. McMillan's had the strongest camp of anybody, and in fact, the most bullish sign is that he's been crushing in long down and distance 2-minute warning stuff. I think here is a decent time to check for any quarterback or running back stuff. I'm good with
Quarterbacks.
Herbert. I'm good with.
Herbert unstacked.
Oh, I'm Khalil Herbert.
Okay, let's go RB here.
Yeah, the quarterbacks are falling, so we can push it a little bit.
Yeah. I sort of like the Drake May option, but we have Stroud, so that would require us to go 3.
Yeah, that's a tough
It's not ideal.
ask.
It's not ideal.
When you look at the board, did we fumble the bag on a potential easy golf at ADP?
I would hate. Yeah, we probably got stuck talking about something. No, I think we
Okay,
got sniped.
cool. Okay. No, what happened?
Probably we weren't going
It-
Goff here at 113. The Laporte,
which I wasn't
takes
willing
him.
to do, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
this
cool
is
with
fine.
Tyler's in here saying, "I'm being blue balled. Let me in." Here it is. Tyler, welcome to the live stream, sir.
Oh. No,
Let's-
keep it on. Keep it on.
Howdy. How are we all doing today, everybody? I haven't been on live for like 4 days, so forgive me if the
Put it back on.
So it's weird. I can't because like I get the thing here, so it's like falling off my head, and I don't have
Be a
earbuds like
champion.
you.
Be a
so.
champion.
So I have to tilt my head back like
This
this.
guy's
How we all
always
doing?
complaining. Jesus.
Dude, fuck you, man.
I haven't said I was tired a single time, Tyler. You owe the olds
I'm not gonna lie.
some respect.
So you started
I'm
at
just
what?
kidding.
6 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
9
Okay.
Yeah. I got a ways. I got 11 hours.
That's where I made my mistake. It's because I was up at the day I did it, I woke up at 9 thinking it would be a breeze, and then I went live at 5 p.m. That's what fucked me.
That's crazy.
I know.
See,
I was
you
thinking
even-
of the aftermath, not like the actually getting through it part.
Flip me up real quick. Flip me up.
Okay, Herbert.
Flip me right underneath him. Right underneath him. No.
God.
Put me
Oh
underneath.
dear. I don't want to. I don't want to be under you right now.
No.
I have no
Put me under PPR, Tyler.
Okay.
Oh yeah, get a little
No,
glass.
no. I knew it was coming. That's how you reach
Yeah,
for
you
it.
did. Yeah,
It's
you
crazy
did.
because the table's over there and you didn't reach over there. So
Don't you worry. We had that
Disregard.
bow ready.
how does
Are
it
you
feel to be
flexing
in
on
a
us right now,
shirtless
bro?
Tyler sandwich? Yeah. See,
So
I
what?
Flexing your
can't.
traps, you fucking little boy. You want some
My
little boy?
My friends in college used to call me Nick Merckx because when I do this, that looks like I have no neck.
That's
is true.
hilarious.
That is true.
Little baby rhino.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
And it says couldn't handle all the chest hair I got going on. Andrew's coming on later.
attaboy.
I'm gonna have. I think there's. Let's see. Let's check the guest list here. Let's get an an update to the guest list.
Yeah,
Oh,
Emo
there's-
Cowboy's on the guest list no less than 7 times.
That's called
Dude.
being a fucking trooper.
That's support. Steph's on at 11 p.m. Neil
Hot.
Orfield's coming on at midnight. Andrew Robb from Fanspeak, as well as Davis Peng from Underdog coming on at 1 a.m. Dave at 2 a.m. Tom Fantasy Sanctuary 3 a.m. And then
Jesus
it's
Christ.
you have me at 3 to 4. It's Tom. It's me from 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. Solo bone. That's what you get.
I'll tell you, the worst part of it is like when it's night but the sun isn't up yet, where it's like 4 a.m. Like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. was the worst of it for me. Like, so if you can get through
I
that,
believe it.
that's well. I think it's even better for
What's
you
our
'cause you're-
quarterback looking like?
Oh, we're on the clock here.
Oh God.
What's our quarterback looking like?
We have Stroud. I think
He's gonna say Knicks.
I think we have to go May and just figure out a third QB.
We could do.
Justin Fields, last pick.
Yeah,
It's not even
or-
good. It's not even good.
No.
I think it has to be May here,
It's gonna
With-
be. Oh, I have
with-
an idea. I have an idea.
whether we like it or not. Sam Darnold and Jalen Naylor.
Why
Wandale
would you say
Robinson
it out
could have been
loud, you cocksucker.
could have been a note. Wandale and Danny Dimes probably would have been better there if we went Wandale. So I probably dropped that. I think I dropped the baby. there.
I'm totally okay with you dropping that. I think
Okay.
Wandale might be a psyop play after the Giants kept a fullback.
Okay. What about if we go? Do you want Any interest in Danny Dimes in this, and then going someone
For sure,
like
potentially.
Hyatt?
Yeah, Hyatt or Slayton is
Okay.
easy peasy.
Okay.
Darnold Naylor is probably the preferred option though.
Really?
Yeah, because I think the Giants offense can suck way more than the Minnesota offense this year.
Yeah.
So in cumulative scoring, I want to chase the higher ceiling offense ceilings.
Okay.
Just saying. Personally, you know, I like to avoid shitty teams in a cumulative scoring environment.
Okay.
That's a good take. That's a good take.
Brave of me to say. I know. How you doing, PPR?
I'm good. Never call me that again. I'm pretty good. I'm just, you know,
It's your fucking name, dude. Like,
Relax, young boy.
usually he calls me Ty. I feel like emo usually calls me Ty. And
Yeah,
then
but I'm wearing a hat now, so I gotta call you PPR.
PPR. That's fair.
PP
let's
hard
go
R.
to your pick here, and then I can get into my life.
I'm cool with the Darnold Naylor.
oh, we're doing it.
You
Is Darnold?
really like shitty players, Pat. We gotta talk about this.
I mean, shit. I guess the Darnold, is he going to be playing week 14 is the same as Danny Dimes going to be playing week 14?
We're telling ourselves the story that he is.
Who's
Is
playing?
Dimes-
Bryce Young.
14 though. That's not like in Minnesota. Like who's not?
Bryce
playing
Young and Mingo there. Interesting. Derek Carr and also the person that no one wants to talk about, A.T. Perry, who seems like he plays ball better in games than he does in practice.
A.T. Perry's buried behind the other
What
guys.
means?
I don't think so. Not after the preseason games, where he was the only one getting consistent targets.
I'm just following Nick Underhill being like, Dennis Allen is burying A.T. Perry.
He was, but then he showed up in the preseason games.
I think that's only because they were resting Shaheed and they were figuring out who to keep between Bub Means and
Oh yeah.
Nakua, and then they released Nakua.
It's an option. It's a third wide receiver. It's a late stack. It's not supposed to be the freaking. It's not supposed to be what makes you the money here. Although, is it?
Oh yeah, that's why
Kyron
and Puka and Tank were such shitty late round picks last year.
Well, you know, maybe if Tank didn't get hurt.
He was a great pick. Great pick.
Of course he was.
Great answer.
We had him ranked in our top 8 rookies in our dynasty. Dude, Tyler, who did content for me on Shorts, wide receiver 6, 7, 8. We came up with Rice, Tank Dell, and Josh Downs.
Oh my goodness!
If you guys saw that short, like,
who were the guys after that? Like that was like a hot take. I just don't remember. Like the rookie receivers last year. Like who was QJ behind?
Who was actually ranked? No, QJ was ranked like number 2 all year.
Yeah.
I think we had him at 2 or 3, but yeah, we fell. I think everyone fell for the landing spot.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like, what are you gonna do?
The other reason why Naylor's fun in this is if Addison misses or is hampered any time by the high ankle, which is very likely for the first 2 to 4 weeks, and
you still get to catch passes from Sam Darnold.
We're making a bet.
We need him here. We need him here.
It's funny because I thought the Naylor breakout, not like breakout, but like, Naylor kind of establishing himself was going to come last year after JJ was hurt because that was just kind of like he had a decent rookie season or a 2022 season. He comes back, he's like, okay, Naylor's like kind of a guy. And then all of a sudden it's Brandon Powell comes out of nowhere. And it's like, oh yeah, he's the starting slot now. So I wonder.
Naylor hurt last year?
No, I think was he hurt? You actually might be right. I thought he was healthy.
Yeah, I could have sworn he was hurt the last 2 years.
That's good. You're looking up. You got it. Maybe he was hurt.
Is this gonna be a 3? This is gonna be a 3-5-8-2. Yeah, 4 RBs by Chase Brown. Let's lean into that.
Do I have 5% ownership in this team?
Fuck no.
I don't know. Have you made a pick?
I was gonna throw out Noah Fan, but I saw the quarterback dilemma bye week thing you guys were in, so
more like Noah fantasy points. Am I right?
I just drafted so why I had to switch the time was because I totally forgot I had I did my high school home league draft tonight, so we went to the bar, got some drinks, got some food, and it was my second ESPN draft of the season, and the ADP on there is just it's a chef's kiss, like a chance a 4th round pick. Like I got McMillan with my second to last pick. Like it's a great time over there in those streets.
Okay, so
Let's
y'all
go.
asked. So these are the injuries that Jalen Naylor was listed. So 2022 was a week 5 hamstring, and then a week 9 illness, and then last year week 7 hamstring questionable, week 8 hamstring questionable, week 9 hamstring questionable, and then was out 4 weeks 15 through 18 with a concussion. So that he was out most of last year, injured with a shitty quarterback.
But he still would have been. Wait, last year? What are you talking about? They had Kirk last year.
What?
They had Kirk last year. It was a fine quarterback.
Yeah, Kirk played all last year. That's why he's famously on the a new team.
Last pick.
Okay.
Last pick. Who do we want? Burton still there. Noah Brown. Noah Brown's one of the more shiny objects. Parker Washington's
Noah Brown is an ownership play in this contest too.
Yeah,
I think it's Brown, Tucker, or Slayton feels good.
Okay, I'm good with Noah Brown.
If Brown is the wide receiver too, which
Sunday.
I think he could very easily be as the vet who he had over 20 points in 2 separate weeks last year. So yeah, that feels like a good pick here.
All right, we can officially sit down. The tarps can come back on. We went like 40 minutes, 30 minutes past the stand-up thing. We did our part there for the wheel. The dono wheel has been complete. The shirt goes on. We readjust the camera. And the ass is going back where it belongs. How will I ever get the same camera angle ever again?
There we go. Rashad Bateman, baby. Rashad Bateman, baby. Gophers. Historic win yesterday or 2 days ago.
All right.
Just kidding. They missed a field goal.
That's pretty good.
God damn it.
This is a very interesting shot
Just
we're
a
getting
boob.
right here.
We're just seeing it's just a boob. It's just a
That's what you
boob.
get for trying to play ball.
That's
My dog thinks someone's fucking knocking at the. Here we go.
the tank card is one of 5 giveaways left. 1 of 5. It's funny though that we actually end up with the CJ Stroud, Noah Brown team. I would actually prefer the team to probably not have CJ Stroud just in case those teams were clicking him as a last round pick. It's kind of interesting there. Not that it makes a huge difference, but Tyler's
That sounds like
CJ Stroud, Drake May, and in the Darnold Duck. The RB room's really nice. I think if we go back, Chase Brown's probably a receiver or Brian Robinson Jr. Like I told, this was the phone a friend pick. The B Rob. He wanted Shakir though, so I think we're actually better off with someone sniping Shakir on us. But this team turned out as well as a late August team can, with all these receivers pushed out.
Frankly, if we nailed the breakouts of Etienne, Javonte, B-Rob, and Chase Brown, that is a stupidly strong 5 running back build. And that also allowed us to push and get the third quarterback with the high upside Drake May, but, with the double bye week. So I think, honestly, it totally worked out as I catch up on the chat.
100%.
Yeah, I'm not putting my shirt on. I'm going to go to bed.
James, I want the tank card. My condolences, James. I already called dibs. Oh, you guys are fiending for the card. Yeah, I would too. I'm entering. I'm entering the giveaway. Just kidding.
I have already entered.
Yeah, Tyler's in. All right. What do we want to do, fellas? Tyler, PPRT? What are you gonna be doing for content this season? Have you figured that out? Have you figured out any kind of schedule?
I don't have a schedule, but I have a good idea of what I want to do. I want to do some starts as streams, like the Sunday before, like the Saturday night before, something like that. I want to do some battle royale streams, which I'll definitely be using Bestball overlay for, obviously. That's just true. I haven't got a chance to do any of those yet on stream. I actually haven't streamed like 3 days because I'm a terrible streamer at this time of year. But I will. That's kind of like the plan for me. Obviously, it used to be an everyday thing for me, and like I really cared about the streak staying alive. And now that the streak is dead, it's like okay, it's like it's not the end of the world anymore. Where it's like we did the 80 days, we got to 80, so that was good enough for me. So, but I definitely still gonna be going live around like 3 times a week. Is kind of the hope, 3-4 times a week. But
Sick.
yeah.
That's good. I think it is. If you're sticking to that content, you don't have to kill yourself if you're not doing like the weekly rankings of CMC is going to be the running back 1 this week again for the 17th week in a row. Even on the bye week, he was RB1. So it's like,
wow, shows how much ball you know. It's obviously going to be Jordan Mason week 10. Jeez.
damn boy. Yeah, Tyler, what have you guys figured out a schedule yet? Set schedule for content?
Yeah, Rich and Tom are going to keep cranking out their DFS and their Dynasty content around, I think, the same basic days that they were doing. And then I think I'm going to aim for a Wednesday BR stream. And then Sunday I'm doing God's work and just going live for a couple hours doing start sit before kickoff and just fielding the lowest brow questions. And I know what the people want. The people, much like my wife, want assurance on their decisions. So whatever they ask me, I'm going to pull up projections and I'm just going to tell them something so that they tell me, no, I want this. And that was the decision they always wanted to make. And that's all people want. They want to just talk and hear the answer they wanted. And I'm here to give the people what they want. So
there is 3 giveaways. I believe there's 1 left for the overlay. I'll have to double check the wheel here. We gave away 2. Let me see. Yeah, I think very similar. Start sits on Saturdays. I want to do a Battle Royale contest open stream, which is whenever it's going to open. If it's going to be on Mondays every night, I'll be doing that, covering the risers in that contest. And then Sunday mornings, if the contest is still open, I like drafting at those 2 separate times. That's when I want to get probably 75% of my drafts in. See where ADPs have moved for combination purposes. And yeah, also doing start sit, really keeping it simple. It's just, God, it's just so boring to me to be like doing these weekly wide receiver ranks. And if I don't like it, I'm not going to be successful in it. So even if I think I could be good at it, it's just I don't want to be a talking robot. So
yeah.
I think that's why you have to get into like the dynasty streets, because like your content just never stops. You can just do content for 365 days a year, and I feel like that's like I might dabble because I'm in a ton of dynasty leagues. I might dabble in that content. Not gonna label myself as that, but I might do some dynasty centered stuff.
Yeah, PPRD Tyler. Come they're gonna add the D that Tyler don't. No. I knew he was coming. Yeah. It's interesting, but let's put our heads together and let's actually rip a BR. Let's change this overlay to the correct one. Let's see what we get. So this is how the new layout's gonna look, Tyler.
Oh, this is sexy.
Have the over-under, you have the spread, you have the team implied totals as well, which is nice. You have the opening spread that's going to track over the week, and then it's also going to have the weather, so it'll show a cloud. Weather updates 1 week before. So if it shows rain, like you hover over the rain cloud, and it'll show you precipitation percent as well as wind speed.
Ooh, precipitation.
Yeah, that gets Emo Cowboy riding.
Riding.
I love to know how wet she's gonna be, brother.
That's yeah.
Love it.
19% chance.
I gotta know
any precipitation.
I gotta know how lubed up that pigskin's gonna be.
but after, yeah, that's
Soft
obviously
hand.
contest open. Like who gives a shit on like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, even Friday. But Saturday, Sunday mornings could impact some shit. High wind specifically. Especially, I should say.
Yeah, high winds like what? Anything over
Like
25 to
15.
35 miles per hour when it actually matters. I think is what Levitan has found.
and then deep ball more than anything else impacted. All right. Battle Royale, 6-man team. Ooh, we get the 101 at 103, so I'm overruling any other options here. And what'd you guys want? Oh, Tyreek. Yep, we got him.
Yeah, great
Good
job.
job.
Question
Wow.
for you guys.
You did great.
Do you guys are you guys like historically in the BR streets? Because I kind of started to get into it like the later the year went on last year. Like I like kind of like multi-entry, that type of stuff. But like usually I hadn't. Do you guys normally just like mass enter BR like all the time, or not really?
I won't mass enter.
Yeah, I dabble.
I'll do. So I don't think there's a huge edge weeks 1 through 4 with no bye weeks because the player pool is so deep.
Yeah.
There's, like, it's really hard to make a shit team. So even people that are not great at drafting these can like easily luck into something. So I think there's more edge during bye weeks, but I'll still rip 40 to 50 on a typical week.
Gotcha.
Achan and Tyreek.
All
We've
of the
seen
Miami
it hit-
touchdowns. All of the Miami touchdowns. These two players.
We would need it.
2 and
And
2.
We would need it.
You just got to do Tua because you assume he goes via pass and run.
How is this? I guess maybe I see how it is, but I feel like a game that I love is like the Tampa Bay Washington one. Like
Speak on
Washington,
that. Speak on that, Ty.
what?
No, you, me, and Dooley are all in agreement, and Pat over here just can't be bothered to build a Baker Mayfield team.
No, I'm just like, dude, Tampa Bay or
Wow.
Washington's defense is so bad. Like they
I
are
know.
awful.
Many are saying.
They are
Many are
awful.
saying.
And-
My
and,
Mike
like,
Evans.
it's
My
not
Mike
like
Evans is
Tampa Bay's-
45%.
It's not like
Like-
Tampa Bay's defense is like any better. Like not any better. They're better than that, but like they're old aging vet guys too.
Yeah.
Like they're not that great too. So I really like that game is like kind of like a sneaky, like it's only a 44 over under. Like if I read that right, I think I did. Yeah, 44. I'm taking if that's this, I might have to go in my book right now and bet that over for 44. 'Cause I think that's hidden. All right. Who do we
Ingram,
got?
do we want to bring back in Ingram or just skip it and scroll the F
I
down?
don't mind the Ingram bring back at all.
Yeah,
I really
I will not be
actually
surprised
really
if
like
the
it.
offense flows through Ingram. Like if Achane and Hill are gonna hit, they're gonna score 40 plus points. That means Jacksonville has to be catching up, and then I expect that to flow through Ingram and Kirk. Ingram and T-Law have been just locking it in while Kirk has been away for a few weeks with the missed time. So yeah, I'm totally good with that. Also,
100%.
I was thinking it, and I'm just going to say it. Washington's corners, very tiny, the smallest corners you've ever seen. All right, our guys, we got the biggest guys. Big guys for small guys, big guys always win.
They're not that big. Let me tell you, I saw this guy. He's very small guy. Manuel Forbes. I'm at a camp. Looked like one of the campers there. I couldn't believe it. Very small. Mike
Might as
Evans,
well-
big guy.
Might as well
good.
call him Emmanuel Smalls. I'm telling you, folks, very small, very small.
He doesn't know anything about Forbes. I was in
Oh.
Forbes once. Forbes' richest president ever.
Oh, so small.
Check it out. It's the best.
All right. Ooh.
I'm a scroll guy here.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of
Mixon.
I like Mixon.
Yeah.
Now you're talking my language.
Just like I've been saying, like, what if everybody gets super excited for
Talking
the
about
passing
language.
game in week 1? D'Amico Ryans is like, we're just gonna put it in Mixon's fucking tummy, get him
Ah.
rolling early and often, 4
Could be
touchdowns.
gross.
Are you putting one in his tummy?
You
Dude,
said it, not me,
something.
brother.
Something. I want to do potentially one of these scroll guys. I mean, Cooper and Pickens are going to be the lower owned players. There's no reason they shouldn't be mixed in at a higher rate. Devontae Adams, I have a fuck ton of already. I think it's a good click still.
I feel like
I
if
like
the
T. Higgins.
Yeah, we've been clicking a lot of T, and I feel like if the Cooper Watson connection is going to be strong, it's going to be early in the season when his shoulder's not sore from flicking it. So
From throwing the ball 20 times.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, would it surprise us if they if Ford's the lead back, they kind of pass more than they run? I just think the passing volume for Cleveland's going to be much, much more than. So I'm T or Cooper here.
I like it. Let's go Cooper with the narrative that they're going to have to throw the ball against Dallas and
Revenge
Jerome Ford.
game.
Just not doing it.
Revenge game.
It's like Dallas too, like such boom or bust, like the DBs, right? Bland is out now, which is like whatever, but like the Diggs is like coming off an ACL. Like you do not want to be coming off an ACL, especially as a corner, which probably demands the most athletically out of any position in the NFL in terms of like change of direction type stuff. Like I like who's their DB2? I don't even know who it is. Do you guys know?
Yeah.
On what team?
On Dallas.
I don't
What?
give a fuck about the second DB, brother.
That's
But-
not what.
But
Yeah.
I think the point you're missing is that they lost Dan Quinn, who made the engine go, and then they've become thinner and worse across the board on both sides of the ball.
Which is
So-
good for Dak. It's good for the receivers. It's good
Yeah.
for the pass volume.
And it's good for the guys going against them. Yeah.
Yeah. The whole nine. Good
Play
game
fast, play
scripts
hard.
there.
Yeah.
But Ben remembers. Ben remembers. It's hard to forget the Russ team. That's what okay. We got Tua here, right? Is it just we're just
Right.
doing the auto click, right?
Yeah, you can't fuck around with this unless you want to somehow pretend that Deshaun Watson to Cooper is the stack you needed. With the
Not
rushing
with-
part.
Yeah, if we were games stacking it, if we had Lamb, I'm completely comfortable.
No,
with
yeah,
reaching
I was
down.
just going and wrenching your 16-hour
Yeah.
brain. But
Dude,
yeah.
don't give me too many options. I could pick the wrong one. But
Who wants to do the honors?
I got it here.
I like it when a bunch of dudes get in that at the same time.
I do wish that they kept the goat horns for just the main contest. Now it's like everyone has goat horns because you can enter like 104 person $100 tournament and
Wow,
3 entry max.
Pat gatekeeping the goat horns. You hate to see it.
Gatekeeping. We should have.
Horn
You know,
elitist.
now
Wow.
that you know, actually, you still don't see that many, but I think a lot of sharp drafters just keep them off. Where I could care
Jesus,
less.
are we really talking the psychiatry
Oh,
about?
100%. 1000% it matters. And you'll see actually sharp drafters turn them on and off at different points. It's like, why would you turn it off? Look at this. Look at the squints. Look at the squints. I think a lot of the badge pros actually don't run their goat horns.
Go outside, guys.
Nez, let me know.
Talk to a woman once.
Does anybody else like irrationally care? It sounds like
Ask the woman if she knows what the goat horns are.
Hey,
If she doesn't,
take it
it's
from a
not,
sex
it's not
positive
for
guy.
you.
Take it from a sex positive guy. I don't gatekeep horn culture. Okay, so I got my goat horns right here. That's all I need.
Who has goat horns in the chat and doesn't have them on? Show yourself. It's a crime.
I don't have goat horns.
Not cool enough.
I know. You know what's fucked? I always thought the goat horns was the Gatorade symbol for a long time.
I did too.
That's
I did too.
hilarious.
Dude, tell
I
me
didn't know.
Nice sponsorship now.
I didn't know what it was when I first saw him.
Well, the avatars are so goddamn small, man. Like,
Yeah.
No, I can't say that. That's a spicy take. It's gonna piss everybody off. So instead, I should say I need Pat to like square up dog tie right now and be like, "You ain't got no fucking horns. You ain't got no horns. Smile up, your boy. Show your horns."
He's new to the BR streets. We gotta let him. We gotta ease him in. We gotta ease him in. We gotta be gentle with this one.
You gotta Dylan lube him up.
We gotta Dylan move him. Jesus.
We call that the Jiffy Lube. You know what I'm saying? The Jiffy Loub.
Eric in the house. What's up, dude? We're on our I almost said 14 and a half. It's 13 and a half.
And how are you feeling?
Dear.
Do you feel good or no?
You
I
feel
haven't had a
picky,
single
whiny.
sip of coffee.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you're not-
That answers that. But it's also 10 p.m. and I got a full night's rest.
I like JJF here a lot.
J Jets.
Jake in the house. What's up? What's up? Still got a few giveaways left, which is cool. It'll
Which
keep
one
us
of you
through the
sick
night.
fucks just followed my OnlyFans?
Nice. It's actually the same exact.
God damn it,
thing as his
BP. You
Twitter.
son of a bitch. I'm gonna dox you. God damn it. Horny fuck. He
BP
baited me. He goes, he doesn't have an OnlyFans. He's a fraud. And then I posted it, and he immediately follows. I was like, I got baited. God damn it.
No
got-
way.
I love BP donated $200 for the kids of Wayzata football.
Oh,
Let's
hell yeah.
go.
Shout out BP.
Let's go.
So I said if we got to $300 donated, I would max the entire.
I get a notification of who follows me, and I can put 2 and 2 together on your fucking initials. It's not it's not rocket science here.
I'll tell you who else. Let's make a pick here, then I'll tell you. Yeah.
ETN.
I like both those guys. I love ETN and JT.
You want to just scroll a little bit? Go
Yeah,
on,
I
get a
Go
little.
ETN.
How about Mike Evans too? Mike Evans should be in play.
Yeah, that's a great game out here.
I was gonna say, yeah. Last second. Oh, now,
Dude, I have 45% Mike Evans. You freaks! Like, how much more do you want me to draft?
fill her up more.
All right.
Yeah,
Draft
I
Chris
want
Godwin
more.
then.
I want more.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just take Godwin.
Yeah, we should have Godwin later.
Yeah.
Take
What's that-
McMillan, the reverse Mims. He pops off early and then disappears forever.
We have
Oh, I was-
real Tyler and fake Tyler in the stream. What's
Oh
a
fuck!
fake
I'm not the real
Tyler?
one. God damn it, coach! You're kicked out of the BBQ boys
Because
group
he's
chat, dog.
PPR Tyler. It's PPR. It's
No,
such
this would be a
dick.
good bit. Pat, you have to ask us a question only the real Tyler would know.
Ooh. Who's the best 18th round pick to start BBM?
Malik Washington.
Well,
DJ
probably,
Chark.
but Jalen McMillan was the answer. You're both wrong. You both
Nah.
lose.
Oh, to start. Oh, I misread the question. Noah Fant. It was Noah Fant. Are you kidding me?
And, he's been such a smash pick that he's still in the 16th round.
It's probably Jordan
He's
Mason.
up to like 14 though.
Before he plummeted another 2 picks for sucking in the
He
projection.
hasn't done anything. He's got a little
No, he hasn't done anything. That's the problem.
Dude,
Dude, I
He's
hope,
going my trap card.
I hope Noah Fant fucks you in the ass on your OnlyFans. I swear to God.
dude. Bendy's in the house.
Speaking of OnlyFans, BP, you're not the OnlyFans account that he's subscribed to. He's definitely subscribed to Karina Kopf's OnlyFans. There's a 100% chance of that.
I believe a man like BP is subscribed to many OnlyFans.
Yeah. Well, do you know the inside? Yeah, I won't. Okay.
Yeah,
never mind.
you've shared it multiple times.
Okay, just make sure.
McBride Kyler's fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 I say yes.
I say yes. Also, like Neighbors, little stack of Rue, and then maybe a little Danny Dimes if you're feeling spicy.
Jesus Christ. You'll do Dimes and not Baker? We got intervention time. Intervention time. Pound intervention.
Yes.
Pause.
And then
Pause.
Mostert.
Rahim.
Mostert's in play.
Oh, we're going to get cucked. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
From
Marv.
Sizeho. Wow.
Yeah. Not
Raheem
impressed.
is-
Not
Raheem is
impressed.
good. And Neighbors is good. I think we'll probably get Neighbors with the rookie Yuck. So I'm good with Rahim.
Let's go Neighbors first. Let's go
Wow.
Neighbors first.
Scared of ADP guys. You hate to see it.
No, I think if we're trying to get these two players, you just have a better chance of getting Mostert on the way back around.
I agree. I'm doing a little bit
play
of
the
Google
board.
searching of names.
Yo, you don't know who Noel Leva is?
No,
This
I
feels like
don't.
some Zoomer ass shit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, is this like is she
What is
on
it
like
from,
your Snapchat shorts or something?
Yeah, it's like, is she like a
no,
Zoomer shark?
She was like, do you know who
Model?
Bradley Martin is?
Yep.
She got introduced through Bradley Martin. Now she's like a model for like Young LA. She's like, yeah.
That's so not my type. Enjoy BP.
Enjoy.
She's like a big like gym girl. That's kind of like her content. A little bit.
I bet you do.
Or she used to be
Bet you
gym
do.
girl. Now she's like
Because
kinda
that's why it's now
Oh, yeah,
coming
no,
together.
she looks-
Dude,
she-
it's all coming together why PPR Tyler hasn't streamed in 4 days. So that's
No, we
that's
also
good.
haven't
That's
seen
good.
his right forearm yet, and there's a very distinct reason why.
Wait, what?
Jeez. Ah! It goes,
I didn't hear you say. What'd you say?
wait,
And so you also haven't shown us your forearms yet for a very distinct.
Oh,
reason.
Dude,
Yeah,
guilty.
forearms. You ready for these?
All right.
Brad?
Hold on. Fuck it. Is this the Sam Darnold team? Is this a Sam Darnold team?
Don't you fucking say
Who
that.
says
That's-
no? Who said honestly? Like he's got the rushing a little bit. He scoots. He scoots here and there.
Darnold week 1 is fine.
Over Sam Darney? Over, I'm sorry, Danny Dimes?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Darnold famously gets rushing touchdowns too.
What about Waddle or Mostert for Miami?
I feel like Mostert.
Mostert.
Okay.
Hey, no cat Mac. This is left hand. Okay. Relax. We got Brax on both. Relax. You just realized I was shirtless? I've been shirtless. These cowards put their shirts back on.
I thought that's what we were doing. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we're gonna spin again at some point.
What else is on the wheel?
At that we'll have to I'll have to show it.
Tyler
Alright,
has to glizzy this nozzle.
You say
Let's go.
Glozzle?
I did.
Sam Darnold, man, what are you looking at for ceiling game? Like 20
No, honestly, like
You want me to go pull up?
nut outcome.
You want to go? Do you want me to remind you that he was QB1 overall through 3 weeks in Carolina 2 years ago? You want me to remind you that?
my
Because I just did.
Yeah.
Bam, bitch.
Yeah.
I don't care about averages. I need single game ceilings.
He
Single
was
game
outscoring
ceilings
Josh Allen and Pat Mahomes. What do you need?
on a 3-game average. Did he ever
And
finish
who
his QB1?
won? With Justin. Oh, man, you're a tough fucking customer, this guy.
What's
I'll
cool?
look it-
What's cool
I'll
is
look
this
it up.
week. This week is a nice week to go outside the top 6.
What year is that?
No,
21 or 22?
It's a great week to go outside, folks.
Just go outside. Actually,
Just fucking go
It's
outside.
great. Today, right now, would be actually a really good timing for me to go outside. It's specifically me.
That's funny. Oh, week 4 Dallas 2021 scores 33.5.
Oh, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it.
Yeah.
Good game script.
Suck on them nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Did he sneak in the end zone on the ground in that game?
He had 2 rushing touchdowns that game, yeah. And with Hawk out and Addison potentially out or hobbled,
How many
Justin
fucking
Jefferson plus-
times is Darnold gonna score 2 rushing touchdowns in a week?
he
That
did
is
it.
like
He did it back-to-back weeks that year. Back-to-back weeks,
That's
2 rushing touchdowns.
ludicrous.
I'm trying to tell you, this brain don't forget, Pat.
Ludicrous.
If it happens, it's going to happen early in the season when it's all chaos.
Yeah, of course. That's the way it works. And then they get bumped up the next following week. But all right, let's take a peek so far because I've done
Thank you, Devin.
I've done about 30.
Thank you, Devin. You don't have to say no homo before you say another brother looks good. Just it's 2024. You can just be like, "Yo, you looking hot," and smack his ass, and it's all Gucci in the coochie. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's football.
That's just football, baby.
that's just one good play.
Good point. You slap his dick a little, you know. It's
I would slap on the wrong side.
slap it. You can.
All right, so here's through 26. Let me. Is this gonna? Okay, so through 33, we have 33%. Mike Evans, I'm being targeted for not liking this Tampa Bay Washington game. I don't know what else I can do to target this game. Some are saying I should draft Baker Mayfield. Others are saying probably not.
No one is.
How much of the other players do you have, though? How much of the other players? How much carry do you have?
You have
It's me.
33% Evans with 0 Baker. That is, we call that a blind spot.
I should definitely have a share. I'll have shares. It's the on stream equity we're trying to hide for when we're off stream.
That's fair. And I just
Cheap.
said that's fair out loud while I typed that's fair in the chat to a different reply. So welcome to versatility, baby.
Okay, so you're doubling. Double reply.
Double fisting. Both sides.
Oh my.
Both
Tyler,
sides.
are you all done drafting season long right now?
Me?
Season-
Are you
or
done?
like-
Are you done with like marathon? Yeah, PP.
PP. Yeah, that's me. I was trying to, I don't know why, because like I said, I can't max PBM and don't have the financial means to do so. But I was like, I was like at work today. I was like, I want to see if I can get like the last lobby and like hope some news breaks or something, and like I can just get this gigantic edge or something like over everybody else.
Didn't happen.
I got in like I was like one of like the last couple hundred people to draft.
Cool.
Just
Cool.
today, just kind of just messing around. But they're not not dropping another season long thing, are they? Like a short. They're just trying to get the other stuff filled. I'm guessing.
Probably not.
That'd be my
Probably not.
guess, yeah.
Was the
They've released
until we were.
They released the Hound this morning. They released the Golden. I'm sorry.
The Hound was
those might have been
yesterday.
yesterday.
Hound,
But it
Hound and
filled-
Golden were both
it
yesterday. And I
filled this
fucking
morning.
missed the Golden. You sick fucks. God damn it.
I was hoping this to be open for the 24-hour live stream, so I took the bet that like I'll be able to draft it, and then it filled.
Yeah.
It filled before.
I'm
So
glad y'all
we
are
got-
talking about this though, because I wanted to revisit our Fantasy Sanctuary draft with you, Pat, because
Okay.
I've been drooling over it.
I
Actually,
forced you to take Dobbins with the last pick. right?
Yeah, I was gonna slow roll that part for you, but yeah, go ahead.
No,
just
I
shove it-
fucking
shove it down
remember.
my
You think
throat.
I forget shit? You
No,
think
I
forget
didn't say
shit?
I forgot, brother. I was just gonna give you your flowers for some CLV on a shitty player. It's not gonna matter. But
What good value though? You know, it
well,
looks,
uh,
the process was fucking right when you get a 90, 80 pick rise.
okay. You want me to share the team, or you want me to just read it out loud?
Share it. Yeah, share screen. I'll pop it up
Let me pop this up.
so we can get the visual boner.
So chat, just to if y'all missed this live stream, Pat's gonna victory lap JK Dustbins. Okay. What I need you to understand is that I had to keep his grubby little fingers off 5 picks past ADP Joe Burrow so that we can peep that Dak Prescott ADP. Okay.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Keep that in mind. Okay.
That
Keep that in mind.
that was a stupid fall.
Yeah.
Like the room shouldn't
So,
have given us that. And
Lamar-
then we also got 8 picks on Lamar.
Yeah,
That was-
Lamar at 50, Dak at 119.
Connor was a big riser from 98.
Saquon in the 3rd round, Connor, Zeke, Kendra,
Fucked
RIP,
on
but
Kendra.
not dead yet, but probably dead. Algier
Algier and Dobbins.
J.K. Dobbins at 2.
Even those 5 RBs without Kendra are sick.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Lamb, Smith, Kirk, McConkey, Johnson, Lockett, Walker,
Ooh, we went
Schultz,
thin at receiver,
Jawan,
huh?
Fant. So
Okay.
the only thing you could say is, while J.K. Dobbins was a great CLV pick, we definitely need another wide receiver.
5 receivers by Deontay Johnson's
It's fine.
nice.
Yeah.
What pick
Schultz,
did you get Fant at?
Juwan. I think
What's that?
stopping at Schultz, Juwan would have been fine too.
What pick did you get Fant at? That's a great
191.
Oh my god! Come, what are we talking about? This team's gonna win it all.
I hope so. I would love, dude. I will
Yeah.
drive up to Pat and hand deliver a big fucking check if we win with this
When
team.
Dobbins scores
And-
11
and-
points.
And that check is gonna. I'm literally gonna, and just dust is gonna blow off the check.
Oh yeah, no. We're gonna need it in cash for tax purposes in increments of $599.
Well, my brother in Christ, mi hermano en Cristo. The check is for bit purposes. I don't expect you to cash a cardboard check.
No, I
every
want a
day.
big fucking check still, so
You can eat my big
Yes.
fucking.
I'm gonna need a big check. So give me one of those big ones. I don't care. Yeah, that's a solid squad.
I've been
I
thinking about
looked-
it all year.
I looked back on a couple. Let me see if I can pull up if I can find some of our drafts that we've done together. Where am I looking? Where's the big one? The 511. Oh baby.
Yeah, me
Oh wait,
one.
we did a Greyhound. No, we didn't do Greyhound. What did we do? The Rottweiler. Was this okay? This was you, me, and BBG. I don't think we let BBG make a single pick.
That sounds like a trick.
I don't think he had a single say in these drafts.
I was backstage with BBG one time before. It was like me and him gonna go live together, and this is after we done Typhoon Tower a couple of times with me, BBG, and Emo. And I was just like, hey, today let's not let fucking Tyler just bully the fuck out of us into taking who the fuck he wants to take. Let's push back.
Nice,
Let's get some
nice.
fucking resistance today.
nice. How'd it go?
That's
I don't
how much
remember. I don't.
Coward. They forgot after the first pick.
You know,
They
bitch.
forgot. Yes, Tyler.
No,
Uh,
the best part of that is like BBG was like whining about all the 101s that he and I were getting on our streams with him, and like I have to figure out all the diversity, and then loving like going back and looking at every team that we built, and he's like, these are sick fucking teams. I'm like, yeah, no fucking shit. Goddamn, fighting the process.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, he's sharp too. It's
No, I love BBG. He's sharp as fuck. It's just funny. It's like he was like overreacting about getting 5 CMC teams with maybe this one similar player with CMC, and that was going to ruin his portfolio somehow.
in Bestball Mania. I will say, like, I ended up with 7%, but maybe not as worried about that as like Hill. I just unluckily get like 4% this year. I wouldn't want of those, like, whatever 4% of 150 is, I guess 3, is that 6? Quick math, it should be 6. I wouldn't want 4 of those shares to have the same combo in the second round or
Yeah, but
in the third
like I
round.
said, it was not necessarily like the same
Yeah.
combo. It was like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't have DK Metcalf or Evans on any more of my CMC teams. I'm like, you're gonna have 16 different players. It's gonna be okay.
I get it with the heavy investment that your round 2, round 3 players make on like advance rates and shit.
My
So
pushback was
there's-
these were happening. It was happening in like a 2-week window, and I'm like, you've been drafting the entire BBM window, and the ADPs are naturally going to diversify you. You're going to get more CMC teams. They will have different combos with them. It's going to be okay.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah. There's both. I think there's both there.
No, yeah, I'm obviously busting his balls. There's some value there, but
You
like
have to.
he was like
You
freaking
have
out
to.
about it, and I'm like, it'll be okay.
Yeah. You don't need to ruin your nails.
Yeah.
Tua, Danny Dimes, May, I likey, Achan, Brown, Elliott, Chandler will ship, like, so many Kendra shares, even buying the dip. Guilty. I'm guilty. He ends up on the pup. Can he still make it?
When the
Can he
vibes
still-
are bad,
Yeah.
someone do something like with the glove does not fit, you must acquit with like vibes,
Right.
please.
Right.
Make something snappy.
Well,
that'd
you
be
just
cool.
said when the vibes are bad, you probably should never have. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Oh! I think I got it. When the vibes are bad, drop the bag. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, yeah, no, we
Mm.
dropped the bag. We dropped the bag.
You dropped the
on
ball.
Kendra specifically. Like, oh God, yeah. Injury, like those players, like, oh yeah, well, you know, injuries don't typically carry over from year to year. Well, Kendra Miller, they fucking do. So we get punished.
Star Kindler, no, this is a very delicious overlay that Tom and I are gonna hop into Pat's DMs about the BR
Dude,
overlay
I
stuff.
hope so. You guys are more than
No,
welcome.
we will. We
You guys are
will.
more than welcome.
It looks like a shit. So I'm saying it here out loud so that we don't forget after tomorrow's marathon. But
Love it, dude.
okay,
Yeah,
cool.
receiver, we have enough. Like 6 receivers by Coleman, plus correlated Douglas, the double stack with New England, Bowers. Henry, we'll fucking see what happens. Hopefully he gets healthy quick because he's my probably highest owned player.
Can I just say though, like if like I know this is gonna sound stupid, but I appreciate color theory, and being able to quickly see teams with colors is so fucking nice on a black background. It's so clean.
Very,
I love
it's
it.
very satisfying. It's
I
very
love it. It's
satisfying.
great. It makes the UI like much more pleasurable.
Ooh. Well, Jordan Love, Deshaun. This is the second one. Jordan Love, Deshaun Watson, and Justin Fields. You, not gonna lie, you wanted to take Justin Fields at like 140 in one of these. And I'm like,
Who?
no,
Who did?
This was peak. This was peak. Justin Fields was playing, and Russell Wilson was dead. And then Russell Wilson came back from
After
the dead.
round 14, ADPs don't matter.
Very
I don't know
quick.
what you want to hear from
All
me.
right. We'll sell that. We'll sell that. Brees Hall, Aaron Jones, Charbonnet, Lloyd,
Lloyd.
who died, then came back to
At that
life.
point, you would just swap Lloyd and Justin Fields ADPs. Like it doesn't, you know.
I know.
Combos are combos.
London Pickens, Amari, Godwin, Addison, Downs, and Luke McCaffrey, which we don't know.
I mean, his
We don't know
out
what's
is
going
clear
on
as
here.
day for the slot guy.
I know.
Dotson
It's
was
just
going to be the slot guy.
fuck.
Noah Brown's an outside guy. I think it's still fine.
Dotson leaving and them getting Noah Brown has to be good for Luke McCaffrey, I would
It's
think.
very good because that offense, like we saw it in the preseason, Cliff is going to pepper the shit out of low A dot slot targets outside of the tight end and Terry McLaurin. And so like by week 14, 15, 16, 17, that should be McCaffrey, who has elite yak and RAS. So I like it a lot.
Not even overly high on Luke McCaffrey, but I do think the run out has been okay for him. It's just interesting that we don't have like a lot of information yet in that, you know, I'm probably glad I don't have a big bag of Luke. I don't know how the bag holders are feeling. Like, this is a good question to ask Neil at midnight tonight. He's probably thrilled that Dotson left, but I don't think we have a lot of certainty here yet.
There is nothing more fun than a Pitts Jonnu team. Like, I gotta have like 50 or 60 of those fucking teams.
Is that fun or is it a little
dude?
sad?
Are you a Jonnu Smith hater?
No, I'm a dude. He's one of my top.
You're a Pitts hater. Okay, I just didn't know more the Jonnu part of that. Like, I just cannot. Like, I keep seeing Jonnu. He's going the same range he's gone pretty much the entire summer. And like, he hasn't gone up. He hasn't got. It's just the same Jonnu. It's like, oh, I need a third tight end. Jonnu Smith is there, and he like could. Like, I just don't like it's like Jonnu and it's fan from like those are like the guys that I'm taking late where it's like I don't see how Jonnu like is not like this could not be more of a perfect fit for him in Miami than what he's currently like the situation that he's in is by far the best of his career.
Absolutely. He could literally do everybody's like, oh my God, he's rotating with Smythe. And I'm like, oh my God, his role is gonna be the exact same on the Falcons where he scored 96 points, but it's on a better team. Oh no.
Yeah, like the one thing the one stat I was actually talking to my friends about this at dinner tonight was because they were asking me, they don't understand this Bestball stuff. They think I'm insane for drafting like 500 plus teams, whatever. But Jonnu, like if you got so Jonnu Smith had one less total yak yard than Sam Laporta did this year, and Sam Laporta had like 400 or 500 more. I think it was like 400 more receiving yards than Jonnu Smith. So it's like you put him in an offense that is predicated on yak, like on these short crossing or maybe like medium crossing routes where like they got to worry about Tyreek, they got to worry about Waddle. Oh, Jonnu Smith's running, has the ball and he's a full head of steam.
He's the check down.
Exactly. It's just I could not see
can actually do something with it, unlike Durham Smythe.
100%. That's why it's the offense more than and the player. It's like it's like a match made in heaven.
Yeah, no, Jonnu's going to end up being. I mean, he ended up being my Hunter Henry of last year, where it's like cheap, underpriced tight end that provides me 2 to 3 massive spike weeks, and I punt tight end very often.
Yeah,
especially in the big board, going 3 tight ends in that range was pretty nice. 3 QBs in those 20-round drafts, I think, are super important.
Yeah, I think I don't think I took as much Jonnu in the big board. I wanted confirmation of like, oh, you know what? Actually, I say that I don't. It was so long ago. I actually don't remember. Let me go check that real quick.
Dude, my big board expos, I kind of fell into the Komet, but didn't expect him to.
Oh, I'm a big fat liar. 15%. He's in my top.
Oh, that's thick. Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, top 6 tight end. I'm a liar. I bought in from day one, baby. Day one, Jonnu. Let's fucking go. He's dead.
Hell yeah.
Welcome.
That's all right. Also, 15% Jonnu. And what's cool about that is he wasn't drafted, right? He wasn't drafted in the first, I forget what percent. Was it the first 40%? I want to say it was around 40, 50% of drafts. So if you're at 15%, it's probably going to play more like 28%. So it's
my concern with people saying Juwan. I like Juwan a lot. Juwan, not missing week 1 is huge. Let's not forget the fact that they want to use Taysom at every fucking position once again.
It's gonna be gross in the red zone.
So it's like, like Juwan's whole thing is like a red zone weapon. But if their favorite red zone weapon, as Juwan has missed a month of camp with a foot thing, has been fucking Taysom Hill, it's gonna be annoying as fuck. I think the only thing that helps is that Kendre's gonna miss the first 4 weeks, but Juwan also missed kind of like acclimation time to the new offense. So it's not lost on me that he could disappoint relative to expectations, but still provide spike weeks. It just might not be as many as people want to believe. Because Carr's still bad in the red zone, and they want to use Taysom in every fucking phase of the game.
Yeah, so it's funny. He pulls up the Komet gross, 100% big in the big board. before we got the receiver drafted there, expected to have a QB upgrade. I like Komet at that spot. We switched to 2.2% post NFL draft with 511 teams. So like you can come off takes. It's okay to be wrong, especially early in when you don't have all the information. That's why these drafts are 20 rounds. But Kyle Pitts started at pick 100 in the big board.
He's still connected to Caleb Williams. So if Caleb is like a top 10 quarterback, Komet's going to see something. Like Schultz, similar to like Schultz, right? Like Schultz had like a couple multi-touchdown spike weeks. Komet has proven to be able to do that. And it's a Shane Waldron offense. So if they're going to run a bunch of 2 tight end just to like spite people, he's still going to he's still much, but we know who Gerald Everett is. Like I understand he's going to run more routes than we don't want, but when it comes down to like being the guy you need in like a scramble drill, it's going to be Komet more than
I liked him as the he was going in that range that felt a little safe in the 150s. We've seen 2 touchdown games from him before. Expected to get the QB1 overall in that year's draft. So went a little too heavy in the big board, but again, who cares? It's 20 round drafts. Ended up with a shit ton of 3 tight end teams and this exposure as a whole. Having Ferguson up there, Ingram, a lot of risers. So
I saw somebody talking about Pearsall in the chat, and I need to rewind to your stream to see the exact moment of the Pearsall news drop, because I was at a restaurant and the first report was just like Pearsall got shot, condition unknown, like what the fuck is this?
Yeah, what's that even
condition
mean?
Critical was the first report.
Yeah,
I said, I was like, what the hell? So I was like, oh shit! Like,
you know where I was? I'm not kidding. I was soaping my balls because I was taking a shower and I had the phone watching the stream, and I just see like Slick Ricky down, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And so I got the breaking news as I was soaping myself, showering for this stream. So
nice.
I think I saved Ricky's life, is what I'm trying to say.
Jesus. Oh shit! I didn't see AJ Dillon 14% in the big board. Chris Rod was a common click, 20th round guy. But dude, look, I'm still 28% Algier. The Gibson click before he rose. Kendre, we'll fucking see. For good, Ray Davis 20th round early. Dude, I was on the shitter. It was like February 16th, and an F42 sends me a highlight YouTube reel of Ray Davis, first one on him that I know of, and especially in the best ball space. I mean, a lot of the best ball guys didn't even realize how early this contest was going to come out. It came out 2 weeks before Super Bowl, where it usually is released the day after Super Bowl.
Yeah,
and
it came early.
I use those 2 weeks to like catch up on the rookies. Dude, no time. But Nick sending us the shitter video.
What date was that, you said? Just curious.
Dude, it was what? Dude, I might have it on the phone. I don't really delete my text.
I was like, yeah, you said a date because I put out a tweet. I'm just trying to see if I was before that, because
it was before the tweet.
Before my tweet.
Just kidding.
Wait, I don't know about that. Oh,
it was early February. It was like 3 days after the contest came out.
Okay, I gotta fucking find this tweet.
It was days. But he got us on early. He didn't rise that far to make an impact, but in the last round, 20th round.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have been really goddamn lukewarm on Ray Davis from the get-go, and I feel totally fine and okay with it. I wonder how, if I played it wrong or not by the end of all of it, but I don't know.
It's one of those you have to just wait and see. I still think like Josh Allen's gonna be the guy when it comes to
that's what I'm saying.
They need to score a touchdown and they're 2 yards out, like
and they can't afford to play an Arthur Smith style like run every week if the defense sucks ass. Like they just can't afford to do that. And Allen's not gonna like do that. Allen's gonna go rogue. We've seen it. So I don't know how valuable the Lat Murray with Ray Davis role is unless Cook goes down. You know? Because here's how I feel like I played it. This rookie class wasn't very good. Like that's like from day one. It's like this rookie class is not very good. And then it wasn't drafted very highly. Ray Davis, old as fuck running back who does everything well, but nothing like elite, goes to a team where the running back 2 is Josh Allen. And then to close out camp, the reports are that he's in like a timeshare for RB2 with Ty Johnson. And I'm like, I think I played this really, really right, unless someone dies in this backfield. So I don't know.
That's fair. I think if you're getting certainty of the RB2 in Buffalo, if you can tell me like with certainty that Ray Davis is that guy at his ADP, it's a great pick, whether
Right.
he hits or not, if Cook
Yeah.
stays healthy.
But it just
having
feels
that
like they've been kind of splitting that role between guys for years now.
Oh, for
And
sure.
so the
I
fear
agree.
is that like they're just stubborn about it, and then it's not much value unless he vultures Allen. So I just haven't loved him as much as other people, but I see the vision. It's just I've not been into it.
I found the tweet, and it says, "I'd like to officially welcome Ray Davis as the first member of the My Guys Club. 5'10", 215, 2023." Just gave his stats. And the last thing I said, this is kind of cringe. If Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, Ray Davis invented electricity. And this was January 7th, 2024.
The head shake of no approval. What day?
January 27th.
Nice.
With
Love
a
it.
tweet that I have
Love
a
it.
saying. May I?
Yeah.
With a tweet that bad, where were you January 6th, Ty?
No.
Got him.
No.
Got him.
I'll tell you where I was. I know where I was.
Florida.
In the parking lot. I didn't do anything. I didn't say that.
But
I was
Ray-
at Mar-a-Lago.
was
winning
Ray
streak.
Davis on your first drafted live stream if you a hashtag real one?
First drafted live stream? Well, I started live streaming after. Like, I didn't live stream until like March, like my first time.
Was he on your first team? Your first team you drafted in the big board?
I'm going to
Because
tell
you
you
tweeted
right now.
that before the big board opened.
Yeah, you bet your fucking ass I'd. Let's
yeah, and I
find out
gotta
right
say,
now.
He better be.
Yeah, Eric
I'm
Bimeford is
scrolling.
in love with Ray Davis, but that motherfucker does not.
Yes, I pick one. I reached out him at pick 145. I had to have
No,
him.
you didn't.
Yes, I did.
That is
No one
sick.
knew. No one
That
knew
is
who he
sick.
was.
I thought-
Screenshot the team and send it in chat. That is sick.
Look at
looking.
this. Look at this fucking RB room. This is draft number 2 on the big board. This is
Here, can I-
February.
can I
I
share
can't
Ray
my-
Davis
believe
and Jalen
John
Wright.
White was going 28. That is insane. I forgot that.
This-
Dude,
Holy
He was
shit.
his ADP on my first. It was 228. I was convinced. I was like,
he's gonna rise to the moon. Dude,
he's my most drafted player in the big board. He's my most drafted
Even
player.
Pete released a video where he thought Ray Davis was gonna rise to like the 120s, and even Pete's influence couldn't push him that far.
I picked him at 198 on team 4. That's still the first day probably, and then
Yeah.
201. So I got the shares are there for me. But if you want to
That's
see the
awesome.
first team, this team is awful actually.
Can
Yeah, oh
I-
my.
Can I just
I'm
remind
not too
folks
surprised.
that are like rolling in their graves about their Kendra and Roshan bags that
It's,
it's
not
not
dead.
even week 1 yet,
It's not dead.
and shit's gonna happen, and guys that are gonna like CEH mattered in week 17 last year. Deonta Foreman, who was gonna get cut from the team and not matter at all, scored one of the highest single weeks of any running back last season. Like, relax, a lot can happen. Shit can happen that makes the worst picks matter.
Chicago's already come out and said they're gonna ride the hot hand. Like you're gonna
They've been doing
have
that since-
Roshan
they've been doing that
weeks,
since
even
December. It's
Yeah.
the reason why. Yeah,
Since-
yeah, exactly.
But
By the way,
here's-
I lied. This team is goated. I lied.
let's go.
Share it, bitch.
Share
go.
where? Like share the screen?
Is it? Do you have
Yeah,
Worthy
it's-
at 132 with Ladd at 133 with Malik Washington?
I have Ladd, I have Worthy, and I have
No way!
I have London at pick 48.
Oh hell yeah! He started so
This
late.
roster bidding feels wrong if I'm the
So the
only one.
quarterbacks are bad. It's Fields, Jones, and Knicks.
Sick,
But
sick.
That's not bad.
I mean,
Henry at 72.
if you could stay afloat and not die at QB points, and maybe Fields gets in there by week 10 or something weird.
Yeah. And then
Yeah,
I
you
got
were reaching on Ray Day.
Dobbins is Dobbins and Gus feels good.
I feel really good about avoiding Fields in the
Debo
fucking
Diggs.
top 70 all.
This was the one that got me, but I got the Worthy in the Lad.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's so
No
funny
one-
that you have Worthy Ladd on it too. What a
Yeah.
coincidence.
and then
So sick. Yo, yeah, I mean, who would have thought like Justin Fields wasn't going to end up on a single team
Yeah,
as a
that's
starter.
I had a ton of Justin Fields because I was like, Atlanta. I was like, he's going to Atlanta. I need to get my Fields.
I barely took any of him because I listened to
remember
like
that.
Ben Albright and the Beats that were like, no team wants to trade much for him, and I'm like,
Right.
I'm not touching him until after pick 130. And then the rest of draft season, when he ended up with Russ, I was like, yeah,
Dude,
that's
I can't even say I fell for it, and I think around 8%. So
This was remember when Jalen
I had
Wright was down here too? This was a time to be alive.
that Wright is
100%.
nice. My problem
100%.
was I didn't start buying Wright until around the combine when he went like pick 150, 140.
Barker in the house.
Barker.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Drop some spoons. Drop some spoons. But all right,
Spoon.
fellas. Let us know what you guys got going on. What do we have for content coming up? What's the deal with the YouTubes?
Go ahead, Ty.
I was actually gonna take a second to actually figure out what I was gonna say, so you can go ahead.
Okay. What we got on tap as you're all lulled into a false sense of security by the rotating cojones that glow like a Jedi lightsaber. Sunday, tomorrow, we on the Fantasy Sanctuary are doing a 7-hour marathon stream with a bunch of friends from all over the industry. Spags from Splash Play, PPR Tyler, BBG potentially making a little guest appearance now that his girlfriend's away.
Yeah, I saw that text.
I doxed him. Fantasy Unleashed, Fanspeak, and a few more fun folks. Neil Orfield, the man just cannot escape streaming after finishing his 150. So a bunch of friends and fam gonna have a good time streaming a marathon on the Fantasy Sanctuary tomorrow, and we'll be reminding folks about our awesome giveaway for $100 cash, premium content, and all that. Other
In
pennies. Actually, I'm mailing you a box of pennies.
Great, yeah, it's a fucking punishment.
Yes, Anthony.
Ty, what do you got going on, dude?
I'm gonna try and go live tomorrow after not going live for like 3 days. So there's a glowing endorsement of why you should come hang out because it's getting more rare and rare every day that passes. So
wow,
we're gonna go live. We'll probably do some BRs tomorrow or maybe some marathons, something like that. We're gonna draft something. Yeah. We're gonna do some trivia always because I love doing the trivia. But yeah, come hang out with us. I think it's the first time I've been on your channel, by the way, which is kind of crazy.
Really?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been on because I was
like
gonna
you've been
come
invited before.
You invited me with the BBG and emo cowboy thing, but I was at a baseball game that day. I remember.
So you're 50-50 on turning down the channel. So
yes, 50-50.
So you're a flake and you're.
Yeah, and I almost flaked today too, which is bad. But
you would have been the first. You would have been the first cancellation today. Would have been embarrassment.
I didn't almost flake. I was just like I felt bad changing the time because I didn't know if it was gonna fuck with your time slots or anything like that.
That was fine.
And I was like, you came on my 24 hours. I was like, there was a 0% chance I was gonna miss coming on yours. So there was obviously return the favor. But yeah, coming out with us, PPR Tyler on YouTube, and yeah, we just have a great time over there. It's a vibes based channel, so come hang out with us,
guys. It's a vibes based channel. It's not financial advice, not portfolio.
yeah. It's written down below in the
description. We're not doing a lot of hard hitting content. No,
I know.
I must also say the business is not related to any gambling techniques or tactics.
No
disclosure.
Yeah, all respect, PPR Tyler, all the vibes. If you like sports trivia and just good old hangs and underrated white boy dance moves and underrated white boy rap and hip hop taste and music. There you go.
I think I feel pretty confident in saying this. I think I'm the best NFL trivia person in the space.
Damn.
Like, I would go up against any, like, in terms of like that BDG type stuff. Oh my,
yeah.
There's no one better.
Really, because I've seen some trivia slip, like that were easy ones, but I've also seen you hit hard ones.
Yeah,
Are you saying he's the Cam Newton of NFL trivia streamers?
Yeah, basically.
Like I was watching that the BDGE guys
did high, hit him low.
The BDGE guys did that trivia thing, the whatever, like they got like overs and all those guys, and Jesus Christ. And I watched it and I was like, I know the answers to these. There's nothing more infuriating when you're watching trivia. Like, I know the answer. You're so dumb for not knowing the answer. I'm sure people do that when I go live too, but it's just like, oh my god, it's
Of
just one
course.
of those things with
Of
trivia.
course. Dude, sometimes it's so easy that it's hard. You're just not thinking of that player because you think it's a harder answer. But
Exactly,
guys, again, appreciate you coming on. Tyler, we'll catch you again in the morning at like 8 a.m.
My
Something
stamina
like that.
As a
unmatched.
slut.
It's just join the link. Join this
Wow.
link. Tyler, 3 separate times. He catches me early. He catches me in the middle. And then at the very end, again, still in a relatively
Devil's
good mood.
Trident.
I've had 0 coffee. However, I think I'm going to have my first cup when Steph
Nice.
comes on. So
Oh,
appreciate you
dock
guys.
Me. Dock me.
We'll catch you on the next one. I'm just going to give you
Other
one
way,
of
you
these.
dipshit.
Good job. There we go. Oh, I actually got
Wait.
there we go. Appreciate you, fellas.
Peace
We'll
and
catch
love.
you.
Good luck
We'll catch
to
you
the
soon.
night, brother.
See ya.
See you, boys. And Steph, always on time. You know what? Actually, a lot of people have been good with their timing today, but you have the track record to back it. Steph, welcome to the 24-hour live stream.
Thanks for having me.
14 hours in. We're going on hour 15 here. It doesn't help to actually look at the clock. I should stop doing it, but I have to track when the guests are coming on. It's kind of counterintuitive there. But how's the content game going? Are you sort of done with the dynasty rankings and all that you've been writing up for Legendary Upside?
Well, no, we'll still have dynasty updates every week that I'll be doing.
Okay.
And I'm going to probably be doing some more in-season stuff. We'll have to wait and get all the details on everything I'll be doing for that. But I will be
Okay.
having my waivers, and hopefully I'll get something before I go for week 1 here, because, we're about to head out to Vegas for everything. And, I scared off the Tylers.
FFPC main.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Because
had
Emo
to.
will be out there with us hanging out, but he's not drafting.
Oh, crazy. When is it?
Leave Wednesday.
Holy shit, huh?
Yeah. So it's over
Holy
the
shit.
games. It's the first week. So I'll be drafting a team with Pete and Pat and Gretch live there on
Cool.
Thursday afternoon. And then we all have the big watch party for the game. And then
Well, you're
have a
definitely gonna end
Friday
up with
ship
Drake May.
chasing party.
This is a Drake May team. This is 100%.
I mean,
over under.
half the time Drake May doesn't even go drafted, but they already have like 2 Drake May teams. I wonder why.
Yeah, yeah. See, there it is. I haven't seen their FFPC content, but
I
That's
have
funny.
a Drake May problem as well, so it doesn't help.
I don't
We're
think
all
it's a
May pilled.
bad thing, especially if he looked good in preseason. It's gonna be hard to keep him off the field if Brissett is a firehouse. If he just is like fire sale, everything goes bad. I think it's gonna help Drake May's case getting on earlier.
Everything that we thought he could do out of college, he showed pretty much
Yeah.
that he can do that. And
You
those
just have to
are the
hope the
skills to
weapons-
score.
You have to hope the weapons in New England are enough to make him, look okay. And it could be very matchup dependent. But so how many
Yeah.
teams are you doing waivers for?
Oh, I'll be doing waivers, I think, for like 10 to 12, something in there. I have to go through and count
Okay.
of those. But then I'm
Yeah.
doing rankings in season and writing the column every week. So
Oh
it's
yeah.
going to definitely be a grind. Definitely be
So-
a lot of work.
So the dynasty in season, what's that? Because I'm not in dynasty brain. What's the reason for staying up to date with the dynasty? Is it rankings or
Yeah, it'll just
Or-
be rankings mostly.
okay?
I mean, because people aren't doing their startup drafts and stuff. But I mean, people are making trades. They're
Got
still
it,
playing
got it.
guys. I mean,
Got it.
they're still trying to win their leagues. They're doing things. So we update those once a week
Hell yeah. Very.
with news. I mean, we just try to keep
Very
everything
cool.
as current as possible and, the
And
best
honestly-
information out there, game breaking.
If you're staying up to date with your ranks, I noticed this with CSV ranks this year, updating sometimes 2 times a day. If we're getting breaking news that's big enough, you are so much sharper. You're just like locked in on everything that's going on. So I'm sure you're seeing that probably translate into, more confident drafting as well.
And that was part of it, like with writing the waivers and then doing them, it just helps because it's like you're researching the research you would do anyways, except even more because you're writing it out and looking at the stats. And then, you're going to go ahead and implement it. And I like being able to show people, like, I'm not just giving you this advice. Like, this is what I'm actually doing on teams that are worth a shitload of money.
Yeah.
Where I'm putting my money where my mouth is, like on these takes and on the advice I'm giving people.
It's important. ER7 dropping a $10 holla. Appreciate you, bro. He goes, you're killing it, Pat. All your hard work is helping a lot of us with our drafting. And also, let's go, Cowboys. This is our year. No, that's the jinx. You guys have to stop saying that. You can't, that's the jinx. If that saying goes away, Dallas will actually have more success. But I have heavy Dallas bags, so this is our year, baby. 100%. 100%.
I have heavy Rico bags.
Nice. Recent coach speak obviously looks good. It's, I still think the red zone questions have to be answered with what's going to go on there. Is Dak just going to throw as efficiently as he did last season? Is he going to have that role? How long will he hold on to it? There's so many questions in Dallas. Them adding Dalvin Cook, I don't think is a good thing. I saw it celebrated.
Oh, come on
Twitter. It's not a good thing.
It is. I saw you comment on that.
It's not a good thing.
Okay, look, he was dust. He's on the practice squad, and it kept P. Ryan away.
If
P. Ryan away, he is dust.
For not getting P. Ryan, that's definitely better.
It's
definitely better. But I don't think them looking for other alternatives at running back is necessary.
What do you mean other alternatives? They have nobody. Most teams have
more
than 2 running backs signed. If Cook is the biggest competition, that's nothing. His numbers look like crap.
Unless it's gross. It could be just a gross room that you want no one.
But I don't think that's possible. They were the highest scoring offense last year.
It's possible
They're still projected to win
because
10
of price.
plus points.
It's possible last year because of price.
Tony
Pollard didn't pay off because of price.
Yeah, he was a second round pick. We're talking about a guy going in the 10th plus round. Yeah. He doesn't need much.
I'm not saying Dalvin Cook is good. I'm not saying he's going to have a resurgence here, but I don't think the team looking for other alternatives at running back is a good sign. And will they stop at Dalvin Cook if he's not the guy? Will they try to make a move for a running back? I'm not overly confident that the answer is yes, but I think it's impartial news either way. I don't think my take really changes much on Rico. There's still the draft capital, which is really low. There's still hasn't had 100 touches in a single season, and he's entering year 4.
But that's all priced in.
It's I don't know. I think
it's a Dallas backfield.
I think Ty Chandler. I think he should be going behind Ty Chandler, but it's not that big of.
No.
It's not that big of a mix.
He's not the same level. That's not. I think that Rico's going to take over the backfield sooner than later. Zeke's not going to be a workhorse in any way, shape, or form. He might get the goal line touches some, but
yeah, it'll be interesting. Because Tony Pollard was also ineffective last year. So I think if we were going to see a Rico, okay, it's your time to shine, we could have seen more flashes last year. But that's just the way I see it. I think there's a heavy chance that you just don't want any running back from this group. And that's how I ended up with 17% Ferguson. I wish I ended up with more Lamb. But we'll see. It's just one of those that I'm going to have to wait and see it for myself. And if I'm wrong, 100%, you'll be the first person I talk to.
All right. Pat wrote a whole big article on it too. Crane, I don't know if you saw.
I love fading sharp people, though. There's something about fading sharp people that also have a big following.
Well, since I work for him, I'm not fading him, and he did win BBM. So sometimes those people, I might listen to a little bit
I will
too.
say he's the BBM thing. I don't weigh actually that heavy on. A game cancellation, not going to hold it against him. Still won, but wouldn't have won. So I don't. He's still very sharp. Pat is extremely sharp, advance rate wise, and I think that's how you could actually judge better success. Also, playoff. How many you're advancing in the playoffs? You're advancing above like an average rate. There is something to like ping ponging games and playoff advance rate. Sometimes is pod related to, which is kind of tough with Bestball. Something that I would probably like to see changed, but I don't know what would be a good change. Should it be like 50 person pods, right? And then instead of having, or let's just do 64 person pods, and then it's the top 8 advance. So you have like I don't know what the answer would be for BBM, where it's 1 out of 16. It's even less than, so it'd be 4 out of 64.
I mean, they're trying with some of those different contests to like implement, with the sprint idea and things to have options outside of the pod. But at the same time, it's like variance is your friend and variance is not your friend, so it's like what you like and what you don't like.
I didn't know Liam was fading Rico. That's interesting. And he won. It's crazy. It's to win that contest is so fucking insane. And just without any like outside things like affecting anything, it's just so crazy. Those contests, it's bigger than World Series of Poker, right? So, and you just think of that and just the variance there is with poker, with coin flips and stuff, and I think it's pretty closely related. Okay, so Sebastian says he's not fading Rico. Now we don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Liam's takes this year too much. I watched a few of his high stakes streams recently for the main and stuff, but I haven't been regularly catching anybody's streams. Honestly, I'm just so busy nowadays. It's hard.
Tough. It's tough. Even for me as a creator, I actually think that I try to jump into streams, drop the like, say hello, try to stay for as long as I can. But I've noticed, especially this year, I leaned a lot more into like not letting people sway me as much. If I didn't, like, I'll listen to the argument on any player. It's just, if it doesn't sway me, I don't want to say this person's really sharp, they're doing it, I'm going to click it because of that. I think you really have to, especially where it's your money, you have to really believe in that bull case versus the bear case. And there's both takes on each end of every player of every single round. Like in the first round, there's bull and bearish cases on players all the way through. And I think that's actually, I think the field makes a mistake with blindly trusting ranks as well. It's got to be, at the end of the day, it has to be yours, right? If roster construction's good and all that stuff is good, the player take, you have to believe in it. Otherwise, at the end of the year, if it's not right, you're going to be 10 times more mad because it's a player maybe you wanted to fade, but because I said I like this player, you drafted them. I don't think that's a good reason. Like, just if you like the case for them to draft them, I think that's where I go. So I always tell my viewers, like, if you don't like the case, like, don't draft them. Right.
Yeah, no, I totally agree that you need to have your own mind and don't just follow the pack. There is guys like that I will take a stance on and say, I don't like or feel confident in for one reason or another. Yeah. And it may not be the popular opinion of even the group of people that I'm talking to or in on, or, sometimes I'll be like, okay, I think you guys have jumped the shark on this. And this is still a good pick. Yeah. And I'm also one of those, a lot of people have their price. Like, this may not be my favorite player. And sometimes structurally, I'm not taking them. but
like that.
I'll get my shares if they fall to a certain
Mhm.
point.
Or if you think
when the
contest is open
context-
for a long time and they're
Yeah.
gonna fall, you'll get them at a better price
Yeah.
later in the contest.
I'll try to play that game of risers, fallers. It's like, I don't love him, but I'm really not going to love him when he jumps 2 rounds. So might as well get some to end up with a little exposure blanket or things, But I definitely,
agree.
I try
I
to
agree.
stay firm to like my own thoughts as well and not
Yeah.
just blindly
And-
go.
Yeah, and 100%. I wasn't saying you're guilty
Oh,
of
no,
that
no,
at all.
no.
I'm saying like for people
people,
watching
yeah.
content, like you just even said you don't even have time to watch content. So all your takes are your own. But people that are watching content, the biggest tip I can give you is make sure you really believe in it, because at the end of the year, whether it hits or not, yeah, it's you want to make sure it's your money. And I know it racks up really quick on the off season, but I
How
have to
diversified.
spin the dono wheel. I'm also going to do a giveaway. We have not had
I'm scared. I saw the wheel. I'm like, some of those I will not do.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The Lad McConkey rookie card and the Tank Dell, probably the 2 sexiest of the giveaways left. If Nick was in the live chat, and shout out to Nick, shout out to Billy Jones from Spike Week getting married today. I got that in on time by 40 minutes,
Congrats.
so probably already got married. Maybe it was Sunday. I think it was a Sunday wedding, but he's probably hammered right now. Shout out to NF42, not getting married this weekend, but something else that will come out. The Michael Wilson card, he'd probably be more excited for this than the Tank Dell card because he's a sicko. But potentially, let's see if we can roll the Tank Dell card. Just a sec. The dono wheel, the giveaway wheel. Here it is. Oh no. Oh no. We have to get rid of this. It just got rid of a couple things. Here we go. New to this giveaway thing. So apply changes. We have the Roger towels. The Roger towels are out. Those are all gone. The Tank card, the Zay Flowers card, Achan card, Lad card, BBO free month. That's it. Good luck. Good luck. We're going to roll it.
Good luck,
if you guys are
guys.
on Twitter right now, jump over to YouTube, hit the link, and we're going to be giving you a hashtag basically to type into the chat, and it will pull everyone's comments, and then la-di-da-di-da. You kind of get the process. It'll select at random. This is for what is going to be given away. All right. So free months of Best Ball Overlay, which is literally just in time for the Battle Royale season. $30 price. Promo code Pounders brings it down to $20 a month. This, I strongly think, after your free month, you're going to sign up for it. If you are a phone drafter, try it. Try it on PC. You're getting it for free. You're going to become a PC drafter very, very quickly. All right, we're going to do hashtag Steph in the chat.
PH, guys.
No! Oh, no! Craig, he drops another 50. He drops a 50 bomb. We have to
But
roll.
I'm not in the chat this time, so I really can't get it.
No. You have time to jump in, actually, because it takes
I'm
so
scared it
long
will
to
take
go
me
through.
out.
And then we're
Let's
actually,
see.
you know what? He
Nope.
just dropped 50. We're going to do another. We're going to do 2. We're going to do back-to-back giveaways. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. The Lad card. You guys have to jump in. This Lad card from W for Omega is disgusting. On-card auto. Rookie card. Find the focus. Got graded on the auto a 10. The card's a 10. This thing is disgusting. So hashtag, we're going to do a separate hashtag for that one. So you guys have time. Jump in from the Twitter machine, wherever you're watching this. And
It won't let me.
let's do the first one.
I have
Let's do the
errors,
first one.
but that's okay.
You have what?
It's giving me an error. It's like, oops, it won't do it. It won't connect my account for some reason.
Oh, R.I.P.
Don't worry.
It wasn't meant to be.
I'll live.
What's
I'll let you guys win this time.
There
I'll
it
sit
is.
out of
There it
it.
is. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Steph, so much. And shout out to Craig. Dropping. This is the second 50 burger. My God, dude. Absolute savage. Love
That's
you, man.
amazing.
Truly appreciate it. Resurgence. You could say a little resurgence of energy right now, too. I could feel it. And this is for the free month to BBO. We're also going to rip a few BRs to show her off. Show her off to Steph as well. Not that she has time.
Yeah, not that
draft
I've done
these, but-
any BRs and have no idea any of it. So
Dan!
this would be
But he's
Amazing
been in
one time.
here all day.
cool.
Dan, dude.
And he deserves it.
Let's go. Free month to bestballoverlay.com. And just hit me up on Twitter and or Discord. I'll link the Discord in the chat if you're not already in there. You should be anyways because it's electric. So that was for the overlay. We have to do a separate one for the Tank Dell card. That will be next. And let's do hashtag Dell. Good luck. Good luck. This is
A cool one.
crazy. This is crazy. Everyone's been waiting for this one. Everyone's
Yeah.
been waiting for this one. We're still gonna have the lad. I'm glad it came on the 50 dono for Craig.
Good luck, guys.
We'll give this a minute or two. Oh my. So how many teams are you managing right now?
Well, I'll be doing, I said, about 12 of the high stakes teams in season.
Holy
For them.
fungool. That's enough.
I mean, you got to remember these are, well, a couple of them are going to be the 5K ones with Leone also it mixed in
Mm.
there. So, I mean, yeah,
Oh my.
it's a lot. There's a lot of money involved that, and I'm making a lot of sit decisions and waiver decisions. And
Dude, that's
mean-
the pressure's on. Pressure's on, especially if you're
but
doubling down on
after
players
last
on the
year,
same weeks.
after last year, you get used to it. But yeah, there was a couple, heartbreaks that we were so close.
Of course. But all right, we're gonna do the giveaway. If you guys haven't already, hit the like on the stream. Hit the like. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. If you enjoy the content, we're not pressuring anyone. And look, I'm seeing multiple people just. I don't think it double counts, boys and girls, but we appreciate the extra hashtag
You
Dells.
can only enter once.
It only pulls once. I'm sorry. Oh man.
We think.
I wish
know.
I wish it spun or something. I do and there's probably ways to get it. The
Well,
countdown.
I don't know. You
Here's
don't have
countdown.
exclude duplicates, so maybe people are
We're
outside.
just gonna to extra sweat. We're just gonna put it up to like 25 seconds. Bonus extra chances filter by mention. Remove. Oh yeah, just at Steph, right? That's what we were supposed to do. Remove ads, block list, so you can't win. That's crazy. All right. Hashtag Dell. 25 seconds. What the fuck just happened? Don't troll
Oh
me.
no!
Don't troll me. Did we run out? No, don't troll me like this.
Am I gonna have to pick a random number 1 through 10 or something instead? Or how many people do we have?
All right, it worked. It worked. It was
Okay,
just
good.
it was just the time clock. It was just the time clock. Good luck. I can't put it to 25 seconds. That's behind a paywall.
I was
Ben Dells wins it.
Oh shit!
Ben
Good
Dells
job.
wins the
Congrats,
Tank
Ben
Dell
Dells.
Rookie Auto. I'm gonna get charged shipping to Canada now.
Anybody in New York
Bendies!
want to drive it over the border? No.
Yeah. Can someone transport this card? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awesome. That's legendary. That's legendary. And
great.
W for Omega, who donated 2 big cards to the stream to be donated. Absolutely legendary. Bindies, this one's got your name on it. I'll keep it warm for you. It might go under the pillow tonight, just as like, last time I'm gonna see it. But
Give it a
yeah,
little extra luck.
we'll send this one out to you soon. Oh my, let me just write this down. Keeping track here. This one's gonna be hard to forget. Tank
Yeah,
Dell.
I
to
think
go
we'll
into
all
Bindles.
remember. We'll remember this one.
That's legendary. I do wish there was like more of a sweat to this website. Like the giveaway function of it just counting down. It's like blam name. I wish there was like
Where we could
anything.
announce it. No.
It could have been a freaking roulette wheel. Like something. I actually saw
Yeah, I see
one.
it.
I saw one. It was like rubber duckies in like a race, in like the water or whatever. I've seen that before on streams.
Well, like I do for some of the dynasty, like draft slots and stuff. We've done like the 5K races and things like that. There's an app, but I don't
The
think you
duck
can.
race.
But I don't know how
race.
many people you could put in the race. I think it's only like up to a certain.
Got it.
small
Yeah,
number.
I think I
But
didn't.
some
see
of those
how
are pretty
many
funny. Like, yeah, you could stream and make some races because I've seen horse races too. I've seen a
duck
bunch of
race is
different
awesome.
versions.
Yeah. Just something with a little extra sweat, because it's the community of just absolute sickos. So 100 on duck race. I think I didn't actually pay attention to the number of people, but I think it was 80 plus, 90 plus that entered that one. Oh my, that's a lot of fun. W for Omega says community's worth it, and to Pat for making all of this mad props. Appreciate you, man. Like truly, like huge in the Discord, big in the community in general, and all that is just so appreciated. What do you say? You want to jump into a BR?
Sure. Like I told you, I have not done any of these or looked at anything, so I don't know
Perfect.
anything about the ranks or what's going.
First look. I love that. First look.
First look,
like-
and I haven't done a ton of BRs either, so this will be.
This.
I did a few last year.
Mm-hmm. It's 1 QB, 1 RB, 2 receivers, a
I
tight
know
end, and a
that
flex.
much.
Like
I know that
it's
much.
6-person drafts. The thing I will say that I've noticed today, Josh Allen and then CJ Stroud's the next best. A-Rich probably should be going above Stroud. Like just there's some interesting stuff with QB where there's a lot of elites not on this slate. RB, to sort of give you the context, it's very freaking deep. Like you have Chuba like all the way down. Your boy Rico is right here at
I don't think
at
I want
36.
Rico against the Browns. That doesn't sound
agree.
like the matchup I want, though. I
agree.
do know that one. I'm like, there's one matchup.
I think that's probably smart. But yeah, there's a lot of running backs
I
going
know a
drafted.
few of them, but
There's only 36
I don't
players
want too
drafted.
much.
Some of my favorite clicks early have been Mike Evans at receiver. If we're getting Tyreek Hill,
Yeah, if they're playing
great.
Washington. Is Tyreek for sure in? He
I
was
don't
having
think
a
so.
thumb
No,
thing.
I don't
Yeah.
think so. But I'd be very surprised if he doesn't play.
Well, unless it's a fracture and not a dislocation or whatever. I don't think we know 100%.
We're not. I know we're not going to find
We're
out.
probably not. Yeah.
I think he's still probably the 101, but it does make me want to be very heavy on Achane, just with the chances of one of them missing, one of Waddle or Hill. I want to be heavy on those, so I'm at 36% Achane.
I mean, I have a lot of HN in general, so.
All right, first look, vibes-based draft, no pressure.
Oh, no pressure, huh? Well, we just said it, so let's go HN.
Let's go. Bringing
Let's
HN up to
go.
3.
I told you, I've done
saw
none
it.
of these. I know nothing.
It happened. No, it happened last year. Like we saw HN actually go 101 in some drafts after those big major
Oh.
spikes.
I mean, he can get 50 points, and if Waddle and Hill are both questionable right now, and they're
hear that's
playing,
good.
giving him some snaps out wide, I mean, and it's against Jacksonville. That seems like a pretty good matchup.
Yeah. You could definitely have HN above Bijan this
It's one of the
week, I
highest
think.
game totals, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, we have
Yeah,
the
I
game
did- I did
totals up, which
glance.
is nice. 49.5, I
Oh,
believe it is
yeah.
the highest.
There you
And
go.
they have the second highest team total. Miami 26.5. I believe Buffalo is at 27, but they spread the ball quite a bit.
Yeah. So I like taking, players on the highest projected teams, the running back. That seems to usually work out pretty well.
I heard, yeah, it's good strategy.
It's a good strategy.
I would probably shoot
How
for
about
Mike Evans
Mike
here, but who do you
Evans?
like?
I'm just saying the same
Lockstep.
thing.
Lockstep.
I mean, against Washington, that seems like a pretty good matchup as well.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is. He's probably someone that should be going in the top 8 picks. I think he has a few picks to rise from 12.7.
And maybe this is a unique combination because most people probably aren't getting. Apparently, we pulled HN up pretty high. So,
Hey, congrats. Disbanded
We'll
Brotherhood
see.
finished BB
All right.
5.
oh,
Who do you like?
how about
We can scroll
Ooh.
to players that
how
are
about
very viable.
Malik?
Yeah. Yep. Let me just find
Let's
him.
do. Yeah. Oh, I'm like going way outside of ranks.
It
That's
doesn't
okay,
matter. It doesn't matter
Let's
in
do
this.
it.
There's
Just
so
total-
many viable players.
Total vibes.
We can go freaking JD with Terry McLaurin if you want. We can go a second RB. You can go Aaron Jones.
I
in
think we
this-
could probably wait and
this-
figure out what, because you said, RB's pretty deep. So
Very.
what we want to do with
very.
that
You can-
flex. So maybe we can look at what we want to do here at quarterback and tight end. Maybe if there's a stack, because I definitely don't want dimes. And
I have a dime
I-
share already.
no, that's
It's a
not
scroll.
me.
It's not me.
That's not me.
It does seem to fall off after Njoku, Bowers. I guess you could add into that conversation.
Well, how about Pitts?
I like it. It could be the cheapest Pitts you see all year.
People are scared of Pittsburgh, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
But
Game script could be just run heavy. I think the team totals, yeah, it's 41.5. Atlanta, they have a 22-point total, which isn't bad. But
I mean, he could easily get a lot of it. I mean, it's pretty much
Dude,
him in
yeah,
London
Pitts-
and
yeah.
Bijan.
Pitts is going to have some tight end 1 weeks this year. I strongly believe
Why
that.
not start off?
Strongly believe it. Who do you want? Who are you thinking
So-
for a QB here? And do you
Oh,
want it? Do you want it to be correlated like Daniels?
yeah. How's Tua?
Tua's fine. Do you want to add Waddle? Waddle, Devon Chan, Tua.
Yeah, we could do that.
Who do you want to go Tua first or second?
What does the ADP say?
It's
Take Waddle.
Yeah, it says Waddle first. And he's someone that can easily be pick swapped to so many elite options if he doesn't play. So I don't think there's a true
And I don't
negative.
mind. And I don't mind having Tua. I mean, Tua's going to pass to him. So if they're getting all those points, then we kind of soak them up both ways, even
Yeah.
if we went a little bit something different. And I bet nobody else is doing teams like this because they actually know the ADP and what's going on. So we
what's go-
scrolled
you know
down
what's
without
going on.
scrolling. I know what's going
know what's
on.
going on.
Not the order. So we scrolled the F all around.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We got different. I think we got different with this one. And HN Waddle, I mean, the Miami offense in general is one of those teams that we've seen multiple pieces hit optimal on several different slates last year. 2 pieces is not far out to hitting, especially when they have the second highest implied total
No.
for a team.
I had a really good DFS week playing literally the entire offense.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet. Neil in the house. Oh no, what happened to the first stream? Was this the plan all along? Malik Washington, I like the show, but week one sketches me a little bit. Thanks for the gifted. Yeah. Absolute legend. Dropping 50 again. My God. I can't literally. I'm gonna have to give away something else. I'm gonna have to give away more. Give away clothes. The Mac Jones. Anyone want a Mac Jones jersey? Oh shit.
No.
All right.
No one
I
wants
know.
a Mac Jones
I know.
jersey.
Unfortunately, it's just no. Let's spin the wheel. I have to take the Tank Dell card off. And let's spin the dono wheel. If
the
if
shirt
no
is not coming
coffee-
off. Sorry.
right. You don't have to play ball with that. If it's no coffee,
little
I'm gonna
different
be
than
mad.
Tyler's.
If it doesn't roll no coffee, I'm going to grab a coffee instantly. All right. He might be asleep. What's a question we want to ask my brother if he's awake?
Oh, so this is your actual. Okay, so I wasn't sure if it was like bro as a friend. Okay.
It could be Patriots related. He'll probably have the most information
Oh.
on Patriots.
Okay, so ask him when is Drake May starting?
Ooh. This is gonna be if he answers. Hilarious.
You said Patriots.
We can't force him to answer. If he doesn't answer, we're gonna have to roll the wheel again.
Yeah.
Ask him about. He doesn't even know.
Yo.
Hey, did I wake you up?
Nope.
No chance. What?
Yeah.
What week?
100%.
What week is Drake May going to be starting?
3.
Okay. And
I
who's
like
Javon,
it.
Who's Javon Baker? What position does he play?
Javon Baker or Jerome Baker. Jerome Baker, famous bong maker.
Hey, I actually have a Jerome Baker.
Jerome Baker, famous bong maker,
The-
but we're talking about Javon Baker.
I did have a Jerome Baker bong.
What was the question? I got lost.
I'm on the live stream with another guest, and she said she actually has a Jerome Baker.
Yes.
I did.
Yes.
Now you just need some highbrow weed, and you're all set. Go to Maine.
Yeah, it's not
Jerome
legal here in
Baker,
Texas.
That's a good bong right there.
Javon Baker, what position? Like offense, defense, what are you leaning?
Is this a question for me?
Yeah.
I know the answer, so yes, it's for you.
What am I leaning?
Yeah. Are you thinking offense or defense? And he's a Baker, so
That's true. It's offensive. It is offensive. The question itself is offensive. So, although I find myself a little bit defensive in answering it. So, yeah, you know,
the
go
longest
fucking-
answer ever.
I'm gonna go fucking very offensive.
We're actually gonna be done with the live stream before we get an answer.
I was 2,000% sleeping for sure. The goal was
we'll
to
take you off
wake up.
we'll take you off the wheel now. It's almost midnight.
The goal, no, you can keep me on the wheel. Wake me up. The goal was to
staying on the
wake
wheel.
up, before the stream was over. It is
And
Sunday.
act like you were in there the whole time, right?
Oh,
Just
definitely.
the whole time, straight
Yeah,
through.
I stayed up the whole night. Yep, that's exactly.
What position does Javon Baker play?
Seems like a receiver.
Yeah, no, it seems like you Googled it. That's some bullshit.
No, I'm
That's,
not Googling anything.
that's
I don't
some
even-
bullshit. I can see your phone.
It's so late. Google's not even open.
Okay. You had to ask the freaking geniuses for that one.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, if you answered within like even 8 minutes, like I would have said it was legit. All right, what round was he drafted?
Oh, come on. Fucking second.
All right, there it is.
No,
There
he
it
was
is.
not
Jay,
drafted.
Jay with the fantasy football advice. Javon Baker in the second
Oh.
round.
Oh,
That's-
I thought you were talking about it in real life.
Yeah,
it is
no,
in real
yeah,
life.
yeah. It is real life. He wasn't a second rounder. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's
is he
okay.
5? Is he 5?
You know, you were a good sport. You get an A+ for your response. I am, however, surprised that the phone call says 3.5 minutes because I felt like that was 9 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, to be honest, it feels like a fucking 20-minute call. He woke me up.
He's stoned.
Fucking sleep things. My wife's like, "What the fuck? Who died?" The phone
Who
ringing.
was calling me at midnight?
Yeah, who died?
Is it the
Who
cat
died?
doctor?
Yeah. So.
All right.
I'm gonna go get my just take a hit off the Javon Baker over here. A nice bong rip off of the Baker.
Yeah, good reminder. All right, we'll catch you. Good night. Good night. Good night. And
I'll see you at 7:30 a.m. You'll have an hour and a half left.
sounds good. See ya.
Fucking so stupid for doing this.
I know. Goddamn. Javon Baker. He definitely Googled. It was a receiver. Second round, Javon Baker. What's funny is in a group chat with the brother and 2 cousins that were all very close. Right before the Javon Baker pick, I was like, this is going to be a Javon Baker pick. I'm like, I'm hoping this is going to be the Javon Baker pick. And it was. And like, one of my cousins was like, how'd you just guess that? And I was like, you don't even know the amount of luck it takes to fucking guess. Like, even the position they're going to draft. Never mind the player. So that would have been
I
an
knew.
insane lottery put in there. But
Because I liked
Yeah.
him and I knew that the Pats were going to take everybody I liked and ruin them.
yes, perfect. Exactly. I don't even think I have too much Baker. I'm curious to check the
I wish I could. I wish I could say the same. I do have less Baker than Polk.
Interesting. Polk 9% in the big board, and now Baker. Oh,
really?
shit! I
Big-
actually
big
ended up with
board.
12. Yeah, no,
Oh,
this
big
was
board, I
also
probably have more.
20th round.
Yeah, I like big board. I might have more Baker than Polk. Actually, I don't know. Let's see. I'm looking right now on my phone.
13% bake and Polk at 9. Oh my god. Shake and bake. Yeah, the brother owns a very successful marijuana company in Maine. If you guys are out towards Maine, shop
Ooh.
Highbrow. There's the promo.
I think
Shop
I would
Highbrow.
rather call him for pot advice than fantasy advice. Honestly.
100%. 100%.
So I was 14% Baker in the big board. And
Yeah, you don't love the landing spot. Either do I. But for fantasy purposes. He's also kind of raw, right? Like, he definitely needs a lot of polishing. And can the Patriots polish up a receiver? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, promo code Pounders at the weed store. 100%. 100%.
yeah, I only had 7% Polk in big board, but I had
Okay.
a lot more of him in
Yeah.
after the fact
Love it.
in season.
Let me,
I'm pretty high.
I'm going to just refill the water. Are you good to vamp the crowd for a minute?
Sure.
Let's go. Tell the people what you got going on. Time to drop the promo.
Hey guys, you can come hang out with me over at Legendary Upside Thursday night at Chip Chasing. Come watch the games. If you want to have some waivers, I'm going to write some of those up to help you guys in all your season long. Cowboys record. I don't know. Oh my God. It could be really bad, guys. I mean, I'm not going to lie. We didn't get a whole lot, but I think we're supposed to win like 10 games, but we'll see. But one thing I know is if we make the playoffs, we probably won't advance out of the first round anyways. Stay away from Crack Rock. Crack Rock's nice, guys. He's good people. More about Drake May. I mean, I think I've said enough about Drake May, haven't I? I mean, he's gonna score points. He can, you know, he's good out of the pocket. He can throw downfield. Hopefully, there's somebody there to catch him. Dagger Diney Dimes. Come on now, that's insulting. I'm not answering that. I mean, how deep a league are we talking when we're saying the FOB for week 1? You know, if we're going on, you know, some of the deeper leagues, I'd be looking for like Mason and P. Ryan on waivers. But, you know, some of the home leagues, there's a lot of guys that I'm sure are there that we aren't even drafting. But there's probably some other good receivers, you know, that could be lit. Let's see. Whittington's kind of interesting. Malik Washington might be hanging around, could do some stuff. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of off of Danny Dimes, though. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know. Well, I'm not sure what Pat went to do. Hopefully he doesn't fall asleep on us. Anybody coming to Vegas? Anybody else in the FFPC streets in the chat? Or NFFC? They both got their stuff going on next week. I would vamp about a draft if it was going on, but there's not, so I can't like talk about anybody's teams. J.K. Dobbins or Gus Bus? Well, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm pretty scared about the Achilles injuries. So I have more Gus, but I definitely think J.K. Dobbins is more talented. You know, I just don't know how much work he's going to end up getting or if they're going to have a big ramp up for him, if they're smart.
Is his knee going to be fucking sore after, you know,
Is
after before halftime of every game?
I mean, if he even makes it that long, I'm pretty skeptical of Dobbins being who he was and making it very long out there, but we'll see.
I agree.
How much he didn't give me a dollar amount. I didn't get that far. I told him, thank you. I'm flattered, but I'm well compensated with the guys.
What happened with the Crack Rock situation? Because it's basically a meme at this point.
Oh, he this was a while ago when he was looking for interns. No, he did message and ask if I wanted to run his teams for him and be a zoo intern. But I was like, oh, I can't. You know, I already, you know, have the guys. But we never got so far.
Did he try to steal you away? Was that the?
No, he didn't. He didn't. I mean, he accepted that answer. He didn't actually give me a dollar amount. But I mean, I do manage one of his teams anyways, the one he's doing with the guy. So.
Oh, cool.
But we did discuss maybe jumping in some high dollar drafts next year and being sponsored. So we'll see.
Very neat. Very neat. Oh my. It's hitting me. This is the first cup of coffee. It's almost midnight, so we've been streaming for 15 hours. We have 9 hours left. The last 9 are gonna suck. There's no other way to say it. It's gonna blow. However, Neil's coming on next. I think we have time to sneak in one more battle royale because why not?
Let's do it.
You have drafted 2. This is 3rd. Nice. We get a different draft position as well. This room looks pretty juicy. Not that it really matters.
Yes, I remember he did leave in. Yeah, so last year, Crack Rock left in Amari Cooper when he was
Huh.
top 10, top 11 of the main event in the final sprint, and he left him in when he was inactive. Well, the intern left him in. I think that intern might have gotten fired. But when I was doing waivers, I kept seeing it, like staring at me. I was like, there's no way he's starting him. I was like, oh my God. Like, I was having so much anxiety for him. I could not imagine being that rich to not care to take, like, be that close to $1 million.
How does someone
And-
like not take out an inactive player in the most important week?
Well, I don't know.
Like,
and Nick over there
doesn't
that's saying
seem-
it
That seems like
won the main event twice. So you tell us, have you ever left that player in, Nick? Or I think he manages his lineups a little better. I don't think that's a winning strategy. All right, let's go CD for
He
Dallas.
finished 11th. How many points was he away
Just to
from?
confirm, you'd like to call Dallas Wheeler.
No,
Was that the watch?
no,
Who's
that
yours?
was my phone. I don't need, and that's a guy I worked with like 10 years ago. I'm like, holy
That would have
shit,
been
Siri.
so good for the. He would
Oh,
have
like,
been
that's-
thinking
that would've
straight
been-
booty call.
Except for he's like 15 years younger than me. He worked at the gym with me. He was like our front desk guy. So it's actually, at least it's not an X, because that would have been worse because then I'd like have to start blocking and explaining, no, I wasn't still up about you.
Hope they never see it because you just block it.
Yeah,
Oh,
really.
God. I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it with Mikey A.
So you want to go all in, huh? Is that like your favorite matchup?
He is
Let's-
like my
let's-
all-in player this week.
Let's do it then. Let's go all in.
I'm probably nearing. It says I'm at 45%, but I downloaded the CSV like through 15 drafts, so I can see where I was at. What's also cool is you can add the combinations here, so I can see actually I have 0 through those first 15 of Lamb and Mike Evans,
Well, there
which
you
is really
go.
important in these.
Yeah, I mean, pick your thing that you really believe in and mix in everything around it, right?
Exactly. So being able to see those combinations on here gets rid of you having to jot down your freaking teams like a 90-year-old. Like my dad would.
I don't want to say.
This will be the Baker team.
No, it's going to be a DAC team, right, guys?
gotta be.
Can we
It's gotta
do
whatever you
McBride?
want. We can do McBride. Do whoever you want.
Because now we
Whatever you
got a couple quarterback options this time that I actually like.
Yep. And Dak typically goes undrafted. Seems
Oh.
stacked a little bit. Yeah.
If
goes-
he's going undrafted, then let's fucking scroll down to Dak because there's been plenty of times that, I mean, he's been the highest scoring quarterback on the week, regardless. I know it's not the world's best matchup, but hey.
Disbanded Brotherhood stalking you. I'm her ex.
I don't know who you are, so I doubt that.
Must have been short-lived. Short-lived. And like he gets mixed in, but he's outside of the top 6. And I will say, I have noticed people correlating a lot more to start. I don't know if that's just with sharper drafters. A lot of people have been ignoring ADP in these rooms a lot more early this season than I've seen in previous years. So maybe people are going to get in their game stacks, player stacks, leaning into, their wide receiver capital, whatever it might be, which is, going to be gonna be interesting this year. If it's a
'Cause
sharper
I don't think
crowd.
ETRs put out that because they're usually the ones that really
Yeah,
can
they-
influence some of these ranks.
Yep, big time.
I'm
Big
not
time.
sure if they've released any BR rankings yet or not. I haven't been on top of that this year.
Nah,
So
we
that
had crutches on. He's telling us they
okay.
have it. Does
So
everyone have a QB? No, this team doesn't. They already have a
why
tight
don't
end.
so let's what do we have for running backs? Because we need one of those too.
Hey, Walker against Denver's a smash in my opinion.
Yeah, I accidentally faded Walker through BBM, so sure.
Here we go. This is how we get all those shares back. This is how you get 15K back of it.
I give half the team right now.
There it is. Yeah.
All right. So at least if Walker does one thing this week.
Yeah. Dak is going to be, he's got to rise up here. And again, like these ADP shift. So players that you think go undrafted, like forward quickly, like rise up. Like these scroll down players, they're not scrolls anymore. But like there are players freaking down here. Terry's one of them. Amari Cooper, Pickens. Like these these players should be freaking drafted. Actually,
I mean, why don't we do Amari for a bring back?
let's go. Amari as a bring back. Let's go. And then we're going to
Revenge
go
game.
Deshaun
Come
Watson
on.
as
Amari
as
against
the
the Cowboys.
Deshaun Watson is the true QB in this game.
Well, I'm just going for the revenge narrative, and wishing that
teasing you.
I
I'm
wish
just
we were
teasing you.
double stacking Dak with that. Unfortunately, we're not.
I do like mixing in like Deshaun Watson. I think is a pretty
I hate
good.
Watson. We're not taking him.
We don't know week one. We don't. There's
I
still
know
hope. There's
that
still
not
hope.
being able to throw the ball does not breed a lot of confidence in a
Yeah,
quarterback.
fucking
That's
run it.
one
I
of the
don't care.
qualities I tend to look for.
We need him to throw the ball to Cooper in this situation. So you love that shoulder. You love it.
Yeah, the shoulder I love, but I love Dak and CD shoulder too.
Okay, fair. We'll lean in. We'll lean into the Lamb share here. This turned out to be a sick team, to be honest.
I think this is a pretty fun team. This feels like one of those teams that could like
win 30K.
It does. I mean,
I hope so. Interesting. I actually have a lot of Mike.
that'd be a
Evans,
good start
McBride.
to the year. After maxing BBM, all your money's on hold.
Oh god. Oh god. I waited till week 18 to win one, which helped me for the following year. I
got really close, but I
it's-
didn't bank any.
They're so punishing if you like by point 1 if you're off the optimal. By
Are we
point
taking
1,
Dak?
Yeah, we are. That'll be the difference.
Don't.
All right.
I'm like, are we going to time
I
out
won't
on
fuck
the?
I won't fuck it up. What's cool is Josh added this add button, right? And you can search players' names and you can actually see your percent. It'll show you your ownership percent, but if you click that, it'll sort of like semi-queue him and it'll show you your combo percent with your current team with adding that player without having to draft them. So you can see the combination if you have it already or what percent it's at with whatever whatever amount of rounds you're through without actually having to draft it. It was a really cool feature that he just put in. But Steph, we ripped a few BRs. We chatted
fun.
some ball. The hour went by extremely fast. Can't thank you enough for joining me on hour 14 of the 24.
I don't know
Goddamn.
how you're doing it. I couldn't do that.
I'm in snack mode right now, so like we are cruising. Oh god, here we go. Brother Jay drops a 50 burger. Jerome
Wow.
Baker started his career in glass blowing in 1991. I was 1 year old. By paying Bob Snodgrass for lessons to learn glass. Since then, he's created blown glass bongs for celebrities, rock stars, and sports figures alike. AKA Steph, who has, is it a bong or is it just like a quick hitter?
No. It's my old bong, and actually, I gave it to my ex. Don't ask. That's another horrible story.
Now we have to call him.
I left it. No, oh no, we are not calling him.
fine, we'll
But
call
no,
him.
it was 2.5 foot.
Damn. From
Beautiful,
this guy,
beautiful,
sounds
beautiful
expensive.
bomb. It was
So-
very expensive.
So
I
Javon
did have an
Baker.
extensive. I had a very expensive Jerome Baker, but I had a very expensive piping bomb collection at one time. But I don't smoke really anymore, hardly. Every once in a while.
You're not allowed to with how much money's on the line.
I mean, I don't know if you've been around the guys, but they all smoke. So
Oh, I could
I'm kidding.
imagine. I could imagine.
I'm sure we'll all smoke in Vegas again.
Jay,
But-
I appreciate the 50 bomb. I think I am obligated to spin the fucking wheel again. So let me get my last sip of coffee in case.
No,
In
if
case
I
it
had the
rolls no
ball, I
coffee.
would rip it for y'all. But
hell, that'd be hilarious. That'd be hilarious.
until somebody came to Texas to arrest me, because it's definitely not legal here.
Hell yeah. Steph, appreciate you coming on. Won't hold you too much longer. You dropped the promo. What do you have coming up? Anything in the near horizon?
Yeah, I'm going to try to get some waiver stuff out for week 1 here before I leave. I said it might
Hell
be
yeah.
a little bit condensed because I'm also trying to still get out for Vegas. But yeah, get that for everybody. I'll be updating Dynasty rankings for next week for Monday, like I always do. And like I said, I will have some more in-season stuff to talk about shortly. That's in the works. So I will be getting that cemented here shortly as well.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very cool. Well, best of luck with your work. Everything you do is high qual. And I would hashtag trust the ranks on Steph. And if you're in Dynasty Streets, this is the person right there. Just go to her. Just go to her. Steph, appreciate you coming on. We'll catch you soon. We'll have to get you back on for some BRs. That was fun.
Yeah, definitely. And I will be doing some in season because I'm not doing DFS. I don't have time for that.
Let's go. Love it. All right, Steph. We'll
All
catch
right.
you soon.
Bye.
Have a good night. Bye. The guests have been on point, keeping me awake. However, man, the food, I did not plan. I will say, wife, we went from vacay straight to from vacay to the in-laws' house where the wife stayed with the kiddo. They went to the zoo today, got some good picture updates. I will say I did not plan well with the food. So like pizza, French toast sticks. We have like a quarter of a wrap left. I picked up a meal on the way home. It was supposed to be for the stream. I ended up eating it last night. I left a quarter of a wrap and it just looks so good right now. But the next guest is already here. You know his name. Sharp AF. Transferring over to the Bestball streets this year, going heavy. Almost at 2K or at 2K? Because I know you're close, Neil.
Yep. Surpassed 2K. Got the Pete overs at bump yesterday. That was quite helpful for me. So doing well, flying high.
Hell yeah! Congrats.
Thank you, and congrats to you also. I know I already congratulated you in DMs because you hit 2K a week or two ago at this point. But very cool.
The week of vacation and then just really kind of grounding myself like a Mac Hollins type way, but with not requiring just walking with shoes off everywhere.
Pat, do you want me to vamp for a while? Like, do you want to go eat something? I got a bourbon here. I could just like hang out, whatever.
Oh dear.
Talk with chat. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, if you guys want, ask. I love that. Ask any questions you have for Neil. Neil dropped the promo to start even. I have like a quarter of a wrap that looks delicious. And it's probably not. It's cold. We're going to do some dirty things. But
go order some
that'd be
DoorDash
delicious
or something. I mean, couldn't you? Yeah. Go do what you need to do.
That sounds smart, but too much effort.
All right, fair.
I'll be here.
You're not going anywhere? Okay. Pat is going to get some food. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Good. Yeah. So I'll be chilling. I got a little maker's mark here. Don't have. All right. Let's see. We might have used the McMillions moniker a little earlier. Teteria McMillion. I don't know who that is. 5/199.3 with 4 minutes left. Damn. Yeah, historical anomalies. I am going to be busy as hell this DFS season, so I'm doing a lot of written work. But if I'm just going over my my video content. I think for Monday Night Football and Thursday Night Football, the only video content I'm definitely going to do is prior to lock for Showdown. I'm going to be doing actually Monday Night Football, Thursday Night Football, Sunday Night Football prior to lock, an hour and a half prior to lock. So when inactives come out, I am going to be on my own channel, the Flaniverse. I'm going to be doing DFS breakdowns. So similar to what I used to do at Stochastic, but just by myself. I'm going to be going position by position, taking questions, and then I'll do a couple shell lineups at the end just to kind of give people an idea of the types of lineups I'm building. So that's the plan on my own channel. I'm also going to be doing the more exciting video content for me. I mean, I love doing Showdown content, so that is exciting for me. But I'm also going to be doing Fridays. I'm going to be doing at 4 for 4, I'll be doing shows with Pat Corain and Davis Maddock. We're going to be doing the DFS MVP podcast. That's going to be on the 4 for 4 YouTube channel. Fridays at 4 Eastern, I want to say. So that will be really fun working with those guys. I've never really worked closely with them. I've done, a show here or there with them, but that'll be cool. And then Saturdays, once again, going to be doing Outside the Box with Scott Barrett at Fantasy Points. Saturday afternoons, again, I want to say 4 Eastern, maybe 3 Eastern. So that should be awesome. That's honestly the most popular piece of content I've ever been on. Like I did shows at Stochastic, which has 100,000 subscribers at Stochastic. Never got the kind of feedback that we got doing Outside the Box with Scott Barrett. People really love that show. So super excited about that on Saturdays, doing that again. And then Sunday mornings, Roto Grinder is going to be doing the I don't think it's up to lock, but like one of the, they do a long stream on Sunday mornings. I think I'm going to be in the middle of that. So super busy, going to be six days a week. I'll be on YouTube somewhere.
Dude, wedding was either today or tomorrow. Couldn't remember. So either an early congrats or a hell yeah, fucking congrats.
Billy just got married. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I want to say
Billy.
I want to say it's tomorrow. If it's tonight, like, get out of here. Go enjoy it. Even if it's tomorrow, go drink with the boys. Go do what you got to do. Do appreciate him coming in, swinging through. He said he was going to, like an absolute savage.
Of course.
Bright H in the house. Dude, Neil, you're an absolute grinder. You're spreading out the Neil pie. You're giving everyone a slice. Hopefully we can get a small slice of you for here and there when you have time for some of the BRs. Are you going to be doing any of the BR content? Or are you going to be ripping them for fun?
I'll be ripping them for fun, for sure. I don't think I'm going to have time to do the content. I wanted to until I just signed up for so much work this season that I'm not sure I'm going to really have time in addition to what I'm doing already. Because the one day that I'm not streaming, I'm just going to be grinding writing. I'm also doing a ton of writing for 4 for 4 for Fantasy Points, a little bit for Roto Grinders. So I'm going to be very busy with that also. So probably not a ton. I'll answer this question. Neil, is it ever okay to have 2 quarterbacks that are facing one another in week 17, or always try to avoid it in a 2 quarterback build? It's like slightly suboptimal, but honestly, I don't care that much. I think it's totally fine. The only reason that we want to have quarterbacks from different week 17 games is so that you do get access to 2 different game environments. So like, 2 different games that could potentially go off, the quarterback goes off with it. So yeah, I prefer not to. If I'm doing a 2 quarterback build, I would prefer that they're in different games. But is it ever okay? Yeah, for sure. Like there are times where it's just like, you don't have to like reach for your second quarterback to make sure that it doesn't happen if you have another option that would be facing your first quarterback. So it's a kind of a minor tiebreaker for me, not getting 2 in the same game. If you're only doing 2, and if I'm doing 3, I think it's totally fine.
I think the build off of that too is look at what game it is. Like, is it one of the gross games, like 41 point total, or is it going to be one of the higher scoring games on the slate? And you're like, hey, give me the highest scoring QB on the highest scoring game of the slate. I think that's definitely acceptable, but still probably a little minus EV. But it depends. So I ended up with my Dalmatian team in 4th place with the heavy Dallas, heavy Detroit stack last year. And yeah, you didn't want either QB on the highest scoring game of the slate.
Yeah. It's not ideal, but like just getting to the finals is so hard that like having that slight negative, like it's happened to me for sure, where I've like, I do CeeDee Lamb, then I do Devonta Smith around the turn. And then if Jalen Hurts falls to me at 47, 48, whatever, wherever I took CeeDee, then I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely taking Jalen Hurts there every time. But then sometimes you get Dak at 96, in that range. And it's like, all right, it's the same week 17 game, but like these are two awesome quarterbacks. It might be suboptimal because you're taking two quarterbacks super early, but I'm willing to do it in some of my lineups. What up, Tyler? Good to see Tyler on here.
No.
Another great YouTube channel.
No.
I mean, all of us who are kind of
Oh,
growing
dude.
together, I feel like this year. It's been a lot of
Ride
fun.
the wave.
It's been a lot of fun.
Ride ride the wave. Jay, honestly, I don't need anything. We got the avocado hummus here. Elite game day snack. Also the everything hummus. We not sponsored yet, but we do have to mention the everything hummus. Kind of reminds me of the what is it? It might slip. It might slip because we're hour and 15.
Everything bagel.
Talladega Nights. I must mention. I must mention. Powerade's Mystic Mountain Blueberry. I love it. I have it with every single meal. Like the little dinner scene with the sponsorship. Sponsorship. Oh God.
That's pretty good.
We're digging deep now. We're digging deep.
Pat, was this supposed to be 2 streams, or was this initially supposed to be 1 stream and something interrupted it?
It has to be 2 streams because
StreamYard,
YouTube will only accept 12-hour videos. I believe it's YouTube. So like if you go over 12 hours on StreamYard, it won't post to YouTube.
I did not know. I thought the whole point of the 24-hour stream was just to continue to go and grow.
So we did. So we rolled right into a second video.
Right.
And probably smart way of doing that. We dropped hey, we're gonna do a giveaway right after the swap over, and I think that helped
for sure.
I didn't do drafters. This is something I want to get into early next season. I don't have a drafters account yet, so I might have to use Spags' account, but he's Mr. Drafters. I feel like.
Yeah, lately he feels like he has been. I saw that that Spike Week was also doing like a drafters thing today. I just saw it on Twitter.
Okay.
So I have not played the main slate. I don't think at all, but I've got a little bit of money in my account. Maybe I'll throw some in.
It's full point PPR. I think it's a little different scoring. So, dude, Underdog just offered so much. I ended up doing if do some quick math here. I ended up doing around 800 drafts.
Me too.
If we count the big board. So
yep.
It's really tough for me to now go ahead and go to DK, go to different scoring, where it's like I'm also doing these other contests, which
right.
They have it's not different scoring, but you're playing them very different, whether it's the eliminator or it's weekly winners specifically between those two.
Even like the sprint. I mean, the sprint is pretty similar, but that they're all like a little bit different. Yeah.
Did you rip a couple sprints?
Yeah, I've got I want to say 4 sprints, not a ton. How's that doing as far as fill rate goes? I know Jewish McCaffrey's been doing his best, but
dude, he did 150. He's done.
Oh, did he really? He's
them.
done. Oh man.
He's done drafting them.
No wonder I haven't seen him in the Discord for a while because he got them all done. He's like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah. It's actually very impressive. I want to say Nez did quite a few as well. Again, this was probably a really sharp one to be in early. I think it's actually sharp right now still to go into if there's going to be overlay, and there's going to be. How much? I'm kind of curious because it always feels faster at the end too.
Especially now with BBM closed, it wouldn't be that shocking if everybody's like, all right, well, I still want to play Bestball. Maybe I'll just fill these other contests. But
you have so many options too, to do the dog bowls, and there's only so much time. There's only so much money is the other thing. Are you going to be chasing the dog bowl at all? Does that spark your interest?
It does spark my interest, but I have limited bankroll for this stuff right now. I've been, unemployed since January. So I kind of got to focus on the things that I'm doing content about. So I'll probably do a little bit, but I've never been one to chase qualifiers anyway. So maybe I'll do it here and there, but I'm not probably not a ton. Are you?
I am going to, I'm going to allocate a certain amount each week along with BRs, and I want to see some of I want to wait on Dog Bowl actually a little bit because they did drop promos last year to get this thing filled. So I think that's enticing. They were dropping some really delicious promos. I don't know if we get those this year because of the payouts have changed. It's not as grueling to finish in 4th place, getting $1,000 instead of $100, and actually getting paid out pretty far down the board. Getting your entry back for a top 23% ish finish is a lot better. It's a lot better. So
yeah, true. Maybe people a little bit more enticing for people who are thinking about joining. We'll see. Yeah. What's up, Meg?
It's interesting. Oh, Meg's in the house. Let's get the chat up. Oh my God. What happened?
Gifts flying in.
I look away for a second. TB Bucks, Drew in the house, dropping a 10 piece. All right.
Nice.
We gotta spin the wheel. It says happy 2K, brother. Appreciate you. Long-time supporter, long-time listener, our main driver of the Discord Pick'em channel. He's how like 100 messages like a day. Just if you guys want the plus EV bets, he subscribes to at least 1 or 2 of the DFS bots that will give you the plus EV bets on the day. Just if you want some pick'em sweats, there's no better person to go to than Drew, who was limited by Underdog, I think yesterday.
Oh
to
no,
$50 a bet.
Worth.
So
Yeah. Wow. That's not that tough of a limit. Like it's not nothing. $50 a bet is not the worst that I've heard. So,
but from what he was betting, they brought it down. And I think he was up to 75 plus on a unit, his unit size.
That's
so
rough. Yeah.
Multiple. So mad at them. $200 a day though. Oh, it's
That's
200 total.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh God, they're targeting you. Sorry, I don't have pull in that manner. But
you don't know Numi? Numi can't do anything about it?
Dude, I actually at the Dog Bowl, shout out to Kristen. She's in charge of the pick'ems for soccer. And I thought that was so interesting that they have different people on
like
each
really
sport
niche.
And they know who are the sharp bettors in the space.
Yeah.
And you get on a watch list. That's just you're on the watch list, bro.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna spin.
Okay, brother fantasy football advice, please.
I have to take we called him twice already. He's still awake.
I was there for one of them when Steph was on. That was entertaining. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna need a drink for this, I think.
He's driving me
Jerome
to drink.
Baker.
I almost needed a drink after that. Dude, shout out to J-Dubs dropping 2 in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. It's raining memberships. Appreciate you, J-Dubs. All right. Good fucking luck. Us. One more sip of coffee in case it lands on no coffee. Where is that on there still? Or did that disappear? Oh no, it's right there. Big swig just in case.
I don't know what I'm getting into here.
No! All right.
What does that
mean? I have to stand up. You don't have to. This is strictly the guest doesn't have to follow if you're doing it in the spirit of 30 minutes till the end of the stream.
All right.
Oh my God! Why'd I just roll again? Stop. No, go back. Go back. No, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. No, go back. All right. This one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. The stand up. And we're going to draft a BR. So if you guys want to do the BR, here we go. We have the new overlay up, bestballoverlay.com, promo code Pounders, all caps. This is going to be released on Sunday. We get to play with it right now because Josh is the fucking man. We got the spreads. We got the game totals. The implied team totals, also important. And the combination tool is going to be freaking insane.
I have not done one of these yet. Hell yeah.
The weather will pop up after. I think it does the weather 1 week out, and it's set to the coordinates of the stadiums.
Wow.
Which is, I mean, probably what you want.
Yeah.
That's dynamically updated. You don't have to do anything. It'll show like a rain cloud or whatever. It'll have a hover option so you can just hover over it. It'll tell you precipitation percent as well as wind speed.
Very nice.
So we're excited. We're excited. I mean, it's all the information you want, right?
Yep.
Because I'm looking at this. I did a Battle Royale segment last year, and the first thing we did on every slate was look at the game totals and see what the highest scoring game totals are, see where those pieces are that are kind of mispriced, and then go from there.
Where is Malik Neighbors ADP?
Dude, he's
Does he get
late.
drafted?
He goes late. Nah, he does get drafted. He does get drafted. He's not a scroll guy. Well, who's actually a scroll guy is Pickens, Amari Cooper. Those are players that don't get drafted often. Deontay Johnson, Ridley doesn't get drafted often. I'd say Terry McLaurin doesn't get drafted often. I would say the line is probably at this T. Higgins spot for players that are actually being added.
Interesting. Terry McLaurin not getting drafted.
There's so many live plays. Yeah, Terry McLaurin not being drafted, which is also going to result in a lower JD share.
Yeah.
I'm very heavy on Achan, but let's let you drive this plane as the first look. Let's you drive this one.
I like Nico Collins. I just think that they're going to crush this week. Not necessarily Nico. Almost wonder if we should be scrolling already, but maybe Nico and.
You want to go Nico JT? Want to correlate that right off the bat?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to correlate with running backs as much. I mean, we could, but let's.
Mike Evans is there against Washington. I'll give you the wide receivers.
I kind of like that. I kind of do like, but let's see the tight ends also.
Tight ends. You have Kincaid, McBride, Evan Ingram, Pitts, Ferguson, Njoku. You're guaranteed one of those.
All right, let's go Mike Evans.
We get the click in time. Mike Evans probably deserves to be up in this range at pick. I would say probably right behind JT. So he has some room to move. And I mean, what better matchup could you ask for than versus Washington?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm wondering if we should do a game stack there because you told me that Terry McLaurin is not often drafted. Is Jaden Daniels drafted very often?
Not. Yeah, he is. He's mixed in. I would say at 40%. He's currently, and you can tell by what QB is. He's currently like QB 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's QB 8. 6 QBs can be drafted, and just with people following ADP and with Terry McLaurin not in the consistent player pool, you're going to get less JD inherently. So he's probably.
What about Baker?
Baker very low, probably 1% or under 1%.
I kind of like that. This is how many teams total in this tournament?
68,000.
Yeah, Baker's a good play, I think, in a 68,000 tournament where he's not getting drafted against Washington. Yeah. Let's see here.
What's up? The wheel got us.
We probably couldn't have gotten either of these players at the next turn, right? So, I mean, maybe Nico and Evans. Just debating whether we should have taken a running back.
We probably can't get this combo though. If these are the two.
Yeah. All right, let's see who are the running backs and tight ends. What's that?
I just dropped something. You're good.
Oh shit. Yeah. Let's go Kamara.
Oh baby. This was actually one of Nez's hot takes for the week. He said he's going to be extremely overweight on Kamara.
Love that. Probably don't want Mixon on a Nico team, right? That's not going to be enough to have 2 from one team. I do think maybe a tight end here. Do you have a favorite here?
No. Give me one.
Yeah, let's go Ingram. It's kind of boring taking the top one on the board, but against Miami, I feel like that game could be a shootout.
It's the
Hart might be hurt.
highest total or second highest total on the slate, so I hear that's a good thing. To get, I think it
Sounds
is
like
the
a good
highest
thing.
total. It's the highest total.
Okay.
And T-Law is not being drafted enough in that scenario.
Interesting. Yeah. I wonder if we'll be able to get okay, Waddle goes to pick after us. I thought he might fall a little bit.
Mostert still goes super late. I mean, some of these running backs that go undrafted too in mix-in. I mean, you could scroll to Tony Pollard. Chuba's obviously not. He's honestly not the craziest name. Singletary's not the craziest name, but to mix in here and there.
Man, this is fun. This is so close to DFS. I've missed this. I've missed this type of stuff. Just like this
we're
one
building.
slate. We're just building for this one
We're
weekend.
building, baby.
This is fun. Because I'm seeing all these names. And I'm like, man, Zamir White. I don't love him for best ball, but like week one. Playing the Chargers, like let's roll.
85% workload. What do you think?
I mean, yeah. Who else is taking it? Alexander Madison? Dylan Lobby? I don't know.
Neighbors goes at 26.
All right, good to see. We didn't take JJS. I was kind of debating like, do we want to build out a Vikings Giants game stack? I really love the grossest stacks you can find. If you have not picked up on this for these,
I have a couple. Dude, that's the one that I spiked. The 25 Gs was a Russell Wilson Judy stack with a Keenan Allen bring back in the same game. Keenan Allen wide receiver 1 overall. Russ finishes as QB1, and Judy finished as like wide receiver 2 or 3. Dude, and there was less than 1% owned with Russell Wilson. He was probably at like 0.3. I was probably up against like 6 teams.
Yeah.
Because I separated by 6 points, first to second, in a 40,000 person tournament.
Yeah. That's yeah. That can happen when you go a bit contrarian.
So that's where like your Baker take on this is like if he does hit the optimal, even by if it's 0.1 on a flatter week, if we think his ceiling's whatever, 26, 27, and it's a flatter week at QB, and it could be.
Yeah. Can we see the running backs?
Yep. Mostert's interesting if you want a one-off.
We can go Mostert.
Get a piece of that Miami.
Mostert,
we have
Javonte. I'd be fine with.
Where's
as a low owned piece, or Zamir, any of those 3.
I'm not gonna be able... I like Zamir too. We'll get a piece of. I want a Zamir team with you. We'll go Mostert here. And did you want Baker as the last round click?
Yeah, is this our final? Yeah, this is our final pick. Yeah, sure. I forgot you only have to take 1 running back, right?
Yes, you can go 3 receivers. I think historically double RB is going to be better.
Oh, is it better? Really?
I think the numbers, someone ran the numbers. I want to say it was around 62%. Now in weekly winners, it's even higher. It was 67 or 66%, just about the numbers we ran. Top 10 teams, weeks 1 through 17, 170 team total.
In the flex.
RB hit the flex, and that's 3 RBs starting over a 4th wide receiver hitting the flex.
Interesting. Yeah. I was just thinking, if I had thought of it, I was thinking we would go with Terry McLaurin there, but I was thinking we had 1 more round. So
right.
It doesn't matter. Whatever.
Yeah, we don't
just for the full game stack.
And if that's the thing, if Terry McLaurin hits and we're thinking 20 something points, we need Jaden Daniels.
We would probably
need
Jaden Daniels.
So it's probably a little thinner on that end.
Yeah,
of the game stack.
I was kind of thinking that too. Like, man, if Terry McLaurin goes off, like Jaden Daniels probably going to go off too. So that is the downside to taking him without.
So
Jaden.
I actually like the idea of if you start Evans, maybe stacking it with Jaden Daniels and Terry.
Yeah, that would also make sense.
Same thing. What are your thoughts on like a Deshaun Watson? Amari Cooper doesn't go drafted. If you start with Lamb, kind of stacking the game.
Oh, it's Cleveland
on the
Cleveland
Dallas
side. What's the game total there?
It's pretty high. I want to say it's 40, like 6. Let me see.
Your brother just sent a super chat, I think.
No. Oh, going back to sleep. I'll be back at 7:30 a.m. Good luck, you sicko. Leave me on the wheel. Leave him on the wheel.
Like he wants you to wake him up?
The dono wheel, yeah, we've rolled it twice. Call brother Jay for fantasy football advice, and it's always just not good advice. The
I
last
heard
one was
him not knowing who Javon Baker is.
Pats fan. Hey, Jay, you have a draft on Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Jay, honestly, he's been drafting so strong that he hasn't had to pick players up in his waiver wire. He's also run extremely hot with no player injuries to the players he's been drafting over the last 2 years.
Damn.
Let's get, he's run hot.
Yeah.
And I lost Nick Chubb last year, week 1.
Yeah.
So
That was brutal.
we managed a third place finish. We had Achan.
I mean, that was really nice.
Goddamn. Yeah, the
Achan was-
injury. I tried trading him before the injury. No one bid. I think I dropped him and picked him back up. Got
Nice.
lucky there and then held him.
Another 1.6.
Yeah, which you can do some different things here.
Yeah, I don't
do
mind
some,
it here.
You can do some different things. What are your thoughts on Jefferson week 1 against Giants versus like Chase and New England? You obviously have this like
I was going to
unknown
suggest
about Chase.
Vikings Giants game stack. Like take Jefferson and Malik Neighbors, just like the
Yeah.
grossest game, low game total, but like 2 bad defenses. Sam Darnold might be better than people expect. So I feel like just hitting that week 1 would be kind of fun.
have a Sam Darnold, Neighbors, Jefferson team, but I'm not opposed to a second.
Okay.
And that's where like once I upload the CSV again tomorrow, when we're through 3 rounds, I'll be able to go through and see the combination, see if I can get different with the click. In about 2 weeks, we'll have it updated so it's going to pull directly from Underdog. So you won't have to upload your CSV daily. And that's going to be
cool.
extremely convenient.
Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, I feel like if I do some battle royals, I'll definitely want to use this. This is awesome.
Hell yeah. I hope you don't
That
do
Josh
on
guy.
stream.
You hope I don't do on stream?
Yeah.
Because I get it. I mean, I'll squat. You'll see. I'll kind of drop down.
Dude, Bindles won the freaking Tank
Yo.
Dell auto. Like, what are the chances?
Oh, you have a Tank Dell autograph? Was that what somebody
we
said?
gave away. We gave
Someone-
away this Tank Dell
Oh, damn.
10 out of 10 on card.
No shit.
On card rookie. Just-
man, PSA Gem Mint. Is that 10?
10-10 pop 1.
Damn. Wow, that is insane.
It's a beautiful card. Shout out to W for Omega. Absolute beast donating some crazy cards.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, give me J Jets. Let's do it. I mean, come on, that's my guy. I'm a Vikings fan.
I like it.
What else do we want to do though?
I love JT, but there could be some bias there, and I could get away from the click.
So I haven't really looked into defenses that closely yet. Like that's part of my DFS week 1 process will be like looking at the defenses. Is Houston defense going to be any good, or are you just not worried about it?
I'm not too worried about week 1 with some unknown 48
that's fair.
48.5 point total. Like who else is going? We're basically worried about A-Rich. And if you're betting on JT, we're probably fading A-Rich and maybe catapulting our team that way.
Yeah, we could go JT. If that's
Like who's gonna
your guy.
take JT off the field?
Trey Sermon.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, it sounds funny because he
It
is
does sound
slated
funny.
as the RB2.
Yeah.
And he's injured. Like he's coming back in, I believe he will play week 1. But
I think so. I'm not sure though.
he's back to practice as of 4 days ago with a hammy. I mean, you're probably gonna see JT on the field for 85%.
Yeah. Yeah, Meg says that we know that she likes the Darnold stack, of course. Probably the highest on Darnold of anybody all best ball season.
Hey,
And
what
that's
a way to
looking good
hit.
right now. Yeah.
What a way to hit. When you're good, you're good. Dude, Hayden, same thing. His weekly winners take was on weeks 1 through 6. And yeah, So he was basically saying, hey, like Darnold's going to be the guy weeks 1 through 6. Those are the weeks I'm targeting in weekly winners. And now he lucks into, 17 weeks of Sam Darnold potentially. It's insane.
Yeah. And it was definitely up in the air whether it was going to be Darnold for weeks 1 through 6. I kind of thought it was. That was kind of the way I was playing it, but I was just not drafting either of the quarterbacks.
Very cool, Nocto, adding in a little late Addison.
Yeah.
Obviously,
I don't think double stacks make they're generally.
Not
I know. I guess
optimal.
you've run the research. Yeah.
Receiver tight end hits a lot more in these
I
than the
believe that.
double receiver.
Yep.
It's not like it can't hit, but you need nut outcomes for both guys. You need them both to get like around 22 points, which is a really tough bet.
Yeah.
And then you need anyone else down here not to score over those 22 points.
Right.
So betting on one guy to get 28 points or 29, it's easier to hit it that way.
Right. But yeah, that's a good call with the tight end, because I've seen like that. That was the one that I remember from last year was Houston stack, where it was Dalton Schultz and I want to say Tank. Just went completely off. So that's the one time I've seen the double stack work, and you don't need as much from the tight end, which is nice.
Wasn't Darnold seeing ghosts the last time it's a full starter? Ugh.
Yeah.
I like K-Walk against Denver. I could be swayed. You also
I like
Neighbors?
that call. Yes, I would like Neighbors. Let's go K-Walk. Can we push Neighbors? Probably not. Yeah, probably not.
Who would you want instead?
Could go Rashad White here.
Only 2 RBs. We got our flex basically.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just go Neighbors.
Okay. Is this you're playing this on the Darnold side? Is that what you wanted?
Yeah. Yep. Let's go Darnold side.
So we can last click Darnold. Well, it's not going to matter. We're going to have 2 picks in a row to finish off. Tight end, I will say probably after Bowers, these guys combined will be around 5%. I would say like all of them combined. Very low, maybe even lower than 5. But Schultz, I've seen added in quite a bit as those scroll down guys.
What about Jonnu? Does Jonnu go at all?
Jonnu does not.
We haven't taken away from Jacksonville. I mean, Jonnu is just one of those guys. It's like theoretically you can kind of envision it, but it's kind of a long shot, and you can probably make a better bet. I don't know.
It is
worth thinking about.
I think from single game ceiling standpoint, you need probably 2 long breaks for Jonnu.
Yep.
Can it happen? I just don't think maybe volume, but who knows? Maybe you get Tyreek Hill not playing. Maybe you get Waddle not playing, and just one of those 2 is going to open up a lot of targets.
Yep. I mean, it also could just be a low scoring tight end slate where all you need is 12 points out of him. But all right. Yeah. So definitely Darnold. I'm guessing Bowers doesn't always go.
Nope.
Does that show that there?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't
okay.
show it. This will show my exposure percent. So
okay.
He did just fall behind Njoku on the most recent ADP update.
Gotcha.
So he's falling, where Njoku's getting into that higher ownership range. Bowers will be lesser owned because of the injury, especially.
Right.
But we're getting quite the discount on Ingram as well again.
We
at
are
19, but it can be any of these.
It's boring.
It can be any.
I'd be fine with either Bowers or Ingram. Would be my 2.
I think Ingram.
Yeah,
I really do. Especially to start where BTJ is trying to find this role on the offense. If Miami, I will say it's probably a little tougher to not game stack this one, but because Miami's going to put up points. I will say, like, I think you're going to need a Miami piece.
Maybe they spread it. Maybe they spread it out.
Very viable. It's very viable.
So are you done with best ball at this point for like the rest of the season?
I'm gonna mix in some marathons still. I want to get to probably 20, and I'm at like 15 or 16. So I'm gonna vibe some drafts later, especially in those after hours. Get in some gross lobbies is gonna be the hope, and sort of see how many are we at? I want to 17, so I'll probably get to 20. I'll stop at 20. I might do a sprint late night.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you've got hours to fill. So
Yeah,
kind of find stuff to do to break up the monotony of just like doing the same contest over and over.
And the thing, like, I could do these BRs. I could.
You could go all night.
Fill it. It's just so fun, and it's endless with how you can build these teams too.
It really is. Every time we do it, I'm like, oh, that would be an interesting idea. Like I see different players that I kind of think, man, that'd be kind of fun.
And then you try to get them, and you don't get the pick selection in order to do it. So you have to jump into another, and then maybe the QB gets sniped, and then you forget about what stack you were going for.
Yeah.
But I would like a little maybe lamb here, and we oh God, we called that backstack it with Cleveland Amari Cooper.
That's
and
interesting.
Deshaun Watson.
Yep, we can do that.
Dallas
always
defense
down for CeeDee Lamb.
Potentially a little. We're expecting it to be worse this year. Cleveland, at least the news out of camp is they want to throw the ball. They might have to throw the ball against Dallas.
Are they going to be able to throw the ball? Like, does Deshaun's shoulder work?
That's going to be, week 1.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
If it doesn't, he's gonna probably have to run.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thing is, he should have time to throw.
Yeah. Yep.
Chip in the house. Chip in here at 6 as well. He's been drafting with us throughout the day.
We're not back to back, so that's nice. We are back to back with Turbotron. Don't love that, but we'll draft a good team regardless. Oh, is he going to take CD from us? No, he didn't. All right, let's roll.
All right, let's go lamb here. Been taking a lot of the guests like Josh Allen on this slate, especially with Stroud being the next guy off the board. Even though, in my opinion,
I was tempted by it.
It should probably just be A-Rich in front of Stroud.
Maybe, but man, Indy's secondary is just supposed to be bad from what I understand.
I liked actually that naked A-Rich with a Houston piece. Been building a couple of those. Pittman, can he hit the ceiling game? If he's gonna do it, it'd probably be in the first couple weeks when Josh Downs is out with the high ankle sprain.
True.
So
yeah. Yep.
Not having a big target at tight end as well with Granson as like tight end 1 in Indy right now. So it's very limited to throw. You have Alec Pierce just doing cardio out there.
Yep.
Strictly cardio. 60% JJ and Kamara. So another Kamara truther.
Love it.
For week 1.
All right. So we've already figured out the stack that we're going after. And Amari goes late, so we don't really need to worry about that right now. We're just picking off individual pieces.
Yep. Who do you like best? RB, tight end with McBride.
I kind of want to go Javonte Williams.
Okay.
Debating like, could we go like Seattle, Denver, like build a little secondary stack there?
Yeah. Who do you want from it? Do you want?
I want Javonte. Is it too late? All right. Walker's not the end of the world either. If that's what we get.
Dude, the stand up hand mouse is a different angle.
You're rusty. You're getting drowsy. Your hands are just not really. Your coordination is not as good as it once was.
It was the angle. It was the angle of the 90-degree angle. We're gonna need some practice with the stand-up game.
We could go Javonte. I don't love the correlation of 2 running backs in the same game, but we could do it anyway.
I agree.
Man, I don't know that I love going Javonte and Kenneth. Yeah, let's just do something random off. Trey McBride would be kind of fun. Just get a tight end. Tight end here.
It's vibes popped in the head. Let's do
vibes.
It. Who was this pick supposed to be? This was supposed to be Javonte. And did you want to build it out? Did you want to build out with DK? Was that
if DK is there, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I don't know where he goes.
Yeah, he's he's just like sprinkled in as well. DJ Moore goes pretty heavily undrafted.
I love this
Devontae-
contest, man.
Devontae Adams. The thing is, like week 1, there is a little less of an edge just because of how many people are viable.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, Mari Cooper and Pickens are players that should be drafted probably in 50%. Instead, they're probably drafted in 5%.
Yeah.
Which that seems like a huge edge right now. Those two players specifically, we know they have elite ceilings. They should be mixed into the player pool more than they are right now.
Right. Chris Harris says need 7 for a sprint. Just filling in. Love that. Love that you're taking over.
Jewish McCaffrey would be so proud.
Yeah, I mean that's his burner. That's clearly his burner. He's got a burner on Underdog and he's got a burner in chat.
No, dude, I'm just leaving Juju alone.
No.
Even now in the marathon, 18th round click. If I get sniped on everyone in KC,
Still
probably
no.
still leaving it alone. All right, we
what are
want
we
one of them
thinking?
to be Amari. Who's going to be our last just hashtag guy?
Aaron Jones against the Giants.
Okay. While
J-
he's
J-
still
goes every
healthy.
draft. Yeah. And did I hear? Did Dak does not go every draft either? I'm not suggesting we do it. I know
He's-
you want to do the Deshaun thing, but
He's not in the top 6, but he gets mixed in pretty heavily with the CeeDee Lamb.
okay. Just making sure we have outs. Unlikely that we're gonna get sniped on Deshaun Watson, but you never.
Yeah,
know.
like Kyler's still on the board as well. So we have
Yeah. Okay.
2 teams without QBs. I guess this team could go Ferguson and Dak to really fuck us.
Yeah.
And then Shits is probably going Kyler.
Shits.
Shits. Let's grab Dak now.
Oh, it is. It's shit's popping off. Love that. Shit's popping off.
Let's grab Dak now. I'd worry about.
Oh.
I do worry about the. We can grab Cooper for free, I believe.
Okay.
But I do worry about the Ferguson here because he needs a tight end. It's next best available, and he also needs a QB. So I worry about him double banging.
I thought you were trying to do a Deshaun Watson stack.
Oh fuck! Was that the?
No, I mean I'm good with taking Dak there. I thought that's what you were trying to do.
All right, that's the third, 100%. That's the way I wanted to attack it.
Okay. All right. So I did understand correct. You are just
100%.
delirious at this point. Man, you have 9 hours left of this shit and you're already just like
8 hours. 8 hours. Do
Okay,
not
8
short
hours.
me an hour. 8
You're
hours,
right, you're
4
right.
minutes.
Okay. All right, that's fair.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
Dude, ADP brain. Do I officially have ADP brain?
You've got ADP brain.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. What do we have for giveaways? We still have a few cards. Now,
Oh, do
these
you
are
really?
Donated by Ben May. Shout out to Pounder Ben May, dropping a little H-hand rookie sweaters. Really cool. Not great at cards, but still really, really neat cards. By Storm, Zay Flowers. The Michael Wilson's just like a Pounders card. This is just
Nice.
the monetary value is more for sentiment of the channel.
Yeah.
I have an Olave Deontay Johnson, I believe Bryce Young team.
I don't hate it. I mean,
I forget who we created that with. Maybe that was, I think
How-
that was Hodge.
how is the Saints defense going to look this year? That's I guess there's my biggest concern.
They're typically a little better on the ground than they are through the air, but
I mean,
I like to
really
wait.
knows.
I like to wait about 3 weeks and get an average before I start to make too many inferences on who I think. Like, if they're in the bottom 12, it's really hard for them to get to the top 12.
Yeah.
I have way too many tabs open, by the way.
Best
Neil?
ball monitor says Hodge drafted Juju. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Did he? Oh, let's go. What a
All right.
savage. What a savage. Neil, I don't want to keep you if you have to go.
I don't have to.
Appreciate
I mean,
you
if do you have somebody? Do you have
Oh.
somebody here to come in? I
No,
could do
you can fully stay for as long as you want.
I mean, I'll stay until your next guest arrives at least.
Let's go. You're more than welcome to stay on again. However long you want. Do you want to rip another BR?
Yeah, let's do one more BR.
He's got the scratch. He's got the
Oh,
itch.
I mean, come on! I told you,
He's got the itch.
I'm just. I haven't really flipped into like I've started looking at DFS stuff a little bit, but I haven't like put a team together. I've probably done one team on my phone, but I haven't really gotten into it. And now we're just seeing this. Just see the juices are flowing right now. I'm looking at all these contrarian options that are going past 36 ADP. It's just nuts. I mean,
you can build basically whatever team you want. This is a full Pounders draft, I believe. All 6 are in the live stream.
Incredible. I do miss shits popping off, but this is
that was good. That was good. Stay in your fucking lane, boys. Stay in your fucking lane.
And we got the 2-hole again.
We got the 2-hole. We can do whatever you want.
All right. What would be a unique combo? Like if we
Bijan, Pickens, Russell Wilson.
I kind of want to scroll. I'm looking more at like what goes around. So our next turn is going to be the like 11 and 14. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I don't hate the idea of reaching for the first pick and then getting a player combo with the next 2 around that turn that like not many are going to have if it works out. If
3 players in the same range, basically.
Yeah.
So like Achan at 2.
Maybe
or deeper, like Evans. You basically want to grab 3 players in the same range.
I'm not seeing anything obvious right now, so maybe we do just take like Achan. But yeah, that's the idea. I want to take 3 players in the same range as far as ADP.
Achan completely viable to be mixed in at 2 here.
Yeah.
You should build 636 ADP team that's viable. 636 ADP. Like post. Oh, I think he's saying like
take everybody from the back of the draft.
That's actually
honestly it probably is viable.
Wicked
I think he's making fun of me, but I think that is actually. I mean, I'm probably not going to do that.
Definitely a little my CV, but I think we could actually do it as a challenge. And I would start with like Raheem Mostert probably at like one of the top of the list, going Amari Cooper, Pickens. Man, you could definitely do it.
Yeah, absolutely you could.
Need one for a sprint.
Chris Hare making it happen.
Slow it down, boys. Slow it down. JT goes. I would say it'll probably be tough to get.
So we took Achan. Yeah. We could go Achan. I do really like Nico. I am sort of wondering though, where do Dell and Diggs
they
go?
they don't get drafted at nearly the same rate.
Oh,
if you want to do a Houston Indy team, we just go Stroud now.
Yeah,
and I do agree.
I like that.
You're going to have Nico weeks. You're gonna have Dell weeks. You're gonna have Diggs weeks. There's no reason Nico should be drafted every single time, and Diggs and Dell drafted at maybe 50% clip right now.
Yeah.
So we can just grab one of those 2 later.
What about? I'm not super high on Kincaid, but I don't hate the idea of taking Kincaid right now. Taking one of those guys later.
Mm-hmm. I like it. We'll get a little different here. Mix in a little Kincaid option. Do we want a Jacksonville bring back anymore that's not Ingram, that's not ETN? I find it kind of difficult.
What about Christian Kirk? Doesn't it seem like he's going to be back week 1, or do we not know?
Some of the injury news is kind of scaring me a little bit away from it. And that's why I'm so heavy on Ingram, I think, on this slate.
Yeah.
BTJ is interesting. Not going to be heavily owned. But Indy specifically as well, I think it's tough to to add any piece in the pass catching range.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Pittman or bust, essentially.
And then at that point, you're probably betting on A-Rich too much
Yep.
to hit. If Pittman's ending as a top 2 receiver on the slate,
Right.
I think A-Rich is going to be close to optimal.
Kirk is an easy swap if he surprisingly didn't play. That's good. That's a good call from Jewish McCaffrey. Like you do get the option to swap out
To basically anyone you want to.
Yep.
Okay, people are just building out their teams, which is nice to see. I'm gonna make a little shout for Devontae Adams.
Yeah, I'm down.
And we can go one of these two.
Yep. Perfect.
Devontae Adams is someone I just want to be high on week 1.
Yeah. As long as he's healthy, should be good.
And then which one do you like for week 1 specifically? Get rid of the
Diggs, I'd say.
brain.
Probably Diggs. Lower ADP.
That's a great coin flip decision.
Yeah. People are excited about Dell. Nobody's super excited. I mean, not nobody. Obviously, Ben Gretsch is super excited about Diggs, but not many are super excited about Diggs. And he I think, still has Omega upside. So you see Andrew's Andrew in chat.
Oh, new StreamYard link. I'm the worst. One sec. I got you.
2682 means you only fuck missionary.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
That's funny.
Dave's one of the real ones. Peng, I believe Davis is also coming on, but he we'll see. It's late. It's late. I haven't heard from him.
You don't trust the people who told you they're going to come on now?
No, I largely do. We have 0 cancellations so far.
Oh hell yeah.
Who do
we're getting to that time of the night where it's a little bit more dicey.
It's risky. Who do you like here? You have Marv as this bring back as the last pick.
Let's go. Yeah. Give me my guy Marv.
Oh baby, interesting run out here. With Marvin Harrison, I've seen him fall a couple times to 35, as well as like Olave will go undrafted. But look at the list that goes undrafted. Like DK Metcalf.
It's insane. It is insane.
Tank Dell's down here. Again, Cooper and Pickens, just because they're not higher on the list, they're clicked less because they're a scroll. If you have to scroll a little bit, it pushes people away, and
yeah,
probably not rightfully so.
We are on team for these, especially scroll the F down. I mean, in Battle Royale,
hell yeah,
yeah. I'm very much team scroll the F down in Battle Royale for sure.
Hell yeah, especially week 1, no buys.
Yep. So many options.
If you want to do one more, we can try to do an all scroll down team.
Oh, you want to? All right. I
actually want to do it. Oh, why did spam click? That was a spam click.
So what's our Chip revised it to say after pick 30, which I do think is a better, a little bit more reasonable. What's going on?
Okay,
Andrew. What's up, gentlemen?
How we doing?
Andrew's
love the hat.
back.
Oh, look at that.
Hell yeah,
that's
the
Underdog
sharp
hat on, representing. Oh, and the shirt. Damn.
Another Pounders draft. Here we go. We're going all picks post 30.
I like it.
Awesome.
I'm assuming Mostert's probably towards the top of the list.
I'm gonna say there's another name.
Jewish McCaffrey in here.
Yeah, this will be a fun room. Although you guys are potentially gonna get some crazy combo with Hodge. We got Lamb at 2. We got Josh Allen to fall to 11 from pick 3. And then we got JT at 14 on the same team. Damn. I'm waiting for that one to be fucking canceled.
Yeah.
Lamb and Allen alone, and then you add a 6-pick fall on Taylor. I'm going to be keeping my eyes on that one all week. Numi, stay away.
Yeah.
Stay away.
Hope. Come on. Just let him have this one.
Let it slip through. Just let it.
We
slip
gotta
through.
we gotta scroll the F down now though.
was-
You're not gonna let us see who our options are until the clock.
Not yet. I'm gonna fight for Ferguson here as the first click off the board at pick 30 on the dot.
All right, just to get the one that's at pick 30. That's the whole
100%. Well, we
right.
have now Amari Cooper. We have Deshaun Watson as bring back plays in that game.
Sure.
Raheem Mostert, however, pick 34 is an option.
I saw Aaron Jones down there.
Aaron Jones, good shout. Ooh, Mixon too. Mixon sort of leveraged the Houston offense.
Yep.
That excites.
Although aren't both Diggs and Dell down there too?
They are.
Okay.
They are.
Yep.
This specific team, it's going through the run.
There are so many good options. Yeah.
Yeah, they are post 30. You can very easily
You can build
make a
monster,
team.
yeah.
The thing is, if you're doing this, like Stroud with this challenge would be out of play for us at 17.6, but this just proves like you can make a viable team.
Yeah.
Isn't it supposed to be after 36?
I think it was changed to 30.
It was changed.
okay.
It was changed to
36 would be tougher, but not impossible. I think tight ends is probably where it gets really gross at 36.
after 35 because
Like we're probably going Dolchich or like Noah Fant or banking on Juwan Johnson being healthy.
returning. Yeah.
Do we just grab the Amari Cooper stack now,
Sure.
Yeah.
or is there an RB?
We have
I mean,
so many options.
he
We have
already-
just so many options. Najee's there.
I mean, Chuba's interesting.
Oh no.
Chuba is interesting.
Chuba works very late.
I like banging the drum for leveraging these, and I saw the Pete take on for Neil.
Oh,
I think
my leverage take.
I think here it's important
here.
though.
Yeah, here for sure. Here,
So like leveraging the Miami offense with Hill, with H.N., with Waddle.
yes. 100%.
I think
100%.
I think it's important.
Definitely makes sense in this context.
We're getting again the second highest scoring team total on the slate. Buffalo being number 1, but they spread the ball. Leveraging H.N., leveraging Hill, leveraging Waddle, who's not being drafted too much, but also getting Houston on this same challenge. One of the top 3 highest scoring game totals on the slate as well.
Yeah. DT
Now is
says,
the
why do
question-
they cancel lineups? Because people collude sometimes, so they want to make sure you're not colluding,
Yeah.
letting people that draft super teams. When they see, for example, 6-pounders in a draft, they start to worry.
Yeah, and one goes every pick.
Yeah,
after
and
fucking
one does
30.
every pick after 35. We're
We're
drafting
the
in these
fucking
games.
reason.
Yeah.
No, this is completely viable. Although they might scratch their heads if they saw it.
You know what Chipsy was really doing? He was setting us up. He was like, "I'm gonna get in that draft with
fucking
them."
jumped in the
Well, they're
draft. Yeah,
drafting
I saw
everybody
that.
at the back. Yeah, exactly.
What a savage.
We are chumps. We're chumps right now.
Oh no, McCaffrey's in this one. Oh, he got Allen at 10 with Kincaid at 15, Marv at 22. Nice bring back, and Lamb. Don't ruin it. Oh, he let this one run out. Ooh, London. Okay. I'm gonna bang the drum. You guys can call me off it. We already have our Houston piece, so I think we ignore that. I'm gonna bang the drum for George Pickens.
I mean, he's the spike week guy. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
How
Why not?
about at tight end or QB? Where's Jaden Daniels? He's gone. Oh, he just went. I'm curious on ADP though. 34.9. He could have been in play with a
McLaurin.
with McLaurin. We wouldn't have the bring back, but that'd be completely fine. All right, this team's shipping it, and it's gonna create mass chaos in the BR streets when it hits.
Next week,
What a-
everybody's going to take this exact approach. Like, oh, we got to draft everybody late.
What a beautiful squad. I need someone to. You know what? I can do it. I'm gonna screenshot this one so I don't lose it. Okay, active. Here we go. The all scroll down team. It doesn't like it looks fucking viable. Like Deshaun Watson, Joe Mixon, Mostert, Cooper, Pickens, and
Ferg.
Jake Fergie. It's
Tell me that team can't go off. That team
dude,
can go off.
that team's viable.
Yeah.
That team's viable while building it, I think, in a smart way too.
Yep.
Lot of fun.
All right.
Neil?
I should let you guys have your fun. I might jump in and draft against you in some of these.
Let's go. Come on in. You're
Yeah.
you're more than welcome. More than
Oh,
welcome
yeah.
to
This has
join.
been fun.
So-
Thanks for having me on, Pat. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Good luck to you, Andrew, as well. Crush
Like,
these.
Yeah,
buddy.
appreciate you, Neil. Give him a follow at player QDFS on Twitter, as well as Neil Orfield on the YouTube machine. Going to be doing a lot of content this season, so you're not gonna wanna miss that. So Neil, appreciate you coming on as always,
Appreciate
and
you.
we'll catch you soon.
Later, guys.
All right, I can officially sit down. The dono wheel effect is out of play. The cheeks are returning to where they belong. I'm gonna have to put the hummus in the fridge real quick, but let me get this camera angle. Gotta get the camera angle right now. Let's see. You know, this thing comes with a level. That helps. Let's lower the monitor now. Lower the mic. Oh, it feels good to sit. It feels good to sit. How many hours left? Not even bad. Less than 8. Less than 8. Home stretch. Guys, we might do 48. If we get to 5,000 subscribers before 4 a.m. without BBG's bot farm, we will stay live. Just kidding. We could get it, and we can't do it. Andrew, do you want to run the sticks, or would you like me to drive the plane?
Don't matter, buddy. Whatever's floating your boat.
It's strictly on if you want more entries or not. So I don't want to. There's no pressure to say no.
You know what? You drive a few because I'm gonna draft with you, and then
Okay, sick.
I'll take the wheel.
Savage. All right, we're jumping in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I 6'6'd it.
Oh,
I 6'6'd it. All right,
right,
we're
let's-
building this one together. Hey, Bry. In here, D-Rap has been absolutely crushing these drafts. Do a sprint. I think it has to be later, although it probably won't fill. I have to manage the funds. So, sorry if that crinkle noise sucks. Just
So
some
how are
bag of
you,
Tostitos.
how are you surviving so far?
I think I'm doing fine. I didn't start drinking coffee until 11-ish p.m., so a couple hours. I haven't rolled drink no coffee yet. Now would be very punishing time to get the drink no coffee for an hour on the donation wheel. That's up there. Some that we didn't hit yet was we hit kick Pat off stream. No coffee for 60 minutes. Call NF42 about Michael Wilson would be a funny one. Instagram photo dive. We haven't hit that one. We hit call brother for fantasy football advice twice. The Mac Jones jersey disrespect was put on once. Tarps off, I believe twice. Stand up twice. And no Dante photo dive yet. So there's been a few in the dono wheel.
Solid wheel.
Man, it's it's not the most punishing wheel, but I put on take a shot when Tyler dropped 5 in the live stream and 5 membies out of respect. I'm trying to go alcohol free for this stream because I don't know how you would do it with any amount of alcohol in your system. Did you drink on you did 2 24-hour live streams?
Correct. Yep. On those, I had a few beers throughout. I mean, that's pretty easy task to complete. No shots. And then on the last one that we just did, the 8-hour one, I had 3 beers on a mixed drink.
Oh God. Seems fucking tough. Who are you? Who are you going here?
Man.
Because I think it could be HN over Bijan, but I'm flip flopping.
I mean, you know what? I'm fine with that. That's splitting hairs between the two.
Wii U. The train is coming.
I know you were talking about Daniels there in the last one. Have you gotten any Daniels yet?
Not really.
I've done a bring back with Daniels, but then I've also stacked Ertz with him as well. Ertz is going to be super low owned.
Sick. It's so sick. I think personally, I just want to see the snaps for week 1. I don't think it's bad to. Are you good if we do target the Daniels and we do Mike Evans?
Yep.
Let's
I
try
have a lot
that.
of Baker Evans so far already, so
cool.
Hedging my emotional loss to Washington week 1. So
perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my! How many? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, have you brought back Ingram to HN at all yet?
Yes, a lot. Ingram and ETN. I'm gonna be interested to see what my combo percents are tomorrow when I reload the CSV. But
Brian
even
Thomas, I think, is an interesting one to bring back with him. But rookie week 1, like, what's the target's gonna look like there?
True. I like the bet, especially like what if Kirk doesn't play? I would say if Kirk plays, I like it a lot less.
Yep.
And then is it just Ingram? Like, is that just the easiest click on the board? And should we just have a shit ton of Ingram?
Yeah, I mean, what do you think about Gabe?
It's a click. It's so tough. When Pickens goes undrafted, it's really tough for me to go reach down for Gabe. Even Amari Cooper, who goes undrafted, it's really tough for me to get to Gabe. Gabe, if I'm going Gabe, I probably want it correlated with T-Law, I would say.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because if he's spiking, you're looking at you probably need 20 points plus.
Yeah, you would need a long touchdown, a few more catches, something of that nature.
Ingram goes one pick before. Do we want to double RB it with
I like Ken Walker. Yep.
Yeah, I noticed you took K-Walk in the earlier one that you jumped in.
Yeah, I like Kenneth Walker a lot. Again, just Denver can be easily exposed.
Yeah, best ball moderate can't get the week 17 matchups out of his head.
The true sicko.
It's real.
What's left at wide receiver there after Neighbors?
What's left at wide receiver?
So Neighbors.
Fucking so much. I think are we gonna go McLaurin and JD?
I mean, I don't mind taking Daniels naked. I mean, I really feel like they have no sense of how they really want to spread the ball out yet. So I'm fine. I mean, I'm all right taking McLaurin as well. But if we wanted to just take Daniels naked as well, that's solid, viable option.
Who's the receiver that you would go if not, or do we want to go tight end?
I mean, some of these guys I think can have a pretty big target share. Olave, Neighbors, Adams. Those are probably my favorites sitting there.
We'll go a random Olave ad. We're drifting away from the game stack here. How easy it is to do with when you look at the player pool and you're like, God damn, can I scroll that deep?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely Daniels. I'm trying to think of what bring back on a tight end we could do here.
You just wanted the Zach Ertz click.
I do find that very interesting. Have you seen any stats yet about all of the last year winners or top 10, how they were constructed at all?
I looked at every single one basically on a stream. Is how we started the Monday or Tuesday, whenever the slate broke, and we'd go over around the top 10. We'd take a peek at construction and all that and what worked, and I think one of the common denominators week in, week out is if Miami was on the slate, you need a Miami piece, if not two.
I mean, was it a lot of bringbacks? Was it, you know, 1 stack, 2 stacks? Like, what's a typical?
That's the thing. Like the deeper field stuff, the more weird stuff you see, just because it's more like hit the nuts. So overstacking was obviously super negatively correlated with winning,
Sure.
but a lot of Achan Hill, Mostert Hill, you're seeing a lot of that.
I mean,
Do we want one of
say
these two?
Take Ferguson again. I mean, I think he's going to have a decent amount of target, especially if Cooks don't play.
And then we're going naked Jaden.
Naked Jaden. He's going to be running for his life behind that terrible offensive line.
Oh, God. All right. Kind of interesting. All right. So I do think it is live. We're not going to fully know on what we have with Jay Daniels yet. Like you said, sort of worried about maybe what is Terry McLaurin's ceiling. I am going to have a Mike Evans, Terry, Jay Daniels bring back team. I think this would have been a good scenario for it. But Olave, goddamn, there's just really like no one else in New Orleans, especially if Shaheed's banged up. But it looks like he's going to play.
Yeah, I mean, I still think he sees 10, 11 targets, honestly.
Olave?
Yeah.
Easy. I wonder what the over-under on that is, but I would say easy. Easy 10. Easy 10.
All right, I think I'm in this one with you now.
Nice. The Discord is absolutely blowing up right now. If you guys aren't already in the Discord, a lot of late night drafters, a lot of late night pick'em people, with plus EV bets. It's like what are people talking about right now? 118 people are posting their battle royales, their dog bowls in the graph trade section. The pick'ems channel is freaking blowing up.
How many dog bowls a week are you going to do?
Dependent. I want to see if they're going to drop a promo. If they don't, I want to allocate probably around $200 a week to dog bowls. Probably going to be splitting that with the brother as well as the BRs. So total, it'll probably be around 400 total between the two through whatever amount of weeks. Dog bowl, I think, is 13. Is dog bowl the first?
Yeah, I think that's right.
13.
13 or is it 14?
It could be 12. It could be 12 too. No, it's week 14.
No,
You're
that's
right.
right.
You're right.
Yeah.
It is 14. No, shit, it's less because we were there. We were at the dog bowl sweating our week 14 high stakes teams. One that Liam Murphy snuck in front of us by 2 points off a huge spike week from Khalil Herbert. And then we had Tyreek Hill, who played like 35-40% of snaps. I'm not mad. Nope.
Yeah, you don't
Not
sound
bad.
tilted whatsoever.
Dude, we were in first or second place the whole year. The whole year until week 14. We slipped to third. We shared that team with TB Bucks. It was fun. It's still fun.
Is David still popping on?
Poon Nanny. Oh my god.
Drafts in 11
You got
spot.
any drafts in the 11 spot that I could look at? I don't. I both my redraft teams are going to be drafted this Wednesday at
What picks do you
7:30
have?
p.m. On those redraft leagues?
Yeah.
We don't know until 30 minutes before on both.
Oh, okay. So it's just randomized?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Randomized. Yeah, you go, Achan. I think that's probably a good play. I'm gonna bring up Mike Evans again. Okay. Where we can steer this quite a few ways. Quite a few ways. Quite a few.
Any guys that you're looking at that you're like, I'm just not taking that guy for week 1?
I'm skipping over DJ Moore. Probably shouldn't be skipping over DK as much as I am, but a little worried on Seattle here. I'm also playing it very heavily on the ground through K-Walk.
Yep.
So sort of leveraging that take. So if it hits, limiting my player pool to being right, especially where I'm not maxing 150, I think you do have to make stronger takes. So sort of skipping over those guys like DK versus Amari Cooper, where DK's drafted in a much higher percent. I would just rather the lower owned Amari Cooper a lot more.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. I mean, would you move DK up on some of those other contests that are, only like 2,000 people?
No, not even. I think he does possess the ability to hit the nut outcome of a huge spike week. I'm just gonna go Amari Cooper here and skip this tier.
All right, so H.N. and Jefferson. How do I want to play this?
Dude, Discord completely free. Link in the chat. Link in the description of the video.
You know what? I'm gonna take Kincaid. Love Kincaid. Plus, and you said they have the highest point total for week 1, the Bills?
They do at 27 points. Brought to you Best Buy Overlay, bestballoverlay.com from
Best Buy,
Pounders.
I like that.
Best Buy, dude, imagine, sponsored by Best Buy Electronics Department. Bestballoverlay.com, promo code Pounders, all caps, brings it from $30 a month to $20, which is absolutely insane. We were told we should raise the price. I said, no, absolutely not. We will keep the price at $20. And Jesus, it's premium product for $20 a month. If you're doing BRs, if you're investing, I would say $50 a week. It's probably worth the $20 on the month. 24 beers, 24 hours. See, I'm a smaller dude, so I would need 24 hours just to be able to process some of the beers. A beer an hour, I would be obviously completely fine, but that when we get into like the 24 beers in like 8 hours, you're gonna see rare form, Pat. Rare form.
I said you mentioned a shot. If you need somebody to do a shot with you, I'm here for you, buddy.
Whoa. we might add it to the next dono wheel. If we hit a 5 Subaruski, we'll add the take a shot back. I want to get a piece of this Houston game, and I'm going to do it here. Do I have a tight end yet? I don't have a tight end. Fuck us. We're going Ingram.
Do it.
We're going Ingram first. The way I see it is I can also either get Mixon or Mostert. Getting one of the two automatically feels pretty good. And then I have my choice at QB with, I think I'm going to play this one through Dackaroo. But let me check. How much Deshaun Watson do I have? If any. I know I've wanted to make the click and have like forgot or like fucked up. Let's see how much Watson.
So how do I change the overlay to reflect this instead?
So this is going to be full release on, wow, Stroud was still there. This is going to be fully released on Sunday.
Okay.
Just like it just dropped BRs. So basically he had this pre-built, but there's some things that he has to fine tune. And now that it's out, he can see like where everything lands and he can fine tune some of this stuff.
Gotcha. 10-4.
Let's go Joe Mixon here.
I think I'm going to take Darnold. Be a little different.
I thought you were gonna say
Donald
I'm gonna take Deshaun Watson.
here.
It's- Why me?
Seems like a good click, you know.
Why me? So I actually only have one Deshaun Watson team, and I think I've mentioned trying to stack him like multiple times at this point. I just always at the end find a way off the click. So we're dedicated to the low owned 1% Deshaun Watson game stack with Lamb, Mike Evans as our favorite wide receiver on the week, Ingram as one of our favorite tight ends, and then Joe Mixon leveraging the Houston receivers. Feels pretty good. No Miami piece. I will say that's probably the Achilles heel to this team. So maybe we made the mistake of no Mostert here, but it could just be HN anyways.
You know what? I am gonna scroll the fuck down. Give me Devin.
Whoa! He's live. He's live. Every time I bring him up, people like kind of like cringe a little. I like how you game stacked it as well. Let's go Deshaun Watson.
Nice. So what do you got? Watson, Mixon, what else?
Watson, Mixon, Lamb, Evans, Cooper, and Evan Ingram.
Yep.
Little game stack there.
You ever doing 2 tight ends at all?
No, it's like in the 2% tile of hitting. It's so low, and I will say, like, if you're going to do it, god damn, it almost can't be these weeks where there's no bye weeks. Like, there's just too many available elite options at receiver, at running back. Like, if the player pool's thinned out, maybe it's bye week 12 or 14, heavy bye week will hit. Player pool smaller. I think some of the player prototypes, like Kelsey's off. Kittle's not on this one. Andrews isn't there. So, like, there's
no
not
Laporta.
even 2 elite tight ends that no Laporta. There's no 2 elite tight ends that I really want.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do that, Kincaid or McBride or Ingram, I guess is your best options there. But
Let's try to
It is
fill.
tough.
Let's try to fill a goal line stand. This is going to be a
goal line stand. Where the fuck is that one?
This is going to be a 12-person. It's the same thing as a BR. It's a 6-round draft.
4 more to start.
Nice. And the player pool's much smaller, 4,500. We're going down into 72 picks now, which is a little more, skill based. And actually doing these before you jump into dog bowls, I think, is very sharp. Getting a sort of a hold of ADP and what your dog bowl teams are going to look like. I think that's sort of important before you start ripping these $25 drafts back to back to back.
Yep.
Dude, this is so true. 2 tight end is. I don't think I've seen a single person go. Maybe there was one that went double tight end in those like 40 BRs we've done. Here we go, boys. Here we go. We got a very pound heavy room. Green Bean at 1, Paid at 2. We have Andrew at 4. Pounder heavy at the front and pounder heavy at the back with, I want to say, Cheese, UL, and Chip. Okay, Mr. Pittsburgh's got one. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna need coffee. We're gonna need coffee on the back end, and we're drinking. We need more coffee.
What's your mug say?
This is from the sister-in-law. So just fantasy football
Nice.
manager. It's not even custom. It's just like one of those girly like Ray Dunn coffee cups, but it's massive. So I love this. This is probably like low key like 14 to 16 ounces.
Nice.
Woo, let's go.
Damn, Bijan. Whew.
It pushes Lamb to me, which let's fucking do it. I do think receivers are deep, but where every team needs 2 at least, I'm curious to see how the field plays this. because I think there's more viable RBs at the end than receivers potentially. Wow, Meg is doing another marathon before going to sleep. Should just jumped on the live.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, tell her to pop on in.
You can jump on live. Neil, saying, yeah, I think I agree with Chip. Just super unlikely to be what you need this week, especially. Yeah, with no one on buys.
Don't forget tight
It's
end week
thin.
though. That might be the week to do it. Tight ends hit last year on that week.
This I do like that we have probably a sharper room too. We'll get a good idea of, you know, what a realistic dog bowl team's going to look like instead of maybe a room that's less sharp. So I'm actually excited to see how this one pans out. I'm going to let you vamp a little bit. I'm going to just throw this in the fridge so it doesn't go bad.
Okay.
Maybe use the restroom too. I gotta. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Number 5.
Damn, these rooms gonna get a little hairy at the end here. Let's go over to the chat and see what they're saying. Meg, you jumping on? She said, I have a face mask and an eye mask. You don't want this. What do you guys think about QBs here? I know Pat doesn't have them all up, but going down through 12 of them, I mean, that's going to get you down to like Caleb Williams, Kirk Cousins, somewhere down in that range. Any late ones you guys really like? I hate that I can't drive right now. Can't pull up the shit. Hartman said Caleb was
Didn't
risky,
miss a
but could
pick.
boom.
Let's go.
Bo Nix, Caleb, Herbert.
Dude, Nocto's still here. Noc's been in the live stream for so long. Appreciate you hanging out for so long, dude. All you guys. There's a lot of people in here that like meet you, Andrew, Neil. There's been Meg, like, and that's just a start. It's crazy. We've been live for almost 17 hours. This back stretch.
You're gonna get that wall. I'm telling you, it's gonna be like 3 to 5. There's gonna be just some downtime, and it's a tough. You got to battle through those hours. Once you get through those hours, you'll be all right.
We're going shopping, boys. We're gonna show you the card collection, which is now safe to do because the wife's asleep. So that's we've been waiting for the after hours. We got the card collection. New card collector. Don't recommend a good wad, and I have a thing, I guess, for PSA 10s because a true sicko, but sort of correlating our player takes that we're high on for this year and doubling up on players I think are actually cheap in the card market. Ooh, that'll be a fun hour to go through. And I have to look at some of these QBs I think are super viable late, like after certain point. Pick 27. I do want to look at the tight ends because I think getting one of these tight ends is going to be important. The double stack with Lamb and Fergie is interesting, should be in play. Running backs, I do like. Who's there for tight ends? 1, 2. I'm good with one of those 3 tight ends. So if that's the case, maybe I should go Mixon instead here. That's what we're giving the tiebreaker to. If I'm good with one of these 3 tight ends, we have 2 teams in front of us. I'm not too worried about the tight end drop off from Pitts to Njoku. And wide receiver's so fucking deep.
Yeah, I think you're right. Looking at the tight ends, I think there's a little bit of a drop off there after Njoku. I mean, there's some
100
options, but
there's Bowers. Bowers is he should be in the combo. He should be in the combo. 3 teams after us have tight ends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, these guys aren't coming back. I don't think Bowers would make it back to me, which scares me. Ooh, we actually are going to get Kyle Pitts. Should we double stack Jake Ferguson, and does that lock Dak to us, or does he get like taken by the one person that's not in this live stream, or the there is a little risk. I think in a dog bowl, I would be more tempted to go the Dallas double stack and then sort of locking Dak Prescott to come back to us basically automatically.
oh man, yeah, I don't want to fuck with the tight end market after these guys, so I'm gonna take Ferguson. Yeah, I mean it is a little gross down there.
It's gross. There's some fun options though, like Juwan Johnson. If he ends up playing 80% of snaps, you're very happy. Taysom Hill, could it get gross in the red zone? Of course, but as a good dart throw, super live. Noah Fant, we'll see what amount he plays. But those are probably 2 of my favorite scrolls down here. Hunter
What do you think about Schultz as a piece there that isn't the wide receivers and or Mixon?
He's live. All he has to do is steal a touchdown or 2, and he's super live.
Yeah, that's probably one of the guys I like taking. I mean, of course, you could take a shot on Otten as well. Washington linebackers also question marks.
Very, very much so. Very much so. And still, while Jalen McMillan not having a huge role early in the season, I do think Otten's probably better early. Whereas maybe a little later, Godwin takes a small hit and Otten takes a small hit with target share potentially if McMillan can work in that wide receiver 3 role. So Otten, I think, is a good shout. And I actually am a fader of Otten for season long because of the McMillan being so heavy on McMillan. And it's funny, like you're getting positive buzz. So should I really be fading him? And even after the positive buzz, to still fade him, I guess I didn't have the most amount of Baker either. So
I mean, I like Otten just because he like out of the tight ends, he's played a majority of his team snaps. It's like been over 90%. So I mean,
just
that
from a
feels
being
good.
on the field standpoint.
Yep.
I like him from that standpoint, but if we project a wide receiver 3 to actually make an impact there,
that's true.
In a way that will
mean,
change his outlook from last year.
Yeah, and I mean, Godwin hasn't shown to stay healthy as well. So I mean, both could be true. McMillan gets in there,
especially
Godwin
in the
gets hurt.
slot. That's why he was moved out of the slot, and now he's being moved back in this year.
Yeah, which I think he could be really good, in the slot. And I'm a Penn State fan, so I've watched obviously a lot of Godwin coming out of college and love Godwin, but just can't stay healthy all the time.
Yeah, for sure. Jane Daniels off the board at 38. So now the QBs are starting to slip. Oh God.
So how many people do we have that need one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
I'm praying. So you're in front of me with the Jake Ferg, so you basically have first dibs on the Dak.
I'm not sure which way I want to go.
Yeah, because you also have the Caleb option.
Yep.
With Tony Pollard, that's a nice scroll too. He's not even a scroll in this. I think he goes right around where it ends. Samir White's down here as well, like super in play in this. Oof, he just gets.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Good thing I didn't go Jake Ferguson. Team would have been dead. We would have had the Lamb,
Ferguson, no Dak.
Ferguson double stack, and Dak would have been sniped. Oh, I might have ended stream. I might have ended stream.
You can, I mean, I guess you could have went back with Watson.
Yes, I would have.
Yeah.
I would have had to. It would have been gross though. It would have been gross.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna take Caleb here because I'm not letting it to chance anymore. Were you high on Caleb for off season? Or I'm sorry for like best ball season long.
I think let me check. I want to say it was around field, or it might have been at like 10% as a high number. Let me check. The BBMs. Where you at? So many tournaments. Jesus. Here it is. Okay, so it's 7%, Caleb. I
Okay, you
wanted
got
more.
me.
I wanted more. Ooh, this is interesting. What are we doing, boys? Wow. Otten before Najoke, really leaning in, Green Bean. I love it.
Damn.
Really leaning in. Holy smokes. He might have been like scrolled down and didn't see that the top of the board. All right. I think this is what we're doing. We're going Pickens against Atlanta.
Oh, somebody took Pollard. Oh, son of a bitch.
Is Deshaun Watson gone? No, Deshaun Watson's way down. This also frees up Russell Wilson, who I think is a fucking really funny last round click right now. I love my team. Especially if I get Deshaun Watson back, we have 1, 2, 3 teams to fade. I probably should have looked if they have Njoku. They don't. One team has a tight end. Cheese doesn't have a tight end. Dear God, don't do it to me. Oh, he has the game stack, though. This is Darnold. This has Darnold or Danny Dimes written all over it. Let's go. And he grabs Njoku. We still have, we have Cousins, which he's gone. But Cousins was an option for another game stack with Kyle Pitts. And we have the bring back with Pickens. So we had a couple options by doing that. But what better way to have player takes in Battle Royale that are scroll down guys and be able to get them in this contest with Cooper and Pickens, 2 people I think should be in the player pool, drafted way more than they are in Battle Royales. Be able to now lean into that take in this contest. I'm going to be doing a lot of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's sharp. I mean, that's a good way to look at it.
It feels less bad, right? Because
yeah,
everyone has to dip a little bit into the player pool here.
Mm.
I have to check. We might be hitting the hours of... Okay, Dave's coming on at 2 a.m. And then Tom from Fantasy Sanctuary on at 3 a.m. So we got 2 hours more of guests. And then 3 hours of Pat. 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. We're still at 231 strong. 58 on YouTube. 173 on the Twitter. We're going to be doing a giveaway mid when Dave is on. Maybe like 30 minutes into the Dave vamp. Let's pull out. I got this beauty in today. First off, the rookie ticket autos. I've gotten into 2 types of cards. So being a new collector, very much intimidating, so much to learn. But I found 2 different cards that I think the markets are easier for me to track and get involved in, where I could find edges in like them rising or just like their prices holding, shit like that. One of them was the rookie ticket autos. And then the other one was the downtowns, which are, I guess, like super popular right now. So here's just a $60 Brian Robinson Jr.
Oh, nice.
rookie ticket auto. Honestly,
Love
even
that.
if this is a hold for a year or 2 years, like I just see this like going up, like almost no matter what. Especially, I think he's a dog. #dog. And if it takes Eckler going away at some point, and them not putting any significant value draft capital behind, I like it. I like the bet. And it's not an expensive bet too.
Are you buying these just individually then, or are you trying to get these in
Individually.
packs? Yeah.
Individually targeting cards I think will go up and really going like player take heavy. Like we have a Bijan, we have a Brees, 2 players we're heavy on in the first round. So again, like really sticking to the rookie ticket autos.
Nice.
There's the Beige. And just really leaning in. I think that's been the most fun part, is being able to double down on some of our player takes. All right, we get Deshaun Watson. we get the game stack. This team turned out like way better than expected. Dave Howard, Nico, Stroud, Mostert, Michael Pittman Jr., Javonte, and Ertz.
Oh, there we go.
You had Achan, DJ Moore, Ferguson, Caleb, Jerome Ford, and JSN. What sucks is I can't go back and like pull up the board.
I know.
In the battle royales. I wish you could. The other thing, yeah, they're just tracked differently than season long. And I think there was something with like space. It's just takes up so much space to hold the data for the season long drafts with how many there are. They can't also do it with these.
Yeah, and we're not in pods obviously either, so you can't pull it up that way.
I wish I could see the other teams drafted. But swap rankings, guys, this is going to be super important to get this down. And basically, I see it going like a couple different ways, right? In the BRs, when you're going off like a player like Waddle, right now with the Q tag, where he goes in the range where it's undrafted, he's almost risk-free to draft, because if he is slated to play, he's going to rise. If he doesn't play, you can just pick swap to whoever else you were going to go in that range, because it's like the range of the undrafted. You're not giving up, I think, much equity at all. You could probably pick swap if it's not a Tua team, probably to Mostert, and sort of keeping track of, because you can't pick swap individual teams. It's you set swap rankings, and it's just based on all. So keeping track of how many Tua Waddle stacks you have.
Are you taking Malik Washington at all if Waddle's out? No.
Not week one. I'd probably just rather play it on the ground or play it through Hill. I think Jonnu might become a little more interesting.
Yeah, live
week
option.
one, Malik's tough. Week one's Malik tough. Rafa Sports Card, welcome to the live stream. Says, love how you're getting a sports card. I just started doing Bestball this year. I'm more of a smaller contest guy, and I love Superflex too. Just hoping to snag a pretty penny. And you can if you get lucky in some of these contests. Underdog helped me learn more and more about future players and undervalued players in the sports card market too, 100%. And one of those guys, like the B-Rob, I think is interesting, or maybe even Bijan. Like obviously last year didn't create the most hype for him. Now you get the coach change. You get Kirk Cousins coming in. Can they make the playoffs, which will add to hype for Bijan? Can Algier just bring his price to 0? Oh God, it's fun. It's fun.
So no
Here's-
Davis, huh? Where the hell's Davis at?
Davis. So Davis might be the hashtag first. That's a good point. Might be the first hashtag no show. No show.
Oh, what was the over under on
Shame.
no shows?
Shame. We didn't. I didn't end up putting it out. I would have thought it would have been more than one though. But there's time. There's time for it to go over. I would have probably set it at 1.5. I think that would have been maybe even 2 as a flat line. But Dave was super hyped. I know Dave's coming on for what time? 2 a.m. He's not in here yet. Not sweating it. Not sweating it. Do you do any sports card collecting?
I don't. I have a buddy who's like super into it, so I know like a decent amount about it because he tells me everything. But I really have not got into that market. I did buy NFL All Day shit there for a little bit.
Okay.
Kind of backed off that, pretty quick, but
Yeah.
it was fun for a little bit.
Dude, it gets expensive to buy. And what I've learned from just like watching people, especially like online, just like ripping shit, it's like, goddamn, it's really low percent to hit. Like, so, oh God. And even when you do, if it doesn't grade the right way, like it's definitely a way to like siphon money out of your wallet. So I think maybe going specific card related and treating it more like stocks and kind of tracking the price of where it's been, where it's going, and then your specific projections for it. I think it's another way to invest. I'm gonna treat it like the stock market and see how we do in the first year. Certain amount invested, and then I'm stopping, and we'll see where it goes. But Andrew, appreciate you coming on. Anything else for the people before you go? Andrew, if you guys don't know, is over at Fanspeak Network on the YouTubes, on the Twitter account.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you having me on. Bernie and I will be doing Wednesday night Battle Royale content,
Sick.
Friday gambling content, not financial advice by any means, but gambling content as well. But I'll probably be doing some individual like dog bowl streams without Bernie. He's not really into that. He just like sticks to the Battle Royale. So I'll be doing some one-off content as well. Probably have you on if you're willing.
Oh, of course. I'll be in the
Nice.
mix.
Good deal. Appreciate you
Appreciate
having
you,
me on, buddy.
Andrew. Yep, we'll catch you sometime soon.
All right,
Good luck,
buddy.
dude.
Sounds good.
See you about it. All right. Almost 2 a.m. Eastern. We have 7 hours left. The snacks aren't looking as appetizing, I will say. Man, we might be done with the snacks. At least for now, we might do a bowl of cereal in a few hours. That's what I'm thinking for game plan for foods. Nothing crazy. We have the waters. I'm going to refill the coffee real quick. We're going to do a giveaway when I get back. Dave's here waiting for us. And yeah, let's rip a giveaway at the start. I'm just going to refill the coffee real quick. I'll be back in uno momento. Good time. We'll say, if you're on the Twitter machine, jump over to the YouTube, hit the subscribe. It's going to take a couple minutes for you to be able to chat, and I'm going to prompt a hashtag, which will then enter you into the giveaway. So I would do that ASAPO. Right back. By the way, I think we officially hit the mark where we might be tired. This is the first time I'm saying it. I had a yawn upstairs. We're at 5 bathroom breaks for those tracking earlier for the Roger Goodell towel clown nose towel giveaway. We're at 5 if you have an over under on that on the Discord. We have the Lad McConkey card still left on the giveaway, the Tank Dell, as well as the A-Chan. Those are going to be given away together. Anyway, I believe we have a month free to BBO. So here we go. Dave, appreciate you coming on. If you guys don't already know, Dave, you're associated with ETR, doing some of their... what exactly? You're involved with their social media, right? And their strategy? Is that basically...
Yeah, man.
Am I getting that right?
Yeah. I just help run a lot of the digital media stuff that we do.
And-
so basically my job is to focus on all the vertical content. So it's mostly Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Reels, and then some more behind the scenes stuff. But that's my main role there. And
so cool. And then being the leading force in the dog bowl. Okay, and again, a ticket for ETR.
That too, right?
Herzig met you there. Did you go off ETR ranks in that draft? I never got to ask you.
I did actually. Leone was kind enough to make a separate set of
cool.
ranks just for that competition, and the ranks were great. Like the players I wanted, I was really targeting that Rams Baltimore game, but I couldn't really get a piece of it. But yeah,
this year is going to be interesting. If you had 3 now, when you win a ticket, you get 3 drafts, so much higher chance of, if that was the game, likely to get more pieces from it.
Mm-hmm. I saw that. I'm not sure how I feel about that yet. I kind of enjoy the smaller field, only it being 36 people.
Yes,
but
but it is.
Yeah.
It still is.
It's still, yeah.
It's 36.
36
You're getting
spots.
3 drafts.
Because I think it'd be more advantageous to me. I should have qualified a lot more than once, but I don't know.
You ran cold.
We ran hot. We ran hot. We also ran cold. It's all part of it. But yeah, man, how are you doing?
True.
You are a sick fuck.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, 100%. Also, a little context. We were at I don't know, this time last year when we had Herzig on. In the comments, I had we're almost at our goal of 900 or whatever. It was like 800 something about a year ago. So more than doubled the channel. Super happy with that. Didn't think we were gonna hit the sub goal for the 24-hour live stream. When we put it out there, it was far-fetched, especially being smaller, to double the channel with no shorts, no outside driving force besides Twitter, I guess, and just the generous Bestball community. The word of mouth through Bestball on Twitter has been a huge driving force, I think, for us.
Dude, yeah, congrats on 2K subs. I don't think people understand how hard it is to grow a YouTube channel nowadays. So getting to that number is fucking fantastic.
It's tough. It's tough. I see the Badge Bros, and I don't compare myself to any channel. Everyone's individual. And your own content should be your own content, and that's why people are gonna like you for you. So really lean into us, what we do well. But seeing other channels like Neil grow and Badge Bros grow, it's a slow grind. No matter what. YouTube, for whatever reason, is extremely hard to get the sub click.
It's tough.
And at the end,
it's weird with YouTube just because. The amount of subscribers is not reflective on how well your channel does. It's really
100%.
Because especially, I feel like back in the day, people would subscribe and they would go to their subscription page to watch their videos. But nowadays, everything is so driven by the algorithm and just a For You page. It's not a total representation on how well your channel actually does.
I agree. And it doesn't even matter. That number, it doesn't matter. You could have 50K. You could have 50K. And potentially, if it's all a lot from shorts, and I think Fantasy Football Fellas saw this. I was talking to Lucas when he was on earlier from Fantasy Football Fellas, 250K on TikTok, 60K on YouTube, but they're trying to post long form content, but they have 98% of their following or 95% on their YouTube shorts. Those people are on YouTube shorts. They're passing over. They see a long form content video and they pass over it. Well, that hurts the click-through rate. It then sends the video to less people because of the amount of people not clicking on the thumbnail, because YouTube's either saying like people aren't interested in the title or they're not interested in the thumbnail. Thus, we're going to send this to less people. So it ends up hurting.
Right. Yeah, that's actually the exact reason why Hayden and Josh don't do any YouTube shorts anymore. Because I was a contractor with Underdog last off season or 2 off seasons ago, and my role was just editing and uploading. And we kind of figured out that like since their content is such long form, it was really not helping a ton in terms of that side of the channel.
The transition is nothing besides pumping numbers that at the end of the day, if they don't create views, it doesn't create revenue.
Right. Exactly. What's the game plan, man? Like, how are you not like, how tired are you?
I didn't start drinking coffee until 3 hours ago. So I went about 14 hours without coffee, which is, I think I started to withdraw a little bit before I got tired. and then they both hit at the same time. So getting a little coffee in, we have on the dono wheel, no coffee for 60 minutes, which would be bad to hit right now. So I'm getting it in before, in case there's any donos that come in, I'm getting the dose of caffeine in now. But yeah, we're probably going to rip. I want to rip some BRs. I want to rip a dog bowl.
Hell yeah. I'm in one right now. There's 4 people left. So maybe we can get that to fill. Chat, if you're listening, there's 4 left that you want to join and take my money.
Savage.
Come in. Come take my money. How did you convince the wife and your kid's not talking yet? Are they or?
Oh, we're getting the babbles. We're getting the babbles.
Okay.
1.5 years, but no, not talking. Okay. You have to decode the dada mama.
Okay, so
stuff like that.
Your wife when you said like, hey, I'm gonna be on live stream for 24 hours straight?
Let's see.
Could
have gone over worse. I think she understood. She obviously didn't think it was the smartest choice I've ever made. It wasn't. I'll admit that. Mm-hmm. But I'm happy we hit the goal. At the same point, it's how much of a punishment really is it talking about football for 24 hours straight? It's not that much of a punishment for me.
Could be worse.
I'm happy to provide the content for the following. They deserve it. They really boosted the YouTube algorithm with hitting the like, hitting the subscribe, and really shouting out the channel a lot on Twitter and sharing it with their friends and family. So appreciate the whole driving force, but I do stress like the importance of like subscribe to the channel if you enjoy the content.
Yeah,
I don't care if you just subscribe to get me to a YouTube goal. That's not the goal. Although I think some of that comes with I want to see this guy suffer for 24 hours, whether I ever come back to this channel or not. There's definitely a portion of that comes in with it.
All right, chat. I don't know if you've gone in yet, but there's one more left in this dog bowl. I'm pretty sure this will be like the last one to fill tonight, just because this one's been a little slow, unless we get a lot of people from your chat.
I'm in here. I snuck in here.
Yeah, man.
+1.
I thought it was gonna be back in Miami again. I was like, hell yeah! Now it's gonna be my hometown in Dallas. I was like,
even better for you, or no?
Yeah, I mean, I was looking forward to the trip. I mean, we had a little home field advantage, I guess.
Yeah.
But,
you know what? You save money. You save money. You get paid out for the flight. So talk about plus EV.
Right. So I get a couple, maybe like extra grand or two in saving on hotel and
I think they give you. I think they give you 500.
I think it's 500 per person on the flight, and then I think they automatically just book the hotel for you. But I'll probably just talk to Hope or Numi and be like, "Yo, there's no reason for me to stay in a hotel. Just stay at my family's house."
Shout out to Nez. Nez, if you want to come vamp with us, jump on in.
Yeah,
still awake, dude.
Is Nez in the chat right now?
He's probably comfy in bed. Realistically.
Yeah, I mean. All right, this feels. Where am I? Where are you?
Knock to a 12. You're at 9. We have cheese here at 10.
Right. It's funny. I was just talking to Nez about some of my thoughts for the slate, so he might just snipe me all over. But we'll talk this through, see how it goes. I really, really, really enjoyed the slate. I think there's a lot of bad picks on the board. I think there's a lot of really good picks on the board. I'm just excited for it. I'm telling myself I'm gonna max it each and every week. We'll see how feasible that is in terms of like commitment.
Because it is 150.
Yeah, it's a lot.
150.
It's a lot. I'm not like Crash Rich where I can just auto enter 150 and just be chilling. I have to like be present. At
It
the
is
computer.
nice. It is nice to see this. This is going to be very fucking helpful for the fill rate of this contest.
Yeah, I missed that, and I was originally just thinking like, oh, I'm sure like they'll just do the rake back again, which was pretty nice. I think it was like you get your entry back if you get like in the top 40% or something.
Yeah, right.
But I like this a little bit more just because, you know, I think I don't know the exact number, but I had like
a lot of top 12 teams.
I had a lot of top 10,
17,
top 10, 5 teams, and only had 1 ticket. So like getting that, you know, 1,000 is going to help a lot because, you know, getting 4th place and losing by like a fantasy point is just like so horrendous and just you feel horrible. At least you leave with $1,000.
And you get like $100. You just get kicked directly in the dick hole. You get $100.
You win a chain. Okay, I like that. A chain.
I think you could realistically bring it up ahead of Bichon if you want to as the first RB off the board. But receivers, I just am pretty comfortable with going 2 late receivers on this slate.
I just texted Nez my flag plan for this contest like an hour ago. So I'm going to see if he's going to snipe me on him right now or if he's going to let me have him.
I know we're very much both heavy on JT in round in round 1 here.
Okay.
He goes JT.
Okay. So my flag plan for this contest, one of my flag plans for the season in general is Nico Collins is going to be like a top 3 wide receiver. His efficiency was absolutely insane last season. You're going to bring in, I know the target competition is obviously a little bit better. And Tank Dell will, you know, hopefully be on the field the whole season. But I just think with CJ Stroud in year 2, he can really take a step forward into that. Right now, he's like in that, you know, like that 1B kind of like really good tier. I think he can really take that next step up into like that. Oh, he's like Jamar Chase. He's like Justin Jefferson type tier this season. So I think he's going to torch the Colts week 1. They have a horrible secondary. So I'm just targeting the hell out of all these pieces.
I like it. I will say, if you like Nico, Dell and Diggs should be going probably higher than they are right now. So, like, I don't like the price difference of those 3 receivers because they're each going to have their weeks. And I'm not overly confident that, like, round 1 or Nico over, you know, round 3 or 4 potentially Dell or Diggs. Yeah, like
I feel that
it could be a fucking Nico week 100%, but it very easily could be early season Diggs. Hey, I'm healthy. Hey, you know, I'm rested. It just could be Diggs week. And where did the touchdowns go? And that's gonna be a big driving force with the variance. But
I will
even
say
the pick'ems aren't that different for week 1.
Really? Okay.
Those players.
Does Kenny Moore still play on the Colts?
This is the Dog Bowl. Oh, God. Explain this one's a little tougher. Ooh, Mike Evans. Or Ingram, very early. Top 3 get paid $10K. You also get flown out to Dallas. You get a free hotel room. You get a +1 to come with you. You get a $500 flight for your +1. And you basically get to party with all the people at Underdog for those 2 nights. You get the draft on Saturday. And then... Party Saturday night. I recommend going out with Chris G specifically, and then you end up somewhere weird, and then Sunday you get to watch the games with everyone, and yeah, it's a big party, open bar, food. Really,
it's a awesome,
really fun time.
I highly recommend. I know it's not everyone's like cup of tea, but I highly recommend everyone to, you know, try it out at least because it is really fun. This is more about the experience, in my opinion. You know, obviously it's nice, you know, getting the $10,000 and you know, competing.
Right.
For,
you get photos like this. You know,
there we go.
I'm not that short. All right, he's tall. I'm average male. Right, 5'8 3/4.
I want you to explain to me this overlay here because I haven't had the chance to really look completely into it. Why don't you tell me what this is all about?
Yeah. So this is gonna be our BR overlay. Let me just
Yeah, make your
think
pick real quick,
about.
yeah.
I like going heavy here. I also think RB available late is a completely fine option.
I'm in love with there's a pocket of running backs like the last 2 rounds
That
I'm
go
obsessed with.
late. I know that's the only reason. That's the only reason I think getting away from the K-Walk click is fine here. The tight ends fall off. Kyle Pitts, Njoku. So we'll see what I end up doing with this. I like these 2 RBs. I want to be high on them. I'm interested how this team's going to turn out going 2 RBs early like this, though. So basically, all the relevant stats that I think you need are going to be on the screen. And that's implied team totals. You have the opening spread, which we tracked over the week. You have the total game totals. We're going to have a weather API that's already been in play. Like, I used this since week 6 last year. We just didn't release because we want to release on week 1 of a year. Yeah, so I've been using this in 3 top 10 Battle Royale finishes last year. The weather API, basically, it'll show you like cloud or rain, sunny, partly sunny, whatever. It'll have a scroll over option, sort of like this hover down here. That'll give you the precipitation percent, as well as the wind speed, and it's going to be coordinated. The coordinates are for the stadium. You don't care about this shit on Monday drafting or Tuesday when the slates come out, but Saturday, maybe Sunday morning, I'll lean a little more into those specifically. Some of the other stuff, the combination percents, which we have a lot of people that chart their teams after they draft. They don't want to dupe. This is so you can just click to add these 2 really quick, and you'll get your combination percent. That is insane. You can also add a player. Like, I can go to here and add whoever I want, and then it will basically tell me my combination percent before I draft them. So I don't need to draft them to see my combination.
Okay, that's really helpful. Especially if you're
insanely helpful.
Especially if you're mass entering these.
You basically need it.
Yeah.
You basically, for $20 a month, it'd be stupid not to. I was told like we have to raise the price, and I agree. But premium product, I want people to get their hands on it, and you'll be a subscriber for life.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cop that because I am scared of duping myself right now. I'm tracking all my teams. I'm also tracking everyone else's. Anyone whose opinion I respect, I'm tracking their ownership throughout all these contests. So it's gonna be a pain in the ass to do, but I think it'd be pretty helpful. So that is my goal for the season. Is I'm just taking screenshots of all the boards I'm in, and I'm just gonna see what these sharp people are doing, just to try to get like a better navigation of each draft. So Scoop Boy, I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat right now. Scoop Boy, their headquarters is in Brooklyn, New York. They just wanted to do Dog Bowl in Dallas because they were looking for something more central compared to like Miami.
Miami was so fun though.
Oh, it was a blast. It was
a spot.
I promise you, Dallas will not be anywhere as fun as that, but it's okay because
dude, that bar alone was so fucking cool.
It was, the vibe.
That bar alone. It was a shoe centric themed bar of like not designer shoes, but just in a way they made these clay shoes out of like rare Jordans or rare Nikes, whatever it was, and you could buy them, and they were shot glasses. The place was cool. They did it up. I will say, whatever they do in Dallas, maybe you could give them some recs, but that spot was fire. That spot was fire.
Yeah, I was talking to Hope already. I'm going to let them know some good spots they can look at. I'm sure they already have something reserved. I mean, these guys are just absolute killers, but it should be a good time. And plus, we got the home field advantage, you know. We'll see.
I love that. You really got to fucking drive that. The home field's strong.
Well, there's so many. Well, Neds lives in Dallas. Chris G lives in Dallas.
Yeah.
Hope lives in Dallas. Obviously, she can't play, but, you know, she's a part of this whole ecosystem. So we got lots of Dallas people there. So it'll be interesting to see.
For sure. Ooh, I like that. The McLaurin, Jaden Daniels here. He's got the Mike Evans stack and McBride really strong. Really strong from Knock.
I am spamming the hell out of that game. I want as many
Yeah.
pieces to that game
Yeah.
as possible.
Especially Mike Evans. Getting Mike Evans there at 12 in this is kind of a cheat code.
I love it. I think that game's gonna be the sneaky shootout of the week. I already know that it's gonna be like in our pace up article for ETR. It's gonna be a game to target for sure. I think the over under right now is at 46, if I remember correctly. But I bet that gets steamed up a little bit in the next week.
T. Higgs off the board. Any worry about Q tags on Waddle on Chase?
Not
Leading
about
into any-
Waddle. I'm pretty sure he's going to practice this week in full, so that'll be fine. I am getting a little worried about Chase, like not for season long,
right.
just for week one, and it's kind of
But
unfortunate.
then,
Unfortunate because I have a massive flag plant on Chase. I've been like I've like maybe 14% of him through all my drafts, so we'll see. I think I feel like my gut takes to get something done on Monday now that Ayuk and CD are done, but the Bengals are just such a cheap organization. We'll see what happens.
I'm going to actually pull up a couple of my dog balls right now where I don't have too many. This will be easy to just peek at. But after you get to like 10, 12, 15, like your combinations it's too much to look at in draft.
Yeah,
Thanks
I
goes.
think this is my 15th or 14th. I'm
Okay.
really trying to get I think my process for each week, I'm going to try to get in at least a third of my entries before we release our rankings, just because once that happens, everything just changes like crazy.
Yeah, instantly.
Thankfully, we have a lot more time this week now that it was released a little earlier than it normally would.
Ooh. Okay. I'm probably going to lean into
Yeah, well, what are you setting up here?
getting one of the top tight ends here.
Mhm.
I probably want a tight end by Bowers in 85% of these drafts, although I know tight end week to week it's not important, but single game ceiling of these top guys it's tough to fade. This guy also goes 2 tight ends, kind of weakening this specific room, so it could get a little more thin.
I'll
I
say
won't, we'll see what you do at tight end. I won't let you release any.
Yeah.
We have too many people watching, and we have a second team that goes 2 tight ends, so I'm even more glad.
I'll give my thoughts on it in a
Pretty
second.
gross.
But
Yeah. There's some good scrolls.
there is.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see who you got.
Tell me about your offseason so far. Like, how many drafts are you in? How many are you looking to do more, or how many more are you looking to do? How's everything going? Any flag plans you want to share, et cetera, et cetera?
Yeah, I did like 850 from the big board, starting drafting like February 1st. Like Ray Davis in my first 3 drafts. Like, we're very much on top of all the rookies that rose. Very happy with that. Waddle was in my top exposures. He started at pick 40. London was high in my exposures. I don't know if he was necessarily in my top. Pitts, who started around pick 100. So I'm very happy with like the closing line value, something that I really focus on players that are going to rise. That's what I think I am very good at, and that's what I lean into. Fuck. I wanted one of Cooper or Pickens here when we do this. I do think there's a massive drop off when those 2 are off the board. Not that it's completely dead here at receiver, but to get one of those 2 when you start double RB with Tank, it's very strong. I do feel there's a fucking drop off here, which I don't love. BTJ is interesting. Kirk's interesting.
Yeah, there's some good clicks still. I think all the Jaguars pass catchers are pretty underpriced right now for what the game is. I don't think Miami's defense is any good, and there's a chance. I'm a believer in T-Law's talent, and I think there's an above average chance this guy's like maybe top 5 in MVP this year, and he can start out really strong against a weak secondary.
I'm a little worried about. I guess I'm a little worried about the Kirk Q tag, and if he doesn't play, like Ingram probably fucking absolutely smashes.
I think he'll definitely play because he started practicing again a few days ago, and that's like more than 2 weeks before the season starts. I remember reading something that was like more precautionary than anything, holding him out that long. I'm pretty certain he'll play, but
it'll be interesting to see what the snap counts look like there if he does. But he will practice this week 6 days ago. That's probably enough for me to bring him in here. While we still have BTJ entering the season as a rookie. We know Ingram's going to be involved if they have to pass. And here's a game stack option as well.
Right there is my flag plant for this tournament, or for week 1, is Zamir White. I don't know. Okay, I've done like 14 or 15 of these. I have taken him in every single one, so I honestly have no idea if he goes undrafted or not. Maybe you can let me know, but I want him in every single. I've taken him in every single one because he's an absolute smash click in this, I think.
I've done a few. I think, Zamir, I agree. I would want Zamir over some of the other scrolls too. Like Singletary, I kind of view in a similar light. Chuba, I view in a similar light in less, maybe, I don't know, the game script of Carolina, New Orleans is going to be too sexy. So I do like the Zamir White here over both of those guys as scrolls. I like it over Moss because we just don't know what if it's going to be even 60-40 Moss. You probably still want Zamir White with 80%.
I'll give the viewers a little sneak peek, but I am fairly certain whenever we release our rankings that Zamir is going to be up there just because it's so hard not to project him well. He's going to get, I don't know how many touches. Yeah, I'm going to say 80% of the snaps at least. He's going to get the goal line carries. He's going to be one of those guys that project really good week to week. He's just not like my favorite season-long bet. But I'm all in on him week 1. Chargers is a defense we have historically targeted for their shitty run defense. I know it's a new regime and they're to be getting coached by a real defensive coach. So, there might be a little
heavier focus on stopping the run, but
a little heavier focus
week
there,
1 could still be woes.
And I honestly think the Raiders team as a whole is a little bit underrated. And I can see them surprise some people week 1. So I'm just all in Zamir White. I'm all in on Nico Collins. Those are my 2 flag plants for this week 1 contest. So there you go.
Two of mine probably going to be, just because of price, Pickens and Amari Cooper.
Mm-hmm. That little revenge game for Amari.
They go way too late. Like, let's be realistic. There's no reason they shouldn't be going around pick 33. Both players can go north of 25 points pretty easily as a wide receiver 1 on their team. Spiking,
I like it.
Especially, and we just built. I was trying to build a similar team. We just built a goal line stand that had both of them. I'll show you that one in a sec. I don't know. You might have even caught it. It was at the end.
I caught the end of right before I joined. I like that Amari play a lot just because the Cowboys just lost to Ron Bland, and it will be Diggs' first game back since he's torn his ACL. So our cornerback room is looking a little more thin than usual. And, you never know with these athletes. Like, maybe there's a lack of confidence in Diggs' game, just coming back in his first professional game since his injury. So, and you get the added bonus of it being a revenge game. So
yeah, well, a little extra.
I like Amari. Yeah, I like it. So,
but built it very similarly, or tried to at least. We got the game stack in there, and Pitts as the elite, so we did the same thing here. We grabbed Njoku. We see a Sinnott click. Nez goes with the Pat Fry. I think he's viable. He's got a little bring back there as well.
Man, Sinnott has to be like a fucking awful click in this format this week.
I would think so. I think especially with, like, we want Zach Ertz involved in the red zone. Like, okay, I'm probably just gonna wait. On that.
If you're taking Sinnott, you're like hoping that he does something like the last 3 weeks of the season. I'm expecting him not to do much, just because I know this donkey clip loves Zach Ertz. So I like targeting Deshaun a lot in this. I think he's one of those guys who's like, obviously, all the reports on him this whole offseason have been pretty negative. The vibe with him in general is pretty bad. But he's someone that can come out week 1, put up a good rushing stat line and just a good enough passing line where we're drafting him as like a top 7, 8 QB in the following weeks. So getting him in the last round now, I think, is pretty good.
Nice.
That's something I want to buy.
Nice little Jonnu click there. You go Waddle. I think Waddle's, even more draftable in regular BRs where it's like you can pick swap to anyone in that range. In these, still you will get a rise if he's cleared. So you're starting to get ahead of that news, getting ahead of the ADP rise, I'm assuming.
Yes, I also didn't even fucking notice. This is what I get for trying to pay attention to the stream and you. I didn't even notice
Juwan or
Jonnu
Jonnu
and Jalen Waddle. That's not something I would normally do. I think that's probably pretty bad. Like I would need all those.
Did you get who's the QB?
I got Stroud. So if it was a 2, I'd be okay with it. I think that's probably a little bad.
Here you
just
go.
because
Here you go. Tua passes it a half a yard behind the line of scrimmage on a screenplay, and Jonnu takes it to the house for 40-yard touchdown.
I was gonna say I'm gonna need a Jonnu rushing touchdown for this to work.
That's
honestly, like I would not be the slightest bit shocked if Mike McDaniel did that week 1, just like gave him like a random end around red zone carry. But yeah, I would.
They want to get him in space. I will say, like, Miami, the perfect landing spot if Jonnu was going to hit on another team. For another team to scheme him properly, I think Miami was one of his nut landing spots.
100%, yeah. I like Jonnu as a season-long bet. I was kind of fading him, but I've kind of opened up to him recently.
We've also seen tight ends not matter a whole lot. Crutches getting 2 dog bowl tickets with basically 0 tight end. Higbee and whoever, Otten, I think, is one.
Yeah.
What was yours?
I had a... I should probably fucking know this. Oh, let me tell you. I remember now because it was such a painful sweat. I had 5 points from Kincaid, and he had those 5 points in like the first quarter, and then did not catch another ball for the rest of the game. I'm like, all right, this is not cool. But I was going to tell the viewers,
you see it slipping by the second.
Like,
just catch 2 balls and I'm good.
I was going to tell the viewers is that you don't have to hit the nut outcome in this. It's not like BRs or like you're playing on DraftKings where you have to be perfect. You can. I know Sabi, he's a crypto bro, but he doesn't play fantasy seriously. Like he kind of just does it just for the fuck of it. He made the dog bowl last year with a 0.6 from Kittle.
Kittle, yeah.
I'm telling you, really, you just got to hit like those 1 or 2 pieces that really go off and just have enough floor points around them, and you'll be fine. So that's why I really like the dog bowl because you don't have to be perfect. Just do enough.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So that's why Jonnu and Jalen, it could work. It would have, Tua throws only 2 passing touchdowns, and each of them go to Waddle and Jonnu, and then just Stroud outscores Tua.
That's it. By 0.1.
Yeah, exactly. So that was fun. I wonder if there's another one that will fill tonight. I highly doubt it. Let me check.
I think pretty easily. We have a shit ton of people. We have 239. Really? We have 100. We have 184 on the Twitter.
Oh fuck yeah! Let's go, boys.
I think this could fill pretty easily. We have 55 on the YouTube, so I should appreciate you, boys and gals. We'll see. Here we're already at 7. If you guys want to get in this dog bowl contest, $25 entry.
Come
that,
take
plus
my
5,
money.
plus 4. Yeah, take Dave's money.
Come take my money.
Doesn't even know how to spell Dave. He's got a number in his name. It's like, are you Elon's kid? Are you Elon's kid? Like, what's going on?
What's his? I gotta Google it now, but I remember reading it was just something absolutely ridiculous. It's like XAEA-XII. I don't know how you go.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't even want to try to pronounce that. But yes.
I haven't. Have you checked out the Rakeback? And I'm assuming I can pull it up probably on their drafts Twitter account where it would have been posted. Okay, Gladiator. That's for. Yeah, because I missed it. They released a separate. Like Gladiator program. Is that what I'm reading?
Wait, what the? I feel like I would have seen this.
I know. I feel like this is the second comment that I've seen here. Bestball Rakeback. Are you okay?
I want to say they are going to pay that out before kickoff on Thursday.
Copy. That's what he's referencing. But it's the season long. That's going to be hundreds of dollars. I didn't get to 1K. Otherwise, it probably would have been in the $500 range. But still, I think I did some rough math at like 250. Pretty easy.
That's nice. Yeah, I'm a fucking September 6th. So yeah, the day.
Thank you.
Before. I'm a sick bastard, bro. I literally all I'm doing the next 5 days is
Beautiful.
working out and staying inside my apartment and drafting all day, every day.
Good for you, bro.
I'm in
At least
some
you're working
sprint.
out.
What's up?
At least you're working out.
Yeah. You know, still got to keep the routine going, but I'm literally I'm trying to max the sprint, the marathon drafters. I did the math today, and I have about 50 555s on DK left, about 50 marathons, 75 sprints, and 110 drafters. So
you guys don't know Dave. Like you're starting to find out though. Probably the biggest volume player on Underdog. I would say when you include price point, you have to be in top 3 of all best ball, I would think, for total invested.
I will.
Best
so,
ball
yeah.
specific. You have
Yeah.
other very big volume drafters. Eagles is one very big volume, but he drafts a lot of the lower stake stuff. I think for entry point,
Probably
volume and stakes. Like Dave's very, very sharp. Your highest finish, you had a big finish last year for 25K. I think I saw.
I got 3rd in the slow puppy, and I got 10th in the big board. But 10th in the big board last year was whack, bro. It paid out like $1,500. It's like, what?
Fucking sucked.
This year,
if it was this year, it probably would have been like 20K.
Right.
Same thing. I got 4th in the Dalmatian for like 45 or 5 G's. Like, oh
that's still
god,
a great hit, man. Like that. I think that
for the amount invested, it broke even for me for last year.
It's just so tough because like this is such a high variance game, and you know you'd have some seasons where you're just gonna get absolutely crushed, and then you'd have some seasons where you do really well, but you have to play really long term. And that's another reason why I do so many fucking drafts is to try to just balance out the variance and try to play it in my favor. I think I'm at around 1,600 drafts right now. I'm trying to get to like I can't get to 2,000, maybe a couple hundred more by kickoff. But yeah, it's a brutal game, man. Like it's just really bad for your mental health too. It's like, all right, I got 3rd in the slow puppy. All right, I missed out on 50K by like 3 fantasy points. That's tough, man. Like, so you got to really make it count when you do get to the finals, you know?
Definitely. Yeah, you want that team loaded with EV. That is part of the reason why it's like the week 16 over 17 is difficult, especially in BBM. If you're optimizing for 16 over 17 just to make it into the finals and hope for a medium score outcome, it's a shitty way to do it because you're only getting to the finals 1 in 8 years. If you're an average no edge drafter, if you're spending that 1 entry on a week 16 EV team, like fuck, like that's really tough. That's a tough sell for me.
I have never made the BBM finals. I did around 1,500 teams last year, and I made, I think, 11 finals. But I can't crack BBM. Maybe I run good this year and finally make it.
It would be a beautiful year to make the finals.
Yeah,
finally.
right. It's tough. Maybe the betting gods were just waiting for the flatter payout structure. So when I get 4th instead of 1st, it's not that bad.
Oh God. I love the payouts. It's going to make it much more sustainable for plus EV players in the long term to sustain this.
Yeah.
It wasn't sustainable at all for the last couple of years. If you didn't finish 1st, it was actually, 1st or 2nd. It was very hard to make your money back in tournament play specifically.
All these contents are really tough, man. You have to run really good. I think everyone's bread and butter should just be the playoff contest. That stuff I think is super exploitable. I think anyone can win that stuff. This you have to get really lucky. Obviously, I think you have to have some fucking luck to win the playoff stuff, but I think it's a lot less.
I split this with my brother, and he pays actually for 60% of the entry fees, and we split 50-50 after that. So I get basically the 10% for drafting all of them, as he trusts the EV that we provide, and then we split 50-50. So it actually allows me for my bankroll to extend, do more content, draft this in the long term, because I know it could take longer to get there. Could take that 7 years, could take the 6 years. However much EV you have baked into it, but there's only so much that it's like, man, like what percent of EV are you giving yourself, and how does that equate to getting to the finals sooner? Like, have you done any of that math quick in your head? Like, with the edge you give yourself, will you get to the finals 1 in 5.5 years?
Yeah, I was actually thinking about this the other day. I didn't do like any concrete, napkin math or anything, but I would say
of
like,
course.
my just knowing like what I know about, fantasy and all the drafts I do, I would say I should probably make it like one every 4.5, 5 years. So I've maxed every year since BBM2. So this, this is the year where it should hit if I'm right. So
fuck yeah.
All right, we got 2 more people left. Come take my money. Come snipe me on Zamir White.
So really easy way to do this is take the numbers of 2 out of 12, which is 16.6%, multiply it by 1 out of 6, which is the same, and then multiply it by 0.2, and then find out that will be on a single entry what your chances are. If you max it or whatever contest it is, you just multiply it by the number of entries. Woke up this morning to Pat's live stream, got off work 14 hours later, #grinder, Cam get that money. Pat's live stream still up and running, holy hell. And doing better than ever with Dave on the stream now, talking some fucking dog bowl. No way to get me hyped at 2:40 in the morning on hour almost 18 than doing some dog bowl.
I'm honestly fucking pumped and just proud for you, bro. Like this is... And I think you're gonna reap some good benefits just from the YouTube algorithm, having this many people watching for this long. I think it's gonna help you a lot, and you'll notice that in the next few streams.
The algo. We do need people to hit the like. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. I've said this probably twice on the stream. Don't want to harp on it. If you guys enjoy the content, hit the subscribe, hit the like. It helps us out tremendously. And we're waiting for this one more. So if you want to jump in the dog bowl contest with us, if you guys need a good +1, I will say, I make a great, look at this. I make a great +1. I make a fantastic +1.
I can attest to that. And if you don't want to harp on it, I will. You should subscribe to Pat here because not only is he a sharp player, he is an absolute grinder. Dude, I think about streaming for 24 hours, like really thinking about that. And I mean, obviously we're talking football, so it's not like horrible. But this man's putting in the work. So make sure he reaps the benefits. Like, comment, subscribe, share it on Twitter. I actually need to tweet this out real quick.
Damn. No, I'm just kidding. It's 3 in the morning. I'm not expecting a huge pool of Dave followers. They would be sickos though, if you get some from the tour machine. What's crazy is right now I have a mosquito flying around. It's taunting me in front of the light here. Every so often, not being quick enough, but I'm feeling the bites. So we're gonna wake up tomorrow with some crazy skeeter bites. You get the 2 spot here. I get the 9. Chip is in this one. Shout out to Chip. DMH has been drafting with us all day. Cowboys, I believe, is a pounder. Cheese is in here. Knock has been drafting with us all day. And Zero, welcome to the freaking dog bowl, my man. Dude, Pounder's gonna get a couple tickets this year.
I hope so. Yeah,
it's guaranteed.
All right,
it's guaranteed.
What am I gonna do here? I guess I'll just be a homer and stick with my boy Sedarian Lamb. I mean,
yeah.
Can't really. I mean, Browns defense good. Is that game in Dallas or is that?
Are you leaning into any of Josh Allen being basically one of the only top 4 or 5 QBs on this slate going this early? Or you just say, hey, fuck it. Like, I'll bet that QBs are flat this week and he doesn't separate.
No, or option A. I've actually taken Allen first overall twice. Yep. And it's just because I probably wouldn't do that normally, but I think this Arizona defense is so ass that it's worthy of the first overall pick. And I'm in love with Khalil Shakir for the slate.
Wow.
So I've been pairing those 2 up together a lot.
Okay. Are you waiting? Are you waiting at all on Curtis Samuel? And would you
it'll be
if you knew Curtis Samuel was playing, would it change that take?
I'm expecting him to play. That's the thing.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe limited, and it's still Shakir.
I think he's
seeing
fine,
most of the snaps.
I think it originally got reported as turf toe, which is obviously very scary for a wide receiver. But then it came out and said it was just a toe strain. I have no fucking idea what's the difference between the two, but I know turf toe is a lot
Toe strain's
worse.
much better.
So yeah, I expect him to be, just like a normal. I think he's going to be effective as if he's not injured week one.
Okay.
I just, when I come here, go ahead and talk about your pick about Mike Evans real quick, and then I'll go my.
No, you're good. This is hashtag flag plant. If it's not Mike Evans, if the person comes back to me, it's one of these two probably in this spot almost every time.
Yeah. What is the?
It's ETN. So ETN's the other one that I would mix in pretty heavily in this spot. I probably want around probably a 60-40 Mike Evans in that case.
I like, I'm kind of fading ETN in season long, but he is someone I will have a lot of week one. Again, I'm trying to target this Miami defense as much as I can because I think it's really bad. And I don't think the market has kind of caught up to that yet.
Yeah. Yeah. They're going to need ETN, especially if maybe Kirk is limited. BTJ is still sort of new to the offense. Wasn't a huge target earner as well. It'll be interesting to see how, like, they might have to pass to keep up with Miami. That's the other thing. But ETN here, probably you could have K-Walk up here as well. I think pretty high. But
if Emmanuel Forbes is still starting, I am going to assume he was because he was a first round pick. Was it last year? He's going to get absolutely demolished by Mike Evans. This dude is 180 something pounds and like 5'11".
Oh my God.
Mike Evans is going to put a fucking baby in him, bro.
Fuck, why'd I say K-Walk, bro? Why do I do that to myself on the live stream before my pick when I know people are in here? Fuck. Actually, fuck. Well, wonder what? Jacksonville's going to play it through the air. One sec. I'll let you vamp a little bit. I have to take a piss. Bathroom break number 6.
Only 6? Wow, that's some good numbers for 20. What hour is this? I already forgot what he said, but that's some impressive stuff, man. He's got a strong bladder, and that's why you should subscribe to Pat, among other reasons. But let's see here. We got I'm about to be up in the board in 3 picks. Let's see how this is going. Again, I'm a Cowboys homer from Dallas, so like my gut take for week one is I don't think CD's gonna have a great game. I'm definitely gonna be underexposed to him throughout my 150 in the dog bowl, and I might just outright fade him in BRs. As much as I love him, I don't know, some gut take. Just tell me, just don't take him this week. I kind of feel like it's a Jake Ferg week. We'll see though. We'll see. Let's see here. We got Rashad White, Marvin Harrison. For the most part, I feel like majority of the market is still way too like Bestball brained, and they're still taking these rookies as if they're going to have like a critical week one role. Brian Thomas is someone I'm going to completely fade week one and just put all my exposure towards like Christian Kirk and Gabe Davis. Just because it's week one, and these rookies, I know that we've been drafting them really high in best ball, but it's just a completely different game this week, and just a singular week. I'm on the clock right now. I am between. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take Drake London and hope Joey Porter Jr. does not give him too much trouble, and then. Actually, I'm like I said, I feel like Cowboys watching the stream. I'll refrain from talking for just a second. We're going to take all right, Cowboy, come on, just pick so I can say something real quick. Let me read the chat over here. I did not draft Thomas last draft. I drafted Nico Waddle and Godwin. I believe so. Yeah. I drafted those 3. I just really it's just kind of the thing I'm going to take a stand on. Is I'm just going to put all my exposure on Gabe and Kirk instead, and I like to be exploitive that way. So as Pat was just saying, he was asking me about Curtis Samuel and Shakir. I am going to have some Curtis Samuel, but overwhelming amount of it will be towards Shakir, and I will have 0 Keon. I might even sprinkle in some Matt Collins if I get sniped on all other stacks, just because. Did I just say stacks? Just because this defense is, I believe, is going to be like bottom 3 in the NFL. And the pace of play might be really good. It's just one of those games I'm targeting week 1. You know, it's just like a classic Josh Allen goes for a 30 bomb. Let's see. I am also currently in the sprint draft, and I just autoed 2 players because I'm fucking stupid and I'm not paying attention. So come join me in some sprint drafts if you want some free EV, some streamer EV. Let's see. We got this guy going naked burrow here. I don't know if he's gonna plan to take T with that after the fact. And talking about fades, I probably am just gonna fade Jamar week 1 in general. I really like Christian Gonzalez. He is coming off an ACL tear, so you know, do with that what you will. But I would probably be extremely overexposed to T Higgins, especially given his price. His ADP right now is 33, which should just not be the case against this Pats defense. Obviously, I think they're, you know, the Pats defense is always kind of not underrated, but they do they get more than what the. Oh, we'll ask Pat here in a second since he's a Pats fan. What do you think about the New England defense this year?
Oh God. I mean, losing one of the elite pass rushers, giving the opposing QBs extra time to throw might penalize the goddamn. One second, I'm just seeing who I'm trying to go next.
Yeah,
I'm between Tank Dell or going Pittman for the bring back. I think it's almost more interesting to go Tank Dell with A Rich.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you, I'm totally okay going naked Anthony Richardson. Especially,
right.
I don't know how I feel about the Texans defense. Again, I haven't done a huge.
This is cool. I like this a lot, actually.
Yeah, that is money.
I like this a lot. Sorry,
sorry,
Pat's defense just as a whole?
Yeah, I was, well, to bring some context into it, I was just talking about who I was gonna fade this slate, and I was kind of saying, like, I'll probably just like stay away from Jamar and go super exploitative on T Higgins. And I was wondering if you thought Christian Gonzalez would shadow Jamar, or if he's gonna just be okay to play in
probably,
general,
but
off the ACL.
Off the ACL, it really depends. Like, if we think Jamar has a chance to play 80% snaps, if he's playing, he probably will see close to that. How healthy is he? How healthy is Christopher Gonzalez? It's hard to know. Like, if you knew for sure Chase was, and I don't think you have to draft him right now. I think he's actually probably a better click as we get closer to Sunday, as we get more news. Why waste one of your top 7 picks if you have to pick swap, especially in the dog bowl so far down? So I would probably have an early fade on him and then catch up on those shares late, because he's not going to rise, right? He's not going to rise off the news that he's playing, and if he does, it's like 1 pick.
Yeah, good point.
But yeah, Pat's D, how effective are they going to be on offense to keep the Pat's D off the field too? It could be pretty ugly early on. Oh God. It's so tough. I love the defense, but getting rid of an elite pass rusher is going to hurt them no matter what.
Okay, who am I going to go right here? This is a little interesting. You know where to go,
dude. When a number 1 turns to a number 2, that's all I gotta say. You know what I mean?
I was about to say, I was kind of a long piss. I kind of just went on a tangent on who I was basically saying, like, I think a lot of the market is still very best ball brand. And I'm going to be fading a lot of these rookies like Brian Thomas, Keon Coleman, Marvin Harrison. I won't, just because I think he's going to slot in and immediately be amazing.
Yeah.
But for the most part, all these rookies I'm going to fade and just be super exploitative on, like, Gabe Davis and Christian Kirk. instead of Brian Thomas, or Khalil Shakir and Samuel instead of Keon.
We've also seen so many weeks of Josh Allen just spreading the ball. Week 1's not a bad week to fade the rookie new to the offense, especially if we have uncertainty that Curtis Samuel plays. If he does end up playing, I mean, I don't mind throwing him in as a flyer stack with Josh Allen, but Josh Allen typically spreads it. More in BRs, I'd probably fade everyone but Kincaid. In these, you don't need to hit the nuts. So mixing in a pass catcher and betting on a, 18-point game's fine here. Fuck! It happened again. We get bubbled on where I think there's a huge teardrop after Cooper.
Hey, but my boy Khalil Shakir is right there just staring at you. So
you can have him 12 times out of 11. I take the over. I need an RB here. I don't mind Najee Harris with the potential of Warren entering the season banged up.
Pat, real quick. Christian Kirk, Amari Cooper, Pickens, or Worthy season-long
Amari
sprint
Cooper.
draft?
Ooh,
Amari,
wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably just
I'm in a
Amari.
sprint draft right now, and I am letting you take my pick right there. Okay.
Yeah, that's Amari. I'm very, very heavy on. As well as I don't think the Pickens click is as bad as people are making it out to be now that he's fallen to like a reasonable range too.
It's just something fascinating about the best ball market because we are so reactive to little bits of news, and then sometimes we just completely ignore it. So Pickens fell, I don't know how many spots because of the Ayuk trade rumors. Ayuk signs with San Fran, and nothing happens. He just like stays where he was, as if Ayuk is getting traded. I was fading Pickens before, but at this price, I want a lot of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just weird how reactive we are sometimes, and sometimes we just like don't give a shit. We're just like, oh, that doesn't matter. Even though it does, there's still edges to be had, my friends. Very small edges, but
there's a shit.
They're there.
Oh, Singletary goes, definitely viable. I get whatever RB I want here. Tony Pollard. I think Brian Robinson's actually a decent scroll.
There's so many good scrolls here. Like there's a chance that Rico Dowell comes out and it's just not a workhorse, but playing way more than we anticipate off the rip.
Yep. Zach Moss run out the clock against the Pats if they get a decent lead. Like
Ramondre, if you want to play into the Pats playing catch up the whole game, Ramondre is a great click.
I think I'm going to lean Tony Pollard here.
There's actually so many good clicks here at the bottom of running back. Like, hell, bro, even Jaleel McLaughlin, I'm going to take some stabs on him in this. I am almost tempted to say I'm going to fade all the round one running backs besides JT and just be super overexposed to these bottom running backs.
Okay.
A lot will change by
when you go double early RB in these, it's punishing because of what's available late at running back versus what's available late at receiver. I still think Deontay Johnson's probably one of my favorites down here as a sleeper. Lad McConkey, while he's still healthy.
Oh my God, Deontay this low is crazy. That's another person, another player that I know when we release our rankings is going to be way, way above where he's at right now. So
100%. You won't get him here. I was between actually, and historically, like 2 RBs are probably going to hit the cash in this more than 3 receivers. So I do want to lean into going RB here, but Deontay Johnson, if you need a second receiver, going to be super viable. I'm happy with this team though.
That's money. I honestly forgot he existed until you brought that up. I went, again, my boy's Amir, and then I went with a little Kyler Michael skinny stack.
Fun.
I doubt Michael Wilson's getting. See, like in this, Jaleel McMillan. He's one of my most drafted players. Not Jaleel. God damn it! I got McLaughlin stuck in my head.
You're good.
Jalen McMillions is one of my most drafted players. Over 20% on both DraftKings and Underdog. I'm going to completely fade in week 1 because there's just no reason to be tight with these rookies week 1 when you can just take Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. And if you're taking it as a leverage play, I like it. But who's to say like McMillions and Trey Palmer don't like split like 50% of the snaps?
Yeah. Of the wide receiver 3 snaps, right?
The first couple of weeks of the season. Obviously, over
For
the
sure.
course of the season, I'm betting heavy on McMillions, but for week 1, I'm trying my best not to take
How
those
about-
angles.
How about a player like O'Dunes?
That's so like him and Marvin and Malik Neighbors are just, I think, a little different just because of how talented they are, and it's just like I just think there's a huge talent gap between those guys and like the next tier, like even between like Brian Thomas and them. And again, like you were mentioning earlier, Brian Thomas is not a target earner. Obviously, he can evolve into that, but I'm not going to bet that week 1 his first
Parker
professional
Washington
game.
getting more more targets, Parker Washington, than BTJ in preseason.
I actually think he's not that bad of a click on DraftKings for what it's worth. If
I
anyone
love
needs
Parker Washington.
if anyone needs a T-Law backstack,
I ended up with more than 8% in BBM, and around 16% Malik is my favorite 2 18-round guys at the end.
you finished with 8% Parker Washington in BBM.
Yeah.
I love that. I do not have big enough balls to do that, but I have a ton on DraftKings and drafters where it's
100%. It's probably a better spot to do it in 20-round drafts for sure.
I like pretty sharp because I do think he can play. He's a little underrated, and he's just an injury away from a full-time role in this offense.
to double it up, I have a bet with Nick and a 42.
Yeah.
I have 5-1 on a $20 bet on him just outscoring Gabe Davis this year. And they're
wow.
yeah, it's spice. It's spice. A $20 bet to win 100. He was definitely more confident early in the season when we made it towards the big board than he is now. But injuries included.
Okay.
There's definitely like I get if there's an injury, like I still get paid. So that was a big part of it.
Is this just you saying like I don't think Gabe Davis is good at all because he's not?
I think there's both. I think there's both. I think when Parker was on the field, I think that he can earn targets. Gabe Davis is obviously injury susceptible, and he might just not be good. Like he might just not be a proven, wide receiver 2 on a team. So
he's not good at football. He's really fucking good at running wind sprints. That is what he's good at.
I will say he's more effective than Alec Pierce, for whatever
true.
that's worth.
I actually have a decent amount of Gabe just because I have so much T-Law, but Gabe Davis is not good at football. He'll play a lot of snaps and he can have spike weeks, but he's not good at football. He's actually one of the reasons why I didn't get like a second or third dog bowl ticket because he dropped that easy fade route in the end zone against the Eagles in overtime.
That's the other thing. He has big drops too.
Yeah,
like
it's hilarious. I really wonder what the community would think about him if he never had that fucking 200-yard 4-touchdown game.
4-touchdown playoff game.
Because if he didn't, he might be out of the league. Not actually.
Okay.
He's an NFL
player. I lied. We're at 7.3 in BBM on Parky Park.
He might be like less than. I would actually, I'll fucking check.
He's probably less than 1%.
It's probably less. I was gonna say 0.1%.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'd be surprised if it's that low. I think he got a little bit of steam. The thing is, I think he got a little bit of steam at the very end of preseason when people were like, oh, he can actually play ball. He can earn targets with BTJ on the field. Okay,
well, we don't even have him ranked on ETR, so
let's go.
I can't even look at what percentage he is
on. Scroll, baby. Either way, 7% is going to be.
Huge.
It's going to play like 40%. If he can hit, I'll be happy with that.
If one of those receivers get injured and you show up to the finals with Parker Washington, again,
I'm happy.
The scenarios where he like really goes off, they're super small, but that type of leverage play is the type of stuff that can win you $1.5 million.
Right. Being the only team or one of 3 teams, if he hits, optimal for even the flex, could be an really interesting spot. But those are the players that you're really happy. Like I have, a super low owned player. Those are the ones that you're really rooting for in those, in those contests, week 17.
Exactly. That's the whole game. It's just trying to get again, it's almost like, hey, I want to take shitty players so they have low advance rates, and then they're not that representative in the finals. Again, you don't want to take shitty players, but that's kind of like,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
have a shitty player,
He could heat up though. There could be injuries. Like there's many
Exactly,
outs. He could just be better than Gabe Davis. There's many outs for
100%. I don't know if I would take
Dave-
5 to 1. I think that's a little. I think Nick got the better side of that price, but I agree with you 100%.
Oh, for sure.
That I like the take.
For sure.
Gabe Davis fucking sucks, but he is
or injury. But
Or injury, yeah.
Dave, I could talk to you for hours.
Yes,
and
yes, I know.
Hope,
We had a
I
hard
hope
hour
we
here.
can get.
Yes, sir.
I hope we can get you back on for some more BR, some more
Of
dog
course, yeah.
holes.
Hit me up.
And,
I'm always welcome to come on the channel. Everyone else watching, we got a couple more hours left. Just stick with Pat here and be sure to fucking subscribe, please.
Here,
for the love of God.
Where's here? I got the Twitter machine. Give Dave a follow on Twitter. He's going to be the highest volume drafter, especially for price point. He just heard like 55 555s left, like 75 sprints. The dude puts in his money where his mouth is more than anyone else I know.
That is true.
So,
Hopefully everything goes well, but appreciate you having me on. Good luck for the
appreciate
next
you,
few
Dave.
hours, man. Yes, sir.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Good
Dude.
luck.
I'll catch you. The guests have been on point. We're still at just one guest that didn't show. I can't wait to give Davis shit tomorrow if he ends up as the only guest that didn't show. Hilarious. Tom from the Fantasy Sanctuary, welcome to the live stream. What time is it for you right now?
It's like 8:05 in the morning for me, so it's all good.
Beautiful.
Is my mic okay? Just it seems to be flashing a bit for me.
No, you
No,
sound good.
sound good?
There might
All
be
right.
a schmeckle of lag, but you sound great.
All right.
Tyler's been on the stream twice. He caught the stream early. He caught the stream in the middle, like around hour 11 to 13. Then he's coming on at hour like 23. So seeing me at 3 different phases, I'm hoping the energy level is still up here at the end. But not
what
really.
hour is this?
What was that?
What hour are we on now?
We're on hour 18 going on 19.
Jeez, how you doing, man?
We're doing. I don't think, I went upstairs, used the restroom, forgot the coffee upstairs. So I could be punished by that, but we're going to stick to water for as long as we can until if we have a yawn, we'll go get it. But right now doing pretty good.
We'll keep going, man. You're doing great work.
And I appreciate you. Another flock contest out, which that is the 1 out of 10 advance rate contest. Did you do any of those flocks?
No, I think because obviously I'm locked out from Underdog being here in the UK. So me and Tyler, we've mainly been drafting the bigger contests,
With the
BBMs
time.
and the other stuff. Yeah. Just feels like they're more interesting to talk about a lot of the time. But yeah, I mean, 1 out of 10 advance rate is definitely worth doing anytime you can get into something like that.
Yeah, it's an interesting contest. I don't see it actually out. Unless it's on the homepage, but it's not on the NFL page, which
Seems to be a reoccurring theme at the minute with trying to find the best ball contests on Underdog.
dude, there's so many contests open. They just threw them all out at once, which I'm surprised they did, right? Especially where you have
Yeah.
other contests that you're hoping to fill. Like the big dog looks like it's going to fill. The Mastiff could fill last minute. It's just such low entrance.
What's the marathon and sprint at? Because that's the
the-
one everyone keeps asking
those-
me if he's going to fill.
Those are both going to overlay.
Yeah.
Peeking at them right now, I think you see about a 15% overlay for marathon. Maybe
Okay.
if it heats up at the end. So that's saying it's going to get 20% in the next few days.
I mean, it's not a mass, it's not a huge contest in terms of contest size. Now with BBM fill, it's just, we're always going to see an upward trend on most stuff. But the sprint, I guess, is the one at $50 that a lot of people just don't see.
Mm-hmm. And this one's still pretty heavy, 22,000. It's at 56%. I wish I saved more of the bankroll for this. I just figured, I guess, lower entrance, this will probably end up speeding up at the end, but it just didn't get that boost.
Yeah, I mean, there's still time. I think like tracking
There's
the contest fill rates and stuff, you always see like today, Sunday, and then Monday are going to be huge days. Like, it's not uncommon to see like twice as much entrance as you would normally see. And there's going to be
Chasing the
so many
overlay.
people. Yeah. There'll be so many people on Underdog who just log on out of habit, who look at it and don't want to go and deposit on places like DraftKings or Drafters. So I do think that it'll see an uptick. But yeah, that contest, it just doesn't seem to have hit in the way that people wanted.
Yeah, and you get the sharks. They see overlay, the blood's in the water, and people start mass entering.
Yeah.
But with
Well,
how
that's
many,
it. Like,
with how many dailies, I think I'm surprised that they released that many dailies with that amount of overlay left over, because those will inherently just slow down these fill rates. But they might have just said, "Hey, we're gonna take the L here, anyways."
I think that's it. And it's, the other side of it is the more contests you put out, the more rake that you're bringing in and the more money that you're bringing back in. That's definitely been DraftKings' approach to it. They've chucked out all these kind of $3, $5, $10 contests, and the more of them you put out, the more you're just covering your losses elsewhere. So, nobody likes talking about rake being a good thing, but if it helps prop up the fact that they're taking a loss on one contest, then
yeah. How have you handled with are you like 50-50 split with Tyler? Are you doing it 3 ways with everyone?
So basically, yeah, we put it down as kind of like a 50-50 split after taxes. So if we win the top, then we'll let Tyler pay the taxes, because over here in the UK we don't pay taxes on winnings.
Damn.
It's
fuck. Holy fuck.
Figure let him figure that side out, and then we'll just sort the rest.
Holy shit. That's a lot of money to save. Like, so you're allowed to draft DK, right?
Yeah, I can draft DK, can draft on Drafters, can draft on FFPC. It's pretty much only Underdog and maybe a couple of the other smaller ones, which we can't get onto.
Wow. That's massive. Holy fuck. That's so much more important than like any of the promos that are dropped or any of like the stuff that lowers the rake, basically. The taxes are big on a winning year,
Yeah. No, it's
over here they come knocking.
I'm not sure why it is, but I think like anything kind of winnings wise over here, anything from gambling's just never been taxable income. I mean, obviously gambling's been legal over here for like absolute decades, so it's just
they just assume you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Well, what would you like to get into today? What sort of sparks your interest? Is it the marathon? Is it some of the BRs?
Let's jump into marathon. Marathon's the one that's similar to the Drafters setting, isn't it? Where it's just total points format.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that. I've been drafting.
Ooh, +1 to go on the marathon. So we get in at the right point at 3 a.m. Eastern. Very nice. Very good timing, Tom.
I mean, this is 101. Love it.
Rewarded.
This is my normal time of day to start my first draft. Crank it up, catch the people on the West Coast sitting around the sickos.
Is it tougher to fill a draft at this time for you, or
not really? It's kind of like this time's fine, and then this time of year definitely. But some of them can be tougher. Like if you try to fill some of the smaller ones, then definitely it can be trickier. But most for big contests, pretty much any time of day, you'll be able to fill them 5 minutes. So not quite as instant as that one.
I agree. And Al Bugs actually brings up a good point. If the sprint being a new style of contest, if it was a lower entry point, that size would have filled pretty quick. And then you could have probably also done maybe a $50 but less entrance later into the season.
Yeah.
Because I love the layout of the sprint, and I hope we don't get punished for not filling it, because I think it was more the price point of being a new contest that people were worried. Are you CMC here at 101?
Yeah, I'm good with CMC. I mean, I've bounced back and forth like if I was doing rankings completely without ADP involved, I'd probably go CD Lamb this year. But I think the fact that he didn't practice till later on kind of knocks him slightly. CMC's the kind of running back I think in this format is great because you can just kind of bank him for big points pretty much every week. Whereas in playoff formats, I think that I end up sometimes liking the CD Lamb starts a little bit more, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah, dude, CMC just absolutely insane from I mean, I think he finished as like second overall with QBs included, right behind Josh Allen on an average of points per game of 22.4.
Yeah, it was like after
crazy. It's crazy.
It was just kind of crazy how before the bye week it was all pretty bland. Like he was averaging 14 PPR points per game, and then you go after the bye week and he averaged 28 points per game for the rest of the season, like 7 points more than the next nearest person. Like it was just true league winner stuff. And then you look at what they've done. There's Jalen Talbot, there's Brandon Cooks. You know, it's so easy to write a complete legendary season for Lamb this year. But kind of go back and forth on whether
I mean, clearly the run game in Dallas was better last year too. Like Tony Pollard may not have paid off in the red zone, but the running backs are worse. The options are worse than Tony Pollard this year with Zeke, Enrico, and whatever Dalvin Cook is.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like you don't want to be predicting an injury for Christian McCaffrey, but since the trade from Carolina, he's pretty much been healthy for all but one game. And you know, it's just like the longer that goes on, the easier it is to bet against an injury. But
yeah. It's like fucking being at the roulette table and be like, hey, red's gonna hit somebody one time.
Yeah.
Even though each time it resets, right? The longer he goes without an injury, obviously the better.
Yeah, but it's also like maybe this is the year that we just ease off slightly on him and don't play him, 20 touches per game, and then he finds it a bit easier to be efficient and stay healthy. So I got no problem taking CMC. It's just very easy to figure out where it goes wrong.
For sure. All right, let me actually switch the overlay over to season long. This is we have the
I was trying to work out.
Yeah, what's happening. Here we go. A little better. We'll get some of the exposures up. This isn't I'm not gonna have my marathon exposures. I just don't have enough that I really care. I'm sitting at this is probably number 18.
Nice.
So really just grabbing the guys that we like in this contest.
So what's your plans for the next few days in terms of contests you're gonna attack, Pat?
Yeah, I've really made the switch over to battle royales as of today, ripping like 40 on the live streams. I'm really glad. And I sort of reached out to Hope and saw like what's going to be out today, like what can I expect? And yeah, that helps. That helps the content game. Yeah. Also, we're going to be very heavily into battle royales all season long. We're going to be heavy into the dog bowls as well. So
you got to get your ticket back to Florida, haven't you?
Dude, that was such a fun time to go with Nick, a pounder, to get the pick swap of Foreman. Just the whole thing was pretty cool. And meeting everyone's just like exactly as you expect the community to be. Just great. And then Crash Rich just not showing up because he's a robot. It's just so on par.
Who are you liking on this term? For me, I like Waddle's definitely one of the picks here.
Okay, beautiful. I would probably say it's a double tap at receiver.
Yep.
If this is gonna be low owned,
okay, yeah.
I would lean into the low owned. I can also, we don't need the specific weeks on the overlay as well, so probably just gonna turn those off for a little less of a distraction.
Yeah, no, I'm down with Devonta Smith. I just think you look at last year, and even when AJ Brown was struggling and Jalen Hurts was banged up, it just didn't stop Devonta Smith from being awesome. I'm kind of betting on him still being able to take a leap this year, and particularly if he ends up playing in the slot more often, it's just going to be wheels up.
Hell yeah. All right, let's do this. Let's refresh, see if I did it right. Okay, we're good. Turned off the weeks. No more distraction because it doesn't matter. Week 1 matters just as much as week 17, which sort of turns you into a balanced bye week bro as well. You don't want to take a down week of even, 80 points is gonna crush you. You want, I think there's a median of like, you want to stay around 150 points.
Yeah. Does this format, do you get put off drafting any rookies more because you don't want to take zeros over a prolonged period of time?
Certain ones, but it's going to depend on price, right? Like you're actually getting discount prices on players that I think you should be getting discounts on. Like Zay Flowers, we have ranked in this range because I think he's actually a bad advance rate click. So being at 3% feels kind of good, but also in best ball, you're punished because if you're wrong 1 week, if he hits week 17, if he has the potential to spike, that's where he can be punished. It's Mike Evans from 2 years ago is the theory there.
Yeah.
Bad in the second round. He has a 3 touchdown game. And he was a terrible advance rate click where he went in the second round. He ends up blowing up week 17, and it's like, hey, this is best ball. You're pricing in almost the ceiling. I just don't see the ceiling for Zay Flowers actually at his ADP in regular contests. So I think it is interesting that he's in the 50s on the marathon.
Yeah, it's quite a strange difference, really. But
yeah,
my argument for Zay Flowers being a biased Ravens fan, and definitely bias over here.
Lamar's my QB1 owned through and through.
I think what you're going to see from the offense in year 2 of Todd Monken is going to be more passing, and then you look at the fact like Derrick Henry's faced 120 more 8-man boxes over the last 2 years than any other running back. And Lamar versus 8-man boxes is like right up there at the very top in EPA per play. Mm-hmm. So if defenses are going to load up to try and stop Derrick Henry, I think it's just going to make it so much more difficult to cover players downfield. I don't think that you're going to see a top 12 season from Zay Flowers ever, but I think that they're going to be able,
So right there, that is why I think he's actually probably more appropriately priced here, because you want to grab those guys that can finish in the top 12, especially in the marathon. But if you're correlating it with Lamar, I wouldn't say there's a 0% chance he doesn't finish in the top 12. Unlikely, probably. We have to see how Mark Andrews kind of affects it. But second year for Zay Flowers, I do agree with you. They're going to pass more this year. It's interesting. Like, yes, Henry's faced all the 8-man boxes, but there was no threat of the passing game.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how that adjusts in how teams are going to play Baltimore this season.
How often are you seeing in these marathon drafts that kind of running back heavy starts? Because there's definitely a few teams in here building more running back heavy than we might see normally.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of running back hitting the flex in weekly winners. I wonder if people are leaning into that, trying to grab more points from RB. I would definitely be interested in bringing in, I'll say the name after this pick because I'm not sure if Mike's in here. You still, like, there is a drop off at receiver, so it is punishing to go 3 RBs here.
Yeah.
I don't love that, but K-Walk here.
Yep.
If leaning into, current news, this is a fine ADP for him. Bringing in one of the indie pieces here is also fun, or Houston pieces, excuse me.
Yeah, I'd lean slightly towards Tank Dell, but maybe in this format. I mean, if you want to talk me into Stephon Diggs, I'd be fine with it, but I'd prefer the upside of Tank Dell.
I know. I think that might be playoff brain for me. Weeks 1 to 17, I think they end up pretty close to one another, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, you look at how Stephon Diggs has tailed off over the last couple of years each year. I mean,
yeah. But does he start? Does he start hotter than Tank Dell, and it kind of evens out?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So marathon, it might not matter as much. Where I agree with you. I think in season long, we both prefer Tank Dell for end of season upside, where Diggs is starting to fall off, show signs at the end of seasons.
And I think it's important. Go on. Okay, so let's see. So probably 2005, I was at university and playing soccer, as you guys would call it, and I used to play a lot of that. And someone on the university team every year used to hold a Super Bowl party, and from there it just kind of went.
Cool.
I used to work in a pub, and I was always working Sunday nights, and after all the soccer was done, the only thing on was the NFL, and it just kind of went from there. I think probably 13 years ago or so now, somebody dragged me into a fantasy league, and I'd always played FPL fantasy, which is a really drab and boring format compared to the NFL games. And yeah, like the draft, just the first time I did a live draft, it was just like, this is the best thing ever. And it's been become more and more of an obsession since. And then during COVID, I didn't work for like 4 months. So sitting at home all day, you got to find something to do. Drafted more Bestball teams, got into the content game by starting to write little bits, and then it kind of just spiraled from there.
Hell yeah. That's so cool. It's crazy because I think I've been on the opposite end where I've been I worked on an island where a lot of people from Europe, Russia, Albania, a lot of countries in Europe would come to work, and then they would go back home, and basically the pay here was so much greater that they would come and work. They'd work 80-hour work weeks, and very heavy. Europeans, they love soccer or football. So I actually got into soccer those years because it was just so heavily touted, and a lot of those bars that would kind of be just taken over by the heavy European crowd were fun to go to, like very fun to go to. And I ended up getting into soccer that way. So the drinking crowd will do that to you.
I think like there's definitely a difference in the atmosphere around soccer, like in bars and things like that, compared to the NFL. Like when you watch it live, like the NFL, because I mean, I love the NFL, but and it's the only sport that I really watch to this level anymore. But like soccer, because it's so end to end, so much more quickly, I think it just pushes the atmosphere to a higher level, and definitely live games.
Yep. No commercials.
Yeah.
That's a huge positive. But I cut you off with the question. You were on the Dell digs.
Dell, what was I going to say? I think sometimes in this format, like you still want to bank that kind of weekly upside towards the end. Like you want those leverage weeks towards the end where players can be going nuclear and making up ground for you or stretching the distance between other players. So sometimes, like when I speak to people about drafters, people sort of see it as a floor format and just having the very best team for 17 weeks. And I think it's important to always remember, you still need to mix in those really high ceiling outcomes too.
And isn't it interesting, this contest? It's like, okay, the Tank Dell spike weeks might come on unlucky weeks based on who you drafted, right?
Yeah.
Where the Diggs spike weeks might actually help based on who you drafted. And some of that's uncontrollable in a contest like this. I think that's where it's like, God damn, it's kind of a punishing contest, where I think there is a little bit of luck involved of when you're ping-ponging these spike weeks. But build, definitely roster construction. There's going to be a lot of dead teams based on roster construction. This team's dead, I would say. Team 5 Having one
Yeah.
receiver through 6 rounds is going to be extremely tough with all these receivers pushed up.
I mean, you're just gonna have to hammer wide receiver after that. Are you on Fat Keenum?
I don't hate it. I don't love it.
What
I could see it
about?
being good. I could see it being good here, though.
Yeah, I don't mind Keenan here, and then pairing him with someone with more upside, maybe on the next pick. Or do you want to go running back? I don't mind this running back range, but I kind of live in the next slot that are going to come
Yes,
back to us.
the next slot's fine. The next slot's fine.
BTJ, or you want to go with someone a bit further down?
Ooh, Seawatt's interesting too.
I'm good with Siwa. I think like when you look at what we've got, we've kind of banked enough to put up with his down weeks.
Especially with Keenan Allen. I think that's a pretty good pairing there. A little ceiling and floor. You're hoping you get high floor from Keenan, but we're not sure with targets yet. We're not sure with snap counts, and then some of that potentially could lose snaps to O'Dunes towards the end of the season. So
yeah,
I'm glad we
I think
took Tank Dell here instead of Diggs.
Yeah, I think that works as a nice pairing to kind of ping pong back and forth.
Oh me, oh my, we have. Oof, I gotta stop looking at the clock. Now we're starting to look at the clock and like, okay, how much time's gone by? That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna refill.
On next?
Is this the? I don't even know where the phone is.
Dude, refill your coffee. Do what you need to do.
The phone's gone. I might let you vamp for a little bit, but
yeah, that's fine. Let me tell people what we're doing later today.
Yeah, please. I believe I'm online for 3 hours straight, no guest, pure Pat time. We'll go over some of the card collection that I've been doing over the last 3 weeks, I would say, and then yeah, we'll get into some random stuff. But Tom, take it from here, my friend.
Yeah. So if you're watching this and the sicko kind of person who is watching Bestball at whatever time of day you are watching, later today we'll be doing a 6, maybe 7 hour draft stream over on the Fantasy Sanctuary. Starting, we've got Tyler drafting from 1 p.m. Eastern with Chris Spags of Splash Play. Then at 2 p.m. Eastern, we've got Josh from Fantasy Unleashed and Steven, who you might know as Flavorize This, who has always been very good to me and is a very smart guy. Then we've got Ryan Hodge, possibly Nez from the Badge Bros. He's trying to work his schedule to make it work. 4 p.m. Eastern, we've got Megan Steve from Fanspeak, going to jump in a drafters draft. 5 p.m. Eastern, myself, Tyler, and of course, Rich, who you might know from Fantasy Sanctuary, does more of our Dynasty stuff. But somehow me, Tyler, and Rich have never all done a show together, so we're going to jump into a draft together. 6 p.m. Eastern, PPR Tyler, joining Tyler, the two Tylers together. And then rounding us out at 7 p.m. Eastern, the oldest man to ever stream 150 best ball drafts, Neil, will be with us if he isn't completely worn out and needs to sleep it off after a busy week for him. But yeah, we're going to draft for 5, 6, 7 hours, jump on a bunch of different formats, take all your questions, see what we can do. Aside from that, over there, I know Tyler is going to be running a new weekly Battle Royale show on the channel. So if you haven't checked us out before, do check us out. And then, yeah, aside from that, I'll keep doing my DFS stuff. We'll keep doing the weekly previews. But yeah, anybody who has checked out our stuff, thank you. Been a really fun off season. Definitely glad that we've got more into the Underdog streets this year because community is undefeated.
Phone's on the ground.
You're good?
I was like, am I going crazy? Like, what happened to the celly?
Maybe.
It's on. I know at this point, 18 and a half hours in, could be going crazy. Phone on the ground. We've rectified that.
18 and a half hours in.
Bottle of water here.
So, so what day did you hit 2K subs, Pat?
About 10 days ago. I had a week vacation planned, so there was a little pressure on the crowd to get there before that got planned because it was either going to happen today for the 24-hour live stream or it wasn't going to happen because of work. So
Yep.
they end up getting it before we leave. And here we are today, rewarding the
Love
people
it.
that got us here. And in the craziest way, I honestly would have said it's probably a 2% chance we get to 2K when we set the goal. From 830 subscribers a year ago, to more than double the channel. It's tough as a
weird.
solo content creator as well.
yeah.
Like not able to like double up on stuff or even have 2 different followings, which I think you guys really do a great job of. Multiple followings, multiple influencers going on other channels. You're getting more eyes that way. I think that's all beneficial for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, being locked out of Underdog for me between Christmas and April, there's not really much I can do draft wise. Let's make these picks and we'll carry on. I don't mind Brock Bowers here for some upside, but I'm good with Jalen Warren as well. Or we could go Caleb Williams for the Keenan stack. What are you thinking?
I wish Love was here because we could have gone really fun and went Love Dobbs with Seawat.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we could have just went Love with Seawat too. I wish Love was there. QB options. Did you think Caleb at all with Keenan?
Yeah. No, I'm definitely down for Caleb. I think that when we look back, he's going to be one of the most mispriced players for a decent stretch of drafting.
I do agree. Hitting on RB here is nice too. This range is pretty juicy for RBs, but
just going back to what you were saying, like Rich doing his dynasty content, and that kind of really just keeps the channel flowing. I think next year, now that we've got Tyler with us, we're going to do so much more big board stuff. But then because Rich is so good with the rookie analysis and the dynasty content, that being able to do big board drafts where we get Rich talking about the rookies is going to be really good for us. But yeah, like I just kind of fade into the shadows once the season's over and just do all the back end stuff. And it's definitely helpful. I know I've spoke to some people who are like, oh, do you not think you'd be better off with one Bestball channel and one Dynasty channel? And I just don't see it like that, because maybe if we were a huge channel, then you'd have some people tuning in and going, oh, I'm only here for this, I'm only here for that. But like, I'd say vast majority of people are playing both Dynasty and Bestball. So yeah, it works. I mean, it's just going back to your point about like the subscribers and seeing it, like we didn't think we'd hit 3K before the season, but when you catch up momentum, it's all good, man. It just absolutely plows on.
I agree. And I have probably not done the best job of like marketing myself to other like companies to then do content for them. I think I probably should be tapping into that. I think there are quite a few channels that could use someone that actually has a best ball face, where most channels are kind of like they have a direction or a company that they run under. Derek said, oh, on the YouTube, first time here, just put my team in the chat. Is it above?
No, just Derek, just drop it in and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, 100%. Just drop it in.
Yeah, it's funny because like some channels are really hot on that sort of stuff, but like Fantasy Pros, they did virtually no best ball draft shows, and it took
crazy.
Yeah, and it kind of took me and Andrew saying, look, we want to do this. And then they were like, oh, okay, well, yeah, you can do it. And if it goes well, we'll do a lot more next year. But I mean, we churn out so much best ball content on the site, but not actually putting any YouTube stuff there. So I think it's always worth approaching these companies. I know of one company in particular who want more best ball people, and I'm going to drop it in your DMs, something for you to think about.
Cool. And the other thing is like also having a best ball tool. I think a lot of companies would be interested, especially in an overlay that there's not too many out right now. I should probably be reaching out to some of them, but I'm just not. I'm a little peculiar with what we would actually do with that, because right now it's just Josh and I that run bestballoverlay.com, and I love bringing in other channels I think would really well represent. I know I reached out to you, but you have something with Spike Week, which I fully respect.
Yeah, I think though, because you've just launched a battle royale version, I think we could definitely do something with the battle royale version.
Cool,
just like,
awesome.
But yeah, I mean, we can make that work. I know because Tyler was very keen to use it. But it's always tricky. You always try to find that right balance of the things that work and stuff that you believe in. Because I'd never put anything on screen that I don't believe in. It's just not worth it. Like whereas some stuff I've appeared on when you have to do ad reads, and it's just like, yeah, it's pretty.
You have to believe. So I've had same thing. Oh my god, this is a 2511, 2512 now. I've had people approach me, and it's stuff that either is not proven enough for me to want to even send to. This was when I had 1,000 subscribers. I was a little worrisome, you know. And maybe is some of it like the Tom Brady crypto effect. No, I don't want to Tom Brady you guys. So believing in the product, seeing if it's proven already. And we're lucky that we were able to become a very proven product very, very quickly with just the amount of people that signed up and the minimal amount of bugs. I think it's been really nice. Here, where take us to a place that makes sense.
A wide receiver. Let's go Dontavian Wicks. I think we can bank that upside, and a non
with Siwat without Love.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Okay.
Running back's kind of been cleaned out, hasn't it?
Yes, but it might be worth bringing in if we think one of these
I'd be
guys.
good with Tuba. I think at least, maybe you play the role that Jonathan Brooks never really gets going. I don't think there's anybody else there that I'd pull up. Are you all right with that?
I'm good with it. I'm definitely good with it. I think if we don't go RB here in 22 picks, a lot of our favorite 0 RB archetypes could just be gone too.
Yeah.
With the sharper. Well, I think we snuck into this room, but again, 22 picks away, a lot can happen. We could be looking at like just Jalen Wright on the board, and as RB3, a little tougher.
Yeah.
Yeah, but being able to now, and I wanted to, especially Josh as well, we wanted to prove that this works and everything's clean with no bugs before we even reached out to content creators, because that was important that we ran it through. There was no bugs. There was no major problems. We also did like beta testing. The amount of beta testing, it's been in the works for over a year and a half. The Battle Royale tool, as well as the season-long tool that, you get the correlations, you get the week 15, 16, 17 games on screen, and seeing your exposures has helped me so much this season. So much.
If you could take it to one more place, like do one more thing with the overlay that it's not been done yet, and obviously feel free to not give away your plans completely. What would you do with it?
So for this specific one, for season long, or for the
overlay tools
BRs.
in general, if you could see one thing from it that you can't right now that you feel would be useful.
Yeah, we're gonna add in combinations basically on screen, which we have with BRs, and you'll basically be able to queue up players before you draft them to see your combination percent with them.
Nice.
So like if you have CMC and you're curious what your exposure is in the second round with Jalen Waddle, you'll be able to queue up Jalen Waddle and see it before you actually draft him, just on screen right here with the click of a button. And you can do that right now in BRs with our BR tool, which is very important, especially in dog bowls. And Dave, who was just on, was like, okay, I'm going to subscribe to this. Very sharp player who keeps track of every single team. This gets rid of tracking your teams because it's all right. It's all right there. It's crazy time saver. In my opinion, a truly premium product for the lowest price on the market. It's not going to be this low forever, but we do want as many people to use it, because we know if you use it, even if it's $20 a month, you're going to love it, and you'll stay subscribed.
Nice.
But what we can do to change, I do think for next season is the combinations for season long is important.
Yeah.
We know how heavily an indicator it is to hit on your second round, your third round plays to advance your teams. And if you only get, I have 6 Tyreek Hill teams in BBM.
Yeah, it's so
that's
easy to
tough
just
if
fall
4
into
of
the
them,
same builds.
if 4 of them are with one player, it's like I can't control how many 3 spots I get. I'm only picking him at pick 3. He didn't typically ever fall to 4, at least when I was at the 4 spot. So
yeah,
it was punishing. It was punishing the variance.
I think it's the second year in a row I've ended up with less Tyreek Hill than I would like, but it's just because I like CeeDee Lamb so much, and I'm not taking Tyreek Hill over CeeDee Lamb, so then it becomes this situation where you're like, well, unless I end up at the 3 spot, I'm not going to take him. Like, I've got across 243 teams on DraftKings, I'm sitting at 5% Tyreek Hill. And it's like, it's probably not too bad, but on 4%. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah, and again, so like as the season went on, and I'm realizing, okay, I'm ending up with such a little Tyreek Hill. Like, how is this going to make sense? Grabbing more Waddle, and then at the end of the season, with Malik Washington looking like a very viable play, grabbing a shit ton. So we do the right thing. We grab an RB, and all those RBs go off. We're not even left with right.
Yeah, I'd be fine. I mean, I was going to say Bucky Irving, but maybe it's a bit of a reach unless you want to go.
I don't mind the reach.
I think Bucky Irving's role is kind of the best one out of those running backs there. It's not purely reliant on contingent upside.
QB2 options, I think we have to start looking at.
Yeah, we don't really have anything stacked, do we?
Which might make me lean.
Yeah, let's go Polk.
God, so gross. Because we're looking at 2 rookie QBs now. We're probably going to need an advance rate piece, or not even advance rate piece, but like prototypical, like maybe early season production from like Daniel Jones or something.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could always, you can always throw the Hail Mary with someone like Minshew for Brock Bowers. Just
oh yeah, no, I'm actually okay with that. I'm actually okay with that. I like that.
As a third quarterback, I don't hate it.
And then we're gonna bring in Trey Tucker and really go in.
How often in this contest do you lean towards 3 QB builds? Or are you still more of a 2 QB drafter in it?
I would say 3 is probably pretty good. 3 is probably pretty good, especially when you start with Caleb. I think you have to go 3.
I think, well, unless you go with a quick double tap and you end up with Caleb and possibly
Dak
Tua
or something.
But yeah, outside of that, I'm just in this format, I think that going 3 quarterbacks, it makes a lot of sense.
I'm okay leaning into that, especially if you're stacking, right? Both those offenses with the pass catchers. I think the capital there seems about right. And what's the points above replacement that you're going to get on a late QB over Caleb Tua is something else you have to look at. Who's going to add the most raw points to your team? That's a click you should be looking at.
Yeah. Should we chat about Derek's team that you dropped in the chat a little bit up? 10-team full PPR. Jordan Love Tua. Is this super flex or is this single QB? We've got Josh Jacobs, Rashad White, James Cook, Chuba Hubbard, Bucky Irving, Tyreek Hill, Diggs, Scary Terry, Dubs Adunze, Marvin Mims, Titan Laporta. I think it's a fun team. I think like maybe I'd be looking for slightly more at wide receiver, single QB. I'd be looking slightly more at wide receiver, but I think when you look at it in 10-team leagues, I'm always looking for where do I have the positional advantage. And outside of Laporta, it could be a bit tricky to see where in your team you're getting a massive advantage. I think you've got a really high floor team, but if I could maybe package a running back and somebody like Scary Terry into a slightly better wide receiver, I'd be open to that.
I'm sorry, is it 2? Do we know 2 wide receiver start or 3 wide receiver start? I'm assuming it's 2.
Yeah, I'd guess 2 with that kind of format, single flex, and you'd expect it to be a deeper bench, I'd guess, a deeper roster otherwise.
What I have to say is I would much rather a running back dart than Marvin Mims on this team.
Yeah.
The just having another option of, even if it's an injury to ETN, to have Tank Dell, I think is more important than having Marvin Mims, who's going to be extremely difficult to start. 2-2 flex. Yeah, it's just going to be hard to spot start Marvin Mims, even if he earns that role in the wide receiver 2 spot.
I mean, you're banking on Mims having to overcome Troy Franklin, who is the new shiny toy, who obviously hasn't done much in camp, but also Josh Reynolds, who, by all accounts, seems to be locked in for the wide receiver 2 role.
Yeah. I would also probably not want 2 QBs. Like, give me, especially in a 10-team PPR league, there's plenty of start-sit QBs. I would run with 1 QB. And again, load up on some of these nice RB late, like maybe even Mason, RB2 potential, Trey Sermon. Like, just give me the chance of an injury to a starting RB, and
I'd be open to grabbing Marshawn Lloyd. I mean, obviously in
100%
redraft we don't always want to handcuff, but I think there you've got Jacobs, but it's more the Marshawn Lloyd slipped out of redraft leagues a lot because of the injury, and now it looks like he's going to be involved, and I'd be using either him or Jacobs as a potential trade piece there.
I actually like grabbing handcuffs of other teams a little better than my own, but maybe trying to trade, like if you're looking at Mims, maybe trying to trade him if he hits week 1 in a big way. But I would sell Asa. I think he'd be tough to start sit, tougher than like Brandon Cooks, and those are like good best ball guys. Season long, we don't want them on our roster, in my opinion.
No, sir.
Conklin screams to
me. we could do K-Dot and Baker Mayfield double tap. That might help us a bit more at quarterback.
I like it. I like that as an option here.
Yeah.
We have Bucky Irving too.
Yeah, no, I think that's the move.
We have Bucky Irving as well. It's just missing on these RBs here in Lloyd and Vidal and Tank Bigsby.
Okay, I mean, I'm happy to push K-Dot and see if one of him or Jalen McMillan maybe come back, or at least we've got Baker stacked with somebody. But yeah, who do you want to go with a running back?
Any of these, either one, whatever one you're feeling.
Let's go Marshawn Lloyd. That's the one for me. Oh, wait a minute. How many Packers have we got?
That's 3. 3.
Okay.
2 in the air, 1 on the ground.
That's fine. We'll just bank on Packers being really good and not needing a stack.
All right. We have another start sit. All right.
Yes, sir. It's the season.
Of the flex. Mixon, Diggs, Neighbors, Rome, Rashi. Rashi's playing.
Well, Rashi's playing Thursday, so don't put Rashi in the flex. If you're going to play him, put him in your wide receiver position. In 100%. Week 1, I think Malik Neighbors is the Vikings playing the Giants week 1. Is that right? I haven't quite dialed in on week 1.
It's so spicy. Yeah, it's such a spicy spot for Neighbors. Yeah. I'd say Odunze you automatically cross out.
Yeah, Odunze is kind of a wait and see role.
You just have too many good options.
Yeah. Definitely not Mixon because he's barely been healthy as well. Like, it's taken him all off season to get healthy. So I'd rather wait and see on Mixon as well if you can. But like this one just feels like it's either Diggs or Malik Neighbors for me. Let me have a look at the week 1 schedule. Pat, you should know these week 1 schedules after.
Neighbors has Minnesota. Diggs has Indy. Rashi, I think I'm probably Rashi with Hollywood being out too. Other receiver there like Worthy, Juju, Kelsey. I think you have pretty safe floor. Is it full point PPR? or
So-
half? Are there bonuses at 100 yards? Is there anything else?
Studsy, you got Amon-Ra, Waddle, and Garrett Wilson in your lineup. Like this team's loaded. Do you just come to the chat to brag?
Yeah, 100%. Is this a 16 league?
Pat's out here on like hour 19 of the stream, and he's going to be feeling like he's imagining things, seeing a team with Amon-Ra, Waddle, and Garrett Wilson.
This has to be a trade pick league.
Eight man with friends. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean,
man.
in that situation, I'm always
close.
shooting for upside. So I like Pat Chat or Rashi Rice, or I do think Malik Neighbors is going to have a massive week one against the Vikings. I think that their defense is going to be very poor against pass all year.
And you probably could just get Neighbors as well, just highlighted in the pass game. Oh, God, Cade goes.
That's all right. I think we're good.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Baker here. I do like Drake May even more for the team. Is he gone? Oh dear.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh dear. Oh dear. We're
Well, we
dark
still need-
times. Gardner Minshew's live for this team.
Yeah.
Juwan Johnson, I think, could be a
Yeah.
value. I also like Colby.
I'm happy with either of those. My lean would be slightly to Juwan Johnson. I think his price never really recovered from the injury, but I'd be fine with that.
You know, after this, I'll bring it up. Where do we want to go with the next click?
I mean,
Bo Nix off the board too. If Bo Nix was there, we could have gone Bo
we could
Nix.
take Derek Carr and
Mims.
be done at quarterback.
Yes. Oh yes. Yes, sir. Good call out. Good call out. So Tyler came on stream earlier and he actually showed us the draft that we did on Fantasy Sanctuary where I forced him to draft Dobbins with the last pick, and he was very sad about it because it's his BBM shares. It was his mouse that made the click. And now going from pick, 214 to like around 140, 130.
Yeah.
Is he in the 130s officially? 136. It's looking, doesn't mean it's gonna hit. That's the thing. But
oh man, like I had Eric Bimefore on for the first DraftKings draft we did of the season back in like beginning of May, and J.K. Dobbins was there at pick 200, slipped 50 spots past ADP, and Eric was so annoyed that we ended up taking him. He was really visibly annoyed about it. And then I did another draft with Eric this week where we were looking at staring at J.K. Dobbins at pick 130, and it was just you just you gotta scoop him.
Dobbins kind of runs hot this offseason where not expected to really be maybe even practicing. Not only was he practicing, he was put as like a co-starter with Gus Edwards. That's like nut outcome preseason outcome for Dobbins. Now, is he going to go out there, run the ball for 10 times, and he's freaking sore for a week with his Achilles?
Yeah. I think the upside is probably if he can fall into those Austin Eckler type check downs, and I don't think he'll be as productive as Austin Eckler's been over the years, or maybe even I don't think he'll get the goal line work like Eckler did the last 2 years. But if you can get some kind of PPR scam out of him, then maybe it works out.
Eckler's red zone role has been massive over the last couple of years with the Chargers.
Yeah.
I don't think you can expect that with a rushing QB as well as B-Rob, who they like a lot, but we'll see.
Oh, no. I've drafted, 350 teams or so, and I've not taken Austin Eckler a single time, and I'll keep fading. Like, that's probably one of my hardest stances this year, has just been that I don't want Austin Eckler. And part of it is because I'm very high on Brian Robinson. He's my second most drafted running back. But
hell yeah,
you look at all the stuff with Austin Eckler. Last year, we did our kind of hot takes before the season started, and Rich called Eckler out as somebody who wasn't going to pick, said that when the cliff edge comes for Eckler, it's going to happen very fast. And we saw that. And yes, there was the high ankle sprain, and maybe putting a lot of weight on that and his stats last year being incredibly bad. But like this numbers, like his yards after contact per attempt has fallen for 6 straight seasons, and you look at everything he had, and then the fact that he's in Washington with Anthony Lynn, who used to be the Chargers head coach, but when he was the Chargers head coach between 2017 and 2020, that was when Austin Eckler wasn't getting the goal line work. So I don't think we can just bank on him getting it when I think Brian Robinson's underappreciated in himself.
I like it. I like the take there.
Oh yes, I mean I'm well versed in repeating my anti-Austin Eckler spiel at this point.
I'm there with you, and I think the memes started last year, and then the memes hit of like calling him the old man and him like the thumbnail bait of him being old. I remember it so well. Chuck asking what are our favorite round 18 RBs here. Manuel Wilson, I think, will give you points early, but when Lloyd comes back, I think
we got on the running backs. You show us the running back tab, Pat.
Yes. Estimate's definitely a shout. Shipley should be a shout. Rashawn Johnson should definitely be a shout.
I've drafted a lot of Will Shipley. I mean, obviously, I drafted a lot more 20-round drafts. But I think Will Shipley getting the snaps over Saquon, and they clearly don't want to overuse Saquon. So I think he's a fun shout. I did draft a decent chunk of Roschon Johnson earlier on, but now it's too tricky. I just can't do that 3-headed backfield.
Yeah, you're gonna see all three. I see it kind of similar.
Ojak Estime, I think there's still some upside there, but he's gonna have to prove it on limited opportunities.
This is an interesting spot. I do like to get players that weren't drafted early here, typically, or even.
Yeah, I mean, you can make a shout for
A.T. Perry too.
A.T. Perry, Josh Reynolds, kind of. Van Jefferson's too disgusting to do. Jordan Whittington.
Noah Brown's off the board. He's a nice add, I would say, right now. Someone that wasn't being drafted a lot.
Yeah. No, I'm good with A.T. Perry. I think that's a fun one.
You know, he started as someone we were definitely mixing in the 18th, and then he just got negative news from Coach Speak. Negative news. But he actually performed in the preseason games as someone that can earn targets and someone that can get open and get yards as well. So I think he definitely outperformed the other wide receiver 3 options there. But Tom, let's let you go. Let's let you hit the promo on the way out the door. Man. What do you have going on?
We've got 6-7 hour stream, however long we keep going today. It'll be Underdog streams with myself and Tyler throughout. There'll be a bunch of guests, Chris Baggs, the guys from Fanspeak, PPR Tyler, Fantasy Unleashed, a load of people that you will know on there. We're going to draft on Underdog, Drafters, DraftKings. Tyler will be starting up his weekly Battle Royale show very soon. I know that we've got lots of other stuff. And if you're looking for redraft content, I know we've had a few start sits in here today. There is loads of redraft content over on the Fantasy Sanctuary, and looking forward to the season, man. But hang in there, Pat. I'm sure it's been fun. Glad to see you hit 2K. It's well deserved.
Appreciate you, dude. Truly.
All right.
You guys, elite content. So make sure you go over there, give him a sub, as well as follow him on the Twitter machine. Always posting good stuff. Plus EV with the contest not filling, all that. You get everything from Tom.
See you later, man.
Appreciate you. All right, now you're all screwed because you get 3 hours before the next guest, and I plan on vamping some, little Q&A. Any question you want to ask, throw it in the chat. Doesn't have to be fantasy football related. I'm going to go over to start some of the cards I've been investing in, cards that I think kind of feed off my player takes for the season. Let's zoom this out. This is like the 2-person camera. It works good when we're solo. That's like, you guys are like seeing my nose hairs and shit. Correlating some of this with, again, I'm going to treat this sort of like stocks, where I'm going to invest in players I think are mispriced right now that could hit either in a year or 2 years, or maybe even a quick sale after a few games if I could hit a hot market. So one of them was this. This is a hot card. There's not too many of these Donruss optic rated rookies for Kyler Murray that are actually signed on card, 10 auto, 10 card rating, like just an absolute beautiful card. For $200, I think if they start hot, and especially with getting the piece like Marvin Harrison Jr., getting another year out of McBride, no tight end 2 there, just another step in the right direction for this offense. Can Kyler kind of reassert himself as a top 6 QB? Can they show some light? Do they make the playoffs would be big. But I think he could actually be a quick flip if you didn't want to hold it for too long because the defense is going to be pretty bad. Also injury risk, all that. But I think after the potential of all those things stay, I think no matter what, I should be able to at least make the money back on that one. Another thing is like looking at the population of these cards, of like how many are actually out there as a 10 rated auto, as a 10 rated card. It's a super, super low pop on a very desirable rated rookie card. Man, this is going to be a lot of talk. I'm going to have to slow the pace. And the Italians, we talk a lot. And man, this is 3 hours. I'm just realizing this is going to be hard. This is going to be hard. All right. Number 2, Devonta Smith, rookie ticket. I really stuck to 3 cards. Being new to card collecting, I want to stay. Basically, the first thing I looked up was cards that are going to hold value, cards that are in high demand, cards that are traded a lot. They go up fast, they sell fast. And those were the rated rookies. They were the downtowns, and they were the rookie ticket auto. So this one being a rated ticket auto of our man Devonta Smith. There's not that many out there of the rookie ticket autos. So grabbing this one, some potential. Can he be a wide receiver 1 on the offense? Can we see another year of growth from him? I think there's a little bit of speculation of improvement this season, as well as maybe more opportunities to throw, less of a Mickey Mouse, freaking college offense. I think we were all sort of sick of from Philly. They would get this great lead in the first half, and they would just play scared ball in the second half. Do they pack it on this year? I like a lot of these players. I'm also high on for the portfolio. How Italian are we? We're talking like Pecorelli on one side and like, yeah, Italian 100%. We're 100% Italians. Didn't marry 100% Italian, which can also be a thing. But no, it was well received. Yeah, I'm going to be high on all these players for Bestball for season long. So correlating it with my player takes as well. Pretty interesting. So we're going to see how we do after one season, but also just looking at what deals you can get on eBay and what the card typically sells for, really treating it like stocks, like looking at the stock price on different websites of how these cards are trading, is very, very interesting, and Italians love a good deal. So I found a really good deal on a Lamar card that typically trades for around 11 to 1200 and got it for 750. That is a really low population card. It's a downtown. That was that is just instant. It's instant money. That one's instant money. Top 3 stock holdings. Ooh, I'm a dividends type of guy. Stocks that are going to give me a lot of dividends monthly. But I actually am very heavy in just following what the father-in-law does for stocks. Facts. I have the set account that is, small, medium cap, large cap, a little bit in international, a little bit in real estate. I like to get a portion of that. That's from work, and then also have the set amount. Buy the dip. I think a lot of the players you can either buy the dip on. And want to what? Perfect timing. we're gonna give away the lag card at the end of this rant about the cards. The Lad McConkey draft day rookie card. We'll give that away after the rant. Next one, and betting on this offense, I think as a whole, the Drake London cards are down, but the chance to go up another cover the face, Drake London, Raid took a ticket auto again. These are just easy cards for me to sort of know what the value is, and staying in the same card brand and same contenders optic is what they're called. For a new collector, if you're gonna do it and you're gonna try to do it smartly, and it's so much information new all at once, you want to minimize the amount of information you have to learn and take in. So I've really minimized it as much as possible. Also, like Lamar, if you look at Super Bowl odds, they have the third highest odds to win the Super Bowl this year. So betting on Lamar is one thing I wanted to do. He's also my number one owned QB in best ball. The other one is, and these seem a little safer, Mahomes. So it's going to be a little more expensive as an entry point, but the downtown Mahomes is just a really, really fun card, and we got it at like around a $200 discount, so kind of chase the deal there. Something that I think's hard to like lose money on in the long run, just with his potential of the track he's on to potentially match Brady or beat Brady. If they do it again this year with a good defense and an improvement on offense, and they are the favorites to win the Super Bowl right now, Mahomes stuff could just continue to go up, and it could just go up with an MVP win as well. And just with the stats, the potential that he has alone. Give me Lamar, give me Mahomes this year. Geez. You want to know what? It's San Fran is the second highest to win the Super Bowl too. There's big money in cards right now. Right now is actually a really bad time to buy. So you have to be patient on the deals if you're buying right now, and you have to sort of know that they're all marked up on eBay. You can go to the Sports Card Investor app and sort of look at, and I'll pull it up. Here's one example. I want an explosive card, right? But the prices are just too high from even 30 days ago, up 50%. Not a good time to buy. Here we go. Now we'll get it on screen so you could see it. However, a Lamar Jackson downtown. Which one did we get? We ended up getting this one. In a PSA 10, we got this for $750, which is an absolute steal. We bought it around right before 8/13. I'd say around like 8. It's probably like August 5th, around that date before the rise. However, it's a really low pop card, and with that, that will keep its value up. Let's see PSA if this will tell us. I believe this has. So I'll go here. I'll go to grade 10s, and if we go to summaries by grade, it'll tell you pop 10. There's only 22. So that again, it being low pop, will keep its price up. I've seen these sell for $1,150, $1,200, and if you're looking on eBay, what you can do if you don't know the price of a card, you can go here, you can type it in, and then you can go to sold items. This one was $1,200. It didn't sell for $1,200. We're not sure what it sold for. This was a 9. So can we actually filter? You should be able to filter more. You should be able to filter by grade as well. This one's not letting us, probably because the minimal amount of sales. This was an 8. So you only want to look at relevant 10s. This was us. This was us at $725. And then after tax. So it was August 20th we bought it. an absolute steal when some of the, I believe a 9 sold for more than this. Like within the week, it sold for $850. So here's a 10 that sold for $935. Here's the 9 that sold for $767, more than we bought the 10 for. Here's the 10 that sold for $1,200. And I do think it is probably closer to that range. Not a bad card to hold, not a bad card to sell. I think it's really hard to miss on that price with that discount we got. Repackers are prominent, so the bigger cards are so easy to sell and at a high percent right now. So depending on what you buy, there's a lot of money, but super low end and low end and the low end are cheap and down a lot. Yeah, a lot of the prints that there's a shit ton of, I tried to stay away from, besides like this, which there's a ton of these cards, but there's not a lot that Kyler has signed. So this is like a base level card. There's no parallel to it, which that's like, this would be, I have a good example of what a parallel is for you fellas. Because we have a parallel on a, what is it? I believe we have a parallel on a, here it is. Good example. 2 of the same cards. This one has a parallel, which is just the red border. That just means, you know, there's basically a more rare hit than this one that's just the normal. However, we got them for about around the same price. So different parallels would change the prices of the cards as well. And there's just, again, there's a lot to it, and there is a good amount of research that you need to do before you, if you're new or you're interested in getting into card collecting, and if you're doing it for the fun of it, if you're collecting players that are on your home team, like what's the purpose that you're doing it for? I'm doing a little bit of both. In the long run, I want to make money. I want to double down on these projections. I don't do any Yu-Gi-Oh. Red border is a misprint. No, it's a parallel. And graded by PSA, it'll show you in the top left, autograph red. This one doesn't have a number. You get into numbered cards, and it gets expensive fast. I did get one Bijan rookie ticket auto that was numbered to like 35, and I hope Bijan has a good season, because I'm ready to sell high. I'm ready to sell high on that one, hopefully. Yeah, red border is a parallel / variety of the card. I'd like a Neighbors. So I don't believe Neighbors has signed. I don't believe Marvin Harrison Jr. has signed. And I don't believe Caleb has signed right now. Or they are potentially waiting for Fanatics, who is now getting into the card collecting game. They just threw their first like yearly party, and they had an insane amount of celebrities there. I want to say they're all going to sign with Fanatics, but right now to collect for or to rip packs is super minus EV. So I would just rather target players I think are going to go up in the market, like the $60 signed Brian Robinson card. If we could just project, him to have decent season, which I do, but are there ways he misses? Yeah, risky, but low entry card. So you can make bets on these random players that you think he doesn't have the most buzz right now too. So that's the other interesting part behind it. MJ short for Michael Jordan. Henny's back, 4:18 a.m. Let's do the lad giveaway, boys. Let's do the lad card giveaway. I know everyone's been waiting for this one for a while. Where are we at? Tarps off. I can't go tarps off right now. Can't even think about it. Let's grab the URL let's do a hashtag lad for the lag card. Give you guys, if you guys are watching on the Twitter machine, make sure you hop over on the YouTube, hit the subscribe button, hit the like. Gives you that bonus, you know? Hashtag lad time. Ben's ready for it. Ben's been waiting for it. We'll see if Adam's here. Adam set the alarm clock. He's long asleep. Full day of watching college football. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. We'll give you guys a couple minutes here. But yeah, fun little hobby. I set a certain amount that I want to spend on it, and we're at it. So we stopped. We stopped with these players. Bijan, Brees, Lamar, Kyler. Although Kyler thinks a quick sale. Mahomes, London, Devonta Smith. The main boys. I changed my referral code to free on drafters. Am I a genius? It could be. It could be sharp. What are other ones that people type in a lot? Just like 5 off. Just like random bonus 10 or something random like that. It's only going to count the hashtag once. I hate to break it to you boys. It only counts the hashtag once. 163 likes. Appreciate you guys. If we can get to 200 on this, that was the goal for the first half of the stream and the second half. The first half did hit. It did hit the 200 like goal. So freaking 100% appreciate that. All right, let's count the lad. 77 total participants. Ooh. I want it only to count once. I wonder if has it been rigged the whole time? I wonder. Settings. Exclude duplicates. Here it is. I forgot to click that for this. Okay, there we go. Wow. Really short player pool. Really short player pool for this. Good luck, good luck. A little sip of coffee. NBD. We might turn someone into a degenerate. Hartman with the Bindles photo. Hartman's been here for a while. Honestly, deserved. Would have loved to seen actually go to a few people in the chat. Hartman, reach out to me on the Discord, friend me there, or follow me on the Twitter and DM me. Either or works. Just need to grab your address for the lag card. But congrats, dude. It's a cool one. I actually bought for myself, and I was like, this card's just too fun for our community to give away, with Adam just being so high on lad so early. I'm happy that's going out to one of the pounders. Lad McConks to Hartman. Really cool. We have a couple cards left to give away. These are going to be given away on the same giveaway. So the next one will be this HN rookie sweaters. Let me check. I don't know if that's game worn. And I can't see with the lights off. It's not from any specific game or event. And then the Zayflowers by Storm. Just kind of a couple different parallels, which are just cool cards. Now, I don't think there's going to be anything too crazy, but pretty neat cards in general. And these were both donated by Ben May, a pounder. So the community chipping in, W for Omega donating some big cards, also donating just to the pound to have as like a keeper, which this is going in the backdrop, boys. This is going to be here for a long time. I don't have too many all-time greats besides the Tom Brady helmet I bought before he won the 5th Super Bowl. That's gone up stupid price. I would never sell it. I don't care what it's worth. Here it is, a little Dan Marino. This is just a really, really cool card. Really beautiful signature on it. A number to 3, I believe, which is just, I don't have too many numbered cards just because of their expense. Like the price goes up quick. Just right there in the top left. Just such a clean card. So, dude, W for Omega is a real one. This is going to be in the backdrop for the stream forever. Will never be sold. Will never be sold. Oof, boys. What do we want to see? You guys can just vamp and ask me questions. We can do a little deep dive. I think we should spin the wheel just for everyone that's here. It's been a minute, and maybe we spin the wheel. God, there are some things on this wheel I don't want to hit right now. I could totally be down for another marathon draft. How are we feeling? I need a resurgence of energy, and I don't know where it's going to come from. I don't know if it's going to come from this bottom 1/3 a cup of coffee. Maybe I should have a sip before we roll this no coffee for 60 minutes. Oh dear. Add it to the wheel. Then this was fun. Wait, add what to the wheel? What do we have a suggestion for the wheel? Let's go. Hart says, "Thank you, Pat. That's really awesome. I love Lad." So it's just nostalgic to the channel. How early Lad was on, how early Adam was on Lad, and how hard he was beating that drum, and us actually drafting Lad and Worthy on a big board team like number 4 over Troy Franklin, who was going at 120. Both those players going after him. God damn. That was a TB Bucks live stream, big board in February, going Worthy and McConks over Troy Franklin. Obviously, you hit on landing spot, you hit on draft capital, which it was unknown at that point, and we definitely luck into nut scenarios there. I offered up an ungraded 90s MJ card to the winner. Wait. Daniel wants to give away 90s. You want it on... We'll put it on the dono wheel. Oh my God. That's really cool. That's really cool. Another, just pounders just chipping in from all over the place. And that's what's made this stream so freaking awesome, to be honest, is you guys. I can't see because the monitors are all shifted out of place. Let's go to the giveaway wheel. Let's get rid of the Tank Dell was given away. BBO for a month. The Roger Goodell Towers are gone. Ryan Fitz was given away. The lag card was given away. We're actually going to put the Zay plus HN on the same. And this is going to be the MJ card. I need to enter this. Very cool. It says I have like 50 of them. Very neat. Very neat. We'll add it. We appreciate you, dude. Oh my God. So there's 25% chance this will be the next giveaway. A marathon with your fades. We did a stream like this, and it was actually not like... The team came out really good. Even though it was a team of fades, it made a lot of sense. I should go back and see how that team performed. If I had to guess, it failed. A marathon draft with just fades. Okay, let's say it's under 8% owned players. I like it. Let's try our luck with this. Oof, +9 is going to be demoralizing, to say the least. Enter, and it's +9. On a marathon, this is going to need some help from the crowd. 65% fill rate though. I think at the high point it probably gets to 88%. So it should cover rake at the very least, 11.1%. So a no rake contest. I wish I had more, but just didn't allocate the funds. No more underdog best ball left. Yeah, there's marathons, there's sprints, there's the big dog, there's mastiff. I wish I allocated more for the sprint specifically. And marathon, maybe not as much. It's just, I do think there was probably a really good edge in this contest where it's new, specifically on Underdog, where like, yeah, you could have gone over to drafters, but people that go over to drafters, they've been drafting that style contest for a couple of years now. On Underdog, it's new, so you're getting people that aren't used to this style contest. I would actually rather draft it on Underdog. You're getting overlay and it's new on the site. Yeah, it's probably more EV to draft it over here, I would think. +3. Yeah, this is filling. Dude, this dog bowl photo. We got to get back to the dog bowl. That's gonna be the goal. No shaming going as the guest. I'll be your +1. +2. +2 in the marathon. Let's go. The boys are filling it. We have 288 on the Twitter machine and 52 on the YouTube. It's funny that we have the most on the Twitter as of right now than any time during the day, during normal hours. But if you guys come over to the YouTube, hit the subscribe button, we would also truly appreciate that. We're going to hit the breather for a sec. Deep breaths. +1. +1. So we're going drafting, making a team of all 8% or under owned players. Shout out to Dave at 2. Green Bean at 5. Elbugs at 7. DMH has been drafted with us all day at 9. Cheese at 11, still awake. Milf Hunter, that could just be Tyler, emo Cowboys burner account. We have to double check. Might have to report that account. Can't have 2, Tyler. Sorry, buddy. Pat, DM me on Discord if someone wins it. All right, I got you, Daniel. Appreciate you, man. I realized I don't have enough Brees Hall, and now I can't fix it. How many drafts did you do, Vaughn? Just curious with that take. Are we talking like 500 drafts, and now you're realizing you don't have enough Brees Hall? And a big thing that's kept me grounded and really happy with my exposures at the end of the day, and I was asked this question of, what's one player you wish you had more of? And it was more of something that, not exposure-wise, that I wasn't able to like, oh, I didn't know I didn't have this player. Having my exposures on the screen all season long with bestballoverlay.com, hit the promo code Pounders, all caps, to bring it from $30 a month to $20 a month. I am extremely happy with where all my exposures are. It's more with injuries that affect players that I'm fading. So like the Kendre take, during the big board, during the early BBM, before the injury, I was happy fading Kamara. So after that injury, not thrilled with the Kamara fade. That being said, you didn't get a big rise out of Kamara. So this contest, all RBs are pushed up, but you didn't get a big rise out of Kamara. Let's go Bijan here. So it's more the players I was unhappy with, maybe shit didn't break right injury-wise, but I was very on top of the exposures because they were on screen. And I think if you're investing probably $600 total or more, it's worth the $20 a month because you're going to use that pretty heavily for 3 months, and it's going to keep you on top of your portfolio. And it's truly turned me from a phone drafter into, okay, I want to make sure I keep the amount of BBM specifically I do on phone to like 5 or under. And really being able to split ties with by week 16 if there's not a by week 17 stack or there's no player take there for me where it's a flat tier. Yeah, I want to. Oh fuck! I already failed. I went Bijan. He's over. Already failed. Who should I have gone? Who? It would have been Justin Jefferson. It would have been the perfect click. I already failed the challenge. I didn't even get called out. I'll call myself out. I failed the challenge of building a team of all things with the first click. Oh shit! Mac in the house. Hell yeah! Still going strong. For now. Do a big dog to balance out the portfolio. So funny. Vaughn never answered how many he has. We'll just never know. 90% of my drafts are on the go on the phone. Wish they had the overlay on the phone. It's just, even specific contests, being able to quickly set it to BBM and see just my BBM exposures, or setting it, maybe I'm doing the puppy and I just want to see that whole subset of exposures from all those contests. Being able to set it to those has been really beneficial for me, because even if I'm on top of my exposures for one specific contest, or maybe as a whole, like this whole subset, there's so many to track, right? Being able to just set it to BBM, I can see who I'm short on this specific contest. I'm happy. I'm happy with my exposures beyond the variance of not getting the third spot, first spot, second spot. I had an even rate, and then being able to set it to high stakes. So if you're doing big dogs, you're doing Dalmatians, if you don't want to be too heavy on the same player, you could make a coin flip decision that way. Buddy's in auto click mode. It's not a bad thing. Getting my guy. Al Bugs here. Shout out to Al Bugs. Also in this one with us. Did we do a Bijan Achan start today? See, and this is where next year we're going to have the combination available, which we have for Battle Royales. That's rolling out today, Sunday. Text from Josh, who's coded the whole thing. Not going to worry too much about the same start through 2 rounds. Pick 3 will be interesting. On the way back around, I'll be like very happy with just Ayuk. Damn, I got the 101 at pick 9. That's funny. What the fuck just happened? To Lad McConkey. Heart, bro. Heart. He had to. He won the card. True man. That's hilarious. For the bit. You guys, you're doing better content than I am. Being in the middle of the room is going to make it tough to take a piss break. Didn't see you go in 2 RBs to start 1 at HN. Yeah, let's mix it up a little bit here. Not going to be unique, but maybe we have an edge at picking out wide receiver talent over the other teams that start double RB. Would be the thought here. Whoa. Let's throw on a little background vibes. We need some background vibes. This is what this calls for. A little 24 on maybe like some of that. No way. Al Bugs gets the red badge on this draft. Is too cool. What the fuck just happened? Someone just popped into the StreamYard that I did not expect. I'm gonna make this pick, have a piss, give him a proper introduction. Oh god, saving the voice. Oh god, perfect timing, because the voice is it's already going. I will say the guests, I'm surprised the voice is This gone with the amount of guests we've had. How much longer? 4 hours and 15 minutes. It's not bad. Right? Yeah, 4 hours and 15 minutes. Ooh, I like this. I like this. This is for the Michael Wilson card. If anyone can guess who's in the chat. Behind the scenes, behind the curtain. I love this. No more appropriate time. Mikey A here, not gonna be Ayuk goes. Like fuck it, who says no? Ooh, Gonzo went Nez. TD King. Dude, could be. Tyler shirtless holding the spinner. the freaking glass cannon. All right, 1 sec. I gotta piss. Put your guesses in the comments. I'll be right back. And then we'll introduce properly. The apology. No, come on. I'll be right back. Up to 7 bathroom breaks, by the way, for those that are that have bets in the Discord for the Roger Goodell clown nose towel. We're up to 7. And I'd be damned if I didn't have some honey in the house for this 24-hour live stream. Shout out to this promo is brought to you by Golden Blossom Honey, premium pure US honey. Use promo code POUNDERS for 33% off of the subscription fee to get honey delivered to your house at a low cost. It burns. That's probably not good. Probably some irritation. I think that means there's some irritation down there. Oh, that almost drew tears. That almost drew tears. I think there's a tear. I think if we zoomed in, we would see a tear there. All right, did anyone guess correct? Damn, boys. No faith that he wouldn't show up. But in fact, he actually shows up at the perfect time, a time that we start to lose our voice. Davis is here.
Hey.
The lights are on. The family's gone. They pushed you to the max tonight. Just in time for this pick. Who do you like here? We're drafting.
Higgins.
Higgins
all
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
day.
Let's go. Let's go.
So if straightforward, I straight up missed the time. I had an alarm set. Here's the thing. When I set the alarm, I actually think I set it wrong. I don't think I do my Eastern time well. So I said it, it went off, and I'm like, what the hell is this alarm for? Because my family's over, and they're over for the weekend. They're doing the whole like Labor Day thing. It's their cousins get together. And I'm like, fuck, I don't know what this alarm's for. And then I checked my Twitter because I turned off the notifications on that a while ago. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Today's Saturday to Sunday? I kept thinking today was Friday to Saturday still. And I'm just like so spaced out. And anyways, totally goofed. And I'm like, oh fuck, I'm going to show up. I'm going to do my hour. I'm going to do my time. And I saw there was no guests on. I'm like, hey, I lucked out. Like,
Dude,
no fucking
this is
guests on.
fucking
I'm going to hit in here.
perfect.
I don't care
Dude,
if it's 2 a.m. We're doing this.
This is the first hour. I just did about 45 minutes without a guest since the first time, since like 11 a.m., which I just forgot to book. It just wasn't in my phone. The 11 to 12 hour was just, I forgot to write that one down, so I didn't book it. So having you on as a guest right now is perfect. The voice needs a break. The honey just torched me. Just fucking torched me on the way down the throat.
It sounded like absolutely the worst. And I'm just like, okay, rather than just being like, well, fuck it, I missed it. I'm like, no, I'll pop it. I'm going to see. If you have no one here, I have a spot, hopefully. So I'm here. I'm queer. We're going to get used to it.
This is fucking perfect. This is perfect. No, you came in the like knight in shining armor right now. With the Underdog shirt with the lights. Like you're a madman.
My tits, nah, man, they're not good. You don't want to see my tits. My titties. I've got like
have you
bad bod.
The wheel, we do have the giveaway wheel. We also have the dono wheel. The shirts off, stand up for typically I do it till the end of the hour. The Dante photo dive. The call a redraft. The sun.
Oh.
The call a redraft bud, which we went 1 for 2 for pickups. The cousin didn't answer. I got to find out where that was in the stream and send that to him because he failed me. Kick Pat off the stream, which happened once today. I bought myself back in.
Oh my God.
No coffee for 60 minutes. Not ideal right now.
Very unideal right now.
Call in at 42. Just
it might be good for your throat, though, minus the coffee.
Whisper sweet nothings in his ear about Michael Wilson or leave him a message. Instagram photo dive. We haven't landed on this one. Call bro for fantasy football advice. Landed on that twice. Mac Jones jersey disrespect wear. We had to put it on for one, and we hit shirts off like 3 times.
Oh God.
We hit shirts off like 3 times. We've been doing the spin the wheel on a 5 dono plus. I've also spun it a couple times just because it's been a little while and we've just had so many watching and just the support. Like right now, 54 on YouTube, 292 on the Twitter machine watching. You guys are beasts.
I'm in it for Ridley or Walker, but I think you already have the right running backs. I would go Ridley.
Ridley over Pickens.
I go Ridley over Pickens. And a lot of it's just going to come down to like Kiwi play. I'm afraid of like Steelers. Ridley was a guy who was 50s, 70s anyways, and I just been like grinding them out on the admin drafts.
I like it. I'll let you drive. I'm gonna let you drive this play. I like Ridley. You can see I'm at 13%. Yeah. I also like the Pickens fall to this range where early drafters were paying a higher price.
Yes,
so maybe
yes.
Maybe that's where I break the tiebreaker. But I largely like Ridley this year.
I think like if we look at what happens with Pickens, I think Pickens is going to do what he did last year, right? He's going to probably be like very mid to mediocre, like early mid-season. He's probably going to go off in playoffs if Fields ever switches in. And then we're just going to have what happened last year where everyone's like, oh, thank God, I'm the 4 guys that had Pickens that went off for 47 points because Justin Fields decides to like scramble, throw a broken play, and Pickens takes off. Like that's all in the wheelhouse of like things that go down. But I just
how about with like Roman Wilson even starting, injured to start the season? There's no like clear wide receiver 2. It's like expected to be like Van Jefferson.
I also just think like
Pickens just gets doubled and you just don't love like how many targets, what's the max amount of targets that Pickens can earn, I guess, on an average on a game?
8 to 12. That's a really range number, but he's getting like 8 to 12. But like what are the targets? That's the problem. Are they screens? Are they like just like shitty like routes? Because he's not a great route runner in my mind. He's just like a really good player, right? Like he's just someone that goes off.
It's wheel time.
It's real time.
It's wheel time. Hartman with the 5 dono. Appreciate you, brother. Ooh. First off, who got him? Who got him? DJ Quill here. RM Covers, Ghouls, Kazi TX, and Eric Greenstein. It pays to be in the live stream. Oh my. Oh my. Bless our souls. Gonna make this pick first.
Yeah.
Please, I want to fade the stand up. I wouldn't mind the no coffee right now. I think it's probably a good idea that I stop drinking coffee right now.
Your throat's gonna thank you, man.
Yeah. God. I'm gonna need a shot of honey every 30 minutes at this point. Punished. Albugs, who do you want, bro?
Oh, he took what I wanted. I wanted Pity.
I like Pitts.
I like Pitts.
Wait, I like Demont here. We're gonna have to go.
I think Demont.
Receiver
I think Murray,
heavy.
even like, but we're not gonna get the stack on this. We could get a stack later, but yeah, Demont's fine.
Let's. I don't mind betting on these 3 QBs too.
So
another receiver. We have to go receiver next. I think we have to go receiver after that. I think we bank on 3 late QBs and maybe 3 late tight ends, and we win the flex with this team.
3 of the guys on your team, I wrote about. Like I wrote about Higgins, Ridley, and John this year, and like, and it's a, like negative to A-Chain, but the way you're building your team is how I would draft A-Chain, right? Like,
Beautiful.
Which is exactly what I was like. I argued for a lot of people, and I here's the thing I hate about the Pickett situation. It's Wilson first half, maybe 10 weeks in, like, let's say Fields the last 6 or 7. Like, dude, Wilson just was so bad deep last year. He was good on broken plays. He was good on 50-50 ball guys, but like that was all player versus instead of him.
But who do you have?
This is the problem.
Pickens can win deep.
He can, but the problem here I see is it's Arthur Smith and Russell Wilson, and like that just screams like 6 targets to like Najee Harris because he's like running out to the flats. That's like, you know, Pat Fryermuth like in the red zones. Like it screams like short yardage touchdowns that don't go in favor of Pickens, right? And so you're betting on this like really streaky guy, you know, who in my opinion is basically like, in his given situation, he might not be any different than like Jameson Williams or Rashid Shaheed, and you're paying like double his price.
Oh god, it's tough for me to compare anyone to JMO because I have a full fade. But
like the outscore setting, right? Like it feels off. I just feel like play calling's been so bad with the Steelers. We saw it last year, and they didn't replace it with anyone I'm happy about, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think Pickens is a great player in the sense that once he takes off, but it's just gonna be gross. I feel like with Ridley
I think with a marathon though, we don't really care when he goes off. It could be week 1 or week 17. You're getting those points. You're getting those points above replacement. Oof.
But so here's the thing for Ridley. I think we can't take a running back here. You can take whoever you want at this point.
Joe Burrow.
I would not take Keenan. I would take Burrow. I would not
have to go really heavy on receivers. Thing is, Keenan Allen serves a purpose, I think, on this specific team.
I think
we're gonna need rookies. We're probably we could add in a Leggett late. We can add in some of these. I think he allows us to do different stuff, but let's go. You said Burrow. We're doing it.
I would go Burrow.
We're doing it.
So the one reason I like Ridley a little bit more, just in general, is just because Levis, right? I wrote about it in my article a couple months ago. You know, Levis had the highest ADOT in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Highest ADOT. Not Mahomes, no one else. It was Levis, and he beat everybody by 2 yards. So when everybody else was throwing like 9, 10, he was throwing like 12, 13, 11. He was just going deep. So like
they're playing from behind. I think we expect them to play from behind again.
We expect them to play from behind. We expect, you know, a year 2 quarterback that just likes to shoot it off. You know, the competition's gonna be stiff, but like in more so in the sense that like, you know, it's stiff that he has Hopkins, but like Hopkins is gonna help in that sense. Like, hey, I'm gonna take away some coverage, right? They're gonna have to pay attention. And Ridley was a deep threat. Even with Lawrence, he was a deep threat guy. He was getting separation. It wasn't like he was a bad player. He just wasn't catching everything. when you're off the rust, I could see it being like good. So when he produces, he's just gonna produce. Like he has an every shot, every week chance to produce. I don't like the player.
I like
I'm not
it,
a fan, but that's the way
Dude,
it looks for Levis.
It's good process.
Yeah,
I'm good with it. No, oh God, I was hoping this wasn't gonna have to go back on today, but this is probably one of the easier ones. I think we probably do luck out. It's not have to stand up for the next hour, or call the brother for fantasy football advice, which has been so funny because he's just not a fantasy football guy. He didn't know who Javon Baker was as a Pats fan. So there's that. All right.
That's awkward.
Absolute disrespecting my body. This has to be minus AV. This has to be negative Juju. No pun intended. No pun intended on Juju. Being a Patriot. But the Mac Jones jersey, we need the Drake May nameplate. That's gonna be ordered ASAP because Drake May is a real one and kept the same jersey number as Mac Jones. So don't have to rebuy the jersey, just the nameplate. Get the wifey to sew it. That's a plus EV play.
Saving money.
He's
like, I would be replaced soon also, so it's fine.
All right, we need receiver here, brother. We need to reel it back in. Is it the Tennessee double stack that this team calls for?
That's brave. Give me Sutton, man.
It's brave. You said it's brave. I thought that means it's good. I overreacted.
It's brave in the sense that like this is a team that's gonna have like a fair split. I don't know if Boyd does anything for this team. I don't know if Chig does anything. I like Sutton just because like Bo Nix is starting and Sutton's like obviously the best player on this team.
I agree.
And it's not even close. So like if you're just trying to buy points, I think like Sutton does that for us. That's why I'm not like sold on Keenan Allen, right? Keenan Allen's not. Is he the best player in his team? Like probably second to third.
Yeah, he's gonna have his weeks. I think you could say the same about.
I can't say he's ever gonna get a 2 touchdown week.
Yeah, that's probably unlikely. I would say that's probably unlikely.
Do we see a situation where like Keenan Allen breaks 5 touchdowns? Like I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know.
With how good he is as a route runner, I'm curious if someone wants to find the line for us on Keenan Allen touchdowns. I'd be surprised if it was lower than 4.5. Was it lowered because of Fat Keenan?
He's just eating touchdowns. Yeah, I said that 7 straight face.
I'd be surprised if it's lower than 4.5 with how much this team's going to run, throw, and just be in the red zone, projected being in the red zone, a lot of red zone trips. That's just my initial thought on it.
Yeah.
Which, 4.5's not good, but I'd say it's probably in that range. It's probably, dude, 4.5 on the dot. Get the fuck out of here.
You see what I'm saying? Like Vegas doesn't believe in it. You're getting 5, maybe 6. I don't know, dude. It's a rookie quarterback that's good, right? Like on paper, he's going to be good. I don't know.
It's all up here, Ben. That's the second one I've hit on.
You know your shit, man.
One was like the Carolina over under wins, which I think we hit on to the half. And I haven't previously researched these. I didn't have it in my head. 4.5 on Underdog. I think it's probably important for this specific team to get one of these guys. Who do you like out of this group? I'm hoping it's Dobbs, but I'm open ears.
I'm good with Dobbs. I was actually, a friend texted me this morning. He was like, "Hey, like, who do you think is like the Packers wide receiver 1?" I was like, "I don't fucking know." I was like, who fucking knows? I was like, is it Watson? Is it Reed? Is it Dobbs? Is it Wicks? Like, who fucking knows? I don't know. Nobody knows. Pick a guy. That's how I feel with Dobbs. Like, Dobbs has just proved that he can maybe do it. and he has 2 teammates that get injured, I'm like, that's fine. Those are the odds I like. And he has a good quarterback, right? He has a good quarterback, proven. So, and we need it. This is probably like a consistency player, and I'm okay with that.
I like it. Seems like Jordan Love's number one person that comes out of his mouth for favorite receivers as well. I hear that's important. The QB liking the receiver. If we see another year of growth out of Dobbs, I think that's going to be important. But he also played the most snaps of any receiver last year.
I mean,
could see that
availability is the best ability, right? Like, I have a friend, an acquaintance that's in the NFL. He was like, dude, I never got my chances. I was just never available. He was, and I felt bad. I was like, that sucks. He's like, yeah, that's fine. He's like, I just never got a chance because I was unavailable when they needed me, and that was it. And they moved on.
Yeah, you could, and the offense could be slimmed down pretty easily if you just had like Watson go down, right? You could say, okay, all 3 of those guys are going to hit now, based on ADP.
I mean, at the same time,
with
too,
4, it's tough to project all 4 to hit.
No, you're not projecting 4 to hit. You're projecting 1 to 2 guys to be relevant, and like that's in the wheelhouse.
If all 4 hit, Jordan Love should probably be going pretty close to Stroud, which is just not realistic. I think for best ball, they're better picks. Better in best ball. Little Pete skit, where you don't have to, guess which weeks are going to be their weeks.
Yeah.
So I think we're planning on Levis as one of our QBs. We can even plan on Baker as a 3 QB build, or I'm okay with going Burrow and Levis as well, going a little thinner.
No, I'm all for it. I'm all for that.
Spears here, I think, is interesting.
I think
we're not going to go receiver.
Spears is a tough call. I think take Jacoby Myers.
I like Myers.
I would take Myers here. I think. I'm not the biggest Myers guy, but like Minshew there makes me happy. He's a good player. Yeah. We're trying to buy like I said, this is the kind of guys I just feel like we could get with Keenan Allen kind of situation. Like these are just my other Keenan Allens. Right. So if we're just trying to build flat points. Myers
being like a discount tree, Michael Pittman is what you're hoping for, but also like Bowers there, Devontae Adams, a lot of elite targets for target competition. But I like the Myers click in this spot. Second bye week 10 player, cover some early buys. There is a balance to this where you don't want to have a week where you score like 80 points. You want to try to stay above 120 even on your down weeks. So that's going to actually, it plays a factor in some of these as you get closer to the end. You're thinking about your buys. But 3 tight ends at this point. I'm sure we'll be targeting some of your faves, some of my faves.
3 tight ends, 3 quarterbacks. I mean, realistically, you could even argue Purdy is a guy here, right? Like, if you're just building marathon teams, it's different than building stacks, right? You're not building like week 17 stacks.
Yeah, but at the same point, like if Purdy hits, doesn't that mean he's going to pull along Ayuk? He's going to pull along Debo, Kittle. Is it Ricky? Ricky just got shot in stable condition, but.
I mean, it could be Ricky, it could be CMC, it could be Kittle, it could be whatever, right? But like point spread at the end of the day, like you just try to get points on your team.
This was going to be the interesting thing is, could I still create a decent team on our 20?
Yeah, that's tough, dude. I have no idea.
I'm happy with this.
Yeah.
It would be tragic if we lose, if we lose Will Levis.
You could even argue like Jerry Jeudy, Adonai Mitchell. There's a lot of guys. There's so many interesting players at this point of the draft.
How about entering tight end with Schultz or Pat Fry here? Does that interest you at all?
I like Pat F. I think Schultz eats it so bad this year. I like Schultz. Like in real life, if you talk about player, I think Schultz is like a cool player. but he has 3 guys plus a running back for competition and targets. And he didn't even like outperform those guys last year. Maybe one thing if you could have argued, been like, oh, Schultz was target number 2, you know, when rookie Tank Dell and Nico Collins, you know, a guy that didn't have much experience got onto the field. But he was like already the number 3 to 4 guy. He was behind Noah Brown at some points of the game. So I think Schultz, so for me, is like completely out. I don't think I can ever draft Schultz this year.
Not 100% on. It's way too early to draw any kind of conclusions. Last I saw, the injury was a through, described as a through and through. Is that just could be exit wound?
Most likely, that's what it sounds like.
And it was like arm.
I mean, he was stable. Like it was instantly stable. So like that's just good news.
It's too early for me to even think about like fantasy football related things. I don't think it changes a whole lot. Obviously, if you have a heavy bricky bag, like it's sort of like whatever.
You're waiting 6 to 8 weeks anyways with him, right? Like he was a rookie playing behind a top offense. Like
you probably need an injury there for him to make a huge impact anyways.
You needed Kittle to go down basically and Ayuk to leave. Like if you were looking for Pearsall to like just go and put instant value.
Yeah. There was a 2-week period where a lot of people were touting like Ayuk's leaving, like he's fucking leaving. We called it, like, and Ricky Rose, like he was being drafted in the 115s at one point for, you know, a week period, 2-week period, and right back, and he actually fell.
Yeah,
rightfully so.
I mean, at this point, do we grab? Well, no, Purdy, I take it. I was like, we could have grabbed Purdy at this point. Nobody just got a discount on that. I hate Tua. I like Goff.
I think we have to go Levis, though.
We have to go Levis.
We have to with the double stack.
Yeah.
I don't mind taking the spike weeks of Brandon Cooks on an off bye week for our team.
Yes, totally fine with that.
Even if he is a gross pick.
I mean, we know what he is, right? Like he's a speedster.
He's the wide receiver 2 in Dallas.
He's a mismatch.
That's what he is. Half point PPR, you're looking for those touchdowns. On a team we don't get Fergie. Dallas is going to be interesting to watch this year because I do think defense gets a little worse. The run game gets a little worse. His Dak just throwing the ball as much as he did last year in the red zone. Like it's very fucking possible.
Oh my God, that was so fucking weird.
Tony Pollard wasn't good in the red zone. Rico, I think the bare case is like he could have taken over the role last year from Tony Pollard and didn't.
I run a Fiverr for a lot of people. Like I draft their teams. I drafted so much CeeDee Lamb on a lot of teams. And a lot of people messaged me and was like, dude, I panicked on CD and I traded him at like week 4. And I'm like, that's your prerogative, buddy. And they're like, I am so sorry. Yeah. Like, cause last year I was all in on CD. I was always like 108.
Same.
I always drafted him. Like
we were on the same wavelength of CD who went at 11 over AJ Brown who went at 8.
Yeah.
We were
over him, over
with
Diggs. That. We were over Diggs. We were over AJ. We were over I would say we were even with Amon just because of how week 17 stacked up. We're like, let's grab them both kind of thing. Over Garrett Wilson. Just thought CD was just like a guy that does it all. He doesn't have like spectacular plays where he burns people. This was his first year really doing that.
He was getting there on volume.
Yeah, but like, but anyways,
your take specifically, you're like, I want to be in on these guys that, you know, will get the volume, not just the spike weeks of AJ Brown on a, you know, lower passing offense was the take, and it hit. Like the Philly was lower passing, like we expected. You got the.
I mean,
way
you want
more
the guy that can.
You wanted.
You want the guy that could do everything. And the thing I said about AJ Brown is like he's a deep threat, and that's what he is. And everyone who's like, oh, he's a great elite player. Like, dude's a deep threat, like through and through. And you know, he's like Des Bryant-ish. You know, you never saw Des in like short routes, right? He did in routes, but you never saw him on like screens often. And every time we watch AJ Brown in a screen or a slant, it's like fucking garbage, man. He's like a garbage player there.
Dude, Green gets saved. Like Polk being there is lucky for him as the 5th receiver, 10 picks after ADP. He could have got fucking buried at receiver. I'm an advocate for Ty Chandler here.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a double bye week 6, but
yeah,
don't care too much. Pick 150. Just feels like really good click in this range. On the way back around, we probably have to grab Levis. I know the QBs are falling, but we can't miss on the double stack. It's so much more important to just grab it 6 picks before ADP.
Man, CD was probably one of the best calls last year. I fucking hate Tua.
He helped advance rates a lot. Yeah, it's tough to make a stance in the first round, and it's really tough. So to hit on a stance in the first round is hard. But it's not like AJ Brown really hurt you. So I don't know if I would say it's one of the best stances. Some of the Tank Dell, some of those stances were really strong late. Mostert fucking hit harder than anyone. The advance rates on Mostert were insane. Nick's amount of dog bowls he had in the top 10K were insane. My God. Nick really crushed it last year.
Dude, a lot of people were really. There was a lot of takes that don't get a credit for. I think
and that's where I think where he really hit was when you fade sharps, right? Or you fade the common folk talk of hey, it's gonna be Jeff Wilson. Give me the guy that goes last. Give me the guy potential to steal the red zone. And then none of what you think is going to happen happens. Part of it enters the season injured. Mostert takes off, and that's the end of it. Also, Mostert, who historically only had 120 carry game total in his whole career before that, and historically just a player that gets injured very often.
I mean,
having a healthy season and a nut outcome, to fade all the sharps though too with that take and go Mostert, you're now leveraging a large portion of a sharp community. I found myself doing that with a couple players. One was Wicks this year for me.
I mean, the fact that Jeff Wilson was even the guy they brought in on a trade to usurp Mostert mid-season was crazy, and then it flipped. That was probably one of the most insane things. I think people are not going to understand how crazy that really is in fantasy, or just in football in general, let alone fantasy.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm such a Cole Kmet fan, man, but he's gonna have a hard time this year.
That's what I think. I ended up with 2%. I liked him before the NFL draft, but I had 16% before they drafted O'Dunes. Seeing they're gonna get an elite. This is before they brought in Keenan Allen too. I was thinking even if they brought in O'Dunes, it'd be fine with spending the 1 overall pick on Caleb. So some of it was projection, and then missing that they're going to bring in a receiver like Keenan too. That sucked.
The other part that bothers me here too is Swift. It's more than just Odunze and Allen. Allen and Odunze are already a problem, right? That's a given. But Swift was another one, and the reason I think Swift is I'm not a Swift fan by any means. I faded that guy every year he's been in the league. But the way, let's say he showed that he can be really relevant, right? He's always been a pass game threat. That's another guy that could just steal mismatched targets, right? If Caleb Williams is a straight up good quarterback generational guy, his first 2 years and he uses his running backs, which is in camp they talk about it, playing out of the backfield like that. It's okay, well then now you, instead of being the 4th target on a mismatch, you're the 5th target on your team, and you're a mismatch, and the guy ahead of you. So these are all faster dudes. So it's a tough appeal.
Hell yeah. Maybe you can tell me how to get there. The pick'ems for season long.
What state are you in?
For NFL. Mass.
Are you guys a champion state? I forget.
Yeah, we have champions.
Then you guys can't access it.
We can't
champion
access
states
season
don't
long?
have season longs. No.
Oh,
based on how champions works. I'm not exactly 100% sure how that works, but how champions works, it's a lobby of S players. You guys can't have a pool, I don't think, at the moment that we feature this. So that's why you don't see season longs.
Okay. All right, our QB3 goes off with Baker. What team does he go to? Am I gonna
The
cringe?
Godwin team?
We're gonna fucking cringe, aren't we?
You know who I like is Jordan
Okay,
Mason.
he's got Godwin.
And he shot up. I was always talking about Jordan Mason last year, got a lot of shit. And then now he's being drafted up at 150.
Damn.
Did we take Fant here? Yeah, we take
Yeah.
Fant. Yeah.
I think it's just Fant. I don't think I'm missing anyone really.
No. You could argue QJ if you're trying to buy upsell points. I think that's fine too. But Fant, because we need it.
I also, God, can Burton earn a roll earlier than expected against Yoshivas? Or maybe is there room for him to be mixed in early with Chase? And can we bet against the Chase Burrow teams with having Higgins and potentially Burton as well? And I don't know how much. I'm getting a little worried on Chase. Not too much, but there's a practice status unclear. We'll see.
I mean, if Chase does this, like it's not like he gets to lose a year. He has to still do the year. Like he still has to do 2 years. He has to fulfill his contract. Like I don't know.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like he has much leverage at all.
He has no leverage at all.
I still like Burton though over Yoshivas for week 6 on. It's how much can he produce early enough, and will that production week 6 on, if that's what we're projecting? I think that'd be more important than some of the other plays. But Noah Brown, someone that hasn't been drafted a lot of in these contests, some of those lower owned players I'd like to mix in. I think P Ryan's still there. It's a good shout.
Yeah,
wouldn't be surprised if I called it too early.
You know who's a dead player now? Dotson. Dotson's like a mega dead player right now.
Yeah, it is.
He's a mega dead player.
No one's happier than I think Liam Murphy.
I like Dotson as like a comeback player on his team, and he goes to a situation where he just has no chance.
I lucked out with 4%. It wasn't even really truly on purpose. It was more I was slamming the RBs in that range.
Yeah, like I just couldn't believe it, man. That was like the wonkiest trade. I just feel like the Eagles just have dirt on everybody, so they just have to do it. It's like, hey man, okay, you caught me. Don't tell my wife. Let me make this trade for you. I don't know. It was just a weird trade.
Yeah, it was just a lot of bad blood, it seemed like. It seemed like Dawson needed a fresh start, and you don't want to trade away a piece that you believe in, too, that's going to help your rookie QB succeed in his first year. Yeah. So they must have really thought, negative of him.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like they got, a bad trade. They didn't trade for, a 6th round. They traded for a 3rd. Like, that... In how the NFL proceeds, I think a 3rd is a weird... You don't see 2nds and 3rds get traded too often these days. You see a lot of 5th, 6th, and 7s.
I'm going to beat the drum for Bo Nix. Late Greg Dulcich. We can also add a receiver late as well.
If we would have got Sutton, we could have done that. Yeah, I'm down with Bo.
Troy Franklin's free now.
Who isn't free that's on the Broncos these days?
I do like Troy Franklin more now, though, with Tim Patrick certainly gone.
Oh, no, I mean, it's fine. I was like, every Broncos goddamn free at this point, though. Who knows?
I think 3 QBs is probably still good with this. We get a little pick slide on Bo Nix. Nothing crazy. We're strong at RB. We probably just need 1 flyer here.
I guess my question is how often do you think Bo Nix breaks 250 yards and 2 TDs? When does he overly exceed that?
When you draft his Craig Dulcich stack and Troy Franklin with the last 2 picks in the draft.
You just hope that it hits. That's
a good time.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What? I lost track. 3-4-7-2. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. We have to stop somewhere.
We could finish 3-5-7-3. We can just actually do. Here's the thing: do we need a 5th running back? Is there a running back we're grabbing here that's gonna do anything?
That's a good point.
Who are we grabbing that we think is gonna pull it up?
Would it be team build? Sermon as some late buzz. Akers. These 2 is low owned.
I think it's Akers. Because Pierce is dead, right? Roshan is probably a guy, right? Because he's
gonna get mixed in. He's just if they if they go by the early coach speak is hot hand, which I still think is a possibility. I don't think a lot has changed for Roshan. I actually like the coach speak when they say we're going to give it to the hot hand, because when it is that RB's turn to have the good week, you know, whatever's working against the defense and that specific running back, they're going to keep feeding them and they'll actually get that spike week.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to just do Dulcich and Roshan then? Like, that would make the most sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say we go Dulcich first.
You know, the last time we streamed, Juwan Johnson got hurt, and then now we're at the end, and Juwan Johnson's healthy again. I think that's like really funny to me.
Dude, wasn't it? It was $100 draft, right?
Yeah, and everyone's like, "See, you guys are got smoked. You know, you're on Juwan," and then everybody like forgot about him, and now he's being drafted up again, and it's like he's healthy.
Yeah, he's probably 20 picks too cheap still.
Like, why do we care that this dude got hurt like preseason? And he's not even like a rookie. I could understand if he was like a rookie tight end that was drafted late or undrafted, and like, you know, fine. Like he's Ian's, like he's you know, like Ian Smith, who's the Panthers guy, Panthers tight end that no one really cares about, right? Like that's fine. Or
Jatavian Sanders.
No, the other one. Without the rock, not him right now. Yeah, Tremble. Like Tommy Tremble. Right? If it's Tommy Tremble, like you showed nothing, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Or even, you know, Indies, Jelani Woods, you know, like he's not doing anything ever, right? Like I could understand, but like Juwan showed it. Like, oh, Ian Thomas, there we go. He's another guy that like straight up does nothing ever. But you know, but like Juwan showed up, like he shows up and he was looking really good. I don't know. So I am worried about his injury in general, but I wouldn't have called it like a lap 2 months ago. I wouldn't be doing victory laps on his injury.
Exactly. You can't. We ran so cold in that. Like we had just drafted him, and I think it came right after. It might have came right before. We just didn't see it too. But
it was basically in that moment.
It was within 5 minutes of the injury happening. We had selected Juwan Johnson in the 170 range, which is where he belongs, anyways. So it doesn't matter. But the injury was unknown at that point. It could have been missing 6 weeks. If it was like broken foot, could have been more.
Yeah. People just like, but even then they said that like, it was just like a preseason. They kind of even stated like, oh, he just will miss time now. He'll be back by like week 2 or something. And I was like, okay. I like that Ben is here, and I like in this specific time frame because somebody posted like, it was like Pat Crane and somebody else posted. It's like you would think to be online late would make you not face against sharp opponents. And I posted it. I commented. I was like, no. If you're drafting late, you're gonna get Ben and fucking dog pound. Like, that's where you end up in your goddamn lobby. And I was like, and I was speaking from like
Dave's
being
gonna
there.
be in there. Al Boog's gonna be in there.
It's like you're gonna get all these sharp motherfucking red shields,
Green
like,
bean,
in your goddamn 1 a.m. drafts. And I was like, from a West Coaster, I'm telling you now, like I've drafted at 1 a.m. and I run into dog pound and goddamn Ben.
Everyone's talking in the Discord. Oh. Still, I had to turn the Discord notifications off right now because it's just like bink, 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 bink all through the night.
So it's the funny shit. I commented as exact 2 guys. Like these fucking 2 guys are like assholes I see at like 1 a.m. And I'm like sneaky. I'm like, I'm on the West Coast. Like all the East Coasters are asleep. I'm like, nope. Apparently you guys thought it'd be like, I'm like this. Anyways, that was like last year. I was just laughing.
I'm glad you're out of the lobbies, man. It's feelings mutual.
It sucks. I feel like I could have done good this year. Who knows? But at the same time, I feel like I could do good last year. I did not do so hot in my finals, but my teams that got there, like, oh, dude, they were doing well. You know, I was that James Conner, Najee guy, Juwan Johnson guy, running around at the end with Derek Carrs and like just making it through playoffs in the worst way.
RJ also hits if one of the RB get hurt. Same thing with Khalil Herbert. Same thing with Swift.
Yeah,
Swift's gonna have first opportunes, but I mean that didn't last too long at Philly when they had to then do the tush push on 3rd and 3, and then 4th and 1.
He's a guy that avoids contact, man. And he took more contact last year, but we talked about I think one of the streams when he was a lion, and he like straight up just dodged it and got hit in the shoulders and he was done. And it was like, oh, there we go. Like he's afraid, and I don't blame him. Being a running back sucks. Being an undersized
running back does suck.
Being an undersized one, even worse.
And now you get a downgraded O line from Philly. I definitely leaned into that take hard this year. in
Double
ETR.
downgrade. He went down from the Lions to Philly to
Yeah,
Bears.
dude. Yeah. And now potentially rotational, although, you know, Swift is going to get his opportunity to be the guy. If he can't be effective in the red zone, I think they dish that roll out pretty quick.
Yeah.
Rashawn Johnson also pretty good pass catcher. We'll see. We'll just you got to wait and see on some of these backfields. Chicago's one of them. Denver's one of them. That's going to cause some headaches. Dallas is one of them. What's your thoughts on the Rico,
Dowdo?
Zeke, Dalvin Cook getting there late? What's the
I think
vibes?
Dalvin Cook is dead, like dead as hell. I think Zeke still got it a little bit, right? We know what they're doing. They're doing a 2-back. And here's the thing with Dallas. They've always been a 2-back team since post DeMarco Murray. Like, they've been a 2-back team forever. Yeah, you talk about Alfred Morris, Darren McFadden, talking Zeke Pollard, Zeke, anybody in the planet. It was just like they always kind of ran a 2-back team. And yes, they ran Zeke through the ground, right? But even then, they kind of always have somebody. Ruben Randall, or who's the other guy? It was another scat back with DeMarco. Like, you had two guys. It was not Ruben Randall. One guy that got caught shoplifting. And then another scat back that everyone just loved for some reason against DeMarco. But they've always caught Lance Dunbar. Am I thinking Lance Dunbar? Is that his name?
I'm spaced. I'm
Oh,
spaced.
fuck. I'm sorry. I have too much knowledge for old thing. But historically, like Jerry
Darren
Jones,
McFadden.
he was with Alfred Morris out there. It was so goofy, but they always kind of do like this 2-back thing. It was Lance Dunbar. It was Lance Dunbar and another guy.
Okay.
A guy that got caught shoplifting. It made me laugh. He had a big
DeMarco Murray, 100%.
He was a dog. Yeah, see, there we go. So, like,
Rico going to be forced, but does he succeed? Like, he could have shown that last year with Tony Pollard being ineffective in the red zone. So, even if Zeke fails in the red zone, is Rico actually a better option?
I mean, how do you fail when you're big and you go up the gut? I don't know. We see up the gut guys, and Zeke did it last year.
Zeke's still strong. Like,
he's still strong. He still did it last year. So I'm not done with him. I don't think he's. And at the end of the day, I don't care about, I call it Dameon Pierce stats, 100 yards and 0 touchdowns. Like, I don't care about Dameon Pierce stats. Like, I don't care about those kind of players.
It could just be no one. Like, Dallas gets that vibe. Like, it could just be fucking gross on the ground. You could just get another heavy year of passing with Dak. You might get. Do we get some Deuce this year mixed in? Would be interesting. But I don't know. It's one of those head scratchers. I know the Rico crowd's happy, but I still don't mind the fade on him until
I don't
I'm
mind it
proven
either.
wrong.
I don't think anyone's realistically going to be wrong, if that makes any sense. I feel like everyone's just gonna have their moments where they get to like high five each other, and then we're gonna have other weeks where we're just like, oh well, I hate this game.
If Rico takes over a 70% roll, that'd be a huge win for the Rico crowd. Huge. But if it's in that like 55-45 or 60-40, but Zeke has like a good portion, maybe 70% of the red zone, or even higher percent or 70% of the goal line, like it's probably like both players are going to have their weeks based on their ADP, and maybe none are smashes. Yeah, Chase versus Moss is a really good show.
Okay, now it's gonna bother me. Who is the running back that got caught shoplifting? Dang it! It was so weird. Like, he was actually like a pretty good back. Joseph Randall. I was right. Okay, it was a Randall.
Was it just downhill
His name was
from
Joseph
there?
Randall.
Is that what spelled him?
No, he did something. But it was there. It was like 23 shoplifting. He had like a 1 or 2 really good games when I think DeMarco was gone for a minute. He just never came back after because of off the field problems. It was DeMarco Murray, Joseph Randall, and Lance Dunbar.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's right. I think he shoplifted some underwear. I think he's legitimately right. I wanted to say a marker, but I was like, did he shoplift a marker? It was something really dumb.
Shut up. Shut
What?
up. That's
He shoplifting marker.
No.
What?
No.
Was it
He
Dodo?
He really wanted the marker.
He really wanted the marker. It was really bad.
God, I think people use information in such a biased way. I try to stay unbiased on the stream, and if we're going to use, let's say, depth chart, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay, people are pretty heavy on referencing depth chart. Well, why do we have Zeke listed as the RB1 here? I get it. The take is he eventually takes over when Zeke is just ineffective, and that's he probably will be.
Yeah.
He probably will be more effective though than he was on the ground with the Patriots, and the Patriots had a gross O-line.
They were.
Dallas still slated to have a top 8 O-line, and if he's not being touched behind the line of scrimmage, you're going to see more positive plays this year than you would have
Is
last
there
year from
is there a
Zeke.
situation where we see him under 3.6, 3.8 yards per carry?
No.
And that's it. And that's basically
it.
right?
It could be around 3.8.
Right.
Cowboys 2022 was 3.8, so I think that's actually a really good number to go off of. 3.5 with the Patriots. I just don't see it getting back to that. But guys, look, he was just on the Cowboys. Rico was there. Check the numbers in 2022. He had 231 attempts on the ground.
Yeah.
So,
like I said, I see a situation where like everybody high fives each other once a week. Like, oh, I got 10 points this week, but it's never gonna be like a 20. Like, who's putting 20?
yeah.
And I think it's like, I guess you're asking yourself, who's putting up 10 the most, right? And I'm gonna buy the guy that's in the red zone. I'm gonna buy the guy that's like falling in. Antonio Gibson,
Yes.
Brian Robinson was an argument last year. Everyone's like, look at Gibson's gonna catch passes, and I was like, I don't care, because what happens is Robinson's gonna get to the goal line, and he's gonna plod his way through the mud.
And here's 2022 Zeke's last year in Dallas, the most recent. He put it in 12. He put it on the ground, 12 tutties. So instead of being like, oh, Zeke could be Jamal Williams, Zeke could just be fucking Zeke.
Yeah, he could just be
and have the
3.8
goal line
yards and 12
roll.
touchdowns.
Like have 2.8 yards per carry, but still put it in 2 times.
And Harvard
All right,
makes a great
let's-
point. Top tier pass blocker. That shit is huge. Like that's the stuff that got Jamal Williams jobs. That's what got like no Sean Moreno his job, even though he always gone. There's a lot of dudes right now that just do it. I mean, that's what's gonna get Samaje Perine his job. He's a pass blocker.
That's sharp. Clyde, I haven't checked the numbers on how effective as a pass blocker. I think they like him though.
Yeah.
I think Pacheco's a little on the small end for pass block. I should look at some of those.
I mean,
those numbers.
I would think Dowdle is not a big pass blocker, like given his size, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough one. I mean, I remember watching Zeke just take those hits from Tampa when Tampa had like the number like top 3 defense.
But
he was just eating those blitzes.
I think the number one Zeke play that will just go in everyone's mind is
The
Zeke
center?
just being absolutely crushed on the stupidest play to ever be ran in the NFL.
He was a center.
He just gets smushed, ran the fuck over. He should just get out of the way, realistically.
Yeah.
God. But
All right,
I'm
man.
curious. Yeah,
What?
if you have to take off, please go back
Oh,
to sleep.
I'm fine, but I mean, like, what's your next thing? What are you doing? You got like a couple more hours?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I have 3.5. 3.5. So less than 3.5.
Who's your next guest? Who you got next?
We have let's see, let's hit the Google Docs. We have Emo Cowboy coming on at 7 a.m. and Hodge ending us off from 8 to 9.
All right, let's run it back one more if you're down. I'm down. Run it back one more.
Oh yes.
I'm running down one
Let's
more.
go. Let's see where we're
I
at.
missed my hour. I'm giving you 2. Let's do it. You're giving me 2
Let's go.
technically.
What's funny, I go, Davis is gonna get so much shit for being the only guest who did not show up.
Oh, so
No
bad.
cancellations. We had one. You weren't the first to change times though. We had PPR Tyler change times day of. Good thing we're fluid. We make it work. Davis, same thing. This was just planned.
Yeah, I'm so glad. This was going to go down. I was like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna roll some dice.
You coming in at this time is so much better than your scheduled time because we had another guest at that time.
Yes, you messaged me. I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, this is so bad.
This hits so much harder. This like the voice. I would have died.
I'm straight. So from a pass block standpoint, let me see what P Ryan
let's go.
PFF grades. Let's see his run block because he actually apparently has a run block grade. That's funny. I'm gonna see his pass block. Man, P Ryan. I like not the biggest P Ryan guy because I just Matthew Berry like shoved P Ryan down our throats whenever he was a commander. I remember like, yeah, that sounds cool. And then like I drafted him and did like nothing. And I'm like, yeah, you Matthew Berry. PFF grade for P Ryan is every year has been an 80. So it was 79.8 last year. And in Cincinnati, they don't give him a grade, which I think is weird. But 72 when he was on the Commanders. So he's always been an above average pass blocker.
That's gonna be key for KC that are looking for specific pieces to increase their offense, even if it's a little bit. How about compared to CEH though?
Oh yeah. Top it off. His percentage of snaps on the pass blocks are like 25%. So he was pass block 25% of the time. So let's say CEH.
That's a good note.
Yeah. People will dog like PFF. DFF like helps me find a lot of like just helpful things. Okay, surprising. So Clyde Edwards-Helaire though is a 70 last year, but he didn't really pass block that often. He pass blocked one of the lowest amounts, 5% of the time. And the year before that, 11% of the time at 76. So he quote unquote pass blocks, but it's like very, very infrequent. So
was he effective?
So yeah, he got a 69, which is like okay, and then a 76 on his PFF grade, which is like fine.
Yeah,
pretty good. But he's also pass blocking way less.
Got it.
Yeah, you would think some of that number comes down if he's like pass blocking more often, right? Rather than better. So.
Mm-hmm. I love it. All right.
To answer the question that someone else asked, why I can't draft, I work Underdog this year. I work as a part timer, so I cannot draft this year.
Yeah, and he's been in these streets though, and drafting heavy.
I still draft in the admins. I still write content. I still look at your guys' snap boards. I still watch content everybody else when I get the chance to. It just sucks is when I start working, that's when everyone starts streaming, and I'm like, well, I can't stream and watch at the same time. So I just have to do catch-ups. Or my days off, I'll go catch a game. You guys streaming. And I also this year, I think we talked about this last year. You put this in my head. It was like, I think we need to just stop listening to other people sometimes and just like go with what we're doing. And I remember like, maybe some people are just good though. And I remember like I took a bunch of picks that people had done. Like, and this is no shade at them. Like I took Kendra Miller based off of Pete. I took more Jerry Jeudy based off of like for who I was talking to. I hated Jerry Jeudy because of his injury situation. And I just seemed kind of like a semi-lazy player, but he's like, so he convinced me on him early in the year, and I went all in on Jerry Jeudy, and I was like, you know what? I should just hate these guys like I used to. I was like, I should just go back to hating these players. Like I go draft my garbage. I'm gonna go draft my Michael Thomases and James Connors and like my Najee's. I'm gonna go just like David Montgomery's, right? I'm gonna go draft my garbage, and I'm gonna be happy with it. I'm not gonna be perfect, but they're my garbage.
I will say I'll take note of players that are being. Are you good with AJ Brown here?
Yeah.
I think now you can safely draft AJ Brown this spot this year.
I
don't have to worry about.
AJ Brown's like so goofy to me though. Like I think he's just such he's not a red zone guy. I don't
This
know.
year's
how
interesting though. This year's interesting.
I
I
think
want
he's gonna-
I want Hurts with him. If you're gonna make the bet on AJ Brown,
I think
making the bet on that connection.
Dotson Saquon, I just think really crushes his red zone ability. But I also just don't think there's many receivers I like taking, right? Like I don't feel confident taking Harrison. I don't feel confident taking Puka. I think they're good players, right? They're going to be. I'm just not confident there. I've taken like in Garrett Wilson. I think he's a great player, but like Aaron Rodgers is like 2 mushrooms away from I don't know whatever happens with him. And then
Fuck. I'm
know,
heavy
like-
on Garrett Wilson too. It's scary seeing them like not gel. Like
I
I
him-
want them to be best friends.
I had him
Be
so
best
much
friends.
last year. It sucked, dude. I felt like so stupid. I like JT. I think JT's a guy that got like is kind of overthrown on. Like I think he's like hated quite a bit for no reason. The guy that people took 101s the 2 years prior, all of a sudden is like the 112, 114, 202 kind of situation. I think that's funny to me.
But going back,
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I want to see what this draft is. Okay, it goes auto. I'm not too worried about if I have a sharp in my room staring at who they're picking and being like, oh, he drafted Vidal 10 picks before ADP. Karain specifically.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go ahead and then draft Vidal.
Did we take MH here?
early?
Marvin Harrison, you down for that? Or do you think we're gonna fall at RB?
Kind of like bringing up Achan here.
Okay, take Achan.
I do think it. I like Marv in contests that have playoffs.
Yeah,
Focusing
that's
on the end
fair.
of the season.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's probably the take there. But
No, I think that's fair. I didn't think about that too well. You're right.
I won't blindly lean into someone like a lot of people are like, oh, tell me like who he drafted. Like, I'm not too worried about that stuff because it could also be team specific.
Yeah.
Especially they could be targeting some week 16 mini as a coin flip, not actually like someone they're way overexposed to because you don't know their exposures. So knowing the why is a big part of each draft, and maybe a little more in marathon you can get a better sense of like, oh, who are sharper players really targeting versus are they putting any coins into the 16, the week 17, whatever it may be, bring back, stack. This team needs high outcome potential with a Vidal or whatever it may be, because you have Zeke, because you have these other players that are maybe lower ceiling. So you never want to end up at the end of the season with 16% of a player that you drafted that you don't believe in, but someone else that's sharp that you follow is in on. You really want to believe in it. And if you believe in the bull case that they told you, and you could, you could say it, look yourself in the mirror the next day, like, and be happy with it, like 100%.
Yeah.
Go for it. But each player has two sides. They have a bull case and a bear case. Every single player, from Achan to CMC, all the way to Rashawn Johnson.
I just, I just remember like I was just like taking too many like people's positives and not enough the negative. Like I just be like, I just don't like their situation. But I remember like for a long time, Eagles, James was like, you got to get on Khalil Herbert. I was like, I don't like Khalil Herbert. I just do not think he's that good. I don't think he's durable. I think his situation sucks. I think they don't like him.
I think there's a chance he gets moved still.
But like people were liking him when David Montgomery was there, and I was like, you want to pay cheaper prices to get a better player. David Montgomery was never like a bad player. And I'm like, it's one thing to be like, hey, I just don't, he's a little expensive, right? Like a 6th round David Montgomery is expensive in the Bears. And I'm like, if you think that's expensive, like that's fine. But to say his price is the reason I think this guy's better is a bad logic. Because someone's expensive doesn't make like Khalil Herbert 2 times the athlete. It just doesn't happen. So I remember just like having to people like, you can't shove Khalil Herbert down my throat all you want, but like David Montgomery is a good player. He's serviceable. He catches enough passes. He's a good pass blocker. He misses 2 to 4 games a season, but he's a goal line guy. Like it's fine. But like, it's just, I remember this every year and I stuck to that. But the last year, I was like buying in on every bull case. Like, you know what? These guys are good. I believe they know their stuff, and they do. But assuming they're going to get 250 players correct, I think that's just bad logic. Because we're not no one here is like studying 250 players like hardcore. We have a focus group, right? We have a focus where someone's like
100%.
Yeah. Like,
And if you're tying your takes in a bow and you're leveraging the other side, that's the way you're double counting, you're double, getting something right, but in the most extreme ways.
Oh.
Ooh, wow. Henry Feltz at 32.
Henry would have been the best pick.
RIP value. I think we go Jalen Hurts here and we try to make it work.
That's fine. I'm totally fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with Josh Jacobs. I think this round is like the most interesting. The one I don't like, and that's like everybody's hating him now, is Laporta. And it's not because I think Laporta isn't a good player. I think Laporta will pay ADP. I just feel like other guys will pay the exact same ADP, but later.
When I go elite QB, I try to grab, especially with an RB here.
Yeah.
I feel like my teams turn out so ugly when I start 1-1-1-1.
They are. That's a tough team to build. It's like so difficult. That's why I think like Jacobs would have been like a fine pick here because especially because how Achan is like. So my thing I wrote this earlier this year, specific to BBMs and puppies, is like I feel like Achan's a guy you're gonna have to drag through your rounds. You have to drag him through round one.
You could, but if you get a 40-point week, and you're just getting big points above replacement of whatever your top 2 RBs that week, you don't care when the spike weeks are coming.
No, that's the point. You have to drag him though.
When he gets those spike weeks, though, like you're guaranteed he's hitting. It's not going to be like a 12-point week, and maybe he finishes, not even at the flex that week. That type of player is not going to add points to a marathon team.
Yes. But for just specific to BBM, I was more like, he's a guy that I just have such a hard like weight.
You think potential negative advance rate play?
He's exactly what it is. Like he's gonna be a guy and here's the thing, he did this exactly in the playoffs last year. He was like completely garbage in all the playoffs until week 17. Right? And his snap counts didn't make sense. Like his snap count was terrible. Like his touch count was terrible. His touchdown rate was terrible. Week 17 shows up and he's like the best value play. Right? It's like he's a guy you're gonna have to drag through, but you can do that. Like if I think that question came up of if you knew a guy was gonna be a 50-point guy in week 17, what's his value? I think Achan's like in that realm that by week 17
he's 101.
He could be 20-30-point guy, right? Like guy. So
he's 101.
You just have to just drag him through.
Sometimes you pay for single game ceiling too in best ball, and Mike Evans taught that to people the hard way. Good fade in the second round for an advance rate play two years ago. Then week 17 in tournament play, he fucking crushed you.
Crane didn't win with him though, which was funny, but he beat all the Mike Evans teams. But it was still sick that it happened. Like it was like everybody wished they had him. In week 17, that's where we're gonna ask.
Was that the same year?
That was the same year. He went against the Mike Evans teams and he wins. Because of I think it was like the no Bengals Buffalo games.
Yeah, so many teams in the finals with those.
But still, like it's just beyond insane. Tinky D. Laporta at 41 would have been kind of interesting, but I don't know.
Yeah, I like the start from the 8. Derrick Henry at 32. So it's not going to be fully unique because he started at, he started in this range.
Yeah.
Diggs goes at 47. Damn.
I think I can't with Diggs, man. I think Diggs is going to have such a hard time this year. I think he's going to have it.
We're talking about last year with no real target earners around him. I agree. I would very much tank over Diggs. I think it's more of an end of season take, though. I think Diggs could be pretty successful early season.
I will argue that. You see, people talk about his last year. I'll argue his Vikings years, right? Like he never separated from Thielen. Like, but that's not a shot to Thielen. It's just a fact of the matter. It's
big target percent those years, besides the big fall off.
Yeah, but it's like, well, you earned your targets, right? Like Thielen was an older player. He started around the same time. Diggs was supposed to be the guy, and he wasn't. He wasn't the guy. He was, he was a guy on the team. He was the tied. I'm tied for this guy. He's a Robert Woods to Cooper Kupp.
Yeah.
So
but those first couple of years on the Vikings, like, yeah, he wasn't really. He didn't have his breakout year until like year 4 or 5.
And even then,
It was
he
year 4.
came back to earth, and he was stuck with Thielen. He didn't break out until he left again. So he officially left. That's when he really took off. People forget when he left, he was like a round 6, round 7 guy.
Yeah, that Bills. So the Bills year, that first year, we knew it was going to be electric.
Okay, I think you go either way. I would take Worthy or Ridley here. I bet on a lot of Ridley, but I would not take Christian Kirk. I'll say that much.
Yeah, Kirk's interesting here.
I think Kirk's overpriced. I think he's
Kirk's fallen a lot, like rightfully so. Dude, he used to go He used to go in front of Lamar Jackson. I'd say it every stream. I can't click Christian Kirk over Lamar Jackson.
No
and
way. How.
I just continued to get 18% Lamar Jackson. And maybe people got bored of those streams because you just saw a lot of Lamar, but I couldn't click him.
I just don't know what the upside is for Kirk at this point. I think he's a good player. I think he's like in a redraft league. He's cool in a, if he was going a little bit later, I would be like, what's the difference between him and like Deontay Johnson's situation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's true. Kirk ended with 7.3%. We drafted a lot of Kirk because we liked him in the big board.
Yeah.
So we liked that price entering BBM, but it
that makes sense.
rose. ETR steamed him up to a price that, was kind of unpalatable.
Yeah, I looked up as like a lot of his target share stuff. I was just like, I don't see it. Evan Ingram's another guy that people like really padded, and I'm like, Evan Ingram took off when Kirk went hurt. Like, I don't think people understand like how Evan Ingram really took off.
Dude, this rise was never
that's
deserved.
So weird. No, it was not.
This was ETR rise. And when sharp people are following sharp rankings that are potentially wrong, I like to take advantage of those moments with, okay, give me Lamar here. Okay, now I'll draft Kirk again. Thanks.
Compare hit to Calvin Ridley in that range. I think Calvin Ridley was like pick 70 at the time. Mm-hmm. Oh, we gotta take Pitts. Let's take Pitts. Or Kittle.
You also get the Kirk injury, which probably contributes to some of the fall as well.
I mean, if you look at Ridley at that same spot, it's like these spike weeks are so much better with him.
I like either or.
You can mix it up.
It'll probably be easier to build out Kyle Pitts in this.
So with Pitts, obviously everyone they're not in on him, and I get it. Like, it sucks. It's been disappointing. But like, is he disappointing? I don't think he is. I don't think Kyle Pitts is a disappointing player. He's not like out there doing QJ things,
Mm-hmm. He goes, had to take Stroud because of the auto drafter. Oh, he was gonna. So he
was gonna take him over him. Yeah.
Hey, good for you for being on notice. I never notice that stuff, or I notice it less when I have a guest on because I'm so focused. Like, Davis is just, speaking sweet nothings to my ears.
Are you taking Jaden Reed? I'm curious.
I have 5% in just all 511 drafts.
I was curious on that because I see a little bit.
I will mix him in a little more in BBM because I think he still has a pretty good single game ceiling. But
I think that's fair, and I think that's exactly where I would take him. Right? Like, if I already had like an upside team, and I'm like Deontay Johnson or this guy who might rush for 45 yards randomly on a gadget play, like, I take him because it's so naked out there, and Jordan Love is good. So I was just curious. I feel like Jaden Reed,
but I have 14%. I have 14% Deontay Johnson, right after,
which is like, once again, the build makes sense for those two.
I'm very comfortable with the DJ. Damn, Let's see what comes back to us, because this is going to be.
You're gonna hate my pick.
No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it.
What?
It's gonna be Sutton. I'm fine with it.
No, it's not gonna be Sutton.
It's early.
It's not gonna be Sutton.
Dude,
I'm not the biggest
the
Sutton
body's starting
guy.
to shut down. I'm half asleep. Set the ranks.
Hit the ranks. I was trying to write a piece against Aaron Jones, and then I felt bad. So I wrote a piece about him against him last year.
Yeah.
I didn't want to write about him twice, but I'm just like, what's gonna happen with Aaron Jones? Like, what's like?
Oof.
I think he's a guy you draft flat, but I'm like, what's? Can anyone actually predict what's gonna happen with this guy? Like, is he gonna be anything?
They talk about him like they want to use him a lot. I think his deal actually is. I think he would have been better actually under JJ McCarthy.
Yeah.
Potentially, who they would have tried to protect him. I think after JJ McCarthy gets in, they want to run the ball a lot. I think they coach speak around Aaron Jones, and I'm right at field, which is funny you say that.
You are.
I worry about the revenge game, Week 17 against Green Bay in the Dome. Aaron Jones' revenge game probably has that one circled after being completely blindsided by the team. That's an interesting one for sure.
Okay, we got burned here. We didn't get our guy back. I was hoping to get a running back here.
Okay. See, I'm on the side that we have to take. Fuck. Johnson goes.
That would have been
really
fine
like-
too. I would have
I
been
really
okay with
like
that.
one of these three. I'd probably put Seawat at the top.
Really? I think I would take Brian Thomas.
This would lean into early season production. I guess you can get it from BTJ too, but also having Worthy. Okay.
Yeah.
He
we have
goes
a choice.
BTJ.
Yeah.
Christian Watson, start healthy before your freaking hamstring snaps.
Oh, fuck. Okay. We have to. You know who I would like to grab at this point if he comes back. We'll leave it alone, but like we probably
leave it
should-
alone.
We'll probably should have grabbed him actually now, and took the reach because I feel
Is he
like
gone
we're
yet?
not yet, but I feel like we were pretty naked here. But yeah, Christian Watson's interesting. Like I said, I don't have a hard opinion against a lot of these guys, but I will take anyone that just gets heavily discounted, right? He's last year's Gabe Davis.
Yeah.
You know, a guy that got pushed in the round, ADP 40s as a deep threat. He could be the weekly winner guy and then died. Got injured, and then we'll never know. Like Gabe Davis had the same thing.
Is he on the field for the second most snaps if he stays healthy? I think he stays on the field more than
Yeah.
Reed if he
Yeah.
stays healthy.
I think Reed becomes a tertiary person if
The
it's
thing
him
is,
and Dubs.
is Green Bay smart enough to say, hey, wow, like Watson hamstring can snap any moment. Like we should probably keep him around 65% of snaps instead of Reed. I think that'd be the sharper team option. But
I mean, I think teams don't think that way. Like I think
They
for them, it's like they believe in your guy situation. So I'm okay with them like just running him out there and just like either he gets hurt or he doesn't. We take Pollard here.
I like it. I was gonna hope you were gonna say one of Pollard or Zamir White. All right, I'm gonna grab a quick piss.
Do you?
The vamp.
It-
Ask get Peng some questions in the chat.
So he asks this. Awesome guy rocks. Is 31%
31%
Mostert.
too much.
You're looking at the guy who drafted 56% Connor, 50% Thomas, 50% DK Metcalf the year prior. Like I don't think any number is too much. I think if you're taking full stands, just in general all the time, maybe too much. But 31%, that's fine. Like what are we like? What are we betting on? Like I hate flat numbers. Honestly, I think it's a weird play. You gotta push these guys through to the finals. And if you think Mostert in the finals is your big deal, like let's go. Who's my biggest fade? Shoot, that's a tough one. Let me pull up my exposures. I have a lot of guys I don't like. I hate a lot of guys actually. Like I said, this year I took a harder stance, and I'm just to be like, I don't like this guy. I think Diggs. Honestly, I think Diggs is my biggest fade. I don't think I drafted any Diggs. I have a hard time drafting him. Keenan Allen's another. I just have a hard time taking those two guys. No, I'm not fading Kyron. I have learned that I can't guess Sean McVay. Like, I can't guess Sean McVay. Who the hell? Like, who can? So I'm fading Keenan Allen, fading Diggs. I just think they're just costing a ton for no reason. I feel like you can get DeAndre Hopkins at like pick 100 way better than you can do with Keenan Allen right now. And DeAndre Hopkins has always been a more talented player than Keenan Allen. And I know people are going to give me shit, but I don't think anyone's ever called Keenan Allen a top 5 player in his position. And I know we all have called DeAndre Hopkins a top 5 guy. Like, we all have done it. We all said, like, DeAndre Hopkins is the best in his position at some point. Never felt the same way about Keenan Allen. Then my gut play, Tony Pollard. I think Tony Pollard is the most heavily overcrowded. I take everybody that's the Titans right now. I'm talking about like Calvin Ridley, DeAndre Hopkins, Pollard. I think they guys are like, you could stack a team with them. I think you're going to be fine because they all cost 100, right? Well, back when Calvin Ridley was like pick 80, right? You're getting pick 80, Calvin Ridley, like pick 90 something, DeAndre Hopkins, and like pick 100 and like 10 Tony Pollard. I would have stacked all three on one team. It was that. I think those guys were ridiculous at value. Who was hat last year? You think comes back down to earth? Maybe Puka.
3 hours on the dot. 3 hours left.
Someone that was hot last year that comes down to earth. Damn, that's a tough one because it's like you're betting against a guy that's doing it. You know, you said Puka. I think the knee injury is like a good concern. I get bit with the Rams quite a bit. I don't know what it is, man. I don't think I've guessed the Ram correctly in forever. Like, I remember I took Stafford when he had his back injury. I was like, he's going to come back, or his shoulder injury. And then I got smoked on Stafford. So, guy gets hot, it comes down to earth. I would have said Kittle last year, but I took a bit of Kittle just because it's like one of those what ifs. I think Ayuk comes down to earth. I think people love Ayuk more than they should. I don't think he's. I think he's a great player. I don't think he has limitations like AJ Brown does, but I also don't think that he's in a situation where you like are paying for top 2 numbers. Also, I also hate Waddle. Like, everybody knows I don't draft Jalen Waddle ever. Even as a Dolphins fan, I just don't think he's like a fantasy guy that I like in these situations. He has like the worst TD rates. He has the worst touchdown targets. He has really bad red zone. His offense is
real quick. Is this just Jordan Addison?
Yeah, I think it is just Jordan Addison.
Is this just Jordan Addison here?
I think it's just Jordan Addison. No, Pat knows. Pat loves the player because he's good. And I'm not saying at any point is like Waddle a bad player. I just think he's in a bad situation, right?
You'd be surprised, actually. The percent of Waddle is not probably as high as you think. 8%. I liked him a lot better on the big board. He opened it for like 42, and he was in our top 5 wide receivers. We got a crazy rise out of him.
If Waddle was 42,
not
he
as
should
much
be drafted.
NFL draft.
I would never draft him at 20 though. I wrote a whole piece about him last year, and it came down exactly as I wrote it. And I would just like copy and paste it and resend it back out and be like, don't draft Waddle type like part 2. I wrote against A-Chain this year though because I had to like mix it up. But I just think Waddle red zones are not fair. I think Tyreek is too good.
He's our second highest owned receiver in the big board.
Which made sense. In the 40s, I do that all day. You know, see, here's the thing. Like, it makes sense. Wide receiver 20, like 20 plus, like that's fine. But people are drafting like wide receiver 8 to 12 or something. And I'm like, in what world does he do that? Like, it's the world that where you believe Tyreek goes down and Davon Achane and Raheem Mostert busts, basically. But yeah, I'm anti like Ayuk. I'm anti Waddle, pretty much. I would say guys that were hot last year or hot in general that people like to take, and I just don't think they're gonna do it.
What's funny is
week 17 Waddle will be cool though.
Yeah, week 17 Waddle. Week 17 for me. Week 17 Malik Washington is going to be for the big board takes and BBM at 16%. Mooney was someone we touted. He was going pick 240, going undrafted to start the big board. We're like, he can be a wide receiver 3 on a team, and there's plenty of teams in the hunt for receivers. I think we get pretty good with the landing spot there. We're also heavy on Curtis Samuel. I like Curtis Samuel here too. I know.
I think that's fine.
Dallas Goedert's there, but let's go late. Let's
I
go
can't-
late. Sometimes he falls really far.
I mean, can you even take Goddard anymore with Jahan Dotson there? Like, what are we doing?
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. I take Goddard every year the last like 2 years because I know
he
he's
just
like a good player. But like,
fails.
what are we? Yeah, what are we doing? Like, he gets injured every year. His competition now is Devonta
still like him.
Smith,
I'm at
Saquon.
6%. I'm at 6%, but I probably want this to be closer to 8.
Yeah,
personally.
I just like, what am I doing? Yeah, Miami doesn't have a run game, but Miami's like, if you actually look at the running back history of like Miami, like we're the worst like in league history in the last like 10 years. Like our best running back was like Lamar Miller. Like that says a lot. Like it was Lamar Miller was like our best like fantasy running back. It's Lamar Miller, Jay Ajayi's 1 year, which was really realistically 3 games, and Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Waddle was hyper efficient.
So efficient.
2 years ago, and you didn't see those same explosive plays last year. I think it came back down to earth a little bit. However, I still like Waddle, and we know he has that big play capability. You just saw less last year, and similar catches, right?
Yeah.
He fell 3 short, but 340 yards and 4 touchdowns. So I do think you could see a median year of 180. You could see higher if Hill gets hurt. That's I think the nut outcome for Waddle's an injury to Hill.
The one thing I think that goes in his favor is that we lost Connor Williams, like the number 2 rated like center last year. We lost him, and that's when the Dolphins like really fell apart. Which once again was something I called on another stream. I was just like, the Dolphins are one of the most top heavy teams. Like we have no backups, we have no future. Like the minute like Connor Williams went down, our team just like completely blew. We lost to the Titans immediately the minute like Connor Williams went down. And then to top it off, we took their center. So, and if we took the Titans O-line, I don't know if that's a good thing. The guy we did take, the Brewer, I think it's Brewer, is like a good run blocker versus a bad pass blocker. So this does not scream more for Waddle. It just, it's just like, it just sucks, right? Nothing goes in his favor, and then now they have Jonnu Smith. So the odds that it gets better for him is just tough. And then Yak is also the hardest stat to repeat. Being a top Yak guy doesn't actually mean good fantasy, which is like the funniest thing.
Although we like it for Jonnu.
We do like it for Jonnu. But like
he's schemed in ways though that get yards after catch.
He's gonna be the tallest dude on the field on our team.
I also lean into like Miami targeted Jonnu as a guy they wanted. I think he's gonna have his weeks.
Oh yeah, so like I draft Jonnu, but my point is that all the stuff that they did doesn't help Waddle. Like nothing they've done has helped Waddle. The only thing they did that helps Waddle is that they didn't take a receiver. Like that's it. They say, hey, we have faith in you too, and like that's it.
We'll
like that's the upside.
The coach likes Malik Washington. They bring in Odell. He starts on the pup 4 games.
So it's not
I don't think Odell is gonna fucking catch any steam this year, personally.
And I mean, who would you trust in the red zone too if they were?
Oh, Goddard! Oh, you punished us. Hart.
We take John Dotson, dog. We Dotson it up.
Andrews and Goddard's nice. Yeah.
Would you take Chuba here?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I got. Wait. Before you do, would you take Chuba or Zeke?
Chuba, and you could go nut outcome like Brooks gets eased in after the pup, and then you're getting maybe 6 weeks of good production from Chuba, potential re-injury. Yeah, it's close. It's close with those two.
I think with the
Achane
team
and
we
Zeke
have,
aren't
right?
bad pairings, but
That's
I think
what it
we
was.
can also get Zeke back.
Yeah, I think that was more I was looking at. It's like the team we have. Like this is a team like I said, you drag him through kind of situations.
These guys all need to catch up at receiver, and this
true.
is a better range to go receiver than it is probably Zeke anyways.
What was something I said to John and he laughed on like the Badge Rose? I was like J.K. Dobbins was like he made us so right for 3 quarters last year. It was crazy.
Oh,
I was
God,
like,
fuck.
oh.
What hurts the most is fading the running back that goes directly next to him that was so bad all year, Alexander Madison, but added points to squads, no matter how bad he was for the price. Fading him and clicking the player right next to him that just ruptures his Achilles.
I had so many Gus Bus Dobbin teams. I was
so
kind of
funny.
safe. But it was
so funny.
Bad. It was so
you can
bad.
just say we were right? Because we saw it for 3 quarters.
Yeah, we were so right. We were there.
So we were so right. I know I was right on fucking Madison.
Oh man, I hated Madison. I was tired of arguing it. I was just like, do your thing, guys. Like, I don't care. You called it. You called this shit hard. Good call.
Yeah, Boogs should be going receiver here, or Boogs should be going receiver here. He goes QB.
That's a good. That makes
with
sense.
Dobbins. Okay. Maybe a little QJ. How about Hayden Hurst? A little more in play after they drop one of their tight ends on the team as well, with Parham no longer there. He was like the red zone spell guy too. Parham like 6 yards, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns. Disley more of the blocking prototype.
It's just thought it was so funny. You know, I love hating too. And people take every year. It was the Bengals tight end from last year. Irv Smith. Oh my fucking god! Every fucking year I have to hear about Irv Smith, and I'm like, why do I have to hear about goddamn Irv Smith every goddamn year? Every fucking year for the last like 4, 5 seasons or whatever. 4 seasons he's been in the league. I have to hear about Irv Smith.
Can you pull up exposures from previous years? I don't think you can.
No, you need to pull up like your old draft seasons. I think you think you could do that. It's like weird. I think you can pull that up.
Let me see.
Okay, Irv Smith.
Okay, 1 sec. 2022 season.
But it's gonna be a little split, but it's gonna give you the overall gist, I think.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, here's 522 drafts. Cool.
Which we know you did more than that last year.
Yeah. Let's go over some player archetypes. Shaheed at the top.
There we go.
I'm just
Njoku,
kidding.
Juwan.
Guys, I'd be lying to you if Shaheed was at the top. Oh no! AJ Dillon.
I ate that one hard.
Yeah,
but
but
here's
same.
the thing.
Same.
Shaheed,
Good
Njoku,
process.
Juwan, Ayuk overall. I think Ayuk did not produce. It's weird. He had a good year, but in my mind,
Dude, he went next to Godwin. He was the smash pick over Godwin in that range.
But he rose up, and people just kept jerking him. And I'm just like, Gus Edwards was a smash. Dawson Knox was not. We talked about Knox on your stream too. You were like, I'm gonna call an injury on it. And I felt bad, but I was like, he's just a dude that does.
Yeah, facts.
Cooks
Njoku
paid
hit
off.
hard.
Connor.
He did. Not in a big way. Sean Burks was a complete bust. Kendra with the injury.
Traylon with the pain. Gallup
doing it again.
Gallup's a guy
Gallup's
I
a
never.
dick, bro.
I just don't like him. People fall in love with these like Martavis Bryant type guys. And I think Gallup was a little bit better than that, but they fall in love with like these like big play dudes, right? And I'm like, the minute they rupture like an ACL, like that's it. Like they were never like good. They were, they're physical guys, and now they're down. And he missed like 3 years. I'm like, why are we still drafting Gallup? It's weird. But I do understand like wide receiver too. They paid him, so like I at that point it's like you have to be convinced. I mean that's how I tapped Michael.
Connor
Thomas.
was sharp. We were both heavy on Connor last year. We
50%,
were,
baby.
We were, yeah. I wasn't that high, but like 16.7. I was still happy to have double field.
We talked about it. Like he's gonna be like the offense. I don't know. It was just silly to me.
He was the offense.
He's gonna be the offense. He said, and I called it too. He's gonna miss like 4 games, and I'm okay with that at pick 90. Like, what am I caring about?
Yep.
What do I care about? 4 games.
We're lucky it did fall during the playoff weeks. And they smashed during the playoff weeks.
True, but if he could have been an advanced guy. You're paying for advanced guys.
No, is this just an auto of Tyler Algier? Don't. No. Oh God. Oh, punish. We get punished by the auto drafter. Oh, why? He's got a couple picks before ADP too.
Who we taking?
Bless thou.
I don't know who'd you scroll. I'm sure you gotta pick somebody. Luke.
Yeah. Jesus.
These are terrible.
I like Downs. I still think if he returns by week 3, I'm still good with this ADP.
Yeah.
Al Bugs fell asleep. W for Omega back in here. Appreciate you, dude. You guys checking in all the time.
I think at Downs' ADP, I'm like, it's fine. I think on this team, he's not the guy I'd want.
I think he's the perfect guy because we have a bunch of guys. Yeah, Curtis Samuel, you probably want him to play week 1 if Josh Downs isn't.
I think my issue with Downs right now is I don't know what his chemistry level is with AR. Right? AR seems like the type of guy that wants to air it out. So like I feel like Adonai Mitchell gets like a boost. I think obviously Pittman is the number 1 guy there. Alec Pierce is probably at McDonald's, and then Jelani Woods is somewhere too, right? Like Jelani Woods is gone, so I think Downs gets a bump. But it's like, okay, who's doing what?
Downs didn't get injured so August 7th was the injury. So it's not like AD's had all these off-season reps just with A-Rich.
I just don't know.
If he was gonna miss more weeks, the thing is, I think we're leaning into a little uncertainty with when he does return. What's the re-injury risk with the high ankle sprain? What's the effectiveness? How bad was the injury? I think it's a good sign he wasn't on the pup though to start.
What player
Let's go. Al
do you
Bugs
want?
needs a receiver here.
Mr. Omega says, what player do you want more of, but you didn't draft this season?
He's going QJ here.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Braylon Allen.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I really wish he didn't go to that team. I really wish he did not end up being a Jet.
He could have been effective, really effective.
He could have been anywhere. He could have been Brian Robinson, right? He could be Brian Robinson for many teams. But better, right? It's just crazy to me that he's like a Jet. I fucking hate the Jets. They take everybody. It's so crazy to me what they're doing.
Could be a really good piece there. Could be really. Can he have standalone? Like, can he sort of work in a Tyler Algier role?
Could. I think it's you never know. Like they spent a capital on this guy when they already had drafted capital on other guys.
With the strong O line, probably want some sort of 1-2 punch. You also have old man Rogers, who's going to need some relief too.
Oh, sorry to answer the guy's question. Who would I wish I drafted in my? That I wish I did. Honestly, I wish I went 80% Tony Pollard. Like I would. I'm betting like the house. I would bet the house on Tony Pollard. Sheer. Just at cost. I think he's like the grossest cost when he's at 100 plus, 110, 120 even. Now he's even still at 100. I think I would find a way to build drafts around him all day. I think he fits so well. Yeah, I don't think there's a team that could not use him. Fantasy wise.
It's kind of funny. Last year being like the Shaheed guy, number 1 owned receiver. Now this year, like not being the Shaheed guy, being at 5%. And I think this is probably even higher than I want it.
Really? I still draft a lot of Shaheed.
Pick 125. I think you're paying for 3 spike weeks. And I don't think his ceiling is much higher than 20 points. I don't see him potentially being worth pick 50, where I think RBs in that range have the chance of being worth pick 50.
I think the reason
if Pollard goes down, Spears goes in that range, there's the outcome that Spears has a huge year.
Yeah.
If Olave goes down, like nothing really changes for Shaheed. He goes from 3 spike weeks to 4 spike weeks.
I get that, and I think that's probably why I would say the way I build my teams are a bit different. Obviously, hero RB, like me, you play a ton of hero. but I hit hard.
Not
I
a hero.
hit stronger on a lot of my hero sides. I just think what Shahid does is that his spike weeks are are your flex weeks. Sammy D's.
Yeah, Sammy Donks.
Okay. Fine.
Where's the Jefferson team? Jefferson team is to our left.
I just think that if you grab somebody that's like Shahid, you know, and you're thinking like, okay, well, he's 3 spike weeks. I think that's just like your projection for him. I think he's a 8 spike week guy. I think he's an every other week situation. And just because of how Derek Carr plays, I think Derek Carr was like just really hobbled by like AK, and he was very hobbled by Michael Thomas, which I think 2 of those guys are one's gone for sure. And I think Kamara is going to fall off. He's not going to get 13 catches for 30 yards. Like, that's just not going to happen anymore. He's not going to get -8 yards on like 7 catches kind of thing. Like, he's not doing that this time. Carr got more acclimated. He started airing it out a lot better. And people are going to forget this, but they blew out the Tampa in week 17. And that's why he didn't score more points. If he would have scored more points, and actually, if Tampa just didn't suck because Baker Mayfield fell apart.
I needed him to score more points.
In week 17, 100% agree.
Dude, halftime. He didn't score a single point after halftime, I don't think.
It was game script.
He had like 17 and a half. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, God.
So they game scripted it, and then, you know, Baker went off in week 17, and he was terrible every other week prior to that, like up until that point, right, in playoffs. So it was one of those situations where like they dominated so quickly, and then they just didn't just keep going. They didn't pedal the game. They just won. But like people forget, like Derek Carr could have had an amazing 3-week playoff span. And you know, won leagues, right? He could have won people leagues. It would have been the funniest comeback history. And a lot of it came when Thomas left and they stopped using AK like 1,000 times. And that's a shot at myself, right? I drafted a buttload of Thomas, thinking he was going to be the guy, or a value pick. Maybe not the guy, but a value pick. But like you start seeing that, you know, and obviously there's rumblings that Derek Carr might leave the team if they don't like him, whatever. Who cares? The fact of the matter is he's still on the team. He showed it, you know, when everyone got healthy. Juwan Johnson was no longer hurt. Michael Thomas left. Shahid, I think Shahid is like a 6 spike week guy, 6 to 8. But it's not. But I agree with you. He's not going to be above 20. I think he's a 14 to like 20 tops guy.
Yeah, off of like 4 catches, 113 yards, and a touchdown.
It was exactly that. And I think when you're paying at pick 120 for that, it's fine.
It is. It is. And I've mixed it in when I think it's appropriate, but I don't see the nut outcome of like, you know, Wicks, where some people, you know, are very high on him, potentially, you know, if there's an injury to Siwat, which we've seen every year, if, you know, if he can work in more, I actually think Wicks could finish higher than Shahid, could score more points than Shahid. He needs stuff to break right though.
That's true.
He needs
like,
stuff to break right.
I think your odds of a 2-touchdown game for Shahid are like non-existent.
It's very low. It's very low. You're looking at 2 bombs, right? He's not going to be like an inside the red zone type guy. You know, you have a better chance of Taysom Hill doing something fucking gross.
Yeah. So Boogie's asking. So Boogie, what you're seeing is my computer lights. Those are RGBs in my computer. I have a Piccolo.
That's wild. I didn't realize. Here we go. Now we're really gonna get.
Oh,
I might have a seizure at this point. 2.5 hours before.
I can't turn this anymore. But basically, it's a fully RGB computer. It's Piccolo theme from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh damn. Well, it is lit, for sure.
But yeah. Oh yeah. What am I doing? I could just done this. It's a Piccolo statue. Piccolo lights.
Holy shit!
Full. It's all out there.
Wait, I have mine just set to white light. I like just the white light. Maybe not the.
Beyond excessive.
It's okay.
I mean, that was the goal when I built this thing. I was like, we're gonna make this just go bonkers, and then everyone's gonna hate it.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, I think you're right
Is
though.
Malik just long gone? Am I just out of touch with who's been drafted? Yeah, Malik's long gone. Naylor is one that we could pair here.
Shit. I feel like that's like getting really cute. It's like beyond cute.
Okay. Should we just go? I just fucked up.
Yeah, fuck. We should have got it quicker. Yeah, I think you're getting nailed. I think you're getting. Oh, it's fine. Trey Tucker. Sorry, I lost track of the time on that.
Is that more cute or less cute?
Shit, I don't know.
He's got a lot of positive camp buzz. He could be this year's cheap Shaheed. I don't think he'll give you 3 spike weeks, but I think you can get 2 out of Trey Tucker.
I think Tucker's better than Naylor. I feel like Naylor is like nothing.
I'm
just because of Darnold. Because I feel like Darnold's nothing overall at times.
Minshew's probably nothing too.
Yeah, I think he's nothing. I think you hit it. You hit it correct.
I'm really happy with Hyatt at the end of these drafts here. Noah Brown, I think he was gone again. Oh fuck, he was actually there. It was probably Noah Brown all day long.
Yeah, I think he's right too. I mean, who are we taking? RB, tight end. What are we doing here? I think RB. I think it has to be. What RB's even left at this point though?
I could see this working. Although the roster allocation.
You know what I would have taken before he got souped up like crazy? This is Jordan Mason town. This is Jordan Mason town before like all the souping.
I know. And now he goes at like pick 140.
Tight end would be my third shot here. I feel like our tight ends are not consistent, guys.
I think that's okay.
I think you can gain a lot of points though.
I think you gain minimal. I like if we have to bet like we're right. This is the contest. Like Kyle Pitts finishes as tight end 1. No one's adding points to this team.
I think even on average, no tight end ever does that.
I think nut outcome.
You're taking RB
is
then?
Noah Brown? Noah Brown's there.
Okay. I mean, we have great receivers. We have a lot of like deep guys already. You're gonna go
hero RB. I know you don't like the HN as an advanced replay. Here he finishes as a top 5 RB.
Okay.
And we just need one of these guys every single week.
You need Breece Hall to die.
It's
you need him to visit.
Basically, we need Zeke Elliott to be 2022. Zeke Elliott 11 touchdowns. It's probably thin at RB. Who's gonna save the room though? I think if we were gonna save it, would have had him in earlier.
Yeah, you could argue Johnson, Trey
Johnson, Shipley, Emmanuel Wilson, and Lloyd just never gets back to form. Could be an interesting ad late August. I'm just never clicking Alexander Madison.
I can't, dude. I cannot.
We saw him in the starting role.
He's not a guy. Not a guy. He's just not a guy. I can't do it.
Estime's interesting too. I haven't fully given up, but I've gone back and forth on this Denver run game.
I'm all over Javonte Williams. I'm still on him.
I'm not all over anyone in Denver.
That's fair.
That's gonna give me a headache, I think, all season. I am legitimately under 8% on every single one of them.
But I still know was Javonte really that bad last year, or was it just the Broncos being that bad last year?
It's both. I think it's reassuring. It's reassuring that he comes back from injury and they give him so many freaking touches.
Yeah, you're talking about what? Post first year ACL tear? I mean, it was expected, right? I also do think that Javonte Williams out of college was a little overblown. People just were gung ho that he was just this amazing, super good dude coming out here being, beat prime Melvin Gordon, which he did not. But I do think that his 2022 season, you could see the inklings that he was a complete back, just not a exceptional back. And I guess the best way to put it down would be, and I always use this guy as my example, but like a Brian Robinson-esque guy. Like he can do everything, but more athletic than the guys like Brian Robinson. Like he can catch a bunch of passes, he can be elusive, he can be a power back, but he doesn't do anything at a top shelf level, right? He doesn't have crazy bursts. Like he doesn't have Brees Hall bursts. I don't know. I was never like super in on him, but I also don't like he was. But that's the kind of guy that came off an ACL tear. He's not supposed to give you Brees Hall numbers.
Yeah, so some of it's expectation, kind of managing what you're going to expect too.
Yeah, he's going at a fine price, and he's still on the team, and he did get a lot of touches. I mean, his yards average isn't the worst considering how bad Denver was, and Denver's O-line is fine, like 3.6 off a bad team. It's okay.
It was a bad team, and I don't know how much it actually improves with
Bo
what
Nix.
they've added. Like
That's
Russ
awesome.
wasn't terrible last year. I think you're looking at a Russ type season as the ceiling for Bo Nix this year.
So as someone,
what did Russ throw up? Because it was like a couple touchdowns less than what Mahomes put up.
so touchdown wise, Russ clears. Yards wise, Russ was like the worst in the league actually. For games played, I forget when I was looking at the stat. It was like, so yeah, Russ threw 3,000 yards last year.
Yeah,
like
on,
it's
on 15
abysmal.
15 games. 15 games.
In 15 games. So if you added his average of 180 yards, he was throwing what, 3,400 yards, 30 touchdowns.
Yeah. So let's give him 3,400 yards. I think 3,300, probably 230. That's generous, maybe a little over. But for round numbers, 3,300 yards.
Yeah, so it's bad, right? Like, so you give him 180 per game that he finishes up 2 more games, right? So 17 weeks. It's bad, right? He was hyper efficient in touchdowns, but bad everywhere else. He ran more like I thought he would. But I also didn't think he was gonna just throw a crazy amount of touchdowns either. It was just that, like, throwing three TD games. So
this is great actually. The 341 rushing yards, and
yeah,
3 rushing touchdowns. He's consistent though, with maybe 2.5 as his over under.
So yeah, he was on pace for what I had him at 500 yards rushing, 400 to 500, and like 3 to 5 touchdowns because of you slimming down, right? Like he was slimming down, and it was gonna look better. Year 2 with Sean Payton, no, year 1 with Sean Payton, year 2 with the Broncos, right? But
who has the Bo Nix spread? Because I have champion, so I can't see it on Underdog.
I have it.
What's the Bo Nix over under for yardage and touchdowns? I'd be surprised if it's 26. Now you could say you ran hot and say
It's low. It's super
low. It should
low.
probably have been 22, but it's gonna be way higher than Bo Nix still.
So Bo Nix is like super low. I think he was at 3,000 yards. 3,050, 17 and a half touchdowns.
Yeah, so I think you are hoping for, like, this is the ceiling for Bo Nix. From a points per game perspective, you're also getting a lot of rushing yards with what Russ did last year. Well, not a lot changed, in my opinion, in this offense. Like, we have Greg Dulcich. We have Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, another year, we could argue. Sutton, another year older.
I think you have. I think the change here isn't that Bo Nix is better. I think the change here is they
quarterback or coaching too.
I think coaching's more excited with Bo Nix. Sean Payton just hated like Russ, right? That was the idea coming into the season. That people just thought he hated it, and it was kind of true. Ended up being true.
Still, can Bo Nix put up this Russell Wilson season?
I mean, what if he's Will Levis? What if Russell Wilson is Ryan Tannehill, and then a better version of Ryan Tannehill, and then Bo Nix is Will Levis?
I think even a Levis type season is probably pretty comparable to what Russ did last year. You'd have to give me some projection numbers based on pacing, but
so on average, so besides like Will Levis is like super game, right? Will Levis threw at least 240, 262, 200, up to 40 pass attempts in some games, right? He had some bad games where he threw just way less. But he also had the worst receivers like in history, right? He had the worst receiver because DeAndre Hopkins got hurt. He just had nothing, right? Yeah. 13 pass attempts, 17 attempts, 13 completions, 18 attempts, 28 completions, 16 to 33. But he was on average throwing more yardages than what Russell was doing. When I pull up the numbers on like Levis too, like Levis, I think threw 6 to 7 more pass attempts, or even 7 to 10 even on some cases than Ryan Tannehill. So I just think like a coaching shift is possible if you have a quarterback you believe in. And the fact of the way like Bo Nix kind of got the job is just kind of tells that to you. They were like, oh yeah, he's our guy. Like he's got to be the guy, right? So I just think like it screams a different level of faith. And here's the thing: Levis as a passer is technically not as good as Bo Nix coming out of college.
Yeah.
So I think like it swings, and I know the argument here was like, or the debate here was like, how does this help Javonte Williams? Well, it helps them because one, let's say they actually do open the book up more, and Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, and everyone does more work. I also think someone like Javonte Williams can get more pass, more pass catching. He was actually a solid pass catcher before he got injured. So it's plausible. I just think it's one of those situations like, is it plausible with the QB change? And I think the way we saw how Russ was handled over there, that it could just be completely different. Yeah. Just like how we saw mid-season how they completely changed what they did with Ryan Tannehill to with Will Levis.
Even
complete
if he runs,
overhaul.
Let's say he hits the over on the 3,000. Let's say he hits 10%. Let's say he hits the 3,300 on pace with what Russ would have done if he played the extra game. The interceptions are going to be higher than 8. I would project as a rookie. Now, Stroud, hyper efficient, one of the most legendary seasons I think for a rookie. Was it like the best or close to the best, maybe tied for touchdowns without a pick for a rookie QB to start their career? It was up there. 26. Fuck.
But to see here's the thing, passing touchdowns.
Bo Nix gets a 22, right? I think the picks are higher.
But the passing touchdown,
I don't see the offense improving that much this year. I think that's where I'm just like, Denver, no points. I fade.
And totally fine. I think I'm totally fine there. I just think that one, I think they changed guards. I think they had a better guard this time around coming into the year. I think their O-line's a little bit better. Like I think they had a guy that scored well. They switched. They had McGlinchey again, which is like fine. He was not the greatest player, but he like came in and did a little bit of work. I think the change here is that one, it just looks a little bit better offensively. They go up there with Josh Reynolds and a bunch of other guys and kind of get things work done. You get a guy past a year of ACL tear, and the touchdowns that don't come from like Sutton and Wilson I think like you can argue that it might go in Williams' direction. It's not like Williams had like a good year. I would say that running backs as a whole had a really bad season, right? Like everybody had a bad
everyone
season.
besides CMC.
Well, everybody on the Broncos, had a very bad running season.
Yeah.
So I just think that like if you like account that the regression just isn't there, or the regression was there last year, that it could regress the other way. I think it's like, what if you get 6-8 touchdowns from like Javonte Williams? Is that bad? Is that like really bad? Because he didn't have touchdowns last year. He had three touchdowns last year, 2 receiving, 3 rushing. So if he gets 8 on the ground, 2 on the air, like that's fine. That's 10 touchdowns on 1,000 yards.
Probably correlates with the red zone opportunities, though. I'd assume that it was just a team that was in the red zone less. But Russ was also pretty good in the red zone. 26 passing touchdowns. Sutton definitely benefited from that. I think Russ actually did pretty good for what he had last year. It wasn't a lot. So
I mean, Judy Sutton, hurt Judy, hurt Greg Dulcich.
They were saying a lot of like, Judy was open and like Russ just didn't see him.
That too.
They end up just getting rid of both players. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, Judy was so open that here you go, Browns, you could have him. Like that's also interesting. So is it actually downgraded from Judy to their wide receiver 2, which is,
So like here's a funny stat that we have from Wilson. Like one of his best games was when he threw 19 attempts, 12 completions, 114 yards, 3 touchdowns. Look, what the fuck are we doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like that's the most hyper efficient that I've ever seen on touchdowns in my life. It was 12, 114, and 3. Like, I don't know. He was such a weird outlier. Like, the pass attempts were terrible. Like, game 1, 27 completions for 177 yards. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just like 13 completions for 95 yards. You know, like, what do we do? You know, like, what is that?
Yeah,
what kind of stat line is that?
Numbers.
So it was weird season. I think they opened the playbook with Knicks the way they were just touting him in preseason already. Is it going to be a good year? No, but like you got to get yards down there eventually. Like I've seen Blake Bortles get yards, right? So like, it doesn't surprise me like if they did and like Javonte Williams is like pays ADP. I'm not saying it's gonna be like a smash, but I'm saying I think like at the end of the day, like I'm not gonna count out like this running back that was like pretty decent on a team that's like historically been pretty good at the run, you know, at times with a coach that's historically okay with the run, although he doghouses a lot of guys. It's not like it's like the Dolphins where the Dolphins have sucked at the run game for 10 plus years. So we'll see. I'm not like pitching it super hard, but I think Williams has like a shot to be not a guy that I would full fade. I'm not drafting the dude a ton, but when everyone is drafted, like when Pollard's taken, Tyjae's taken, you know, all these guys are taken around him. I don't feel bad.
If you could find the one piece or two pieces that are concentrated that you think you want to be overweight on in a single offense, I wouldn't have minded of taking one piece and say like, this is my bet on this offense. I think is projected.
Is he your Doug Martin? Like, is he Doug Martin this year? Like, dude, is he this guy's Doug Martin? Is he Allen Robinson? Is he Doug Martin?
Point weeks.
Exactly.
Dude,
is he the Raiders' Josh Jacobs year where everybody was out on my own and out? You know, I was still drafting him, but like round 6, round 7. Like, is he just that offense?
Doug Martin picks 68 in redraft, wins the league. Teach me how to Dougie, legendary redraft team.
Yeah,
never forget. I think before you leave, Derek Carr, just going back to him real quick, all 3 receivers having a fucking super high ADOT. 17 plus, potentially 20 plus. You'd have to fact check that one. But Shaheed, A.T. Perry, Olave, all insanely high. I think they do bring that in a little bit, and they help him with the play calling to get some easier passes down. But that is...
I did not know that. I did not know
reassuring for, you know, spike weeks. You know, throwing the ball deep I hear is good, but he wasn't always effective. Maybe because everyone was so fucking far down the field. And then it's just Kamara getting dump offs. Spread the field. Yeah. I'm just gonna dump it off to Kamara 14 times. That's got to change.
Yeah, that's got to change. I mean, it was just bad. I remember just like looking when people were like, he catches a lot of passes. Like he caught a lot of negative passes. Is that a good thing? Like, what are we doing? I think if you argue like first half Derek Carr versus second half Derek Carr, like it was a completely different game. And at the end of the day, Derek Carr still had what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 300-yard games. Like I said, people would forget, but he would have been clapping that last week 17 game if Tampa just wasn't terrible. Baker Mayfield played just absolutely horrible. People praise him for it. Like he played so terrible coming into the end of the season, and it wasn't for playing, you know, garbage ball. You know, Derek Carr could have had a 300-yard 3 touchdown. He could have had 3 straight 3 touchdown games.
Phillips, and they need a lead receiver. Heard they also tried for Ayuk. That would have been sick. That would have been sick for Bo Nix. I would have been really sad. I would have drafted a fuck ton of Knicks at the end. Probably tried to get to 8%, but probably would have fell short. I still think Bo Nix is probably a decent click where he was going, but you're probably pairing him with a bunch of New England Patriots type receivers from last year that might just all fail late.
Yeah, you're betting on a bunch of random stuff. I mean, at this point, is Josh Reynolds like a guy you would pick at that point?
Fuck. God.
Josh Reynolds was like semi-relevant.
The coach likes him, but I'm not overly in on his talent.
He's not though. He's not that good.
He's gonna be. He might be on the field for the second most snaps. You might get Marvin Mims mixing in at 45-50% again, and that's much higher than last year. But it could just be gross. And if they can develop Troy Franklin or not, higher upside than Reynolds, I would say, but could end up being like close to a 0.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just buying Reynolds the hopes he gets a touchdown. His odds of getting 2 are super slim.
Yeah,
you're
just
getting
being
what,
an
40
absolute-
and a touch.
He's an absolute giant. Yeah, red zone roll. I agree.
Alrighty, friend.
But
I'm out.
appreciate you coming on after
Whiffing. I know.
blue balling us. He comes on at like the craziest time, like 4:30 in the morning. Randomly pops in and saves us because our voice was near gone at that point. So Davis, appreciate you, dude. Tell the people what you got going on, where you're doing your content, and just everything. What do you got going on?
Oof. I'm still writing for Fantasy Six Pack, fantasysixpack.net. I obviously still work at UD for now. May or may not change. Who knows, right?
Oh, damn! You hear that? You gotta pay up. You better pay.
No, nothing like that. It's just like figure out my life end, right? So I still write for Fantasy Six Pack. My articles have been toned down a lot this time around. I was digging harder, doing more. But I think next year I want to be like pushing out better content, harder content.
Cool.
Really sticking to my guns on that, and then basically it. You'll catch me on Twitter. You know where I'm at. Same thing. Thanks, Bix.
Oh yeah.
You'll see me like and reposting all of Pat's stuff because that's one of the few guys I still just follow hard and do whatever I can. Which, by the way, if you have a Twitter, you're not following him. You guys are blowing my goddamn minds because he has a great following base and obviously on YouTube. Don't know why your count's not like 5,000. I've seen guys at 5 to 10,000 and not pull the numbers you do, so that's crazy to me. So make some duplicate accounts.
you gotta have that base, the fan base that is the hard and true believers that have seen the process. That's once they see it, I think you get a follower for life in a way. But yeah, Davis, appreciate you coming on. You're an absolute sicko for staying on for extra too. I appreciate you so much, bro.
Of course, dude. Hey man, don't drink the coffee. It's gonna mess up your throat.
Yeah, I'm done. No, I'm done with the coffee. I'm gonna put this screen up. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute piss break. This is officially. Oh God, I didn't track the last one. Someone did in the live chat. The last one was number 7. This is number 8. So, Davis, I'll catch you on the next one. Appreciate you, dude. Peace. And let's do a giveaway when I get back. This guys will give you a moment. If you're watching on the Twitter, hop over to the YouTube, hit the link, hit the subscribe, hit the like, do the thing for the YouTube algo. I appreciate it, and we're gonna BRB pissing. And how do I just? All right, we back. We're gonna do the giveaway in just a minute. We need a hat change. We need to get rid of the Mac Jones jersey as well. Dear God, we wore it long enough. We punished ourselves long enough for the wheel spin. I now feel rejuvenated without that. We'll get the hat change. New me. New year, new me. That's the type of vibes we want to push out right here for the last 2 hours and 10 minutes. I will say every time going up the stairs has gotten harder and harder. I haven't really noticed it until 2 times ago. This time I was like, whoa. Like going up was tough. Got the USA Callaway on. Picked this up at the golf course. Last time we played, I played 2 rounds this year. So like obviously you're going to see some ugly things on your second round of golf of the year. Shot a 50 on the front 9 after chipping in a putt for par, saving par on 1. Shot a 50, back 9, an honest 39. Basically, par golf, 3 birdie opportunities, 0 birdies, striking the ball beautifully. Par golf with a few bogeys. It was a beautiful thing. 2 putts all around, keeping the game simple. Davis is great. And his player takes, his everything, his exposures, he puts his money where his mouth is. And I respect that. Dude, it wasn't, I was just like, can I just I'm probably just going to multiply my back 9 by 2 and say I shot under 80, but you can't. You can't. I was happy to shoot under 90 though, a 50 and a 39. It probably averages out to where I typically shoot anyways. So I shoot for 44s or under. I just don't play enough. I don't play enough with the kiddo to be consistent, and I think that's what I saw. But I've never really, it's been a while since I've been able to put together 9 holes of like, it was just the ball striking that was even better than the score of a 39 too. Yeah, hope. I'm glad they're both out of the streets. We have more EV because they're gone, but it was always fun drafting against them too. All right, we have another guest coming on potentially. We have zero people that haven't showed up. Davis quickly off the shit list. He actually shows up at a better time when we didn't have a guest scheduled. Stays on for an hour and a half. Emo Cowboy at 7 to 8 a.m. And then Hodge again at 8 to 9 to finish. Let's rip a solo battle royale. It's been a minute since we've done it, and we get actually fresh brain, and we get to build it however we want. Let's refresh this after we turn on the tool. It's that easy. Let's see what we get. And we're going to do the giveaway as well. I've not forgotten. Run hot, baby. Run hot. Giveaway is going to be... Geez. Let's do hashtag... Hashtag 2 to go. Number 2 to go. 2 to go. Hashtag 2 to go. That's it. And let's see what the giveaway is going to be. My wheels. Let's go to the giveaway wheel. I have to get rid of some of these that were already given away. Roger Goodell towers are gone. The Lad card's gone. The Ryan Fitz card is gone. There was an MJ card that was added. And we gave away 2 of those. I think we said the Zay Flowers plus HM were going to be on the same one. So 33%, this would be for the next giveaway. We auto Terry Kill there. We're fine with that. Let's see what it's going to be. I don't know what happened, but we have a blank entry. We'll just roll again if it spins. It's not gonna. Really cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So this will be for the Achan Sweaters card, donated by Ben May. as well as he donated the Zay Flowers by Storm card. Really neat. Really neat. 2 to go in the live stream. If you guys want to be put in for those 2 cards, I'll send them to you. Let's see. Where is it? Now we go here. Come here. We'll give it a minute for you guys to get the entries in. And this tool's rolling out tomorrow and on bestballoverlay.com. This is going to be fully available to you. Be able to check your combinations before you draft. If you're even not the heaviest of drafters, you just want to mix in 20 of these. Well, $20. If you're mixing in 20 a week, you're doing about 80 a month. It's way worth it. Bestballoverlay.com, promo code Pounders, all caps, to bring it from $30 a month to $20. Premium product for a cheap price. That's what we like. After these 2 picks, we'll draw the giveaway. I would do this. I would do this for the uniqueness factor. Let's fucking go. Hype me up. And you're going to give me Mike Evans. Hype me up. Shouldn't do that. I feel good about that. Tyler says 53 watching. Respect. We didn't drop below 50. Maybe for a minute or 2, but on average, haven't dropped below 50 through the late night hours. You guys are literally my saviors and why I'm still awake right now. Yeah, we're in good shape. High spirits, 2 hours and 18 seconds left. Not that I'm counting the seconds. Pat, need help with BR. Not too good with those. Honestly, this is going to tell you the highest scoring games on the slate, give you an idea of what offenses you should probably be looking to at least grab pieces of. That's going to be a big part of it. Looking at the team totals as well with the hover option. It's going to be really, really nice. And then sort of figuring out what that low scoring game is that you think there's usable pieces on as well is really important. Battle Royale is basically week-to-week contests. It's going to be the main slate, so the 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. games only. 6-person drafts. $5 drafts. They go by really quick, like 8 minutes. And the payouts are huge. 30K to first, 15K to second, 7,500 third, 6K, and the fall-off's not that far. It's really nice flat at the top. We took down a Battle Royale 2 years ago with a Russell Wilson, Judy stack, Keenan Allen bring back for 25 Gs. Easiest way to hit on these is finding that low-owned QB stack. And there's so many viable options, especially week 1 with no buys. But the Battle Royale 6-person contest, you're drafting a QB, a running back, 2 receivers, a tight end, and a flex. Oof. You're now going to give me Evan Ingram as the bring back in this game? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? Oof. I don't know. I'm not sure they should. I'm not sure they should. I think Mixon's interesting. I also like one of these receivers as well. Another way to do this, I guess, right, is we already have Mike Evans. Could we go just JD, excuse me, and a scroll to like Terry McLaurin? This is basically going to be Tua, outscores Stroud, but Tank Dell still has a day. I did HM with T-Law Ingram in the dog bowl draft. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Still in round 16, but I'm hyped. These guys were favoring their favorite teams in their profile picture, drafting oddly, and I took advantage in a major way. I just built a monster team on DraftKings. I love drafting at this hour. Oh god, yeah. You get some gross drafters online for sure. Half or sleep. All right. Tyler's in here. Dude, no way. No, I'm not even sure if he ever put the tarp back on. Like, of course, the tarps. Did the tarp ever go back on? Can we get confirmation?
No, why the fuck would I do that?
That was a stupid question.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
You're good, bro. You're good. Dog's in the house. I like that one. I think that one was a refreshing draft. We go Tua with HN. Obviously, someone can get there in the ground, but if he could also sneak with a reception touchdown, I think the uniqueness of Hill and HN, you have to try to make that work. We've seen it hit a few times last year, so.
My dog is so not used to me talking before 7 or 8 a.m. that he freaked out. Someone's in the house.
Something's wrong.
He's like, who the fuck is in the house, dude? He's doing it right now.
Oh, poor pup. Poor pup. It's just dad. It's just dad. All right. We have to. The last 2 hours without caffeine, I need to do so I could fall asleep fast. But also, probably not ideal for any other reason. Did we just get a little wiener shot from Ty? I have to check the instant replay. That's a good doggo. That's a good doggo. Who's a good doggo? I feel like we have to draft a dog bowl for the just for the vibes. Greg in the house, longtime listener. Congrats on the 23 hours. Fuck. It's only been 22 hours and 5 minutes. Woke up thinking I'd watch a record video, but here you are at 7 a.m. live. Let's go. Even with the gray sweats and the dog for the occasion. All right. He's now got his morning cuddles. He knows dad's okay. He is the man of the night speaking. And we get another 101 deserved. Not deserved, but deserved.
Davis. How was overnight?
It was fine. Honestly, Davis showed up late and it saved me. My voice was cutting out. I grabbed some honey. The coffee was starting to actually affect me in a negative way, so we had to stop the coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even overly tired. It's more the voice. And that's from the Italian just talking too much.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to I'm having that realization right now where I'm like, oh, I did a lot of talking yesterday, and I have a 6-7 hour stream today with back to back. Yes, that's gonna go really great.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It will. Is it you and Tom both on?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. You'll be able to balance it pretty nicely.
No, it's all good. But no, man, I think once you get past 18 hours right in the dead of the night, I think you'd be all right.
Yeah, I'm also blocking out the light from the day, so I just still think it's night.
Smart.
I don't know if it's helped. I will say getting a slight queasy feeling. It comes in and out. Not that it's affecting me too much, but there's like a 1% hindrance there. Round 2 of coffee and dive back in a draft. Last Sunday without football for a while. Christmas is here. Fuck yeah.
Hell
Nothing
yeah.
but good vibes.
Grind your mindset.
Nothing but good vibes. We got to 20 marathons. I'm done for the off season officially with season long content. It's now BRs. It's now dog bowl focus. Let's
Yeah.
lock the fuck in. Let's cash something big week 1, and let's play money the rest of it.
Let's link up in Dallas. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Um,
I know exactly what you're saying.
2 things. One
2
is
chains.
congrats, you fucking animal, on just crushing this.
Dude, I might fall asleep. I might fall asleep in the next hour. You can't. No early.
Well, that's a good
congrats.
thing, because I can be here to drive the
swap.
boat and
Give me the face
and
swap app.
wake you up. Also, in these BRs with week 1 specifically, are you doing anything to like capture the like truly fucked up chaos of like, you know, the backup? Like Tyler Algier last year gets 2 touchdowns despite them drafting Bijan Robinson. Are you doing anything like that?
I think it's minus EV because I think
Okay.
if we look back, he probably didn't spike hard enough to still be relevant with all these players being starting RBs up to like Chuba, even B-Rob here, Gus Edwards, we don't know, but like viable running backs. I mean, I'm okay with like the Rico, the Tajay, who are projected at the 50%.
But you're not doing like the straight handcuff like Antonio or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's smart. I was really curious.
I had this same no, who do we have? We went Mike Evans and then we got the Ingram fall. Let's go K-Walk here with this one. I'm going to be interested to update my combinations tomorrow when I can download the next CSV and be able to see some of these combos, because I know I'm very heavy. And if I'm going to be targeting, let's say 2 guys like HN and Walker or HN and JT, I want to be able to get different in that spot, in another spot.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I know for a fact we've done the HN Hill Ingram.
Like if I'm so certain on a certain 2 players or 3 players, wanting to build around them in different ways is smart.
There you go.
Dude, Tyler, third time on the live stream. He's caught me in the morning, about 12 hours ago, about 24 hours ago.
I was gonna say almost 24 hours ago.
At the midway point from like 8 to 10 p.m. And now at the end of the stream for the hour 22, I will say I think you've already yawned more times than I have all stream. Although I think I've had 3 yawns. The first one started around like bedtime, like 11 p.m.
I mean, to be honest, I just woke up very early. I'm not gonna give a shit, and I'm gonna feel a little bit bad, but not that bad. But
I have to make fun of you yawning though.
Papa's tired.
Hard.
Papa
I
Papa
believe
don't
it.
like waking up early when he doesn't have to.
Dude, the dog was thrown off that you were up this early. So something's wrong in the house.
Well, I think it's not even. It's like if I wake up, I'm still not talking. Like I'll be up for like 2 hours and I'm not like fucking talking. Oh my god.
The wheels in play.
Look at this. Look at this, guys.
The cutest. He knows dad's good. No one's broken into the house. About to bite the shit out of a robber trying to steal the glass dildo. That someone heard is
it's
one
an
of the pounders that saw it.
It's an
They're like,
ancient
is that
art.
real? Is that real crystal?
Yeah, right. Exactly. Imagine being beat to death with a glass dildo.
Is that Swarovski?
It'd be the ultimate Clue board game murder weapon. He was in the kitchen with the dildo.
No, not again.
Oh man. Yeah, man. You seem mostly unfazed.
Yeah.
So just in my head, you gotta push it now. You gotta go like
man.
You gotta go 30, set an unbeatable record.
Just do 10 more minutes than Tyler. But the thing is, what's annoying is I have to create a new stream. That just makes it not worth it because the 12-hour.
That is very, very, very fair. Would you
A-Rich plus X X, bring back, I think is fine here. Did Tank Dell went off super early, so let's go Diggs here.
You're gonna take a. I'm gonna play tight end.
Yeah, we'll just. God, the grossest tight end you could probably take is Cranston.
That was the first name that popped out, but
He's probably more gross than Juwan Johnson.
you know who's probably better than Kyle Granson?
Kyle Pitts.
Mo Alley Cox. Like, but I'm not even kidding. Like they use him in the red zone more than they use Granson.
I know, it's just so thin. It's so thin from a.
It's not good. I'm just throwing it out there.
No, it's a shout. It's a fucking shout.
Oh man.
I don't mind just naked A-Rich.
Yeah.
I think a good amount of teams are going to go A-Rich with Pittman.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that, I think you just go A-Rich with JT if he's gonna be the lesser owned stack, and you say, hey, like JT gets there in some lucky dump off when A-Rich historically probably not gonna be big on dump offs, but JT just gonna be out there for fucking 89% of snaps.
I think if you play at AR-JT, you're saying they score like 5 rushing touchdowns as a team, and it all flows through AR and JT. I think that's only really the way it works.
Yeah. Or JT
Just with how they played.
160 yards, 1 reception touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown works for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
But I also think that the Pittman bet is kind of thin, but
I don't disagree. I'm just the way that they played with AR in the red zone. It seems like I find it very hard to believe that they can both hit without going both like you said. JT's got to go over 100 yards rushing with 2 rushing touchdowns, and AR's got to have like 80 plus rushing yards and 2 rushing touchdowns himself to like both be in your lineup.
If Pittman even hits the optimal for flex, like A-Rich is finishing as QB1. But I just don't see him finishing as optimal week 1 with no one on bye.
I don't see him as finishing week 1 optimal any week.
Different, at least when there's buys, it's a little easier to tell the story. Week 12, heavy
with
bye
the
week.
way that
We'll
they
have to look
spread
at it.
Yeah, with the way they spread the ball around and shit.
We get a free just Kyle Pitts.
I was gonna say you were giving Kyle shits for free. Seems like a trap.
Oh yeah, falling directly on the sword gladly here. A-Rich, A-Chan, K-Walk, Hill, Diggs in the pits. Definitely interesting. I could see that actually working where, Diggs hits, not Diggs, excuse me, Hill hits optimal for receiver. Tua only throws the ball to Hill. A-Rich still has a bigger week because of the rushing.
Yeah.
That's an ugly enough team to hit in solo ship. But that's all right. Now I'm gonna have you big brain one for me because the brain's spent on that.
What's the most giga brain that you've done? Because I'm assuming you've just been drafting.
We've done Sam Darnold with that game stack with Malik Neighbors and Justin Jefferson. That's pretty gross.
Yeah.
Also have one of those with Danny Dimes. Same thing. I want to say I have 1 Singletary share as a bring back. I want to be heavier on guys like Amari Cooper, guys like Pickens who go undrafted, who still have that elite single game ceiling. That's exactly what you want. You add that they're lower owned, and it's like I probably want to be
with that quite. Are you trying to build those with like Josh Allen teams, or are you trying to build those with like a Jaden Daniels who is the same play as AR, but just unknown because we haven't seen it happen? In fact, I want to just posit that Jaden Daniels is potentially an awesome QB play on this slate because he's got insane rushing upside that AR had coming out of college, and we just saw what AR does. But the best part is that in the preseason, all they did was like run this low ADOT scam shit to not give away what they want to do. Like they were like, we're just going to throw screens and just hide what we're doing. So week 1 could be the ultimate lever point before everybody's like, oh, how's he going to score touchdowns throwing 5-yard passes? And it's like, yeah, they're telling him not to run yet. Like that's all it is. They're just like, no, it's preseason. We don't care.
Yeah. There's so many ways to build that like none of them are wrong. Like if it even half makes sense.
Yeah.
Week 1, I think you have very limited like sharp angles because of how many players are available. There are players that I probably won't draft, and because I'm not maxing, I'll just leverage one side. And if I get that right, my 40 entries go a lot further. Whereas if you're
Well, that's
doing
the thing.
150, you're mixing in as many scenarios as possible.
Yeah, and I'll be tempted to kind of play just like, play like lotto scratch off style. Play like a few limited entries for like max chaos. Since like if the stuff at the top fails, my few entries have a lot more leverage to go up the board.
Yeah, I think that's smart. And the easiest way to do that is just grab QBs outside the top 6.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
Exactly.
stack.
Yeah, it's like build the chalk, leverage off the one off.
Right. So Jane Daniels right there. Jane Daniels should like this. If we're ranking these QBs, for me, it's Josh Allen, A. Rich, Kyler Stroud are probably tied. I'd probably give the tiebreaker to Stroud just because of Indy's defense. I would have Jane Daniels above Burrow and then Dak, then Burrow Tua.
Yeah, and this is why it's funny to me. It's like in a couple weeks, Jaden is going to have like a higher projected ceiling floor than guys like Burrow and Dak because of that.
Yeah.
And that's what makes me laugh. It's like people keep underrating his like passing upside. Like he showed better passing winning the Heisman than Anthony Richardson did. Like, but he also scored more rushing in college than Anthony Richardson did. And yet we're going like, he's skinny, he not good. And it's like, shut up and just draft the profile that we know is going to smash. This is ridiculous. Kyler Murray rookie year with Cliff Kingsbury, same story.
And especially week 1 where you're getting the discount on what we already expect to be a high upside rushing QB that can hit the elite ceiling.
Well,
now,
in a game script where we expect them to be pushed because their defense is giving it up. But yeah, what's up?
Do you want that stack with Mike Evans? If you miss on Mike Evans, is Godwin in play for you week 1?
I kind of think he has to be, just given how they're going to play that. Yeah, he's had a strong camp. He's back in the slot where he's much more efficient. And I mean, like if Evans isn't getting all the touchdowns and Baker goes off, it's most likely because Godwin got the work. But yeah, ideally, I really do think Mike Evans on Emmanuel Forbes is just going to be like, casting couch meme.
I'm leaning into that. I'm leaning into a lot of Mike Evans. I think his ADP is going to rise. So getting combinations that you're probably not going to get in a few days, especially not on Sunday. If he rises, it'll be tougher to get some of those combos. Let me go to completed. Let's see how many we have. We have 47 drafts.
Shout out to Jay.
It doesn't want to play ball. 40% Mike Evans. So,
wow.
Actually, yeah.
How much Baker?
Jay. Another $10 holla. Sleep is vital for health. Aiding. This is just straight from Chat GPT. Like guaranteed. It supports brain function, repairs tissues. There's going to be so much repairing going on. And hopefully it's not having to repair my bankroll.
If I was roasting you, I would say that there wasn't a whole lot to repair there before.
That's because it's so elite of a brain. That's what.
Yeah, there you go. That's fair. On JT here, you play off of the AR thing and then kind of set some stuff up. If you want to do JT bring back on a a Stroud double or a Stroud single. That's an option. Otherwise, you can just start building out a different game stack.
Mm.
You can say Kincaid in the optimal as the tight end versus one of the worst teams at defending tight end. And then you just outscore Josh Allen. Thoughts? Did he get it in time? Oh,
That was elite. That was elite. You've seen me level up. Now we are on our. Wow, that just made you stretch. That just made him stretch. Yeah, we've been online that long that we could do shit like that. That was a misclick, by the way.
I was gonna say, I'm sitting here trying to decide how purposeful of a potential fuck up that was.
That was 100% a misclick, and I didn't breathe for all. That felt like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's doing it, and then it's like, oh, did he drop the ball, but then also do something incredible? I'm
Yeah,
not sure
that's
that.
exactly right. On purpose now to show it. Yeah, the clicks are at that point where near 100% accuracy because we've been online for 22 and a half hours.
By the way, who all won the rookie cards?
Bindles won the signed Tank Dell auto.
Nice.
That's perfect. That's actually perfect.
Nice.
The lad card went out to Hartman.
Oh, Adam must be devastated.
Adam was not here. Adam was long asleep because he had a long day watching college football.
So Adam's gonna wake up devastated.
Yes.
Day ruined.
Naturally. Yeah. No, it's fitting. It's on brand.
Guys,
are you a shirt off sleeper? Because I can't sleep with the shirt on.
I make clothes off sleeper. So y'all are just lucky I put pants on.
It was balls out.
Dude.
He puts a pillow between his legs too.
80% humidity, baby.
Don't borrow a pillow from Tyler's house.
I air these puppies out every chance I get.
Bring your own pillow. All right. We have to build something out. Do you want to do something gross with Olave and Deontay Johnson? Is it?
I think it's more, yeah. Set up
Let's go more.
Yeah, like talking about like how you're outscoring Josh Allen, Caleb Williams with his red zone touching and his like YOLO ball play could be a fun lever from a low owned QB as well. And
I
then
like it. We're
building that out.
I like Ridley as a bring back. Let's just go K-Walk.
Yeah, I was gonna say just
as a piece that I don't mind being high on.
Yeah, leverage the potential 3-down workhorse against a suspect defense week 1.
He definitely should rise above Harrison. He should be rising above Stroud. He should be closer to this ETN range.
I mean, from a projected points perspective, sure. I just won't be surprised if all that 3-down bullshit is bullshit. But if it's right, then yeah, he's mispriced.
I think early season with Zach Charbonnet with some of like the back spasm shit that he's dealing with, probably a little better in these single game early week slates.
Yeah, we'll see.
Are you thinking game stack DJ Moore with Ridley or just going Caleb here and then +1 outside of game stack?
Well, I mean, we've seen Moore have a 3-4 touchdown, 200-yard game to himself, so we could definitely get away with Skinny. And then yeah, for your Ridley bring back, I think if you're gonna do it, week 1 when Nuke may not play or maybe very hobbled makes sense.
Yes.
So yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, the only other thing would be just one of your your Coopers or Pickens one-offs, but game stacking it makes sense.
I think this is gonna be the first Caleb share,
Nice.
which is crazy because I have like a Sam Darnold share, and I have a Danny Dimes share, which are definitely way more gross.
You
Way more
definitely have
gross.
your duality of men is either, ooh, that's some good fucking shit, or like,
Yeah.
oh, did you say
It's-
Outback Steakhouse French fries?
It'll be terrible if this is like the optimal, but you need like Levis instead, and that's like it's
I mean,
possible.
it is possible. I just don't think it's very likely given the profiles we've seen. But to Levis's credit, this pass rate's likely going to be stupidly high. So they could churn out a 4 touchdown thing. I have a sneaking suspicion that this Chicago defense is going to eat him alive week 1. I think it's going to be good for like the fantasy output of the team because like push, like fall behind. And so I could give Caleb a bunch of easy short fields just because like the cornerback, Jalen Johnson, has been having a terrific camp and Ridley's not that good.
Yeah.
1v1 and Levis is yellow ball master. So it could get ugly really fast, but that could make that game pop out.
It's definitely a game that's not too far off, right? It's not like it's a 41-point total game. It's 45.5. That could easily be the game that actually pops as the highest scoring game on the slate. So I do think sometimes getting away from the highest slate games after you've stacked them, after you think you've grabbed the players that are going to rise throughout the week, if you're going to spread this out over the course of a week, grabbing those players first that you think are going to rise. This is more than I would typically do in one day. I typically do around 40 for the week.
But you just watched some college highlights, my man.
No. I'm not. I want to be a little heavier on week 1 anyways. I'm probably going to do 50 to start week 1. So I don't mind getting it all on
69
day 1.
is much fun. Much more fun.
Because I'm already building day 3, day 4 lineups where I've already gotten the players I think are going to rise. So I'm not worried about getting different pieces at different points. Yes, we are. Snowman in the house. What's up? Green Bean asked earlier, is spinning the wheel, still spinning the wheel. Yeah, the dono wheel and everything is still live for punishments. If you guys want to see me stand up for the last hour, you cruel pricks. Pat.
Imagine getting the 50 push-ups punishment in the last hour.
That would be
soul crushing.
Absolute worst. 5 membership gift to Rooney. And dear God, I hope I pray like an Instagram photo dive, which did not hit. Not hit.
Do the people know your personal Instagram? Is that what the fun is? Is this is like
no one knows
unseen?
it. Yeah, no one knows the personal Instagram.
Nice.
Whew. Man, big honor. Big honor. Oh my God. We're either 6 spot or 1 spot. Can't complain.
I almost thought that said slippery kitty and I got a little excited, not gonna lie.
It doesn't.
Slipper kitty. Is that like a
No, that's a
what does that
slippery kitty.
mean? Also, yeah, for all these people who surprised them back.
No, I'm not on OnlyFans.
That'd be an elite OnlyFans tag, though.
Right.
You should get on OnlyFans and just live stream fantasy football drafts, bro.
It's actually just Pounders.
I mean, it's the name of an orgy group in Dallas. Pounders.
Damn. I hope they accept me.
They call Pat Pineapple Pat in Mexico.
They better use the promo code on bestballoverlay.com. Promo code Pounders, all caps. Tyreek Hill 101. I have been running pretty pure with Tyreek Hill. I'm not afraid of the player that I think should be the 101. I think there's a case for Josh Allen there. I think there's also a case for Achan. I think it really should probably be between those three players at 1, 2, and 3.
For truth.
Since I've done so many of these at this point, and I have a grasp, that's probably how I'd run it from a ceiling standpoint. I'd probably have JT ranked pretty high up as well, just because you're leveraging off of A-Rich, which you're minimalizing the stuff that you have to get right. I will say the one Houston piece could fuck a lot of people. Like if you don't need a Houston piece and they not have a down game, but if it's flat, they each score 18 points, even 16 to 18 points. You could see 18 points not be good enough for the flex with how many available running backs there are too.
Yeah, I think this sets up really easily to play every combination of 2 running back that you like, and it'd probably be the right answer.
I kind of want to set up a Kyle Pitts Pickens is what's calling my name.
We doing a little Rusty Wilson poo?
Man, it's early. It's early in the morning for that. It's early.
I mean, you want to talk about flipping the script with one player? You go from like they're just going to run the ball 30 times, like this dumbass white dude said last night, and you're like, Russell Wilson go Burr with George Pickens?
That's the thing. Like Pickens can get there in 4 plays.
But if he has the type of game he has, he doesn't have it without boosting his quarterback by like what, 3 touchdowns?
Yeah, you're looking at like 26 points from Pickens.
Yeah,
to be a really good pick this week, which is
So
viable.
I think,
It's completely viable.
Yeah.
Um,
It's just tough because like Russ has such a very capped ceiling.
Yeah. I will say it's really tough for me to get away from a couple clicks here. And it's these two. Gun to your head if you had to choose one.
Man, the Jags O-line still look concerning and they want to go vertical, but that Miami defense isn't anything to be scared of, but
Let's see the running back. Let's see the running back usage.
Yeah.
Week 1.
Yeah.
It's probably going to come down to if he runs hot anyways on touchdowns.
Well, my question is, why are you uncomfortable going both Evans and
I'm not.
ETN?
I'm not.
Then just follow your heart, brother.
We'll start like this. Pitts was the shout with Pickens. Now we're going three receivers. It's fine. I probably want this to be about 30% of the portfolio. I want a good amount to be RB though.
I mean, ETN's the perfect type of running back to potentially do this. Like if he's the piece you need bringing it all the way back, it's because he went and had like 130 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Right, 100%.
And then 100%. You're cooking.
I do think I have to settle a little bit on the K-Walk now that I have a good amount and start to go to these guys that are less owned. I think one of them that's screaming the name is Zamir White as an option that I want to add more into.
I think Javonte is going to be kind of overlooked as a boring option, but a guy that had a sub or a more than 20-point ceiling last year hobbled, and he's healthier and more explosive this year apparently.
Before Estime gets any sort of role too.
Exactly. Yeah, week 1, I really think it's going to be Peyton leaning on. And then Seattle defense is going to be interesting because like Mike McDonald should boost this defense, but the talent there is very questionable. So, and then with the Ryan Grubb thing, if the offense is more efficient and is kind of like giving Bo a hard time, then Peyton just making it work through the running backs makes a lot of sense.
Aaron Jones also just playing a very bad Giants team. Like, it's supposed to be a close game, which is historically good for running backs.
Jones can get there in a hurry. I just worry about like what his true workload is going to be.
It seemed wildly positive from coach speak.
The coach speak's been wildly positive on Ty Chandler too, and they only kept 2 guys, so I have no idea. But I mean, they have a 30-year-old on a 1-year contract, so if they're going to play him, it's going to be
they're not use him and abuse him and dump him if he gets hurt. Like they're going to need to use him with Sam Darnold. I think that's.
I was going to say they lean on him heavy in the early season, and then Chandler gets it late season.
All right, let's get away from. Let's just go. Let's go Pickens first.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're not getting the Atlanta bring back, which is fine. Games we didn't want it anyways. Pitts went right there. It's fine.
Charlie Warner.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
The backup tight end for Atlanta.
Here's your Baker click.
Is that your first Baker click?
I want to say it's the second.
24 hours. He was willing to click Baker Mayfield's name twice, but happily dipped into the Danny Dimes, Sam Darnold streets.
Facts.
Hilarious.
Baker did have 1 week as QB1 last year. I think he snuck into the end zone. Was it? I know at least once.
I'm pretty sure it was that Houston game. They had like what? He had like 4 touchdowns, and Stroud had, or maybe it was 5. Was it Baker with 5 and Stroud with 4? I'm so ready for football. It's gonna be great.
Oh God, week 1, let's go! I can't wait. We're gonna have 30K going into week 2, and then we're going to freaking Dallas by probably week 4. So that's the game script. That's how we run clean. That's how we run pure. If not winning the Dog Bowl this year with the 4 entries that we already have.
For truth.
I didn't get the exact construct that I want yet, which is annoying for Dog Bowl because you're like, okay, I'm trying to target this certain type of build, and you'll never really get like the exact build unless there's quite a bit of like reach players. It's really hard to get the build you want before going in. And I will say one of those builds, we basically got it, but it's a fucking goal line stand, which is the same 12-person draft, 6 rounds.
Yeah.
And it looked like this, where it was like, scroll at QB, but it's a correlated Cooper Deshaun stack with a Lamb bring back, elite at tight end in a 12-person room with getting the scroll on Cooper and Pickens and still leveraging pieces in Houston. Like, this is like the ideal 12-person draft team that I want. Now, it could all mean nothing if Josh Allen separates by 8 or more points.
True.
It could absolutely just mean like you needed Josh Allen, you needed pick 3. I'm
But
fine,
also
honestly. The
go ahead.
voice is affecting me more than anything. Here's Jan number Jan number 3.
What are we doing? Last home stretch bit here. What was the total bathroom usage line?
I'm at 8. I have to use the restroom again. Like, guaranteed it's going to be 9. There's potential for a late round a late round upset to go over to 10. Yeah, there's potential. We hit the over on the poops. The over on the poops was 1.5, and I had pooped before I got on stream, so that's 3 poops.
Well, first of all, you were hammering food from what I recall, so that's not surprising.
Yeah, I had a weird assortment, starting with French toast sticks, a bunch of cookies, a quarter of a wrap from yesterday. I was supposed to save the whole wrap for the live stream. Probably what equated to 2 slices of pizza. A little hummus with avocado hummus with Tostito scoops, multi-grain hummus. I don't know if you saw it, but we had to hit the honey because the voice was gone, and that's when Davis Penn came in and saved us.
Yeah, some hot tea on standby would have been a clutch for you.
But other than that, we're feeling pretty good. Definitely not struggling as much as Tyler did, but we also, I think, planned it better.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Tyler did.
Timing is everything. Also, motherfucker went in like I love that he did the most like 21-year-old ass shit he could think of, which is like a couple hours in, just pound energy drinks and pre-workout, and then fucking tweak my mind out and burn myself out way too soon.
He crashed, and then he was drinking booze. I think he was getting overconfident, and I was like, I know for me to survive and not go blind with the vision, I cannot have any booze. However, when you dropped 5, I put take a shot in the wheel. That was a risk. But you drop 5, I'm going to put what you say in the wheel. I'm going to spin that shit. So we took the risk, and we took it immediately out after we didn't take a shot.
Pussy.
It would have been bad.
That was the plan. Had to throw a little bit of risk in there. But yeah,
there was. Jesus, take the wheel on this one. +2. Wait on 2. I'm curious to see. I probably have a decent amount of Allen. Let's see. 12.8 out of 47. How about just here? About 12% of BRs. Sounds about right.
I was gonna say, what are you targeting for typically for the number 1 QB play on a slate like this?
See, my number 1's actually a scroll into which I like to see.
Yeah.
Outside the top 6. I think I should have more players outside of the top 6.
Especially early season.
Watson, JD. This has to be higher. T-Law should be higher with this game slate. Potentially being pass heavy. And Ingram, with the amount of Ingram we have, it should probably be higher. 26%. Playing it on the other side.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be they're gonna be pushing the ball vertically, and if Miami's weak anywhere, it's probably on the back end.
Dude, all 6 spots in 1 spot. It's kind of funny. What is IL?
I think it's the Israeli flag.
Okay. I'm on StreamYard, so hummus. You crazy. Did Tyler stand all night? Yeah, he was on since the last time you saw him.
Yeah, we
spun the wheel. Someone donated 1 sub. We spun the wheel, and it landed on Tyler stays on all night. It's tragic, but the $4 we split it.
It was the cowboy stripper prompt.
Who's a player you want to draft more of, but for whatever reason didn't get maybe your exposure up on?
Oh, over the course of the summer?
Yeah.
That's a good question. You know what, man? It probably ended up being George Kittle.
Is it because you were unaware of the percent, or did it just?
No, it was just the percent ended up being a lot less than I would have wanted, but it just came at like the expense of like receivers and running backs in that in that target zone.
So preferred team construction by the time you got there.
Yeah, like I think I started the summer with like 13% Kittle, and I think I barely got a finish like 8 or 9 by the end of the summer, I think.
The wheel is fair, the wheel is just. Ah.
Great reference.
Oh, shit.
HN ETN, 2 alphas right off the rip, call it a day, or do you want to build a Houston thing? Nico, grown ass man yams. Man yams.
Let's go, Nico. It's been a minute. Heavy fade on Nico. I want to probably, with my last few, get away from Houston. But Nico, I'm cool with adding here because I think I have a lot more Tank Dell and Diggs. And I probably want an even amount of all three. It's just that, like, Diggs and Dell shouldn't be going undrafted. At the
They
rate
shouldn't
they
at all,
are.
but
They're
Nico's
still being mixed in, but
yeah, Nico can still hit the easiest with that yak ability and that sad sack defense. So if this is a game where they actually push it deep, I think Nico and Tank stand to benefit a lot.
yeah, for sure. I definitely don't want to be 0 on Nico, but I think you're also going to see over the course of the week these players mixed in even more with Dell and Diggs, which they'll lose some of their darling appeal of being on the cusp of drafted, not drafted.
Yeah, absolutely.
DK is one that I haven't been clicking a lot of. That's probably a hole in my portfolio right now.
I don't know, man. Tyler Lockett with that injured hammy late season, and JSN is still JSN.
So
So
you get better scheming.
I mean, it could just become the DK Metcalf show if Fant has been missing time and blah blah blah. Like I mean, this offense could easily flow through Metcalf.
That's what I'm saying. I think I do have to get, because I'm playing a lot through K-Walk,
Walker.
and an easy way to play
Yeah.
around that is
Agreed.
is go DK. However, I wouldn't mind Stroud
go
here.
DK, go DK, go. Mo, 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 mo.
It's like
Unless you want it,
yeah.
unless you just want it as the AR bring back.
I think I've done actually quite a bit of that.
Okay, so yeah, Stroud here makes
Just
sense.
going the simple.
Yeah.
Stroud, Collins, no one hits because A-Rich blows.
Mm-hmm.
That's the take right here. Let's just bring in DK.
Yep.
Before we either get picked off him or I pick too many running backs. 407 on the live stream. We have an hour and 10 minutes left. 408, 345 on the Twitter, 63 on the YouTube. If you guys are watching and you enjoy the content, drop the follow on the Twitter machine. Hop over to YouTube, click the link, sign in. Sign into the grandma's account. Sign into your account. More importantly, hit the sub, hit the like. We appreciate it. We're almost done with 24 hours. Holy shit. Tyler's been on 3 times, so he basically did like 5 hours of the 24, which, I mean, we can count it. He was on a 24-hour live stream for over 20% of the hours.
How was early morning with Tom?
It was good. It was good. We ripped a marathon. We had a lot of good talks early in the morning. That helped a lot, him coming on.
Yeah, because he's coming on refreshed as fuck.
Oh yeah. Like, feeling good. Week 1 is a walker week. I know I've been drafting like that. I think I have to get away from it to a certain extent, because if that one piece misses, like I'm fucked. Like,
If that
yeah,
one
20
piece specifically hits, then I will be okay.
Yeah, I'll be happy. Like, I have enough that I'm happy with it. I don't mind leveraging the other side.
I'm just sitting pretty because I'm going to make you draft a disgusting tight end.
There's no way, bro. I already know who it's going to be here.
a tight end or
if Jake Ferguson makes it back to us, we're going Jake Ferguson and Amari
why?
Cooper to end this one.
What?
Fuck on me.
What's the difference between Jake?
Instead, we're going Kyle Pitts and Pickens.
What's the functional difference between Kyle Pitts and Zach Ertz?
Everything that we know about football.
No, here let me pause it. Both guys are getting winded running in camp. One is 34, one is 24. One guy's being targeted in the red zone. The other guy can't win slot fades versus cornerbacks. Makes you think.
Okay, it's close. I thought about it. If we had Jane Daniels, still no. But I thought about it.
I can't wait for him to outscore Pitts. I'm gonna roast the shit out of you.
You should.
On
I'll
Twitter.
retweet it. What's my Pitts exposure though? I don't even think it's crazy. It's just more than Ertz. I'm gonna take a quick piss.
It's gonna be a glorious week.
This is number 9. Piss break number 9. This team's done. 1-1-3-1. No Indy bring back. If it's gonna be one, you probably want JT.
Yeah, probably JT.
Pickens and Pitts mini. It's fun. I think I have to check if I have a Rust team when I get back. It's not dead, but it's gross.
He does not have a Rust team. He just clicked Baker Mayfield for the second time in 24 hours. He does not have a fucking Russ Wilson stack. All right. Patty Daddy's gone. Say your piece. I'll read it out loud. Yeah, I'm saying, it's tight end. It doesn't matter. And his red zone role is stupid. And Cliff Kingsbury is stubborn. And they have no real wide receiver 2 implanted on this team yet. So he's probably going to get 2 or 3 fucking end zone targets. So he could easily fucking PPR scam himself into, he sees 8 or 10 targets too. The target floor is going to be insanely high. Whereas I think the Falcons could lean on Bijan early in the season with Kirk, being longer, less removed from the Achilles than Rodgers was. Yeah, my whole thing is week 1, just make a few of your entries truly off the wall shit that is very sound. And just shit happens. Because Josh Allen could easily not be optimal if they get to just run the ball 27 times with Cook and Ray Davis, and it just keeps working. He throws 2 touchdowns for 220 yards, rushes for 30, and it's a middling Josh Allen game. Kincaid is the engine in between the 20s, but not in the red zone. Shit like that could easily happen. Whereas Ertz is going to see 8 to 10 targets, 2 to 3 red zone targets. If he catches 1 or 2 of those, he's a smash. Doesn't feel good. And you're not doing it after week 6 at all. But first couple weeks, feels good. Feels good, brother. Oh, man. I'm hopping right back in bed after this.
All right. It's almost the last hour.
Take his pants off. Take it off, Pat.
What do we need, boys? We need a good backwards hat.
He's doing a slight wardrobe change.
We need to finish strong. We need to finish real strong.
I've never finished stronger.
Well, I don't know. This is number 3. You have finished 3 times in the last 24 hours.
Young man stamina, you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit. We got 421 now. People waking up, still realizing I'm alive. That's good. I'd say that's positive. I will say, probably getting drafting brain from just drafting so much and who is a good pick right now is they're all kind of like muddying together.
Is it just
Draft
7
yours-
minutes left?
No, I have an hour.
Okay, hour 7 minutes. That's what it is.
An hour and 7 minutes. That time was long. Wait,
Are you doing the
that
last hour
that was
solo?
A long time. It's a dump break. Yeah.
Or is
that
Hot?
big
No.
break.
Oh, Hodge is coming on?
Yeah, Hodge is coming
Nice.
on. You're welcome to stay on, but you seem tired, so I won't hold you if you have to leave.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna mind jumping in bed, getting another hour or two if I can before I'm on camera for the next fucking 7 hours.
Right. That's a fucking long day. That's a long day. If you
It
guys
just feels
haven't
like
already followed Ty, they're going to be doing a marathon today. 6 or 7 hours, you said?
Something like that. I say that because I have a sneaking suspicion it goes longer. Oh,
Let's go. You're 7 membership for 2 months. Still looking good, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, the home stretch is almost here. The final hour. Feels good.
just shits himself.
Dude, imagine I could have just potentially died right there from
Just
many different.
strain your heart too much.
My eyeball could have popped out. Like, you could have seen some shit.
The only
could have
good
seen
thing that
some
could have
shit.
happened is you randomly got hard for the first time in 20 hours. And no one would know, but then you just hear
What if I
just a
randomly
knock on the
got
desk.
soft for the first time in 24 hours?
If you've been hard for 24 hours, call your doctor.
Yeah, it's been longer than 6, that's for sure.
Is that why you put the stand-up prompts so you can
Yeah.
check your boner?
There it is. There
Um,
it is. That's fresh.
That question about not drafted enough that I would have wanted to draft. I keep thinking about that because I'm trying to think who else ended up being. Oh, I think I wanted a little bit more Tank, and I just like catching up on Rice and all the time box contests in the 3rd and 4th round took me off that a little bit.
Yeah.
McBride for like structural reasons. I wanted to be like double the field on minimum. I think I ended up being a little under that because just wide receivers.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? HN and Nico. Just because I ended up kind of like shifting up the 2nd round a lot with draft slots for guys like Cup, Tebow, and then Drake London started falling a lot in the last couple time box contests. So
Yeah.
those are some of the
that's true.
guys.
I think Nico, I started way behind because I was drafting so much Dell. And then I sort of caught up. I don't think I got to 8%.
Yeah.
Whoa, too cool rad members for 12 months. I think one of the first to hit this. Fish strong, guys. Much respect for the 24. Appreciate you.
I was trying to figure out what that profile picture was. Was it a cat paw? Was it a mushroom? Was it a dog?
Dog. Beagle?
Is it?
I'd guess beagle, but we can't see
Is
the
that a-
face.
Is that a guinea pig with a leaf hat? What the fuck am I looking at?
Dude, my eyes, that could be anything right now.
That could be a dick.
Dick wasn't the first thing that hopped in my head. Dog, definitely dog. I think I see some ears. But multicolored dick was definitely like that's a tricolor dick. Those cost more money for sure.
It costs a lot of money.
No dogs, bro, not dicks.
Very, very rare on OnlyFans to get a tricolored tip.
Buddy, you'd be rich. You wouldn't be here right now.
I'm saying. That's back.
Fucking Beagle, let's go! Called it. That's a
You know,
dub.
lesson learned. 23 hours in, do a this or that, and just an ambiguous picture, and be like, "What is this picture?"
Those are funny.
Oh my god!
Who
All right,
did
one more
that?
look. He just curled so tight.
Oh, it's the best. Good doggo. Good doggo.
The
Dude,
fucking
23 hours and the eyes are trusted. We even got the freaking dog type. Obviously the colors. colors kind of give it away a little bit. But McCaffrey, the GM no shirts, Tyler. I won't keep you. Get some sleep. You have a big stream later today, guys. Fantasy Sanctuary on the YouTubes, Emo Cowboy on Twitter. Go follow both. Go jump into their 6-hour stream later today. And I'm sure you guys can have some spicy guests as well as just fiery content today.
Hell yeah. And dude, congrats on the final finish. Finish strong. Hodge is coming on. He's a handsome man. He's gonna come on looking way too suave.
He's gonna carry the end.
What's what I'm saying here? So you're gonna feel this like last minute urge that young women feel in high school. Like you're just gonna get flushed. Things are gonna start feeling tingly. And I'm telling you right now, you need to resist the urge to kume Kamala all over the place whenever Hodge comes on.
Let's get just a little sneak.
Bring him on, coward.
Just a little sneak. Just a little sneak. That's all. The behind the scenes.
I think I've hung out with Tyler twice now, and he's 50-50 for a shirt off every time we hang out. So this is
dude, Tyler's got more 24-hour brain than I do. Seeing dicks and the recent comments. It's just crazy. It's get some sleep. Definitely get some sleep before you stream. I'd say chance of demonetization goes up 30% today on the Fantasy Sanctuary if you don't get another hour.
As God intended. I think damn it, Hodge. Y'all's vibes are like so like relaxed and chill, and I'm just like, that's a dick. I'm shirtless. What
this is me. Take me as I am.
You ready for this, Hodge?
It's a spinner.
Oh my gosh! Is it?
It's the loser. It's the loser trophy for his redraft league. He lost the shitter bowl. He lost the shitter bowl.
So for my 69th BBM, I wanted to make it.
Dude, it's so good. I love that.
11, our 11 out of 12. The amount of people that are going to watch this on the replay are probably under, I'd say it's 1.5. By chance, someone might fall asleep, wake back up, and this is the first thing they see, and they just automatically unsubscribe because they're like, I'm on the wrong channel. I just woke up, and this is definitely something else. Is this Tyler's second channel?
So guys, just to clarify, if you didn't watch my 69th BBM stream Friday, my final BBM, I picked this up. I did not lose the redraft league. My buddy down the street, his wife did. And so it sits on their mantle for a year, just spinning away, getting covered. The balls are covered in cat hair, allegedly cat hair. So I just thought everything to bring on.
Honestly, can you send me an invite to that league? Because I might lose on purpose.
Yeah, he just wants a Swarovski dick so he can sell it.
It comes
$1 million.
He's like,
$1 million crystals.
We're doing an unboxing, and then the second it opens up, he turns his camera off. He's just like,
yes. This is the only comment I want to see it in the comments here.
All right.
I'll keep people watching.
I'll remove the breakfast sausage from the morning stream for the last hour. Y'all have a good time. Crack the case on the Giga Brain Battle Royales.
Appreciate you, Ty. Truly coming
Ty.
on 3 freaking 5 hours of it. Appreciate you, dude.
Tyler was on for 5 hours, like all night with
total. 1, 2, 3. No, he did 4. He did 4. Probably close to 5 though.
Oh my gosh, what a homie.
He came on to start. He came on at 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. and then he just did 7 to 8, so 4 hours.
So fun. What a homie. How you living, dude?
That was awesome.
You ready? You got 58 minutes left.
The worst thing is the voice. Honestly, like I'm good sleep wise. I will say going up the stairs a little different. A little different. Let's see what we have for Dog Bowl. Where's Dog Bowl at? 3?
Oh,
we're filling a
that'll
filling
fill
a dog.
Yeah, we'll make it 2.
You want to jump in, split equity in this one? Oh, you're in.
Oh yeah, we'll make it 2. These take a minute to fill, especially at 7 a.m.
Do you want to split equity in this one? Or do you already split?
No. I don't have any backers for this. That's fine. Yeah, that's great.
Let's do
I'm
it.
in. Chop it up. Can you name these?
Can I? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. If not, I was gonna have to just like screenshot the timestamp on
Yes.
YouTube so we could see which teams we.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's easy enough
So
too.
I have yet to do one of these. So what are
Nice.
you seeing in? I'm assuming people like maybe some of the. Yeah,
After
it's still similar.
Jesus,
Okay.
after Dak, and you should probably put like Dak above Burrow, Jaden Daniels above maybe both.
Yeah,
But, like,
I'm seeing that right now.
after like Burrow, Tua, like what's the difference between those two and like a scroll like Deshaun Watson late?
Caleb at
He's been-
home for Seattle.
Caleb at home versus Seattle's nice. Yeah.
Or no, sorry. Against Tennessee. I was looking at week 17 still. Caleb was at home versus
Yes.
Tennessee. I was
Yeah,
looking
dude,
at-
the week 17 just lives in the brain, and it's gonna be that way for a while.
Oh, nice. McCaffrey in
I
here.
have so much of that. Just
Week
like mini
17 still?
stacks too. Yeah. Well, that specific game, super heavy.
Oh,
Too
do you
cool
have
rat
a
in
lot
this
of
one.
Do you have a lot of Chicago Seattle for week 17?
A shit ton,
Same.
especially mini stacks.
Same. It's like one of my, I think, a top 3 stack for me. Minis
Same.
too. Yeah.
Omega here at 5, Juice McCaffrey at 8, Lee at 10, Neil far. Oh, let's go. We got a Pounders draft here.
Nice.
I not some of these people were already logged in, so I'm guessing because it was only +3. There's too many people in here that
G-
randomly.
I don't know why,
randomly
but
were
G
already
for
queued.
Gumby is such a solid name. I don't like. I just see G for
It's pretty
Gumby. I'm
clean.
like, yeah, sick.
Pretty clean. All right. Let's see.
How many? Did you have to redeposit, or did you keep it tame over the last 12
No,
hours?
we kept it super tame.
There you go.
We kept it super tame. With JT gone, I think it's just HN. Like, give me the guy that could be the 101 on the next slate,
Mm-hmm.
given a 40-point week.
Yeah, dude. I had 29-point week, and he probably it's just like, oh yeah, we all forgot he can do it. I don't know why we're not
It's-
clicking him
like,
sooner.
It's so dumb with Waddle entering the season injured, with Hill entering the season injured. Give me a piece on Miami. Like, fuck. I'll be happy with any piece.
Yeah, exactly. That'll probably be a theme. It's like 2021 Chiefs or whatever it was. Just give me the Chiefs. Last year was just give me Miami, and I think it'll be very similar this year.
Yeah, pretty polarizing.
Kind of a bummer the Chiefs aren't on this main slate. They play Thursday night, right?
Dude, there's so many elite teams that because they
Yeah.
they get in all the good showdowns for the views.
And we get a Friday game too in like Germany.
I didn't see that. When is that?
I think on Friday.
This-
the
that's
next
this
like
week? Week
yeah,
1 in Germany?
I'm 99%.
Is that
sure.
real?
I don't know, dude.
Is that? I haven't. Which game?
I think maybe.
Oh my
the
God!
Jets. Is it the
Eagles,
Jets?
Packers.
Oh, Eagles, Packers. Yeah. Yeah.
8:15 on Friday.
Oh, we get
Interesting.
it's early morning for USA. It's at 8:15 a.m. or
8:15 p.m. p.m.
Oh, okay,
PM,
okay,
which is
okay.
clean. So interesting.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty popular turn if people push that. He pulled Kyler way up with Trey,
Mhm.
and Marvin
Oh,
Harrison's still there too. I could see a lot of people pulling
Yeah.
Kyler way up.
Because you're not, if you're betting on it and it's not
Yeah,
the Marvin Harrison
exactly.
pick, like it's the only way to get it.
Yeah, I think Kyler's ADP will definitely rise as we get closer to Sunday.
Already, you can tell like pick 12 going to be pretty sharp in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the way you should be thinking. It's like
100%.
okay, this is going to be very low owned in this specific contest because of what percent of people are actually doing this right now. I think we'll know better towards the end of the contest, but
Oh baby, I'm excited.
Let's go.
The NFL's back, man. Ripping
Oh, it
dog
really
bowls,
is.
BRs. You know, I was kind of bummed.
I like the
no
K-Walk pick
K-Walk.
there. I like the K-Walk pick there. Nice. Nice. I'm tempted to just get the game stack here. I know tight end. Like we need Ingram to separate, which kind of feels bad. It does feel good going with super late tight end, but here in this specific scenario, it's going to open up a QB stack.
Yep.
If K-Walk's there, I'm going K-Walk. I just think this tier's so flat that I can
tight
make up
end?
these at receiver and running back.
Got it. Yeah.
Like the difference between James Cook or Joe Mixon.
Oh, this is tough. I kind of want to. Where is? I think I'm good either way here, right? Yeah. Okay.
Mostert's back up round 1. It could be a Mostert week. Hey, G for Gumby in the chat. We got a freaking pounders. All pounders go to Dallas type draft.
I almost did what I'm assuming Ben Kaggle is about to do, but I didn't know if I think that there's some other quarterbacks I might snag later.
Yeah, Chad. Some sharper people are already thinking about doing that.
Kyler, yeah, I'm telling Kyler's ADP is going to shoot way up over the course of the week.
There's no reason Stroud should be the second QB off the board. It should be a rushing QB like A-Rich or Kyler.
Yeah, that's as soon as I started looking at some of these other quarterbacks, but I just wonder if this is when the run goes and if none of them make it back to me, and then so be it. I'm going to give myself 2 outs here. I think with these receivers that I'm going to grab, but like, yeah.
It definitely gets interesting. I'm hoping someone picks me off of Waddle here.
You don't want to click it.
I hope someone just clicks me off him.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's a pretty straightforward click, like at this spot, and then you just set a swap to Keenan Allen or a Donnie Mitchell. You know what I'm saying? Like you just grab some of these super late guys. I mean,
if he plays, you're probably. I like the Adams shout there, but if he plays, you're probably just not able. If you get the notice tomorrow that he's playing, he shoots up the board. Like you're not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's a totally fine pick here.
Like you're not getting him at 31. However, you could get the opposite, but you know we're a little more risk adverse, and when you're trying to win a contest like this, top 3, I think betting on those prototypes is smart. Same thing with T. Higgs. You know, you're hoping that Chase doesn't play. That's the nut outcome for probably week 1 for T. Higgs. And players like that could end up just being like, you need this player.
Where do you pick again next? Board 42. Yeah, I mean, are you just gonna go the full onslaught? Where's the Hill drafter? Yeah. That's a tough call because it's usually not optimal, but also it's Miami.
Dude, they had 2 pieces on several slates last year, and people are staying away from.
I'm saying I think two is definitely coming back to you here.
Yeah, I think it's free.
It's yeah.
I'd rather push him, but again, like if Too Cool Rad had a QB, it's a better scenario.
He does. That's what I'm saying. The Hill drafter doesn't have a quarterback yet, and there's no way he falls. I mean, you could try. I'm a big fan of trying.
I'm a big fan of trying.
I just don't think it happens there.
This guy's gonna go Tua anyways, just random Tua. over Joe Burrow.
Dude, what was it?
Chances the Chase team clicks Joe Burrow.
Somebody took Joe Burrow naked when we were doing that BR, and then I swear I hopped off of the stream, and whoever, I think it was you and Nez, and somebody took Joe Burrow naked again in like the next BR when you had T or Chase or somebody. I was dying.
It's like, what the fuck?
I know. Oh,
is this guy drafting just a nutted team on auto?
Maybe.
This guy's on auto for sure.
I think so, dude.
This guy's on auto for sure. Just gets the 10 picks after ADP Burrow with Chase. After ADP with ETN, who should not be falling.
Yeah, that's 16. Maybe he has ranks, but there's no way a no badger has ranks properly set up, right? Unless it's an alt. I just always assume this is somebody's wife's alt, bro.
I got back too. One of those two.
There's the Jaden.
Yeah, it falls off pretty fast. Where's I'm not getting.
He's not coming back.
If I pass too. That's the thing.
Oh yeah. You just do the onslaught and hope it's a 40-point week in Miami, dude. Team total, not total. Team total.
Right. Game stack gotta go silly. I think it's probably easier to hit on this sort of scenario in this contest, 12-person drafts, than I think it's maybe even a little thinner in Battle Royales. And it hit. We saw it hit in Battle Royales.
What, the onslaught?
Yeah, especially even
sure,
Miami.
In the 12 team.
Even Miami.
I agree. Yeah.
It's more viable. If I'm grabbing a piece from Jacksonville, I want it to either be Ingram or ETN 98% of the time.
These freaking tight ends, bro.
I'll be happy with the one of two guys. Just don't back-to-back me here. Just don't back-to-back me. There's one. Oh, God, don't back-to-back me. Don't back-to-back me. Come on, the odds. The odds have to be so incredibly low. Tight end falls off. I'm hiding.
There's no way he
Oh, thank God.
There you go.
Dude,
I'm hiding.
The fucking fall off after Amari and Pickens are off the board, in my opinion, is
it gets thin.
It's incredible. It's incredible from a single game ceiling standpoint. The fact that these two guys go so late is stupid. That's something that's exploitable.
Dude, I might really prioritize the hell out of tight end in these 12-mans this week.
Yeah, if you're not getting one by Bowers, it does feel pretty bad.
Dude, I think Bowers is thin too. I know that we saw like really encouraging usage out of him, but like it's still the Oakland Raiders and a rookie tight end. Like
right, Devontae Adams still being pretty nutted as the one.
But I would say like, yeah, I guess at least you feel good about the Bowers click. I don't know if that in practice though, like
Week one, you probably want to see the usage before you go too heavy on it.
I think it's okay. Like I just still think it's probably thin. He ain't no normal rookie. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying, if you're,
you do have to worry about quarterback play.
Yeah, but I'll push up Njoku a little bit. I'll push up Trey or Kincaid a little bit. Like that's all that I'm saying. Like some of those guys, I wouldn't mind pushing up 3 or 4 spots.
He goes at 47 here, which I think is a freaking really good steal on this tight end slate, especially.
How many of these dog bulls did you get in?
Man, I want to say 4 or 5. Let me see.
Nice. Javante, yeah. This is where I think I don't mind this running back slate. I think that there are some very good running backs. Like even when I was doing some of the BRs, I was like, yeah, man, like there are some deep guys, and even in the 12-man, there's still some very deep running backs who have promising workloads, like Javante Williams going right there, Zach Moss, where I think I might push down.
Oh, so we get the pick of our choice. Who do you like between?
You have a Jacksonville, Miami stack set up. And then you have Pittsburgh. Who does Pittsburgh play?
Pittsburgh plays Atlanta.
Okay, so there's no Atlanta there for you. Maybe Ford. Maybe like a high volume running back.
Ford or Singletary or Swift.
Yeah, maybe Swift. That game could be paced up, and you have. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think the Chicago Tennessee game could be fun. Was that the higher total?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's a
I would
45.
probably just
Sneaky
lean
game.
that. Yeah,
45
exactly.
points.
You got good leverage off of me. I'm just now seeing that. I have
Nice.
Caleb and
That
Keenan,
works.
so
That works actually really well.
We are swapping some equity.
That works really well.
well.
This is sharp. Dog will doesn't need to be optimal, just solid overall. RB feels deep, and it is. You're getting starting RBs at the end here. So to draft too early is a little more punishing if you have to go a receiver in this range. I don't want to be in that situation too often.
Yeah,
I think there's a couple people you can mix in.
Chad is being a Chad. He's saying exactly what I think.
Tight
Pushing
ends.
up. Yeah.
Push him up. 100%. 100%. I wish I could go back and go over everyone's team, but I should just screenshot it. Too cool, Rad. Don't fuck. Wanna what? Wanna what? This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pull up the live stream. We're gonna giga brain this.
Pull it up and pause it on a draft board.
Pause it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that was a room, boys. That was a room. That was a incredibly sharp room. Okay.
I forget how much more fun the dog bulls are. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the BRs, but the 12-mans are so fun, dude.
Yes, yeah, especially week 1. At least you're testing your brain a little bit. Too cool, Rad. Who'd you go with your last pick? Because I can't see it. Hill, Pitts, DK, Najee, Kirk Cousins. I like it. Yeah, Adam, you missed the lag card giveaway, and Bindles won the Tank Dell auto.
Bindle.
So sick. Dude, it's perfect. Perfect game script.
That's too
Perfect game
good.
script. Hodge went Bijan, James Cook, Olave, Caleb, Keenan Allen with Noah Fant, Justin Jefferson, Alvin Kamara, DJ Moore, Alvin Ridley. So I see the snipe here. He was definitely praying for the Caleb. However, the backstack Baker Mayfield could be what you need. Josh Allen went here at 5 with Malik, T. Higgs, James Conner, Amari Cooper, and Hunter Henry. Is this a scroll? It's not a bad one. I'm actually surprised Juwan Johnson doesn't get mixed in here as a scroll, but
I actually didn't think his status for week 1 was. Is he good week 1? I know he was like back at practice and stuff.
He's probably just as much of a flip as Hunter Henry, I would say.
Okay.
I think they're both a flip. We had HN Ingram, Waddle, Tua. So getting that double stack, bring back with Ingram, Pickens, and Swift. Trish McCaffrey, Nico, Kenneth Walker, Terry McLaurin, JD. Samir White is sharp. And Jonnu is a last round click, getting a little leverage off Miami. Lee with Kincaid, A-Rich, Tank Dell, Michael Pittman, Tony Pollard, and Javonte is just an overall strong team. Getting Javonte there is just high median and high floor too. It's really, I think you're going to see sharper drafters do a lot of these 2 RB builds. A lot more than a 3 receiver.
I really like the Kincaid bring like that's not Kincaid's ADP, right? I think I could be wrong, but
It's
either way, I like selecting the tight end there, and he did exactly what I determined. I think I want to start doing this week, and then those late running backs.
mm-hmm. Now, I guess are you so much off of McBride, right? That do you think you can get Mike Evans with an elite tight end here? I'm curious if Neil would have gone McBride here if he was available.
Yeah, I don't.
You know what I mean?
I don't know.
I would like Mike Evans with one of those elite tight ends to start.
Yeah, I think that would be nice too. I mean, look, personally, the AR pick is whatever. Like, it's fine, but construction wise, I still think I'm taking. You have like Marvin Harrison, Malik that you can push up. I think I'm taking over AR, but I don't know. Quarterback gets kind of thin too.
Smart. Yeah, it's nice. I think in a room like this, you have to sort of draft this one like you're at the dog bowl. Like, there's like 8 or 9 sharp people in the room.
Yeah.
Like, you have to build out your team in a sharp way with not fucking around. I'm not trying to push guys. Like, go get your guy like it's your last entry.
I just checked too. ETR does have Juwan Johnson projected for week 1. So it sounds like that typically they're pretty conservative around those types of projection. He has a 7-point projection. So I don't think that they're funneling snaps away based off of his injury. Like, that's a pretty solid projection for Juwan, a $3,700 tight end.
Waiting on 9. I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, that one might take.
He's a good scroll. He's a really good scroll. If you somehow don't get one of the top 7 guys. Schultz to Bowers, is that a really big teardrop for you, or you don't think it's as bad?
I think Schultz is thin in general. So I would much rather take the elite talent of Brock Bowers and easily the number 2 target on that team. Although I get Jacoby's there, but like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Versus Schultz is just like, I think Schultz is super thin in Houston, dude.
It is like nut outcomes probably like 64 yards. Nut outcomes 64 yards in a game with like 6 catches and a touchdown. That's like the nut outcome, which is what 15 points.
Yeah, I think that's
not good.
It's
enough.
hard. You're definitely looking for the 2 touchdown Schultz week when you're clicking Dalton Schultz, because I don't think he gets there any other way.
That's true. He can luck into a 2-tutty game for sure. It's just that's also going to be thinner just with the amount of weapons they have now. And even Mixon in the passing game. I know they're excited about Mixon.
Silva must have spoken with Underhill. I love that the Silva name dropping is so good.
Oh God. All right. 8:26. I feel like this is our 1 again. How'd you sneak into this one? Love it. Lee also in here at 4, and we have the Fantasy Football fellas at 6. Lucas, I don't know if this is his account or one of the fellas outside of Lucas. Coleman also, I believe, a pounder. Thoughts and prayers saying, you all right, my guy? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We lost the voice for a minute. We grabbed the honey. It burned, dude. It burned.
Oh, did you do like a hot toddy or something?
No, dude, just legit.
Just honey?
Oh yeah.
It's so good.
Oh yeah. Brought to you by Pounders. Use promo code Pounders at your local supermarket for a 5% off your Golden Blossom honey.
That's so good.
Bees. Save the bees.
Coleman too sharp, taking Tyreek.
Yeah. He's okay. I'll go with Josh here. I'm starting to dip below average on Josh. Were you in the draft where we did a outside of pick 30 draft?
Only?
Yeah.
That's fun. No, I like
Yes.
that though.
Dude, the team came out sick. Team
Yeah,
came out
I like
sick.
that.
I'll try to find it. Shouldn't be too hard.
Easy click with Kincaid and Josh. It won't be unique, but for the right reasons.
Right. 100%. I have to find the QB because I want to say it was a Deshaun team. If that is correct, we're cutting the entries I have to find in half. Okay, is this it? This is it. Dude, you're not even going to be able to tell. This is all, we'll pull it up after. It's just, you legit cannot tell that it's all after 30 ADP.
I hope it ships it and throws the whole VR world upside down. People are going to be like, oh my gosh, should I only be clicking players,
Yeah. Should I click no players in the first round, second round?
So good.
It'll break fantasy football. Who we ended up with pick. We had pick 5. Okay. It's actually very interesting because tight end was obviously our main focus to go first after pick 30. And Ferguson had an ADP of 30 on the dot, which was game script.
Too easy, dude.
It was
should have made it 31.
Better than the NFL. Let's go get your guys' season here.
There's your K Walker.
Yeah.
Queuing up a little Tank Dell.
I also noticed I'm clicking a lot more K Walk, which I don't mind, but I do think DK should be in there some percent of the time, and I'm not doing it enough. It's way lower than what it actually should be.
Yeah, but he'll be 100% owned though, right? His ADP suggests it, so it's not like.
No, DK. No?
Isn't he like a 20?
He's 28. I've seen him slip quite a bit.
Yeah. All right. So, but I mean, it's not like you're scrolling down to, Cortland Sutton.
It's true. That's true. That's a bad day. It's a fucking bad day. A couple QBs go off. Hodge with the CD Lamb, JT, Nico brings in Dak, Clockwork, Light Work.
Yeah, I'd probably get Dak at 26, but it doesn't really matter.
No.
I don't think with all these available. With the running back that I know that I'm going to take. I could have taken Ingram there. That would have been my only thing, but he falls.
He could have also, if you don't go Dak there, he could have gone Ferguson, Dak and just cooked you.
Yep.
So knowing you're getting one of those two, were you just basically fine with whatever fell to you?
Are you no ball hand in the dirt take kind of a guy? What is Dallas's run defense looking like this year?
Dude, honestly, I don't pay too much attention until week 3 when we start to get a little bit of averages. And then looking into outliers too, if someone had an absolute blowout week. I just want to scroll. I just want to live a little bit. And we're actually digging deep into the trenches with 2 undrafted players here. And maybe I should have just got Mixon first because he's probably... I'm getting him back no matter what. But maybe even just going off of that game. It's tough to get off of this Houston-Indy game, I will say. One of the higher games on the slate. Same thing with Miami. It's tough to get away and not have a single piece of either of those games. I think that's probably a minus EV bet.
I agree. I have Evan Ingram.
If you want to bet against one, I think that's fine.
Yeah, I did what you did. I took the running back in the Houston Indy game. I I took JT.
Yeah. Both is tough. Both is tough. We're already stretching it with no Miami piece. That's already probably minus EV. But those games can go off. You just need your players to score more.
All right. I don't actually know. 35-7. Yeah, I think I just
ship it.
Do this and just hope for a fast-paced, high-scoring game.
Ooh. Wait. Did I see Ford and
Dallas? Yeah, it's Cleveland and Dallas.
Okay.
So Dak, CD, and Ford.
Okay. Copy. Nice.
Yeah, Ingram fell a little bit, so I thought I would just take him rather than bring up Njoku, which I think is a clear wide pass catching option in the Cleveland Dallas one. So maybe just a little bit different, getting Ingram and then taking Ford instead of Njoku, where I think a lot of Dallas drafters will click Njoku or Cooper or something like that. But
see, and this is where I get this is 24-hour brain. This is why I was fading DK in the first place. I'm like, why am I clicking so much? 100%. That's exactly why. I just got my first share of DK, but we'll see how that shadow goes. Here's the team. We did a after ADP only in BR of a 30 ADP. Prioritize Jake Ferguson at pick 30 on the dot at pick 5. We then go Joe Mixon at pick 8. So we get a piece of that Houston Indy game. Amari Cooper with Deshaun Watson. So we get that game stack still.
Dude, so fun.
We get Pickens both on draft.
It's so fun. That team is. Dude, I might, when I hit the Stairmaster after this at the gym, I might rip a few that's like, hey, 3 of your 4 have to be, 3 of your 5 have to be after pick 30 or something like that. Just super fun.
Week 1, when there's no buys, the tiers of Cooper and Pickens are fucking, they should be drafted at such a higher rate. That's going to be my flag plants, and whether they both hit or one hits. Or none hit, the process is still, I think, strong there.
I think it's fun too.
You're gonna lose $3. I love it.
Scheme should be better, but Cowboys defense still undersized. Yeah. There's a hand in the dirt using the word undersized for a defense. We love it.
Yeah. Also grabbing the Miami piece too. It's viable. It's viable.
I'm telling the Raheem. I love the Raheem click. The Raheem click is super, super great this week in BR.
People kind of forget, last year, his role in the red zone.
Yeah, dude.
On the goal line. Just takes a couple of Amon-Ra's to fall down on the 2.
Seriously.
Or even better yet, Dante Foreman last year getting in 3 times because they were just gifted.
Dude, him
wrapped in a basket.
Getting back on the Browns was huge for me. I clicked him. I think I have him in all 3 of the 101 drafts. Well, I forget the name of the contest, but he was just way early. I was like, this seems like a no-brainer. So when he got hurt and then hurt again and then cut, it was a little bit of a roller coaster.
Cleared waivers, and he gets back to a team that desperately needs someone
running back help. Exactly.
RB2. I agree. I was mixing him in. I was very heavy on the Tank Bigsby. I started talking to one of the pounders and definitely enlightened me more on the Foreman click. And I did see it was good process, and I shouldn't be so heavy on Bigsby in that spot. So I almost lucked out from being kind of pick blind during the big board.
Just clicking Tank, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And actually, again, I think to 8% Foreman, but sneaky click in weekly winners as well. Where I don't think he was drafted for the early portion, and then it went away, and yeah, it's definitely interesting. Some of the roller coaster ADPs.
Yeah, you say pick blind, and I'm trying to go through my summer, and I'm like, where did I get pick? I think it was Tank Dell. I think I was clicking Tank Dell every time in that spot, especially when he was close to the 40s, and then he
Oh, God,
started
that
going
was
a little bit
easy.
sooner. But I was just like, I don't really want anything else here, so I kept clicking Tank Dell. He ended up being my highest owned wide receiver, which I think I'm totally fine with at like 21% or something. So it's not like
Oh shit.
some crazy stance of 35 or something ridiculous,
Yeah,
but it is
yeah, right.
2.5x the field, which I think is like a good place to be.
It's a healthy amount. I'm also high on Tank Dell. I don't know if it's gonna be that high, but we're clicking him a very good amount over Diggs, and then when Diggs basically was touching Tank Dell, I did swap a little over to Diggs just because of the fall.
Yeah.
And it just felt like a decent spot to get on Diggs's price fall. So we ended up with 14.9 on Dell. And we caught up to 5.5 on
Yeah, a
Diggs.
little
And
comfy blanket.
it was
fluffy blanket
the
there.
comfort blanket, just getting the
Yeah.
ADP win on the early drafters that are drafting him at the 1-2 turn or 2-3 turn. All right, I'm curious. I'm curious if the Dog Bowl has anything closer. +8. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, do you think the last one filled, or do you think that's still from the first one?
Dude, it's probably from when it was +9. Well, I'll leave it. I'll leave it for 2 minutes. If people in the chat want to jump in, try to fill it. I'm not opposed.
Yeah, I'll jump in another one too.
However, you know what? We have to cut this in. We can't. We have to cut this in 12 minutes.
Oh,
to
you're
post
right.
it.
You're right.
Let's do one more. Let's do one more BR.
I'll let
This
I'll
tool
let the
is
chat
going to
get in
be
this one.
fully available for everyone as of today, Sunday, when probably Josh wakes up, refreshes his brain, because he probably needs just as much as sleep as I do, being in the lab on this. Oh, we get the all badgeless room.
Wow.
The all badgeless room, which is nice.
To end the stream.
It's very nice.
Probably the one. This is probably the team that you end up hating the most.
Yeah, 100%. It's geared that way. This is the one where we get Tank or Tyreek Hill at 2.
I hope so.
Like near guaranteed.
You think we see a Bijan go here or Josh Allen instead? Because if
Probably
he's
Josh
clicking
Allen.
CD, he's just going to click
Probably Josh
Tyreek, right? So I feel like if he's not clicking Tyreek, then he wants to take a quarterback or running back because he's
Josh
like,
Allen might be too sharp for him, though. Like, he might not understand the reasoning.
yeah, KT Null, if you're in the chat, we're just having a good time.
That'd be
dog.
so funny. That'd be so funny. I'll gladly stack a little lamb here.
Oh, he's too sharp, dude. He's too sharp.
Should have known. Deserved.
Wait,
Deserved.
Isn't there like is it Katie Nolan? Isn't she like a sports
analyst or sports
Yeah,
writer?
it's like talk show, Katie Nolan show?
KT Null 14.
Yeah, I thought maybe that's all. Oh gosh, why can't?
Is it match your Twitter
Katie,
handle?
It is Katie. It is Katie Nolan. Yeah, she does like something on ESPN, I think.
Does she follow the Underdog account?
I don't know.
If she doesn't, there's a good chance it's not her.
All right, cool.
If she does, definitely chance. Have to be excited. Only 20 minutes left. Yeah, we're in the home stretch. We're in the home stretch.
Are you staying up or are you going to bed?
I'm going to bed. Going right the hell to sleep.
Yeah, you have a shift tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I need to get some sleep. Yeah, boy. I need to go the hell to bed. But yeah,
that's
you know
so
what?
good.
Yawns. Amount of yawns, 4. Bathroom breaks, 9. Unless I just plug the numbers here and I go one last time, but it's not going to happen. So 9. If someone got in the Discord, they won a Roger Goodell towel. We'll have to check the.
9 feels like a solid. What was the line? You said a line.
I was at 4. I was at 4 at 13 hours, but that was before I started drinking coffee. So
And
it
yeah,
makes
still-
sense.
Yeah.
24-hour stream. Did anyone guess 9? Scoot with 10. 13.
13,
Ooh,
9.
9.
Dude.
There it is. There it is. All right. I'm probably on the clock somewhere. I have so many tabs open. This is ridiculous.
Dude, I think it was Tyler. Yeah, I'll talk after you go make this pick. Oh, this seems like
a chance just an auto click here
yeah,
with,
I was gonna
with
say, this
Lamb.
seems like an easy pick.
That's
I don't have to think here. And then if one of these guys slides, let's see what KT does.
I would probably. Ooh, I was gonna say I'd probably go Ingram. I might just
I mean,
fade actually ETN.
And just for the game stack, but like you could, yeah, up to you.
Oh, I want to do that so bad.
You can do that. You can do that later, though, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab Amari Cooper here.
Oh my gosh!
I'm not 100% certain with what I want to do here, but I want Amari Cooper. I know that as the bring back.
Okay.
Trey McBride probably was the click, but
yeah,
that could be what gets us unique. And we could go a little Dak double with Jake Ferg.
You're wild for passing on McBride there.
Oh, 100%. But this guy went Ingram over McBride, so I don't feel bad. Nice little stack, though. Nice little game stack. Drake London, I've seen someone go undrafted a couple times so far.
Yeah, that looked like could get your guys season right there.
Yeah, I mean, we have to finish. We have to finish strong. The lad card went to, I believe that went to Stooge as well. Let me check. The lad card went to Hartman, which I believe is Discord's FFS Stooge. Excuse me. Got the burps out of nowhere. Ooh.
Fun.
24 hours in, I'm allowed to burp. I'm allowed to fucking burp. I'm gonna turn the light on the home stretch here. Feeling good.
Yeah, when I booted up and saw you and Tyler Sheen, I was like, oh, he's got all the lights off. It was a rough night.
No, not even. I actually had the lights off starting at like hour 7.
Oh, okay.
8. I really had to preserve the eyes, and a big light flashing in my eyes, and it's like not harsh light, which is good, but still. We have to cut the stream in about 5 minutes. So after this draft.
You what, the YouTube?
It has to have to be posted 12 hours or under. Otherwise it won't post to YouTube. Yeah. So like missing that's like annoying.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. We'll wrap this up and we'll wrap this up and I'll get out of here so you can close it up.
Love it, dude. Love it. Appreciate you coming on, not just once, but twice.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Truly elite. Like K-Walk's staring me in the face too.
Yeah, I need to get your guy, but this is where
this is where I would have just clicked him earlier. This was meant to be. Get off the chalk. Here it goes. Oh, dear, it's still there. Getting different from I have so much K-Walk. It's like it's probably not too much. It's probably like 27%.
I do not understand how Kyler is still here.
Yeah, this room is. Are you surprised?
Oh my gosh!
Are you surprised?
Because this is when they're like, "Oh, Kyler Murray rushing. I'm going to take." Like, I don't understand. He should. This is wild. Who are these people taking instead of Kyler? DJ Moore and Kenneth Walker. That's it. That's the answer. This guy can't take a quarterback.
They might already have like everyone's basically got a QB. This team is gonna fall back to the McBride team at 30.
That's
with the double stack.
With the double.
Oh, watch him not go Kyler. Okay, he does it.
You want to know why it's all badges? This is definitely a collision room. There's no badges in here because
you want to know what?
6 accounts. Yeah.
Doesn't even matter. Like you can get Kyler at 18 and then Marv falls to 30. So it doesn't matter too much.
That's so good. Wide receiver, running back here.
This bet is also, in my opinion, more thin than the Dak bet because you're hoping Kyler gets
Kyler
in
rushes.
the end
Yeah,
zone.
I don't actually like the Marvin Trey thing. Didn't set up well for him with Kyler actually following. I don't. Team's fine. But yeah, you go running back or wide receiver here. Oh, you keep clicking the Pickens. You're all about this.
We've
Arthur
seen the single
Smith.
game. We've seen the single game ceiling. He's the only viable wide receiver on this fucking team. Typically it's a Tank Dell, it's a Diggs, but
Okay.
again, it could just
Scrolling.
be a Nico week. What if it's flat across the three?
How much Pickens do you have in this so far?
Let's have a peek. I had 28% or 30% of Pickens when he was optimal last week, when he was going undrafted. Same thing with DK. I like back-to-back guys that were scrolls.
Okay.
So I don't mind being heavier on these players, especially if other people aren't drafting them. I want to probably be heavier on them. Again, I'm not going to max it, so how can I find ways to leverage the field?
For sure.
You know,
Well, look,
50
I thought maybe you
entries?
knew off the top of your head. I know you got to cut this thing, so
No, you're
no
good.
stress.
It's right here. Pickens, I'm at. After that, I'm probably at like 8%.
Oh, well, okay, cool.
It's not crazy. Amari Cooper though, we're at 19%.
There you go. Get you guys.
Yeah, but Hodge, dude, appreciate you coming on. 2 hours, maybe even more. I don't even know at this point. It's hard to keep track, but helping out and supporting the team. Appreciate you, dude.
Yeah, absolutely love it, man. Congrats on the 24 hours. I do not envy you, but I'm stoked that you got it done, and now it's done, dude. Now you get to get some sleep and go about your life.
Hell, and never do this again, except for next year if we hit 3,700 subscribers by August 3rd. No,
I'm holding you to that.
This is a one and done type of day. So appreciate everyone that watched. 449 on the live stream still, mostly on the Twitters. We got 67 here live on the YouTubes. Appreciate you dudes, ladies and gals, and everyone alike. Damn, I honestly didn't think we were gonna hit the goal when I said it. Like, the goal wasn't to hit the goal, but it's always nice to hit the goal. So like, it wasn't really a punishment to do a 24-hour stream talking football. And you guys in the chat helped me get through it, and you guys as guests helped me get through it because there's no way I was staying up or talking for that long without guests. So